this is to be serious. You know what I'm saying? I'm religious about what I'm saying right now. I'm serious about it. Do I think it's a conspiracy? Yes, I think it's a conspiracy, definitely. I definitely think it's a conspiracy that every corner of the corner in the ghetto has liquor stores. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. Shut the fuck up and listen to a rebel talk.
Rebel.
Spent years behind the metal door.
Come on.
Jim Sessions got me generating hell of force.
Rah!
One punch could dead a horse. I broke several jaws.
Bury them.
A melanated mesomorph. Trying to meditate and teleport.
Wow.
Keep my mind sharper than seven swords.
Sharp.
Seeking progression, learning lessons that were never taught. From where I'm from is live small, be a clever corpse. Weapons drawn like desert storm. Beef season with peppercorn. Showers get your umbrella torn. Wrong end of the rainbow, no leprechauns. Just teams with big machines like Megazord. Leave a brother scorched. Let me pause and like my lemon torch. To get them paws and their dead awards. The sixes and their devil horns. Pyramids and checkerboards. Blood sacrifices to get rewards. I think they mean Baphomet
They
when
do.
they the Lord.
Right.
Nothing.
I'm not selling my soul for nothing. Not a paycheck, not a fast way out of jail, not fucking nothing. Yeah? Big up yourself, man. Big up yourselves, family. All the people in the building, you know. Yeah, I was on last night. I knocked out. Big up to the sisters holding it down, having a convo. I have no idea what you lot was chatting about. You could have been dissing me for a good 2 hours. I was in the land of nod, snoring. But big up 7-7 Soldier, Saruman the White, Joe L, Hannibal Rastrio, love, peace, you know, progress, happy new day, and all that good stuff. Happy new day. So how am I sounding, family? Am I sounding good? Am I sounding clear? Let me know, man. What am I sounding like? I want to discuss a couple things. And get this motivational Monday off to a flying start. So where you at? Where you at? Where you at? I think while I'm waiting for the folks to come in, hold on, let me do this actually. Let me put the link in the description. So the link to come on and talk. Yo, Hannibal, jump on for a second, man. Big up Greenbird's production. Big up yourself. Big up man like Ezra. Big up yourself. Check out this picture though, yeah? And just tell me what comes to your mind, yeah? Check this picture out. Let me ask you a question. That man in the middle, yeah, as part of the US Navy SEALs, is this man pro-black? Take a good look. Let me put the picture on the main thing so I can talk with this in the background. Hold on. Yeah. Yo, it's Monday and I'm happy, bro. It's happy. Day one, no weed. Yeah, I'm trying to have a detox right now still. I'm trying to have a detox. Big up to everyone trying to clean up their lives, clean up their minds. You know what I mean? 2020 is here, man. Let go of all that shit you was doing in 2019 that weren't productive, that was not conducive to you taking over the pussy clout world. You get me? But yeah, Ezra, you're saying, oh boy, but look at this. I just want to know, is this the image of a pro-black man? I want to know. I just want to know. What can you be pro anything as part of the US military? If you are an active part of the US military and you are actively willing to give your service, your life, your energy, your expertise to help the US military in any way, shape, or form, can you be pro-black? Can you be pro-African? Can you be pro-life? Can you be pro the people? Can you be pro-freedom? Can you be pro-justice and be a member of the US military? This is what I want to know. I just want to know. God of Jacobs. I need to understand. Yeah. I really need to understand. Yeah. You get me? Yeah, a black brother with a gun and the white people don't want to shoot him dead. That can only mean that you aiming the gun at the right people. Yeah? You aiming your gun at the right motherfucking people, and they're cool with that because you assisting them in their endeavor for world domination. Yeah, you assisting them. Give me 1 second. Stop. I'm just putting some stuff in the description so folks can support and jump on the panel with ease. Do you know what I mean? So let me just put this. Yeah, you're pro system. You're pro system. You're pro US government. You're pro Trump. Get me? Hold on. Shit, man. Hold on. Let me just put this link. Link to join panel. Right. So Ezra, what are you saying? What, you gonna come up here and chat to man? It's been a minute still. I know we ain't talking about religion, but yeah, man, come say what going to your little brethrens, them, innit? Here's a link. Yeah, okay, I hear you. So Ezra says, I have to say no, unless someone's dropping bombs on your people, then I don't know. You know, they're dropping bombs. The US are dropping bombs on our people. Yeah, the melanated people of the earth, the brown people of the earth are being murked. It's being murked. The state of mind counts, yeah, Bibi. So you telling me that this guy on the screen, his state of mind is pro-black, but if his sergeant or his general next to him says, "Take them out," he ain't gonna do it now. He's gonna risk a court martial. He ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna press the button that allows the bombs. He ain't gonna send the location. Send the location. Send the location. He ain't gonna send the location so that the airstrikes can come and bomb black and brown people around the world. No, no, come on, man. You cannot be with the army, yeah, and be for the people. When we say fuck the system, yeah, this is what we chatting about. This is the muscle. This is the military arm of the system. Don't ever get it twisted. I don't know what people think joining the army is. Wagwan, Ezra.
Wagwan, family. Don't know. Big up
You say,
yourself.
bro,
Face.
I don't know what people think the army is or the military is. I think they think that there's some good guys
Yeah,
just helping the world out.
yeah, it's mad still. It is mad because you know what it is. I don't know. Because remember, sis melanated goddess was saying before how the reason why she ended up like kind of enlisting, and that was because basically they tricked the younger black people. The teachers in the school were making out like they've got no real opportunities, and then they're putting these army careers people in saying, "Oh, just do a couple years, and you know you'll get all this and you'll get all that." And so you know, I believe that pro-black people could be tricked into serving.
Okay, so you think that somebody that was actively mentally pro-black, yeah, this is my thing. If you are actually pro-black, and that means more than waxing lyrical, but you actually have a mission to be pro your people, yeah, and for the advancement of your people, ain't no way in hell. Listen, ain't no way in hell that you are going to be tricked into joining the US Army like you don't know what the US Army foreign policy is. Your family don't know US Army foreign policy. Listen, if you're in doubt, I beg you go and rewind an old Muhammad Ali interview about why he don't join the fucking military. You lot know him for 50 years. Let's not play this dumb game about getting tricked.
You're right. You're right still.
Get me?
Okay, the main pro-black. Maybe I understand that somebody who's like an uneducated person who's I don't know, then black betterment. He's somebody who
Yo, Ez, somebody who what? You cut out. US Army is pro-death, pro-confusion, pro-white supremacy. Thank you. So I can't be sitting on Veli's channel and hear a man talking about, oh well, if you're mixed race, you can't be on my team because I can't trust you. Bro, sit down somewhere, bro. If you can't trust me, bro, you got a US Army uniform on. I can't trust you. What are you talking about? I can't trust you. You
Yeah,
there going on like you're in a position to pick teams. Bro, you're last on the bench. You ain't getting picked. You understand what I'm saying? You are not getting picked.
Until it tried to run out up front.
Yeah,
the
you
black
are
man did.
you are the most likely, and I'll be real, you are the most likely to be an agent if you have joined the military and undergone military training. Yeah, there's a high possibility that you could be a sleeper cell and don't even fucking know it. You better go get yourself hypnotized and clean out your subconscious. They put you through some intensive programming.
They say hit the refresh button.
Yeah, you better refresh your shit. You better reset your subconscious. Yeah, before you wake up one day like with a sudden urge to go to a tower and fucking start shooting at people.
Yeah.
Come on, fam. Come on,
You
bro.
think it's a coincidence that Trump, is getting impeached, looking tits up in his country, then all of a sudden to now grab some new news headlines, you get me? What does he do? Goes
Yeah,
and
he goes
bombs up.
right
You
out.
get me? It's a mad thing, man. It's a, these people are the devil, I swear. Man. You get me?
Yeah,
And now,
yeah, go on now. What?
Look how much people are now getting deployed to Iran. Yeah, for what? Because this guy's got an agenda and needs to change up the narrative that's in the public about his impeachment. And like, that's mad. So now you're going to kill next people. Could be black, could be whatever. Yeah, it's all mad, bro.
It's a madness. I just want to know. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought. Come through. Wait, I'm just trying to get this guy to come through. Come through, bro. Come through, bro. Get me, Mr. Pro-Black. You shouldn't feel a way about me asking you your two questions. It's a legit question. We spent 2 days talking about mixed race people and all this, and whether they're down for the cause. So yeah, I'm gonna turn the sights on you, and let me see if you're down for the cause. Let's see if you military people are in. Okay, let me see. Oh, Evolve's question. Let me see. Oh, Evolve. Oh, Evolve. If London was invaded, would you defend it? Of course, I'd defend. I would defend my people. I would defend my folks. If London was invaded, depending on who was, if Nigeria invaded London, would I join the army? No. No.
I don't know.
If the people invading were coming to take the power structure out, I'd probably welcome it. I will probably welcome it. Who can invade London? London's are the England, Britain, America, international bullies. Who can invade them? They're not getting invaded. You know why? Because they've done all the invading and they've incapacitated everyone. They have no real enemies in the world. No real genuine enemies in the world are coming to America or coming to England, Britain, to invade or do any shit. No, Britain and America do the invading. So I hear what you're saying, Evolve. And if London was under attack by some foreign threat and they were coming to take out the power structure, I would not get involved. If they were coming to take out the people, I would defend the people that I could defend. But all in all, I wouldn't be joining the British Army. Why? Why? Because I'm a African. And regardless of being an African, I'm a human. I've seen the fuckeries that this country and other countries have done around the world. I ain't defending that. Same way my brethren that's going around causing a load of trouble, starting on weaker people, beating them up, killing people, rare. When people come for him, I am not defending him. In fact, I will separate myself from him way before that. Get me? And that's why we are the way we are. When people are like, "Oh, are you not proud to be British? Are you not?" I'm like, "Nah, not with the shit that they do around the world. I couldn't have that tag around me and go and make someone think I'm repping them. I'm not repping Britain."
You know what it is, Jed? I feel like in America, a lot of the Americans, like obviously this ain't for all of them, you get me? But I feel like a lot of American black people have got a strong patriotism for their country.
Exactly.
But
then, so that's why you want to diss Africans, Ezra. That's why you want to diss Africans or separate yourself from Africa. I don't care about Africa, right? You don't care about Africa, but guess what? When you get you get deployed to Africa, you will carry out the interests of the US military against Africa. You are enemy to Africa. And he don't want to come over and chop it up because he knows it's real.
If you're fighting, if you're fighting in a place that's oppressing Africa, that has got these proxy wars going on, sending CIA to mash up and destabilize people's country. If you're a part of that, then that's a mad thing.
Hold on, let me see why this guy. I gotta call this guy out properly. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to link up the stream. I have to call this guy out properly because he's trying to hide now or never. Don't hide, bruv. Don't be all up in Veli's chats and be shook to come and face the music, bro. I will come for you. Sorry, man. Sorry, fam. I just quickly gotta let man. I gotta let man know you. Can you hear Betty? Ezra, can you hear Betty chatting?
Nah, she's in
All right,
there.
1 second. I just got Betty on the stream, yeah. Like Betty's holding up stream. Betty's holding up what you call it? Veli Vision.
Okay.
She's like,
Yeah,
let
man,
me in,
I can't hear it
motherfuckers.
still.
Let me in. Let me in. Hurry up, man. Veli, hurry up.
Oh boy.
Come on, man. Where the fuck are you at? I don't look like I can get on. I really don't want to hear that voice. Hurry up, man. Really, man. I ain't got all day, man. I've got my own show going right now, bro. 83 shows, so. Oh, yeah. Let me ask you that. Yeah, don't get all upset. All right. You can't have Betty all up in your thing, man. Hurry up, man. Hurry up, Betty. Like, real talk. All right, I'm off.
Oh.
Where's Betty, man? You got Betty's person, man. Betty love to talk like you think that Betty lives in Nigeria or whatever. She's been there once. Like, shut up, Betty, man. Shut up. Sure. You're like a propaganda machine. Yes, bro. I'm doing some track corrections real quick. All right, cool. He's gonna come on in a bit, so I can lock off their fucking dead voice. Oh, yes, family. Yeah. So my brothers and sisters in the US, like you lot joining the military, I'm gonna have to call this shit out once and for all. We got a lot of brothers and sisters that have been in the military. From Ashley to Roz to Melanated to Now or Never, and they all have different views. They all have different energies. Some of them are regretful for their time in the US military. Some of them said they'd never go and join the military again. Do you know what I mean? And some of them seem to be like wrong and strong. Like my man's still in the military. My man's at military work now, still working. That's his full-time thing, working for the US military. And then you want to come chat to people about who's pro what and who's pro this. And he's always telling like anyone that's non-black, leave us alone, leave us to chat our chat, leave us to do our thing. Very rare. But as you can see from this picture, yeah, you don't want anybody from no other nations or whatever enjoying your conversations, but then you want to stand next to white man and point guns or help white people point guns, drop them off, whatever you do. I think he drops off Navy SEALs and that. These are badass motherfuckers. You're dropping off to go and kill. You're dropping these people off to go and kill. Leave us alone. Turn it down. Yo.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, big up King Gold. Yeah, you're dropping off people to go and implement foreign policy. Everyone's out here dissing Trump, and Now or Never is out there carrying out Trump's commands. Okay, if Trump tells you today we're invading Ethiopia, You're going to invade Ethiopia. You're going to help your Navy SEALs strategically go and invade Ethiopia because that's your job. And then you want to come back online and talk about your pro-black? What? What? So we could be in the US Army. We could be in the British Army. Big up, Cine. We could be in the US Army. We could be in the British Army and fucking be pro-black, be pro-freedom, pro-justice, pro-truth. How? How, Sway? How, Sway? Now or never. You're wearing a US Army uniform. And you want to tell me, oh, you pay tax? His argument, and now Betty, the fucking lowlife who ain't got no life or no fucking conversation, had to go up there and show them how to have a conversation. Yeah. Now Betty's out here talking about, oh well, you pay taxes, so you're doing the same thing. Me paying taxes is the same. Yes, big up Scattered Minds, big up Lee Manchu. Me paying taxes is the same as a man going to join the military. Bruv, what happened? Where's our logic nowadays, bruv? Chat to black folks nowadays, yeah. I'm getting very concerned. That
Yeah,
where is our
doomed, man.
huh?
The black people are doomed, man.
Bruv, what is going on, bruv? Like, we got no logic. Like, we talking all this freedom and liberation talk and getting escaping. Oh, the white man. Betty was on there talking yesterday about the white man. I don't do this. This is why I don't sleep with white men no more, because I was trying to get money. They're just a trick. It's just business when I was sleeping with them. But now I can't. Now I can't even sleep with them no more because this and that. The white man this, the white man that, the white man this, the white man that. She's trying to get back on in her racist bag, like what she was in before Wendy Wu became her only online friend. But the joke thing is, the white man this, the white man that. Then you're co-signing a man that goes and fights for the white man's politics.
Jedi, you know what it is? The main thing is, we've sat there and watched Betty, with all these like white nationalists coming against us and defending them. We've seen it. You get me?
Yeah.
So like, you said no surprise. How can she be turning around now and be saying the white man this, the white man that, when you was defending everything that they had to say not so long back?
It's crazy. It's like, I don't know if people are peeping game or not, if you're clocking what's going on, but come on, man, we got to stop letting people come around us and just chat shit. Like, we got to hold people accountable now. Make sure they're making sense now, because this is something that I don't understand. We can argue all day long about whether a man with an Asian wife is pro-black, whether a man with a mixed race child is pro-black, whether a woman with a white husband is pro-black. We can argue that till the cows go home, and there's some good arguments on both sides. But I don't see how you're going to argue about man being pro anything and then putting on a military uniform for any of these colonial powers. What did the US? Because the US got Obama as the president. That's why, like, it's cool to be in the army now. When was it ever cool to be in the army? You lot are some of the most unconscious motherfuckers that ever walked the fucking planet. If in 2020 you still don't grasp the fact that you can't be joining the fucking army for a paycheck, because people want to say, oh, but they're earning their money, bruh. This is what I mean. No wonder a prostitute would defend that.
No, that can only be excused if you're young. But if you're older and you're trying to do it, like, and you know your history, you know, like, a little bit about something, you wouldn't join the military. Whatever you do, it can be easily fed to you, like, oh yeah, it's great, you know. But yeah, no, you can't excuse it.
Yeah,
not in any way.
Like, this is
Really?
even a debate.
But bro,
like,
sorry, Ezra. One sec. Sorry, Ezra. Before you finish, start. I'd say the only way it can be permissible is if obviously they're attacking your soil and you happen to be here, and that's whether it's sudden or not. It's too sudden for you to leave, you know, to pastures where none of that madness is happening. Because ultimately, we did whatever foreign business has happened is done by the few, and it really, let's be honest, it kind of benefits the few. And actually, in effect, I'd say socially, the environment is actually way more harsher, which affects the public. And I can give an example of that before I go on a monologue. I'm going to finish here by saying you've got like disgruntled Muslims, they're probably like a pretty upset and what's it called, feeling like they're getting attacked from all sides. So that will brush out onto the street, into the social environment, and they know that. But yeah. So
I just wanted to,
yeah.
I just wanted to say I totally understand someone being not that educated and not that wise on the issue, joining the military thinking it's going to give them a better life, then coming to realize certain things later on in life or whenever, you get me, and then realizing this is not the thing to do.
So that don't make no sense, man. You ain't killing no one for the US Army, for the government. What are you talking about? You'd rather the government pay you to kill people for the interest. So you will go and kill people for Boris Johnson's wars, rather than pay tax. What are you talking about, man? What the hell are people talking about out here? How are you gonna rather join the army than pay tax? When you join the army and you get money, is it tax free? Is it tax free? The army money you get paid, is it tax free, Sosa? Why are we acting like it's an either or thing? So you're gonna pay tax and you're gonna kill for the government? The hell, man? What are we talking about? I thought we were here for black folks to progress in the world. Yeah? Internationally. Yeah? When they post you to fly over to Jamaica or over to Nigeria to go and drop bombs on them motherfuckers, you come back and tell me whether you'd rather pay tax working as a librarian, and not knowing where the tax is going, because it's not like you got a choice, it's compulsory, or you'd rather drop off some motherfuckers to go and bomb some brown and black people that look just like you and me. How is that a choice? Let's get realistic. When you're talking about working for the government, we're talking about working for the army. We're talking about working in the military. We're talking about being a SEAL, working for the SEALs, helping them go around the world and fulfill the plans of the government, the US government. Why fight your own black people day to go fight the government? And yes, it's the money, so it's tax-free. Yes, it's their money, so it's tax-free. What? I'm out. Man, get away, man. Ain't no emotion. I just don't agree. You don't like me not agreeing, so you can go in it. Like, it is what it is, bouncing it.
So let me ask you a question, Jedi.
Yeah.
Would you leave? Would you up and leave if obviously war came? As opposed to joining a war and going to foreign territory.
If war came to London.
Yeah. And yeah.
If war came to London, would I up and leave London?
Would you defend it as it because it's your home and it's the most
No, I wouldn't fight for. I would never fight for Britain.
You'd leave, innit? You just leave.
I would never fight for Britain. I would never fight for Great Britain because Britain don't fight for me. I would never.
So I did wake up before you carry on, bro, and I did say to myself, since the 1200s, they've been killing the black people anywhere. English.
Big up, everyone.
Yeah. Ask anybody that's been to war. Ask anyone that's been to war and been given certain orders. I don't get it, man.
Yeah, Jeds, let me just chime in.
I ain't joining no army. I ain't joining the Nigerian army.
No, they've been killing us from the 1200s.
I ain't joining the Jamaican army. I ain't joining the Spanish army. I ain't joining shit. I ain't joining no army. I joined the People's Army. That's the only army that can recruit Jedi is the People's Army. Yeah. That's out for the interest of the people. Yeah. Not for a paycheck. I think I need to get paid up. Man, people will sell their soul. This is prostitution. You pick up a gun for money, and you go to carry out the orders of the US government or the American government, the British government. You're a prostitute for hire. Yeah. No one can't diss Betty for laying down and opening up her legs. At least she ain't killing no one. Yeah. At least she ain't killing no one for money. This is what I'm saying. Prostitution should be legal. Get me?
Yeah, Jeds. They say being a mercenary and being a prostitute is one of the oldest professions in the world.
Yeah. Killing for money and fucking for money.
Yeah. I was gonna say, boom. In 2001, the Royal Marines and the Paris came into Chelmsford prison, didn't it? And they spoke to a lot of the people that had non-violent crimes, innit? So they had a bag of man in there and they were giving man the spew. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Obviously, 18-year-old. I was kind of not woke, but you get me. But I was thinking, yeah, if man join, man get to learn about this, man get to learn about that, and they broke it down. So there was 3 of us in there. 2 of my brethren ended up signing up, ended up getting deployed. And one went to Afghanistan, I think one went to Iraq. One got killed, got blown up. The other one is a raging heroin addict now. Years later, when I bucked him, obviously I come out and I see him like on the floor, like, you get me, like begging, like, I was like, what? Like, you fought for your country. He's like, listen, when we was in Afghanistan, we was telling our corporal, whatever, that there is fields and fields of, they had to guard the poppy fields.
Yeah.
They had to guard the transports of the drugs. And man are saying to their lance corporal, listen, bro, that's going to the UK.
Yeah.
That's gonna poison our family members.
Yeah.
And he's like, what you do? Like, it's nothing. You get me? It's like he's looking at him like it's nothing. Like, you get me? Do you know what I mean? And it's like, it's not even, you want to talk about the benefits of drugs. You should see how much veterans are homeless, how much veterans are in prison. You get me? That's what they don't talk about. That's what they don't tell you about. They don't tell you about the psychological effects and the mental effects of seeing your whole. It's like you being in a room with all the man them, and you watch them all die, and you live, and then you find out everything you fighting for is a lie and is bullshit.
Oh, wait, listen.
People come with their bias anyway, man. Like, so there's a bias anyway. I was just thinking about Sosa, like that's a bias. You got a bias for you anyway, so you don't care, and that's cool, innit? But trust me, one day them guns will be retrained on people that we care about, and we ain't gonna find it. We ain't gonna enjoy it. Yeah, we've been a victim of the Western military tactics for years, hundreds of years. Yeah, hundreds of years, in different ways, in different forms. Yeah, there's no way we could ever join that side. That's my perspective. So I'm not that I'm trying to fight a black man that fights for the government. I ain't trying to fight a black man. I'm trying to open his mind and educate him. And if I can't educate him, then he's an op like everyone else. And if I catch him on my lands, if I catch him, like, yeah, you're an op.
Yeah.
See when the British government turn on us, it's going to be army folks that are going to be doing their dirty works. And if it's me or you, I'll take you out. I'll take you out. Don't you get it? Like, who thinks the US government or the British government are here for us? Like, what? I need to know who I'm around. The fuck are we talking about, bro?
This would be a nice
joining the police. Don't give me no excuse of why you joined the police. From your policeman, you're dead to me. You're dead to me.
They don't see us as gods, that's for sure. They're walking gods. Would they see us that we bleed the same? We're not that much different in height, let's be honest. They don't respect us. That whole Black Madonna thing, I think that's irrelevant. Someone kisses some
King Gold, you're going on a crazy tangent. I don't know.
Yeah, please, man. We're talking about the military.
There's respect that's given from the US.
Okay, the thing is, King Gold, what you got to understand, what Jedi's trying to say is, when you go through basic training, they break you down and build you back up. What comes out after your 18 months of basic training is not the same thing that went in.
You? How can I trust you? They're doing psychosomatic programming on your personality and your subconscious. How can I trust you? Like I said, a man that has joined like the brothers and sisters that have been in the military or are in the military, you are due to be under the most scrutiny when you try to come anywhere near me or my movement or my plans. For the simple reason, one, you sign non-disclosure forms, with the government. Your lips are sealed with the government. I have no idea what other allegiances or oaths you have made. Secondly, I have no idea whether you're a Manchurian candidate, because I have a theory that there's loads of people from the military that have been selected for programs like MK Ultra,
sleeper cell,
which you could literally be a sleeper cell. This might be far-fetched to some people, but the US government had declassified information on this stuff, and there's been many people that have spoken about it. You could be a sleeper cell. You've been in the military. They trained they didn't just train your body. They trained your mind and your subconscious. Yeah. So you could be running around talking about you're pro-black or pro this or pro the people, and meanwhile you got some programming embedded in your head that's gonna mean when someone says the word rosebud, you're gonna try to lick off my head, lick off scattered, lick off shit. Like what the fuck? Man, you're the least trustworthy person. From you don't get it, because I think it's basic morals to know about joining the military. Yeah, especially if you're from America. You had Muhammad Ali as a shining beacon and example, yeah, of what you don't do. You don't join the military. You go to jail. If they're forcing, like, if you're in jail and you don't know how, you're in jail and they come and offer you a way to get out of jail, which is to go and kill other people, stay in jail. Don't be a pussy. Don't be a pussy. Don't be a tool. You get me? Stay in jail, but you're like, no, for me to get free, I'm going to join the army. Oh, I was broke. I didn't know how I was going to get money, so I'm going to join the army because I was willing to kill other people for US foreign interest, foreign policy. Makes no sense. Yo, Scattered, what you say to me? Yo, Scattered.
Yo, my bad. Yo, we good.
What on, brother? Will you talk to me, man? Can you be in the military and be pro anything?
Nope.
Nah, I mean, you're pro-American, isn't it? Clearly, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're pro the United States agenda, not even American, the United States agenda, like whatever that is.
Wow,
like
it's scary.
Getting dropped off, like you said, getting dropped off and doing we even know what he's doing, innit? Doing the strategic operations of the state, and then he's gonna come back and say he's pro-black. I don't get it personally. I don't get how he tries to get at people. Like even the false equivalence of paying tax and army, like one is involuntary, right? We've lived in a system where if you go to a shop and buy nappies for your baby, you're gonna have to pay tax.
Yeah,
they got you. Yeah, that's very different from voluntary saying, I'm gonna pick up this gun now and kill people for the strategic interest of this nation.
It's some weird kind of argument that was given to me, like, oh, I'd rather be paid by the government than pay taxes. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The money the government paying you, they're taxing anyway. And secondly, you're gonna take that money and spend it where? You're gonna take that blood money and spend it where? In the shops in the UK. And guess what? What do you get to flash a card and say, oh, I get this half price because I'm US I'm part of the military, so I don't pay tax? No. So you're gonna be paying all the tax everyone else is, plus the greatest tax you're gonna be paying is one of your subconscious, one of your morals.
Your soul, man.
Your soul. That's the greatest tax. That ain't worth, nothing is worth that. Fighting for another man's war, nothing ain't worth that. Yeah.
And
flying across the world and training guns on black and brown people internationally and aiming at them, that's not, get me, giving people locations so they can fly over and drop bombs. This ain't thingy. So now we've got the military man here himself. So let's hear from Now or Never. Now or Never, welcome to the show. Now or Never. Okay, so I'm assuming he's going to talk when he's going. Yo, Now or Never.
So what do you regret going then to the army?
He's still he's still working military, but he's not unmuted yet. So we'll wait until he unmutes.
Yeah, so there's a lot of problems with veterans, man. And another thing is the government also has policies and plans to go after the veterans as well. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously, if they're turning on the people, it's the veterans they got to go grab up because they're the ones who are also trained to fight in these situations. So it's a lot of the veterans that they go after and smear, and there's a lot of cloaking. There's a lot of
So like what I'm hearing is a lot of this economic enlistment. I enlisted because of economics. I enlisted for money, and I'm like, yo, man, like,
would you sell me for money then?
Yeah.
It's a question. If they said to you they'll give you £250,000 for me, would you give me over?
Especially if he was in jail. You know what I mean? Like, there's things there's things we don't do. We don't help the police state, and we don't help the
Wait,
Now or Never, God of Jacob.
Oh, not Shizzle, no.
No, the guy with the military hat on. This guy.
No, what I said, King Gold, is I was offered.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's it. Okay.
Just before September 11th, or it was just after it happened. Yeah, they were going into prisons and asking the non-violent, because if you've been convicted of a violent offence, you're
Yeah.
banned for life from ever you picking up a firearm. So you can't join the army. You can't go through the
Yeah.
training because you can
You'll be
never ever pick
threatened.
up a firearm. So what it was is if you were for non-violent offences, car crack, whatever, car things, do you know what I mean? Then they could recruit you. Do you know what I mean? And I was asked, and obviously I'm not gonna lie, it was something I considered, but my family was just like, hell no, you do that, you're not one of us.
Now or never.
Get me?
I just want to know what order could you be given from your superiors that you would refuse and therefore be subject to a court martial. What would they ask you to do that you would say, no, I'm not doing that? Where was your line when it comes to serving your country and serving the military? Where is your line? Let me see how safe I am around you. Do you know what I mean?
Yo,
Yes, King. So yeah, so we really getting into this military thing.
checkity.
Yeah. We hear you. So we got some hard hitting questions for you now or never.
Check.
Yeah. Can you hear us? Yo, now or never. Can you hear us? Yeah, definitely. Yo, now or never. Yeah, this is you definitely not working with military grade communication systems. yeah. Truth be told, Jedi, we are yes, big up.
Can you hear us?
I hear somebody.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yo, now or never. You gotta leave and come back, bro.
Yeah. Leave and come back, bro. Yeah.
Well, just refresh your thing, innit? I'll just refresh the thing. But yeah, this is definitely a good topic to speak about. Do you know what I mean? Because
I mean, because you know, go on, carry on, go on.
No, because there was a lot. Like I said, a lot of man was saying, yeah, they could join and learn how to do this and how to do that. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of misconceptions that a lot of people think that they're gonna go in there and join and pick this bit up and learn this bit and then fuck off. It doesn't always work that way. Do you know what I mean?
You stay working with Uncle Sam for years and years and years. The money gets good, and I'm sure you got money to like do other things. I'm sure you've springboarded yourself off the money you got from being in the army. But can I ask, I just want to know, innit? Yeah, has any of your actions led? Hold on. Are you working for or against foreign policy of the U.S. government? I want to know. Yo, now or never. I hope you can hear me, bro.
Yo, what we looking like?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we good. So I was saying, welcome to the show. I know I came at you pretty hard. I just want to.
What it is?
I just want to explain. You know, it's just information and that, and it ain't nothing personal, bro. Like, and I usually have a good.
Likewise.
I usually have a good rapport, but today I'm gonna have to get you now or never, man. I'm gonna have to get you, man. So
get it off your chest.
Yeah. So, break down to me, if you don't mind, your stance on being, because yesterday we were speaking about you being kind of like pro-black, and so I want to know your stance on being pro-black and working for the U.S. military industrial complex. How does that work? How do you balance that?
Right. So for me, when you say pro-black, my pro-blackness had to originate somewhere. So obviously, my pro-blackness is going to take the shape of America, right? So the blacks in America. I couldn't be pro-Africa because I know nothing about Africa. My situation is leading up to me being a part of the war fighting industry, because we got to take it for what it is. It is an industry. You have the music industry, you have the media industry, you have the agricultural industry. I just chose an industry for me that was profitable at that time in my situation. So again, my pro-blackness was predicated upon my situation, the only blackness I've known, which is America. And I had to be pro-black for my household first at 17 years old. So my pro-blackness originally stems from, like you said, we all come from poverty, this, that, and the third. At 17 years old, my pro-blackness was my household, the conditions of my household.
So selling drugs and selling pussy is pro-black too, right?
Again, from other people's perspective. Remember, I'm talking about God of Jacob's perspective.
Yeah,
you would have to ask.
I'm in the same. I was in the same position as God of Jacob's, and I sold hoes, and I sold drugs, and I sold guns.
Correct.
So I'm asking you, being that I was 17 years at the same time as you, and I was trying to feed my family, was that pro-black?
In my situation, now you may say that's fucked up. You sell out, you this, that, the third. For me at that time, it was pro-black. For me, and when I say pro-black at that time, it was centered around my household,
Your black family. So you were being
my black
pro-family.
family. I didn't.
You weren't doing it for the wider black community.
Exactly. It was
So that's not
situation
pro-black. That's
driven.
pro-you.
Huh? Am I not black?
Yeah. That's pro-you though,
Is
because
my mother not black? Is
it's
my father not black?
you're not defending them based on them being black. You could have been Italian and would have done the same thing. There's nothing pro-black about what you did. You was pro your family, and I respect that you
And
was
my
pro.
family, which is black.
Cool, but that's coincidental.
It's not cool, it's the truth.
It's not because they're black. Why you join the military? You join the military to get money. So this is not a pro-black initiative.
Hold on. I stated that in the beginning. I said
yeah.
There was many industries that was out there.
Yeah, you chose the war industry to support your family. I'm saying that was not a pro-black option. That was a pro-family option because it had no positive impacts on the wider black community other than another black man's got a job. Another black man's getting paid. But now when we look at the military and where their guns are trained on, it's trained on black and brown people. The policies that you help to enforce, the objectives you help to carry out are anti-black, anti-brown, anti-people. The US government are world tyrants. You are a cog in the US military machine. You help that shit run, so you are culpable to the foreign policies. A lot of people talking shit about Trump. If Trump said we got to go bomb Nigeria and we need some Navy SEALs, you gonna drive them there. Right or wrong?
Yeah, I enjoyed the lecture, and you're right.
So therefore,
hold on. Let me get this off real quick. I've never disagreed on most of the points you make.
Mm.
You gonna make a point? I was like, checking the box. But
so how can we be allied? How? Because look, let me show you this picture. You say in the chats, yo, like to non-black people, and I understand where you're coming from. I even agree on some of your sentiments. Why are you here? Let us have our own conversations. Let us do our own thing. Why are you watching us? Why are you trying to be overseers? Why are you all up in our flavor? And I like it when you G-check people like that. But then I sit there and think, hold on, when God of Jacobs ain't with us, this is God of Jacobs. This is God of Jacobs when he ain't with us. These are his.
You have to elaborate a little bit more. I'm not tracking that one.
All right, cool. This black guy in the picture represents a black man in the military, regardless of what his job is. This is him. These are his comrades, and this is who he fights with. These are his brothers in arms. And my opinion is that his brothers in arms are not my brothers in arms. You and your brothers in arms, if you work for Trump, if Trump tells you to jump, you're going to say, how high and how much am I getting paid? I want to know, what order could Trump give you, or what order could your superiors give you that you said, no, I'm not doing that. That's one too many. I'll take the court martial. Which job are you gonna, which job will you turn down when they say, all right, I want you guys to go over here and we take this target out? What's the step too far for you?
I'm taking the target out.
All right. So therefore, you're an arm of Trump. You're an arm of the very people that are fucking with us, that's got their feet on our neck and have had their feet on the neck of the world internationally. And for a check, you're helping to facilitate that for money, because you're not in, because you couldn't think of another way to get money, or you couldn't see another way out. So I'm saying this is why it's prostitution with a gun. You're a prostitute. You're a prostitute for the US military.
Cool. I'm a prostitute for the country I was born in. Let's get that correct.
Okay,
first,
cool.
Right?
But the country you're born in does not serve you. You serve them. They don't work. America don't serve black people. America don't uphold black people. Don't treat them as equal citizens. Don't give them the same rights and the same luxuries. They're not saying America is at war with its black inhabitants, taking them out left, right, and center. Is that fact or fiction? The American institution is anti-black. Fact or fiction?
That is a fact.
Okay, and you work for them. You're their puppet.
That is a fact.
So this is what I'm saying. How are we ever gonna be brothers? These are your brothers. The brothers of the military.
This is how we be brothers.
Yeah.
You take all that good energy you got, you start your army, and then I'm right with you.
You can't leave you can't leave your army and join mine. You're gonna get court-martialed. You signed papers. You signed an oath. You belong to them. You're property of them.
That's a part of the industry too. A lot of people get court-martialed and leave.
Okay. You property of them.
You take your I've always stated that I am what you call a mercenary in a sense. I mean, would you have me lie to you?
No, bro. I know you're gonna be real. You don't lie. You don't lie, bro. Like you don't lie to me. So
if it's a money game, I'm in it. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to call it prostitution, I'm fine with that. You know, it is.
Where's your morals at? Where's your morals at though?
My morals is in my account.
Yeah, and this is the problem. This is the problem,
man.
You can be you're a mercenary. You can be bought.
Situation we live in right now.
You can be bought. You have no loyalty. Your loyalty is to your account. It's
my
money,
loyalty
and
is
you
to
ain't
my
gonna
country. I proved that by joining. Was I not born in America?
You're loyal to America. Listen, you're loyal to America, and America, like you said, has no loyalty.
I'm from America.
Listen carefully. Listen carefully, bro. I wouldn't expect you to have loyalty for anybody that wants your death and demise. Was the same black people that you said you're pro, your family. America couldn't give a fuck about your family, yeah. And if it could, it would exterminate your family. And you are like, I love I rep my country. I'm loyal to my country. And you've already said that your country don't give a fuck about black people, and it's actually the enemy of black people. So you're loyal to someone that's the enemy of black people. What the fuck is pro-black about you, bro?
And the government, another arm of the government is actively killing black people in the streets like every day, like the police force.
Scattered minds just never. Are you over there?
Yeah, huh?
Are you over there? Are you qualified to make that statement?
Well, then so the police aren't killing black Americans.
Not like you trying to say it is. Stop it.
Okay, fair enough. My bad. I got it wrong. My bad.
You're trying to
my bad.
sensationalize something just to get a reaction.
Someone said you said you made £5 million and you still working for them. You still working for them.
I'm operating on. I made $3 million in real estate. That's how I got sort of kind of a leg up. But now I'm operating on greed.
All right, cool. You operate. All right, now we get into it. Because of your greed, you are still willing to participate and carry out the orders of the U.S. military. Yeah,
I'm not in the military anymore.
Okay, so you're a mercenary now. That's even worse.
I am a merchant marine now.
Okay, so you're not working with the military no more.
Not anymore. I did 22 years. Grabbed the bag.
So
now I'm on to another bag.
Okay, so you dropping off. You driving seals to pick up points and
that was previous. That was in the war industry.
So you're not in the war industry no more.
Negative.
Okay, I stand corrected, my brother. You are no longer property of the U.S. military. Yeah. Do you in any way, shape,
that would be a true statement?
Okay. Do you in any way, shape, or form work for the U.S. military and facilitate their operations? Are you a freelance? No, you do no freelance work.
I'm an independent navigator now.
Okay. So nothing you do is military based. None of your jobs, none of your independent jobs are based working with the military or assisting the military.
Ship. We ship cars. Half of the containers that we carry and ship, I don't know what's in them.
Okay. Well, fair dues. Like, and I like to be a fair man. From you state that and you make that your statement, I'm gonna have to go with what you said. Now I'm looking at your profile picture, and you seem to be very much still attached to military uniform. So you have no regrets about your service in the military or its implications in terms of foreign policy?
None whatsoever. At my level, the policy, I didn't make the policies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a policy shaper. I just execute missions.
Yeah, execute is a good word. Execute missions, and like I'm
You
just saying.
execute a mission. You execute. Don't you get up and go to work?
Yeah, but like
Okay,
when you
so
say execute a mission, my work isn't necessarily helping the U.S. government.
you shouldn't. You're
But
not from the
but
U.S.
my further its dominance worldwide, like through military might. So I've never physically assisted the British government or the British Army to exert force on foreign interests or foreign countries or foreign lands or foreign people. I've never been responsible or assisted somebody from the army or the military or the navy or the SEALs or whatever to kill a black and brown person. You have, and I'd like you to be repentant, because it's to show your goodwill and to show that you actually are for the people. I'd like you to be repentant. Obviously, you took the money, you used the money, that blood money, and you're up now. And congratulations to you. Now you're up, and you can admit that the blood of others are on your hands. Is there no form of repentance? You're a Hebrew Israelite, and you working with the enemy. You worked for the enemy.
We can keep that out of it.
You're a Hebrew Israelite. You're a God-fearing man, and you worked. You're Bible-based man, and you worked for Lucifer's star fucking team. Yeah, the All Stars, Lucifer's All Stars. You work for them for money, for gain. What good is it for a man to gain the world and lose his soul? This is what we're dealing with. Your integrity, yeah, your loyalty, it's all skewed. And years later, you ain't gonna be man enough to be like, yo, you know what? I did what I did. I made my money. I wouldn't do it again. Or you know what? Regretfully, the way I made my money might not have been the most moral way, but yeah, I'm here now. It was a hustle. I'm out of it. I'm trying to do good, trying to right my wrongs. None of that. I hear no regret, no anything from you. You just seem proud, like you'd do it again if you was given the opportunity.
Right. I appreciate the lecture and the commentary, but I'm glad you did mention the Bible a little bit, right? So if you go to Deuteronomy 28 and 48, it says, "In want in all things will you serve this enemy." I mean, you invoked the Bible. So, but anyway, let's just get back to the main topic. Where's my morals? My morals and my loyalties was to my family, to these black people I help that you don't know about. There's a lot of stuff I do that's behind the scenes that a lot of you guys don't know about. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I wouldn't have no you trying to lecture me on morality. It is what it is. I'll listen and I'll I'll take what I can take out of it. But as far as being repentance, again, you brought up the Bible. The Most High sent the children of Israel to war at times. What I'm saying? He used other people as war arms, against evil. So again,
you fight. You think you're fighting against evil? You fighting for evil. This is the thing. The U.S. Army is fighting for evil. Don't give me that shit. The American Army is fighting for evil, not against evil. You ain't gonna compare yourself to no fucking Israelites that was sent to fight their fucking true enemies.
You invoked the Bible.
I did,
try to
but
shame me, like you being a Hebrew Israelite.
I'm not trying to shame you, bro.
I can take you right in that book and counter that argument.
I'm not trying to shame you, bro. I'm just spitting facts. There's no color to the words I'm saying. These are the facts, innit? Yeah. You work for the U.S. Army, for the American Army, yeah.
My country. Don't leave that out. Don't leave that part out.
It ain't your fucking country, yeah.
Don't leave that part out.
Brother, you just told me
my until we get to my. Well, where is my country? You just listen to
me.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Where is my country then?
Is your country the place that you said don't give a fuck about your people?
You just said it wasn't my country. So please, the lecture man. Tell me
before I said it. All right. Cool, thank you. Before I said it wasn't your country, yeah, you said that they don't give a fuck about you or your people.
That still
In
don't
fact,
mean that
you,
my
hold on,
country, bro.
wait. You
Okay,
said
I'll
you said you were pro-black, and you said America was anti-black. So you tell me how an anti-black country is your country as a pro-black man.
America is anti-black, and I am pro-black.
So then you're at loggerheads. You got a conflict of interest, right?
No, I have an interest.
You got conflict of interest because you're pro-black and America's
I'm not
anti-black.
conflicting. I'm not the one conflicting.
No, you just get into conflict.
I'm all right.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. This is hypocrisy. You're pro-black, but you work for anti-black. You're anti-black masters. You're a pro-black puppet working for anti-black masters. Yeah, and because economics, yeah, you made a choice to enable the U.S. Army to kill, torture, rape, maim, invade, and pillage internationally for 22 years.
I hear the
all you got out of that is free meal. All you got out of that is free meal.
Build it up for the audience.
You got, bruv, this is the truth, man. It's not building up. We know what the U.S.
No,
Army do.
Truth.
All right, hold on.
Truth.
You want to play dumb games, yeah? Let's play dumb games.
No.
No. We ain't gonna play dumb games. I'm not gonna sugarcoat what the army is about. I'm not going to sugarcoat it because my brother.
What is the army about? Tell me your time. Tell me your service time. And then
I'm gonna show you. Let me show you.
Oh, you about to show me? I said, tell me your army tour. And tell me what it's about.
That's silly, man. No one told you I was in the army.
Not silly. It's fact.
I'm too smart to be in the army, bro.
Huh?
I'm too smart. I'm too smart. I'm too for the people. I'm too for the. I got too much loyalty and integrity. Yeah, to sell my. Listen,
if you had loyalty, you'd be at the airport.
Let me finish.
If you had loyalty, you would be at the airport.
Stop.
No.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I got too much loyalty and integrity.
Listen, bro, I didn't come up here for a lecture. If you had some questions, I would have answered them.
I just wanted to make. I'm
not about to get lectured. If you had loyalty, you would be on your way tonight.
You triggered, man. You triggered,
but if you
man.
Go sit up here and lecture me,
no, I wouldn't.
I'm not gonna be up.
That's not what loyalty is about, man. You triggered. These are your comrades.
I'm not triggered.
This is the U.S. Army. This is the U.S. Pussy Clout Army. Yeah. This is the U.S. Army.
Guantanamo Bay. What's up?
These are your folks. These are who you fight with. Yeah, you're probably involved in this shit, busting some motherfuckers around near the locations, and this is what you are about. Yeah, and this is not for the people.
No, okay, we know what I'm about. What are you about?
I'm telling you.
What are you about?
When I went to talk, you cut me off and said I was making a lecture.
If you're here to lecture me, then I'll just mute or go off, and then I'll hear the lecture.
When I wanted to tell you what I was about, you interrupted me saying it's a lecture. You wouldn't give me leeway. Now you're asking me what are you about? So which one is it? You want to hear what I'm about?
Hold on. I'm a mute after this. You lectured me. You told me this. We be repeating this. You showed me what I was about. Now show me what you are about. Then I'll mute. Show me what you're about.
I stated facts that you couldn't deny, and I'm telling you this.
Now show me you.
I'm telling you this. I'm telling you this, bro. Yeah. I am too loyal to the people. Yeah. To ever join one of these fucking military outfits that go around the world and enforce the policies of rich white men, and then come home.
Now, show me what you are about.
Come home. Slow down. Yeah, that in itself is a service to the earth. One more intelligent, strong black man striving not to help the enemy keep their foot on our necks as black and brown people internationally. I'm doing my job. You got paid 3 mil, or you got a 3 mil paycheck from your
the 3 mil was self-will.
Oh, but I know.
Never paid me
can I finish my sentence?
Real estate. That's our own company.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. If you just let me finish. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, you got that through your housing. Obviously, you got your startup through the military, through your money that you got paid to kill black and brown people internationally. For who? For Clinton? For George Bush? For Trump? For who? 22 years. Who the fuck was you working for 22 years? Because you weren't working for the people. You telling me you're loyal to your country.
I told you who I was working for.
You telling me you're loyal to your country.
Both times.
Hold on. Please. You got more control than that. You tell me you're loyal to your country and your country is anti-black, but you are pro-black. Make sense out of that, bro. Make
This is what I'm
sense
gonna
out
do.
of that.
Hey, hold on. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come off for a second, right? And then I'm
Yeah.
gonna listen to you lecture, and then I'm gonna come back on.
Alright, cool. Because
Cool.
like you really ain't got nothing to say.
I do.
Yeah, you disappointed me. But whatever, man. You disappointed me.
It's cool. If I
You
disappointed
disappointed me.
again,
Yeah.
it's just
You
another
disappointed me,
disappointment.
bruv. It's cool.
Right. It's cool.
Anyway, I wonder if anyone else has got a question or wants to
Peace
speak
out,
to
brother.
God of Jacob before
Give me
he
like
leaves,
5-10 minutes. I'll be right back.
before he leaves or whatever he's going to do.
Give me 10. Give me 10. I'll be right back.
All right, man. So yeah, family, there you have it, man. Like weakness personified, man. A strong intellectual man like that ain't really got no fucking answers, man, and ain't got no conscience. Yeah, you got no conscience. So anybody out here defending it, he told you there. Look, he's a military prostitute. Yeah, he works for an anti-black organization. Yeah, and he's loyal to them. Yeah, and he's loyal to his bank account. What more do you want to hear? You can't have people like this on your team. Money is God. He talking about he's God of Jacob, and remember the God of Jacob must be money because he's only loyal to God. He's trying to quote from the Bible why it's permissible for him to join the U.S. Army and kill others for U.S. interests. You working for Lucifer.
They've been doing that for 2,000 years.
You working for Satan. Yeah, you working for Satan for money. And you think that's a pro-black move. If that's what pro-black is, I'm so glad I'm not pro-black then. If you can work, because yesterday somebody could be anti-African and pro-black. Today, yeah, you can be anti-black and pro-black. You can work for anti-black organizations and be pro-black. Where the fuck did they do that?
Yo, bro, they're putting something in the food, man. They're putting something in the food, bro.
Where's the logic in this? How you gonna be pro-black? Man, go away, Betty. Please go away. Someone get rid of her, please. No, I was wrong. I was scared. Betty, this is the wickedest thing. This is how I know you're not intelligent. This information you have about me stabbing and shooting people, yeah, was me giving a testimony of how I was fucking up when I was young. Yeah. And it was a cautionary tale to young people everywhere. Don't follow in those footsteps. So I use my own mistakes and my own life story to inspire other people to see the dangers that young people go through when they're vulnerable out in England. Please understand that I never once bigged up or bragged about going to jail or shooting anybody or stabbing anybody. I never once bragged. I never once said it was a good look. Yeah, I'm so proud of it. Yeah, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of my behavior when I was young. I'm ashamed of my behavior when I was young. Let me just clarify that. Yeah. And all I wanted from God of Jacob was some remorse for the 22 years he served the anti-black American government. And he is not remorseful because he got a paycheck. That's a prostitute, man. And no wonder you agree with him because you're another prostitute for hire. You do whatever for money. Yeah. So two prostitutes are gonna agree. You get me? You're like you got prices. You got a price. You will sell your pum pum and your dignity and your body for money, and he will sell. I don't even know how to describe it. He will spill blood for money, like spill blood, and don't care whose it is. I asked him, listen. This is what I'm saying. This man is pro-black. I said to him, if Trump said you guys got to go over to Nigeria and take out a target, would you go? Yeah, you're gonna go. Yeah, you anti-black. You're anti-black. You're anti-African. You're anti-freedom. You're anti the world. Yeah. Does Israel manufacture guns for the US? Probably. Where there is room in Zion for everyone, but you got to repent. Just repent, man. This is deep. I hope people are seeing this stuff, you know. I ask the questions that people don't want to ask. You got my man masquerading, telling people. So like my man saying that what started this was the brother of God of Jacob. Because like, look, no disrespect. Once I deal with the information, I go in hard, innit? Once the information's out the way, we can have a conversation and it's cool. But I'm gonna be real with you. Your mindset worries me. And you and God of Jacob, you made a statement that you would not have mixed race or mixed heritage people on your team because you don't know where their loyalties lie. And you work for an anti-black organization. Fuck off, man. Shut up. That's just stupid. It's just stupid. I'm not gonna mince my words. It's dumb. It's dumb. How are you gonna spin that? You know they're anti-black. You know they're against you. You know they will take you out. You know they got no love for you. You know they got no loyalty. You're telling me I was born here. So I'm loyal. And this is the thing. Stop falling in love with a landmass, bro. I don't give a fuck where you were born. You could have been born in a toilet. You ain't gonna be loyal to that fucking toilet. Doesn't matter where you were born. Where was you before you were born? And where you going after? There's more to life than a location and geography. You could be born in prison. You ain't gonna be loyal to the fucking prison, are you? You could be born on a prison boat on Alcatraz. You're gonna be loyal to fucking Alcatraz? You're gonna kill black and brown people internationally to defend Alcatraz because you was born there. You dumb. That's stupid, man. That is so stupid, man. Sorry. Anyway, family, what are you lot saying to me? Talk to me.
Bro, I don't know. It's kind of borderline oxymoron. I don't think it's that. That's an example I could use, but that's that one word to round it all up, really. You know, brown people don't know where their loyalties lie, and he's fighting for Trump. Where do your loyalties lie? You know what I mean?
I don't understand. How could you fight for Trump and claim, like, bro, sit down in the back. Sit down in the back. Well, yeah. Okra, what on? You're here. You heard what we heard what we're chopping up. What's your opinion on this, Okra?
My opinion is that the very black people that you're talking about are sitting back enjoying their fabulous lifestyles because nobody ripped them apart. Nobody raped their family member in front of them. You know, they got their nice little jobs and their nice little cars and their homes and shit. They didn't have to fight for this freedom, these freedoms that we have that we could lose just like that. They're too comfortable.
Too comfortable, yeah, man. And my brother wanted to be comfortable too. So he was like, you know what? I'm going to take that check and I'm going to aim guns at whoever they tell me to. And you
That's not right.
You did that for 22 years. And then now you're out of the military. You can't even, and you're trying to build with black people internationally and stuff. And you can't even say, do you know what? Yeah, I did get some money. It did give me some opportunities. I learned some shit. I don't regret that. But you know what? I'm sorry if I helped to enforce a foreign policy that subjugated black and brown people around the world. You can't even be man enough to apologize. You telling me you're loyal to your bank account? We don't need people like you. If that's where your loyalties lie, you are a mercenary, you're a hired gun, you're a prostitute. You ain't got no
True
morals.
definition of a sellout.
Yeah, you ain't got no fucking morals. So you're gonna tell me that one can't be on your team because you don't trust his allegiances because he's mixed race. Yeah. Meanwhile, you claiming to be pro-black and then also claiming to fight for someone that you say of your own words are anti-black. And you pulling triggers for anti-black
Jedi.
Yeah, family. It's crazy.
Yeah, what it shows me is that these people are really confused.
Yeah.
They're very confused, especially the so-called blacks in America. They're very confused people.
I couldn't say all of them.
They're confused because they're just programmed to work and spend.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what they're programmed to do, to work and to spend.
Yeah.
They're not programmed to look out for one another.
I'm seeing that now. I'm seeing that.
And you know what I've noticed about with especially Americans, they've lost them fully lost their culture, whereas the Caribbeans held on to it a little bit. If you know,
we never had none. We never had any culture. We never had any culture.
That was a plan. So I could never hold that against anybody losing their culture or not having their culture.
There's certain places in the United States like Miami and DC and New York and LA that are considered melting pots. It was culture there. But everywhere else there was no culture.
Oh, sis, have you heard of Ebo Landing, Okra? Ebo Landing, I think it's near Atlanta or somewhere, Atlanta. I think that's one of the northern, Ebo Landings where like from Nigeria. So that was where one of the direct routes from the transatlantic slave trade. That's where they dropped a lot of the and that's where you kind of look where you're from. You kind of look Igbo. So that's where the culture, where I was saying culture come from. Like
You
they
don't,
completely
you don't
away.
think, but you don't think that these so-called 7 landmasters were all connected?
Yeah, but I think that's why they were so susceptible to joining the army, because of the complete disconnect. That's why they're so like willing to, you know what I mean, join these armies and stuff.
Yeah, because the rest of the world, you don't give a fuck about the rest of the world. Yeah, so you're like, yo,
You got people
I mean,
that don't give a fuck about their family members that's living right in next door to them, bro.
Facts. But like what I'm saying, as a Black American, yeah, or as a Black person, or as an African American, or as an Indigenous American, or as a Native American, whatever your title, whatever you're comfortable with, I'm not here to label you or tell you about your origins. That's not what I'm here to do. But what I will say is, how did I in London see all the shit about Muhammad Ali refusing to sign up, refusing to go to war, being thrown to being threatened with prison and stuff like that? How did I see all of that and be inspired by a Black man that said, no, I might be American, I might be fighting in America in terms of boxing and civil rights and shit, but no, I ain't never gonna go join no white man's army. That's his
Some
word.
people are conscious. Some people are born with the level of consciousness that we are all trying to reach.
Yeah.
Some people are born with that spirit of boldness that we're all trying to achieve.
I believe I reckon traumatic experiences.
And can I just say, I know a lot of melanated folks around the world would never consider joining. Of all armies to join, of all military complexes to give your service to, the US military has got to be the worst choice for a conscious pro-Black man or woman, a pro-life man or woman anywhere. Like that has got to be the epitome of dumb choices, of selfish. I mean, you know what he told me? He's in it for greed. He made $3 million, and now he's just doing. Man, what the fuck?
Listen, this is he's sharing his experience after the fact.
Yeah, he is.
I can honestly say that I don't know how they do it over there in London, but over here in the US, they send recruiters from all branches of the military to high schools to recruit us. Okay, they have us take a test. They find out if we're, I guess, whatever little aptitude test they give us. And then, like, I was supposed to go into the Navy. And the only thing that saved me from going in the Navy is the fact that I was pregnant my senior year and I was like a couple of pounds overweight, right? That's the only thing that saved me from getting entangled into that web of deceit. That industry in the web of deceit. I would never want to be in a position where I'm torn between my family and righteousness. It's just a job for these people. If they not shooting nobody, they not looking at it like they doing something wrong.
Yeah.
That's like the secretary at the police station. She is not the clerk, right? The stenographer at the courthouse is not looking at it like they are doing something wrong.
Yeah. Facts. Good. Really good point still. Because I do look down on those jobs too.
They don't think that they're doing something wrong. Everybody that's a part of the judicial system that is not actively trying to reform it for the good of all humanity is the enemy. Not the inner me, but the enemy. They can't help that they chose a bad career.
Okay. And you know what? I'll go there with you, Okra, and agree with you. Now we talking about retrospect, right? So in retrospect, is it not as a somebody developing consciousness or around conscious platforms, at least it's been put to you that you worked for the interest of the racist American government. Now, can you not show some form of acknowledgement or remorse or repentance for your part in furthering the U.S. international foreign policy? Is that not appropriate for you to say, yeah, guys, I did this for a check. I was young. I was vulnerable. I was trying to get money. My family was in a bad way. I was in jail. Or whatever it was, I needed a way out. I served 22 years. I look back on it now, and you know what? I had some good experiences and whatever, but ultimately, I know I was working for the slave master. If you come off that plantation, knowing you was an overseer for 20 years and don't have no repentance in your heart, I'ma kill you. Yeah.
What do you say about the women that fought? The women, right? The women, not the men. The women that fought for our freedom.
What freedom?
America's freedom from the UK. What do you think about all these women? Libertas being one. You know, the Statue of Liberty, Libertas that's on the Virginia state flag.
Okay, yeah. If you fought for freedom from England, and what you say, black people that fought for freedom, is this what we talking about?
Well, according to the
white folks,
in my opinion, Moors lived all around the world, melanated men and women, habitated the entire globe.
I know nothing
there are
about
many shades of us.
I know nothing about those people that fought for freedom from the British. I know nothing about them.
Libertas is on the Virginia state flag.
Okay.
She was pregnant. She's on our seal and flag. She was on the majority of the gold coins long time ago.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look.
She's the Statue of Liberty. She was given to American women by the French for their participation in us being liberated. Libertas, liberated from UK.
I'm confused because was this after? This is after slavery, right?
I mean, which part of slavery? Slavery has been around from the beginning of time, and every single race has been enslaved before. Every single race all around the world has been enslaved, based on my research.
Cool, but I'm saying when we talking about the transatlantic slave trade, was this fight for freedom before or after it? Because if you fought for freedom and then you end up being enslaved on your own land by the white folks you fought alongside, then you ain't getting no fucking medal.
Whites were in jeopardy of being enslaved as well. Whites were in jeopardy. I have books in this building.
Indentured servitude. Indentured servitude is quite
posters
different.
That were posted because people in all industries were going and having town hall meetings because the white folks was scared of being enslaved too.
Okay, but
it wasn't just melanated people or highly melanated people that were enslaved all around the world.
Let's stay specific. We talking about
since the for the last 400 years in America, whites have been scared of being enslaved all around the United States, along with blacks.
I don't care. I'm not gonna put whites and blacks in the same league when we're talking about transatlantic slave trade in America. I ain't fucking with it, Okra. You can fuck with that. What I'm saying is anybody that was fighting for freedom from the British, if you ended up being enslaved, then you a fool. Yeah, you should have been fighting for freedom from the white people that came and took over your fucking country. Yeah, that's who you should.
I gotta go out and come right back in.
All right, yeah. So the white English and their cousins or whoever they sent over to England in the first place, they're all your enemy. As the indigenous people of that land, as the black and brown people of that land, the Indians, the Mexicans, the different tribes. You guys, if you fought alongside any white folk, that didn't fight with you to get free from slavery, you fucked yourselves. So you're not getting no big up from me. Fuck that, man. No. No. You put in triggers for the enemy. You are the enemy, and especially if you come out of that and you don't repent, you don't see your errors of your way. You're the enemy, man. You're just as good as the enemy. I'm not no fucking victim. I've never been a fucking victim. I've never been a victim in my life, bro.
Yeah.
So like, don't ever tell me unless you can break down how I sound like a victim. Don't make stupid comments, love food. You know what I mean? There's not a victim about me. I'm just letting you know. You don't get to fight for the ops and then come for 22 years, make a bag of pee, and then come around here telling people what's pro-black, what's not pro-black, who should be on the team, who can be trusted, and who can't. You're a Manchurian candidate. Yeah, you need to go for some hypnosis therapy and go and get some of that Manchurian MK Ultra programming off your subconscious. Yeah, then come back to me and we can talk. But right about now, you could be a sleeper cell. You join the military, they trained you. They didn't just train your body, they trained your mind and your subconscious. Yeah. So now yeah, go on.
So do you think that everybody that runs for public office and joins the military or takes a government job is a patsy or a sellout? Or you never heard of that term, if you can't beat them, join them? And then I added the part, then beat them. If you can't beat them, join them and then beat them.
Guess what though? They say if you can't beat them, join them. But what happens when you join them is you become them.
Exactly. And you're not beating them anyway.
You become them. And as of yet, I've never seen anybody being beaten, anybody being joined and beat but us. I never seen no one.
That's a weak-minded individual, though.
I never seen nobody else. Yeah, nobody else joining anything, getting in there, changing it from the inside, and winning. There's nothing else that does that. Yeah, the only people that I've seen do that, people I've seen do that are the international terrorists. Yeah, the group of international terrorists that this young man has given 22 years of his life.
The United States military.
Yes.
They hate their job. Can I tell you that? I drove a lot of military personnel in the Uber and the Lyft, and they hate their jobs and their bosses just like everybody else. And they want to get out. I can tell you that.
You shouldn't have joined. You shouldn't have joined. Get out. You shouldn't have joined.
That's why a lot of them go AWOL.
Oh, I had a choice. It was either jail or join the military. So I joined the military.
It was sell drugs. Go to college and get in debt.
Yeah.
It was go to college and get in debt.
Or go and kill some foreign people.
Or go be a jack boy.
Or go and kill some foreign people for money.
Like,
get me?
They're not just hired to kill foreigners. The American army is not just hired to kill foreigners.
Okay. How many inland
supposedly killed all these people in America?
How many inland
at the Pulse nightclub and in Las Vegas? Did a foreigner get accused of doing that?
Well, there you go. Well, then that's even worse. You're not only killing black people and colored people internationally, you're also killing them on your own land that you claim to be loyal to.
I'm not absolutely sure that these people are dying. My suspicion is that if politics is fake and it's a bunch of fucking actors playing politicians, then these wars are fake too.
People are dying. People are dying. Ask the refugees. Ask the refugees. Yeah. Ask the when you travel.
I mean, if I ain't there and I see these people die.
I'm sure you've been around the world. I'm not sure where you've been, what countries you've been to.
I ain't been around the world.
This is another problem. You're gonna have to leave that island you are on, yeah, and go and see how the rest of the world.
Well, now that my children are grown,
yeah, but listen,
maybe I'll get to do that.
And another thing is, yeah. We need to go internationally and speak to other people, yeah, and see how they're living and understand the worldview from different.
How can we go anywhere if it's always something that the government is preventing us from doing? If a resident of Cuba tells me, oh, we can't go to Cuba right now. They took our homes and nobody from the U.S., nobody can get into Cuba right now. Yeah. That's what I was told 2 months ago by a Cubano.
Yeah, I
is that true?
Maybe don't go to Cuba then.
You know,
Don't
I'm
go,
trying to
don't
relocate to
go
the
Cuba.
Dominican Republic, and next thing you know, all these people in the Dominican Republic, tourists getting hurt and killed and all this. That's some bullshit.
Okay, all right. Come to London. Let's make a start. Come to London. Go France. Go to Europe. Yeah, you got places to go. There's a lot of places you can go. From there, go to Africa. From there, go to the Caribbean.
I know
Yeah?
it's not dangerous.
There's a,
I
there's a
know people that done been to all those countries.
well,
I
then
know
go
it's not
them. Go
dangerous.
there. Stop picking the two places where there's an issue. Like the world is a big place, and if you're gonna have a viewpoint on how the world runs, you at least need to go and visit and talk with the people.
Listen, I can't go nowhere that my money can't take me. And I'm sorry, you don't get to judge me like you get to judge the money hungry mercenary, okay? Because
I'm
I
not
didn't
judging
join
you.
the military,
I'm not
and I'm
judging
not
you.
on here talking about getting my bank account piled up. And if I am, I'm saying that I'm taking all of the money and paying salaries and restoring society all at the same time. I'm not sitting on here talking about how much money I got. So you don't get to treat me like you treat the mercenary that you're talking about.
Jen Wallace, it's not Jen Wallace. I'm gonna have to be real. The gamble was not worth it. Yeah, I would not
I ain't
join.
on here talking about how much money I made working for the U.S.
All right,
military and how much
can I-
money I'm making now. I
Okay.
chose the people.
Okay, please listen.
I'm not the greedy individual that's
Please
playing
listen.
games for humanity.
Please listen to me. Okay, yeah. I'm not accusing you of anything. No one has not one person has accused you of anything. So please, don't be defensive. I'm talking with my brother. I'm talking about my brother and the scenario that he highlighted through his words about teams and who we can trust on his team. Then I looked at his profile picture and I said, hold on a goddamn minute. You wearing your team uniform right now. And your team uniform looks like this. Yeah. And that ain't my team. These guys are
So
not
he
my
still
team.
works for the military.
He's still repping the military. Look at his profile picture. Military's in his blood through and through. Through and through. You know, he says he's not working for them, and I'm gonna have to take his word for it. But he was working around this time when they was doing this. These were his colleagues. These are the people he died for. These are the people he took oaths to serve and protect. These are the same people.
It's the same organization that got people that fought for America out on the street with no damn money.
Exactly.
Sick,
And then you want
no
to talk
food,
about
no
America is anti-black, and then you want to talk about you're pro-black, or you work for the anti-black man for a paycheck. You're a prostitute, man. You're a prostitute. You working for the enemies of your people, yeah, and you proud of it, and you're not repentant. But you want
okay, we know what the problem is.
You want to tell other people who can be on the team and who can't based on their race, based on their genetic makeup, based on their heritage. Yeah. And I've got good friends that are mixed race. You telling me they can't be on your team because you don't know whose team they're on, but then you work for America.
Why would you call these people mixed when the original man was melanated with woolly hair and we're all shades of black? Why do these white people think that they are white people and not white chocolate? Let's talk about this shit, man, nigga. Why do they think that they are white and not white chocolate?
I don't care. Because I ain't black chocolate. That's why I ain't no fucking
I'm
chocolate.
just saying. You think only melanated? You think that just because somebody light skinned they mix? That's some bullshit.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. But
anybody that believe that is a stupid fucking idiot. I got two light-skinned I got a grandmother and a great-grandfather. They had 11 kids. 11 kids, and they all different shades of a black.
All right. Okay. I didn't want to go there, but the reason why I wanted to have a conversation with you today.
But you're throwing this term around called black.
Fuck the term. But let me just get to the point. Yeah, because it's Monday morning. It's 2020, and I'm doing things totally different. So let me get to the point.
There are different shades of black.
I came to look for you today, Okra, to ask you to come on the show for a specific reason. I had been discussing you 2 days ago or 3 days ago, and I had been defending some of the things that you had said. Not even defending. I was just asking people to view what you said with an open mind, not be judgmental, and understand that just because the messenger may not be to your liking doesn't mean that the message is false. The message was at that time was that YP was your son. So then you put out a video saying YP is not my son because my son He's not 5'8". I've told you guys before, and I'm saying it again. And so I took that as a clarification.
Right.
I did my video, and I apologize to anybody, or not even apologize, but I publicly acknowledge that Okra has said herself, IP's not my son. So, you know, I guess I stand corrected in my belief that she may have been correct. And a lot of people were saying that you were a liar and deceitful and blah, blah, blah. And then a lot of people saying that it's down to mental health issues that you have while you confused. And so I just thought, you know what? I said on air, you know, I don't like talking behind people's back. I'm going to ask Okra if she wants to have this conversation and we can put that part to rest. So you've already explained why YP's not your son. So I'm not asking you about that. I kind of just want to ask you about,
though.
okay, I kind of just want to ask you about how it comes about that you can mistake your own son for somebody else, or somebody else for your own
A lot of
son.
people look like a lot of people. When I went to summer camp as a little girl, everybody kept walking up to me and calling me Sherry. And I didn't know why. They thought that I was a girl named Sherry that attended that daycare, that summer daycare. When she actually came, I saw the resemblance, and she and I have been sisters ever since. There is a girl that I met that my ex dated that everybody in my city kept telling me, it's this girl that looked just like you. We thought it was you. When I saw the girl, I could not believe it. To the point where I'm trying to figure out if this girl is my twin. Now, a whole lot of us look alike.
Yeah, I hear that, but I mean, there's looking alike, and then there's because
looking alike, sounding alike, walking alike, same things in common in terms of the fighting. The last time I saw my son, right, 2 years ago, he and I was talking about him starting to box and stuff like that. So when I saw the dude, when I ran up on young Pharaoh and he was in MMA, I was like, well, damn, my son, he doing something that he loved to do. He wasn't lecturing. We never talked about him being a conscious community leader and lecturing and none of that. So that was something new, right? I was super proud of him then, you know, believing that it was him. And then when I saw him rapping, I was just like, okay, my son do rap. He told me he had a lot of songs. And, you know, to me, he looked like him, sound like him, walk like him, act like him. Okay. It's not just me. Before I even came forward about this shit, I showed his picture to several friends and family members. My daughter was the only one who said it wasn't him. But at least 7 other people said, yes, that's him.
Why was your daughter saying it wasn't him?
She don't see what I see. She don't see. We all have eyes. Everybody sees things, hear things, and perceive things and interpret things differently. We all do that as individuals and collectively. What I see, my daughter don't see. What I saw, 7 other people saw.
But like some people would say 2 years is not enough to forget.
I told you I saw him a year ago in court. I told you that. And he looks exactly the way he looks right now in my face, looks the same way he looked a year ago. Okay. But prior to me seeing him a year ago, one time, it had been 2 years. You can't tell me you ain't even seen a picture of my son grown. So until you see my son's picture beside his picture, and no, my son doesn't think that he looks like him at all. But me and other people, I've shown that picture. I say, who is that? Okay, my girlfriend's son say Shannon. I didn't even say to him, does that look like Shannon? I showed him the picture and I said, who is that? He looked at me and said, Auntie, that's Shannon, and walked off. I don't have to lie about this shit.
Okay, so I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm saying
this was a desperate attempt to get my son to call his mama. And he did. They rallied up everybody for my birthday because they know if I say I'm not playing, I'm not playing. No, he didn't come to the breakfast because
yesterday, a lot of people had stuff to say, and I said I was going to get you on and people said they couldn't wait to hear the conversation between
Can
me
I
and you
ask a
about this. Yeah.
question, please?
Ask
Can I
me
ask a
anything
question?
you want to ask me, because me and my baby together. He's at work right now.
Okay. Say if I gave you $1 million,
Before you do that,
check,
wait, 1 second. Before you do that, just in case you're taking it somewhere else, yeah. Is there a reason why? I mean, would you be prepared to show a picture of him?
My real son. I mean, I showed y'all pictures of him as old as 16 or 17. I was going to show y'all his graduation picture with me and him, with his father and I, but then I was just like, you know, that's definitely revealing his identity. And, you know, my real son never asked to be involved in all of this. Me and my real son had some personal shit going on behind the scenes, and I was tired of getting third-party information about my son that I loved and took care of, okay? Like, I wanted him to know that despite the fact that my car is wrecked and you owe me money and it's been 2 years, if you are young Pharaoh now and it's somebody out there threatening your life because of the lectures that you're doing, I need for these people to understand that I'm your mother and I'm not going to let anybody fuck with you. That was it.
Okay,
That's all I was trying to do. I really thought that the boy looked like my son and talked like my son. I thought
Here's
it
what
was
we could
him.
do. Here's what we could do. Yeah, would you be prepared to show me privately a photograph or of yourself?
If you prove to me who you are by way of a passport and a valid state ID, right? If I'm going to reveal something to you about my son's real identity, you're going to have to prove to me who you are.
I don't want his identity. I just want to see a picture of him to understand how you thought that he was your son. That's all I'm asking for, because like I'm just looking to see the similarity between what they look. I really don't want no information about him. I don't want his name. I don't want nothing. I just want to see.
I mean, I'm telling you right now, you can't tell me you looking at a picture of my real son has nothing to do with what you see when you see my real son compared to young Pharaoh. Okay?
No.
What you see and what I see is two different things.
Okay.
You seeing the picture and saying, no, they don't look alike.
Let me be the
don't
judge of that.
change the fact that he looked like him to me.
Do you mind if I can be the judge of that myself?
And I'm going to tell you now, young Pharaoh's face is more chiseled because he's working out as a fighter. I told y'all a long time ago that if he was 5'8", he was definitely not my son. I said that. I showed you. I did a live video with my son laying here. He's 6'4".
Okay, but listen.
Why would I show you a picture of my son when I showed you tons of pictures of him as a child?
I never seen.
I showed you pictures of him from birth to 16 years old.
I've not seen it. I didn't see that. You didn't
I
show
have
that
videos. I showed pictures.
You didn't
from
show that
0,
to me.
5 years old, 10 years old, 16 years old. I showed those pictures.
I just wanted to know, because people are
if
like,
you prove your identity, yes, I'll show you a picture of my son.
Okay. This proves my identity. I'm not making claims. I'm not on here making claims of.
I got you. But I'm real protective about my children.
I respect that. The reason why
when I showed the birthday pictures, I didn't show my son's whole face.
Please, Okra, like please, man, please listen to what I'm saying to you. Yeah, I was on here asking people to give Okra the benefit of the doubt. You lot think Okra's crazy. Maybe she's a little bit crazy, but it doesn't mean that she's a liar. I didn't detect any deceit from when you were speaking, so I was really trying to be the balanced person, be like, yo, you lot, sometimes you just gotta you gotta give people the benefit of the doubt and just at least listen to what she's saying. Yeah, so I was correcting things people were saying, and I was trying to keep it balanced. Some people that don't like you may have been like, no, she's lying, or this ain't true. But I'm like, you're biased. So I was trying to be non-biased. It got to the point where it's like, I would like to see, for it to make sense to me, and it's got nothing to, like, it's no business of mine, but for it to make sense to me, I would like to see a picture of your son so I can be like, oh shit, he does kind of look like young Pharaoh. Do you know what? I could see how she made the mistake, or I want to see that for myself. It's not to validate you or your story. It's more for me to be like, okay, I can see where, like, because for all I know, if I look at the picture and in my head there is absolutely no similarity, it's going to help me make a judgment on what's going on here. Is this delusion? Are you lying? Or are you just confused? Like, this is what I'm trying to understand. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm asking, oh, even if privately you just show me a photo or whatever, I just want to look at it and come to my own conclusion as an independent critical thinker. But I understand why you don't want to further expand on his personal information. I get that. I understand you're being protective of your actual son. I get that. But let me assure you that the reason why I would like to see a picture is not even to judge you, it's more to judge me and see where I'm at. Because like I said, I didn't detect any is that him?
He has no tats on the back of his hands. It's not him.
Who is that on the phone? Who is that in that picture?
That's my son.
Nah, see, this is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying. I'm not gonna lie to you. If that's your son, he looks like young Pharaoh. Yeah.
He has no tattoos on his hands.
Okay, I don't know if the young Pharaoh's got tattoos or not, but if that's
my
your son
has tattoos, but none of the tattoos that young Pharaoh has.
Okay.
I'm telling you, he looks that much. I'm telling you, I'm to the point where I'm like, did these motherfuckers take my placenta and create a clone?
That guy there is not young Pharaoh. That guy there is your son. This is what you're saying.
This is my
right?
son, 6'4".
Okay, and I would say, can you put it in a little bit closer? I would say from the side profile.
That's my son. He's 6'4". I'm 5'5".
From the profile I see, he looks similar to young Pharaoh. I saw it straight away.
I'm trying to tell you, there are people out here. 5% of the DNA molecule determines what we look like. That is my son. Young Pharaoh has tattoos on the back of his hand. My son has no tattoos on the back of his hand. My son is tatted from head to toe. He got tattoos on his chest. He's tatted all over. And he swear up and down that he is not young Pharaoh. Now, I know is my son told me he is not young Pharaoh.
He got no.
And he's not like the fact that
your son has no tattoos on his hands, right?
He has no tattoos on the back of his hand.
I mean, get this one. It's a wooden one.
Young Pharaoh got tattoos on the back of both of his hands. And young Pharaoh's face is chiseled up like a bodybuilder. My son's face is not chiseled up like a bodybuilder.
Can you just make it a bit closer to that face so people can see?
Can you see?
Yeah, I see. Like, I mean, I can see the similarity to young Pharaoh.
He's not my son. My son's hair hasn't grown in 3 years due to malnutrition. So his hair is short and curly. Like, I was totally convinced that he was young Pharaoh. I would not lie about this shit. I mean,
thank you for that.
I would not lie about this shit.
Thank you for that. Listen to me very carefully.
I would not come on the internet and harass somebody.
Okra, you need to listen to me, sis. Please. Yeah. I know who I am as a human, innit? Yeah. And I know that I'm on a path. Yeah. And I need to know for myself whether my guidance system is off or not. From what you've shown me, my guidance system is not off. Yeah. So thank you for doing that. I'm cool with that. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. It's whatever, blah, blah, blah. I respect it. It's an unfortunate mistake. People thought you was lying. You did come off a little bit crazy, but now I get it. And I'm gonna leave you lot to it. Like, that's your personal business. I don't need to refer to it again. I just need you to. I just wanted to be like, why do I not feel like Okra's lying? I don't get it. But look, you show that picture. Maybe you're confused. Maybe you like, to be honest, like, I don't know what's going on in your personals, Okra, but there's probably good reason why depicting exactly what he looked like or whatever may have been a bit confusing to you. But you just showed me a side profile picture from your phone of a man that you were standing next to, and he reminds me of young Pharaoh. I see the similarity. I'm not saying he looks like, oh, that's young Pharaoh there. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying I see the similarities. Yeah, I see the similarity. You know,
you see it?
Cool. Okay. All right,
You
mom.
see it?
I see the similarities. So as a
You see
mom,
why I was going crazy? I just wanted my
I mean,
baby back.
I understand, man. I understand. It's cool, man. All right.
You
So
know
like,
what?
I'm
I
not gonna,
agree.
yeah.
I was gonna say I agree. From the side, the picture looks like young Pharaoh.
Mm.
It does look like him from
Yeah.
the side. You
On
know?
the side, I saw that picture. So you know what? I mean, the next one you showed me, not so much. But you said to me that I might not agree. But like I've seen the young man, and I can see from one angle or another he has a similarity. So I'm happy with that, and that's cool, innit? Like I don't know
Yeah,
what else
like
to say.
look at this shit. I wouldn't make this shit up.
I don't know what else to say. You know, I see a similarity. Yeah, I see the similarity. So yeah, cool. He also looks like an artist out here. We got an artist out here called Cash, CASH. Look him up. In fact, let me show you him. Don't go
I'm
tell
so sorry that
don't go telling
I
telling him that you're
I
his
was
mum though.
desperate.
When I show you Cash, don't go say that he's you're his mum though. Yeah, like, I'm gonna show
No,
you.
I got my baby. I
I'm gonna show.
got my baby.
Cool. And you know, I'm happy for you that you got your reconnection with your family, man.
I
I'm
was
happy.
desperate.
Mm.
And I thought his life was in danger. I would have
Hey,
never came
you
on the
might you,
internet and
you
even
might freak out when I show you this. You might freak out when I show you this. Let me see how you feel about this.
I was freaking out when I saw young Pharaoh.
Check this. Check this, dude. Check this. How you feel about that?
You make it big?
That's what she said.
Can you make it bigger?
she,
Bigger?
she
Bigger?
never said that. She never said that. Stop. How big do you want it? Shit. All right,
Big
cool.
enough for me to see it. Shit.
Yeah. Is this not big
The
enough?
fuck?
What do you think?
I can't put it up there by itself. You know, when you put it up there by itself, it looks bigger.
Yeah. I tried to do that. Oh, wait.
You know, my eyes bad. I'm 51.
You was going on about your 51, mom. All right.
I need 20/20 vision. I got 20/20 vision though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told the people that I would apologize to young Pharaoh, and my son is not happy about the fact. He's like, you just got him more views and stuff. And I was like, baby, I thought it was you, and I was desperate. I got tired of going through my daughter for information, and I didn't even know the YP character existed. I mean, let's face it, I'm 30 years older, 20 years older than this guy. Like, you know, I stay in my lane. I'm on a political path, and me and his path didn't cross before now.
Okay.
And
Cool.
I only did what I did out of desperation. Like, I needed for my son to know, you owe me that money, but I'm not gonna let nobody fuck with you, yo. Like, I'm here to let everybody know that your mama is going to protect you. Period.
Okay. So I've put something in the back chat. It's quite a big link. I don't know why it's come out like that. I'm gonna put it in the main chat as well. So you can click on that and go and look for yourself. I want you to tell me what you think.
Okay.
Yeah.
But thank you. Does everyone have clarity? Because I thought I made it clear that my son was five, that I thought was young Pharaoh. I'm telling y'all, he's five. He corrected me because I told him I've been telling the people you were 6'2" or 6'3". He was like, "Ma, I grew an inch. I'm 6'4". So
Oh wow.
I mean, I prayed that he be 6'8". That's all I can tell you. My youngest son is 5'10", 5'11". So I tried to tell y'all that, you know, if he's not at least 6'2" or 6'3", he's not my son. And I will apologize publicly to this young man. And I did.
What did you do? You done a video apologizing?
Yes.
Okay, man. Like, well, you done your bit. You done your bit, man. I
When they
mean,
was still talking trash, like I was doing other videos and they was still talking trash. And I'm like, why is there so much confusion?
yeah.
I've made it clear. I
Who's
reconnected
the black
all
chick
my
with the titties?
children.
Who's the black chick with the titties that's done like 4 or 5 videos on you?
I
The
don't know
one, the
anybody
one with
that's
the
done a
locks.
video on me.
The one with the locks. The picture on her videos is usually her kind of with her breast kind of, you know, dark skin queen, kind of attractive in her pictures. If you type in like Leo Morris, young Pharaoh on YouTube, she comes up. She's like you've been responding to her comments and stuff like that. She's done like 3-4 videos on you.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't know.
And then you
I
got
don't
Ashley,
know.
and
I
then you
knew
got that.
Ashay
you
did
got-
some videos.
Yeah.
And I know Soul Alchemy did a video.
Who? Soul Alchemy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Soul Alchemy.
Oh yeah, me and Soul Alchemy have had a 2-hour conversation offline. So me and Soul Alchemy are cool.
Yeah.
Like she totally gets it.
And what's up with Ashay Divine, man? I don't know what's up with her, man.
You know, I don't really have a lot to say. I mean, I know the YouTube game, you get likes and views by talking about other people sometimes. And, you know, I think the videos that she did were funny. You know, if it were my brother and I knew some information to be untrue, I would probably like come at a person the same way she did. I don't appreciate her taking pictures of somebody's poom poom though and putting them on her website if that's true and selling them. There's a such thing called intellectual property, and you know, like she could go to jail for that. Revenge porn, she could go to jail for that. She could get fined for that. Like her whole life on YouTube could end. I don't have anything to say about her other than that. You know, you might go to jail, you might catch a fine, you might get a beat down. If somebody exposed pictures that I sent to them for their eyes only, and they're somewhere sending them to my enemy, and then that enemy is selling them on their website, somebody is going to get their motherfucking ass beat.
I hear you, man. Yo, Annabelle.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes,
I'm here.
yes, my bro. You were saying you wanted to ask Leo a question about if you had $1 million. I cut you off.
Yeah, say if someone gave you $1 million, Okra, to join the army, yeah, would you do it?
No. I had the opportunity to join the military. Like I said, I was 2 or 3 pounds overweight. So that meant that I had to go and lose weight. Come to find out I was pregnant. So my first son saved me from the military.
So if you wasn't pregnant, would you have joined?
I don't know, because I was number 1 in my class at the time. So I had several college scholarships set up, full rides set up. Options were wide open for me because somebody cared enough about me. You know, it's not enough of us that care enough about all of our children. The smart, pretty kids, what society considers smart and pretty kids, are usually the teacher's pet. And I had to fight my way up out of that stereotype. Like, don't get this cute face twisted, this long head and this big nose. I am the real Auntie Big Nose, bitch. Like, and I fought my way up out of that stereotype.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you one more question. One thing I
I'm
find
not money
really
driven.
confusing.
I'm not money driven. I'm not money driven.
Hold on. I hear you, sis. I was gonna ask you though, because I see a lot of black people in America. They're getting shot down by police. Yeah. So what I don't understand is how come they're joining up the military when they're getting shot down by the police in their own home country?
People join. I've talked to a lot of young people. I know a lot of older people that retired from the military, those that invested properly and those that are actually homeless. Okay. These young people's main complaint is that, like, I've heard about young people under the age of 21 being starved and worked for 2 and 3 days at a time. 24 hours a day, they're on duty with no food. Why do you think that person would not keep their
This
boss?
happens in America, yeah, okay? This is happening in America right now.
Why do you think these people would have any admiration for their boss? If they had to stay awake for 48 to 72 hours with no food.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
My ex-VP, Keisha Merchant, she told me that she was gang raped by members of the U.S. military personnel. And although she is not a piece of shit, although she's a piece of shit when it comes to our last campaign, okay, she ain't raised no money. I feel like she was a mole. But if she told me she was gang raped by her superiors in the United States Army, I believe her. Because the way she fucking think, you can tell that she fucked up in the head for getting out here and acting like she cared about the American people, but she didn't.
I hear you, sis. So you're saying basically a lot of these people that are joining the military, they're doing it because of financial reasons. Is that correct?
Right. I wanted to join the military because, I mean, I explored joining the Navy because, one, I was told that they get paid the most. Two, it was going to allow my free spirit to travel. I felt like, okay, I can consider this because I'm going to get a guaranteed check. I'm going to get benefits. I'm going to get a chance to travel the world. Knowing what I know now, I would not join the military. Knowing what I know now, I don't even want to run for president because I know this shit is fake. But I'd be damn if I sit back and talk shit and don't do nothing. See, getting on YouTube, you don't get no brownie points for getting on YouTube talking shit. You don't get no brownie points for going barbershop to barbershop, Al Sharpton. You don't get no brownie points for shooting somebody in our Black community. You don't get no brownie points for that. These people hate their jobs. And they hate their bosses. And they're looking for a way to get out. They looking for a way to get out. A lot of them going AWOL. A lot of them going to jail because they refuse to lick their boss's boots. They not the only sellouts. If you got a boss, period, you a sellout. You doing yourself an injustice and you doing the people around you an injustice if you got a boss.
Jen Wallace is asking, why don't you go for mayor or something? That can really help.
A lot of people ask me that. A lot of people ask me that when I was driving Uber and Lyft and campaigning all around the United States. A lot of people ask me that online and offline. I've visited these places. It's already people of color in those positions, in city council, as mayor, as senators, as Congress people. They are already in position as aldermen and judges and things of that nature. They are already in position. We don't have anybody of color on an executive level, right? The most powerful position in the world. If it was somebody else that I trusted, I wouldn't be doing this.
Right, I hear you. I think what people are trying to come to terms with is the fact that they feel it's highly unlikely that you would receive enough votes to become the president of the United States. So they feel that
people would stop putting negative energy into the atmosphere and do what the fuck they gotta do, I could get the 270 electoral college votes. Because that's all I need as a write-in candidate, whether it's 2020 or 2024 or 2028. You damn right it's highly unlikely. If a bunch of naysayers sitting around planting seeds of negativity, so you're going to sit back and you're going to watch these mofos continue to dog us, and then you're going to sit back and dog the one person that give a flip about you and your children's children.
you make that's a good point. I'd like Jen Wallace to come on and answer to that, but she said it's too early, so she ain't gonna be doing that right now. But yeah,
no, everybody's just a bunch of fucking hard air. You don't get to talk shit about me. Fuck what they say about me, my nigga. if they ain't side by side campaigning and fundraising, fuck them.
You know, Jen Wallace is good people. I think she's just trying to ask the hard hitting questions so we can get like good information coming out.
Do the hard hitting work. Fuck asking questions. Do the work that I'm doing. Fuck your questions. Get out here and do the fucking work that I'm doing.
The other question that people were asking, so I'm just going to put it to you. I actually heard you touch on this, but I'm going to give you a chance to do it again. People are saying, oh, how are we supposed to trust in Okra? How are we supposed to be able to vote for Okra when she's online shouting and screaming? So what do you have to say about that?
What don't you see news clips of motherfucking politicians fighting and shit all around the world? Get the fuck out of here. You ain't doing shit, but you want to talk about what the fuck I am doing. Fuck out of here.
You know, like this is a good place for people to be at, man. Just being real, asking the questions. Like, I ain't hiding behind nothing, innit? I'm not hiding behind nothing. There's no safety blanket. There's no safety net on this show anymore. So we're gonna have to ask the questions. Sometimes I do feel a little bit awkward, especially if I like someone. I can feel a bit awkward, but I have to separate myself from liking you and answering the questions that people.
How am I supposed to trust somebody that ain't doing shit other than popping the fuck off on YouTube? How am I supposed to trust you, bitch? And all you doing is criticizing, bitch.
I don't think she's doing. I think she's doing more than criticizing, because she's actually trying to come up. She's the one that came up with them.
I ain't just talking about her. I'm talking about anybody that's sitting the fuck back and doing nothing other than running their fucking mouths. Like I used to do. But I've been out here popping off since at least 2005. And everybody in every industry can verify that. From the fashion industry to the technology industry.
Do you agree that millions of people have to trust you in order for you to get that, to succeed?
This is not about me winning an election. This is about the changes that need to take place right fucking now. I need results. I don't need no fucking paycheck and no fancy fucking titles. The shit that I say needs to be changed need to be changed now.
Okay. Yes, system. Can you tell us what needs to be changed right now, please?
The 13th Amendment, okay? Let's start with the United States Constitution.
Okay,
is it favorable? Is it the first thing we got to do is go through this fucking piece of paper that's supposed to be protecting us. That's the first thing.
The 13th
do it
amendment.
say what it's supposed to say?
I don't know the amendments off by heart. I know the 5th, and I know.
So the first one is freedom of speech. The second one is right to bear arms. Okay. Now the 13th Amendment is the one that I would like to address immediately. It says that slavery is to be abolished unless you commit a crime. That means that if anybody commits a crime here in the United States of America, their ass is going to jail and they're going to work for pennies, whether they're guilty or innocent.
Okay.
People getting mortgages, right? It's banks out here that's creating money out of thin air. And they're issuing bank loans and car loans and business loans and personal loans to a select few people that they taught how to benefit from the credit system. See, I'm trying to shut all these fucking credit bureaus down. That's why they got this life score shit now. This is why everybody is able to put out a review on somebody, because you're going to be judged and rated on your life score. Your public credit system. Why would you not trust the motherfucker that's out here fighting for you and your children? How do I trust you? You're sitting back saying nothing. You're criticizing and questioning instead of collaborating. So your
But
collaboration is a win-win situation.
maybe criticizing, questioning, understanding is the gateway to supporting. Maybe you have to
It
criticize.
is the gate.
You know?
You can call it what you want to. I've been doing this since 2014, and people voted for me outside this state. So it's obvious that I'm known. I see changes taking place right before my eyes because I put that shit out into the atmosphere. I'm not down here acting like a politician. I'm down here playing my role as Mother God. That is running for public office because we don't have the proper leadership. Now, if you're going to shut government down all around the world, fine, I can go lay on the beach. But if this system of bondage, of global bondage, is going to continue to be in existence, we need some fresh faces in politics. I'm tired of these old fucking farts in politics all around the world. They're starving the very people that selected them or elected them, that pay taxes. See, we pay into the system globally. We pay their salaries. We the reasons that they got these bulletproof Maybachs and shit. And the Air Force One and all these $700 haircuts and shit. Did this bitch actually take $700 of your hard-earned money and get a $700 haircut? When there's bitches out here that can do it for $3, $5, $10, $20. Bitch, you don't look no better with the $700 haircut. You still look like some old fucking wrinkled tissue paper that ain't did shit for the American people but lock they motherfucking ass up and lace your pockets, bitch. You know who I'm talking to. How can you trust me, bitch? How can you trust that bitch?
Okay, so here's another question. I really wish some of you man will come on here and answer questions, but I do your job for you. Like, you know, that's my job still. It says other candidates have to convince people to get votes, not get shouted at and told to vote for them. What
They
makes
don't
you
get
different, Okra?
They don't get votes. The majority of people don't even vote. Okay, they buy votes. The fuck out of here. I know what they steal votes and they buy votes.
I would agree still. I mean,
And
you know
it's
me.
okay for everybody else to get out here and holler and scream, but not me. Miss me with the bullshit. I'm gonna be me. If you don't like it, get the fuck on. Go find a better candidate. Why don't you get your punk ass up here and run? Oh, you're a coward. You're a coward. You rather sit at home and be a scaredy cat. Miss me with the bullshit. You don't get to question and criticize somebody that's doing something and you ain't doing shit, but sitting in the comfort of your home eating crumpets and shit. And a crumpet is an English muffin, and they don't just eat them in the UK. It's a piece of flatbread.
You know what, Okram? I was gonna say a lot of people find it strange that you keep shouting, but I don't have a problem with you talking loud at all. Because with me, I don't like to dictate how people should communicate, so I don't have a problem. But can you answer the question? Why do you shout?
Why do lions roar?
Huh?
Google that. Why do lions roar in the jungle?
Okay.
Why do elephants roar in the jungle? Why does your pastor dance up and down, in and out the pulpit, up and down the fucking aisles begging for money?
Yeah, sister, I don't have a problem with the way you communicate at all. So carry on.
Go ask them bitches why they yell. Go to Zimbabwe and ask the fucking lion, Mustafa. Go ask Mustafa why Mustafa roars in the jungle. That's why I roar. That's why I yell. That's why I scream. Because I was nice the first time around and y'all ignored me.
But effectively,
since my presence wasn't enough. I mean, that's pure Scientology. Raise your decimal if you want to be heard.
I do hear that, but is this effective communication, Okra?
Absolutely.
I mean, to an extent, I think you are effectively communicating, but there seems to be a lot of confusion around you. And I think, like, obviously, you don't shout all the time.
People I'm complex. Right.
People like to paint out like you're just always screaming. You don't shout all the time. Well, for anybody that's just come across you, they might be like, yo, yeah, like, yo, this chick is wilding, like, you know.
Walking time bomb, loose cannon management, LCM, my initials, Leo Chantel Morris. Loose cannon management. Walking fucking time bomb for my people.
But you also got to be smart. You also got to be smart. And Okra, I'm not trying to criticize you. I'm just making a suggestion.
You can criticize.
There's enough. There's gonna be a lot of our people are in a slumber, and you shouting is only going to push them further away.
A slumber means sleep. That means I'm waking your ass up.
You shouting. It's like a lullaby. It has the reverse effect. It like for some people.
So you can speak for everybody. You speaking for everybody. You speaking for yourself.
I'm speaking for some people. I'm just representing.
What percentage of the population are you speaking for, sir?
I'm not entirely sure on the percentage, but what I can.
0.0000001%.
But what I would say though is whatever percentage I represent, and whatever.
And I speak for the other. I speak for the 99%. You're speaking for the 1%. That's obvious.
All right, cool. But you know the world is run by 1%, right? And you trying to run your country.
The 1% that the 99. You think the 1%? You think negative 1% is greater than the positive 99?
I'm just saying.
That's what you think.
No, I'm just saying that the 99 is being ruled by the 1%.
What percent are you in? The 1% or the 99? Who's your allegiance to?
You asked me a lot of questions, but I was trying to make a point. And my point was that I represent a certain demographic, that may be open to your message and will trust me, when it comes to me and the 89 people, say we got 100 people here, we got 89, I represent far more than 0.0.0.0.9.
It's your channel. You've been on YouTube how long?
But it's the whole.
How long you been on YouTube?
Listen, I didn't get here. I didn't get to this point without observing.
How long have you been on YouTube? How many subscribers you got?
So this is a new channel, and I'm just trying to.
There are logical explanations as to why more than 0.0000001 of the people that you associate with would agree with you.
Listen, I just need you to hear me out. That's important. That you hear what I'm trying to say to you. And what I'm trying to say to you is you should be aware as a politician, that they are a percentage of people that go the other direction from your style of communication.
Did I say, did you hear me when I said I don't care?
Okay.
Did you hear me when I said I don't care?
But the problem is,
I'm not here to give likes and views.
Listen, man.
I'm not running for class president.
I don't want us
or
both
prom
shouting.
queen.
I don't want us both shouting, Leo. Please, man. Like, come on, man. Make this easy for me to just.
I'm not running for prom queen. I can save you a lot of breath by telling you I don't give a fuck. If they want to go in the other direction, that's their purpose to go in the other direction.
Then you don't have strategy. Because I'm
that's
trying
your opinion.
You won't even listen.
You're not running for president. Run for president and show us your strategy, bro.
I don't want to listen. First of all,
it's not fair for you to say I don't have any strategy because you don't like it.
Not fair. You know what's fair? Not fair. You to shut down what I'm saying before I get to say it because you don't like the beginning of it. How about that? You want to deal with fairness? Then let a nigga
I'm saving you some breath.
You're not fucking saving me breath, please.
Why are you getting upset?
Because you're being rude. You're
If
not. You're
he got all
shouting
the
over me.
answers.
You ain't listening to me.
So everybody
I'm
that's
being
been
calm.
rude, you don't get in their ass. Do you get in their ass?
Say that again. So I'll
Do
be
you
fair, yeah.
everybody
No
that's
one gets,
rude get in their ass?
nobody gets to speak to me the way you're speaking to me right now on my channel. If I'm honest, but because I understand you have a different style of communication, I'm trying to show you why my percentage, my 0.9999 whatever, is a very important percentage, and that's because people like me are willing to find ways to find effective communications with those that they don't understand or have misread them. So
this
we
is
are
beyond
actually,
communication.
we are actually the percentage of people you need to have your back, because we're the ones that actually listen.
I got your back.
Regardless of the messenger, we will actually try to listen to the message. Now, somebody like me, I'm trying to give you a little piece of advice. Little old me, I'm trying to open your mind to something. You don't want to see it. You don't want to hear it
because you obviously got my purpose mixed up. You think I'm here for people to like me or vote for me. I'm not here to get likes or votes, baby. Yeah. I need you to. You said that the people are in a spirit of slumber. That means laziness. I said that already. Sleep, slumber, laziness.
Yeah, so we need to help them get up and wake up, right? And I'm saying that you think
like, how can you tell me I ain't got no strategy when you don't know me and you ain't been nowhere around me and you don't watch 3 or 4 of my videos?
You're not listening to what I'm saying to you, and what I'm saying to you is I'm talking to you about strategy, and you're just rubbishing it. You're like, it don't matter how do I present the message. It don't matter and then that's not strategic. You hear me? That's not strategic. So you don't do your thing and whatever, but like, please don't feel away when I do my thing, because we all do our thing and go into our bag and express ourselves how we want. I'm trying to.
Yeah, but if you criticize me, I'm gonna criticize you back.
I didn't criticize you. I didn't even criticize you. I was raising a point.
If you tell me that what I'm doing is not effective and you ain't been nowhere around me and you ain't even talked to the people whose lives I've touched, I ain't get on here and tell you that what the fuck you doing is you ain't making no headway with what you doing. I ain't come on your panel and tell you ain't have no strategy.
Do you know what I'm saying to you though? Do you know what I even mean? You got all these.
I'm not here to get likes, bro. I'm here to get results. Get the fuck off the internet and do something for real.
I don't give a fuck about.
Get the fuck off the internet and run for public office.
I don't believe in public office. I don't believe in running for public office.
Just believe in popping off on YouTube.
I don't believe you're the one popping off.
All you believe in is YouTube commentation. Is that what you're doing for humanity?
The problem is are you shouting for humanity?
Hosting debates on YouTube. Is that your contribution to society? YouTube debates. You don't want to fight on her. You want to dog the motherfucker that went in the military. You want to dog me for what I'm doing and how I'm doing it.
No one dogged you.
Your bitch ass ain't nowhere fighting.
No one dogged you, man. And you ain't fighting nowhere either. This ain't a fight. You fighting me. You're fighting someone that's been your supporter.
You're a bitch.
Yeah, your mom's a bitch. I'm a bitch. Your mom's a bitch. Prick.
You ain't her a bitch.
Your mom's a bitch, man. About bitch.
You're a fucking witch.
You're a bitch, man. Ain't no.
You're a fake ass bitch on YouTube that don't care shit about humanity, and you're a fucking coward.
Yeah.
Run for president, bitch, in your country.
We don't have presidents over here.
Stop being a pussy.
I would never take part in that political process.
Stop being a pussy, bitch.
I ain't no pussy. You're a pussy because you can't take criticism.
Stop being a pussy, bitch.
You can't even take conversation.
Stop being a pussy, bitch. All you do is run your mouth on YouTube.
I don't run my mouth. This is one thing I don't do. I talk.
All you do is run your mouth.
You talking
You're
fat.
A pussy.
I ain't a pussy.
You're a pussy.
You just want to scream because you can't control yourself.
You're a pussy.
You're out of control.
I'm whispering.
You can't control yourself. Yeah. You can't control yourself.
You're a pussy.
What happens is this,
you're a pussy.
You try to take part in the political process. Yeah.
You're back up.
We discussing your political process and the way that you are the way that you are.
You're a fucking.
Your dad is a fag.
Fag.
Your dad is a fag.
Fag.
Yeah. Shannon's a fag. Shannon.
You're losing the reasoning. You know what I mean? Just calm down.
This is what you descend to.
You ain't doing shit. You ain't.
Yeah. So you get hyper defensive.
You
when
ain't doing
I'm
shit.
just reading out the questions that people
You
are saying.
ain't doing shit.
You ain't doing shit either. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You're a fag, bitch.
You ain't doing shit.
You ain't doing shit for humanity.
Your mom married a fag.
You ain't
Your
doing
mom
shit
married a
for
fag.
humanity, bitch.
And what are you doing?
Ain't doing shit for humanity,
And
bitch.
what you're doing is what? Running
I
for
got
president.
more respect for the motherfucker that spent 22 years in the army than I do for you,
Of course
bitch.
you would, because you'd want to get voted as his
Get
president.
on the front line, bitch.
You want people like
Get
that.
on the
That
front
ain't
line,
That ain't
bitch.
the front line, man.
All you doing is
ain't the front
popping
line
off
of my
on
world.
YouTube, bitch. You're
Alright,
a fraud.
Okay,
Alright,
okay.
Madam
You're a
President.
You do
fucking
realize
fraud, bitch.
I probably do more in my
I
community
don't
than
need
you
no
do.
fucking votes,
Yeah.
bitch.
I probably do more in my community for my
You
people than
think I
you do.
need votes,
Yeah.
bitch?
You do need votes because you said
You're
vote
a
for Leo.
fucking
You
fag.
said vote for Leo.
Okra.
You're
Yeah.
a fag, bitch.
Yeah. And all the people that voted for you.
Okra, you do realize that you're on the platform.
You suck
Okra.
dick, bitch.
You're not ready for
That's what
politics.
you do. You suck dick, bitch.
You suck
Fucking
dick.
coward. I'll talk about the man that motherfucking stood up and fought for this corrupt ass government. You
And
gonna
what?
put shit on his
Yeah.
name?
Why
You gonna
fighting
throw
for a corrupt
shit on me,
government?
bitch, and you
Why are you
ain't did
fighting for a
shit.
corrupt government?
You're a fucking YouTube.
You're confused. You just said that the whole
You're
politics
a fucking
is a
YouTube.
corrupted stage of actors. You
You're
said
a
this. You said all
pervert.
politicians are actors. Yeah, this is why you don't want to run for president, because you just discovered that politicians are actors. Now a man is fighting for corrupt system, and you're telling me that this man is what? Something special.
Fag coward. Fag coward. That's what you are. A fag coward. Run for public office where you live, bitch. Get your ass on the front line, bitch.
Okay.
Do something other than get on a fucking panel and blow hot air, bitch. Do what the fuck I did. Come to the United States and travel 30 states by yourself, bitch. Do that.
For what?
You're a fucking coward.
To do what?
You're a fucking coward.
I'm not scared.
You're a fucking coward, bitch.
Man, and
don't ever come to my defense again, bitch. I speak for Leo, not you, bitch. Don't ever be nowhere trying to speak for me, bitch. I speak for me, bitch. Okay? I didn't send nobody over here to talk for me, bitch.
Your message is loud and clear.
I talk for me, bitch.
All your bitches
I don't need no
that,
cowards trying to goddamn give me the benefit of the doubt and speak for me, bitch. Don't be nowhere trying to talk to me, bitch. You're a coward. You suck dick. Don't be nowhere. I don't need no dick sucking motherfucker vouching for me, bitch.
I bet you suck more dick than anyone. You talking about dick?
I'm a woman. You're a whole man sucking dick and shitty dick at that. You're a whole damn man sucking shitty dick, bitch. I'm a woman. I'm supposed to suck dick. You're a man.
Did you
Cam up, bitch.
You can't hear that?
Cam up, shit face. Cam up.
Did you not call yourself a faggot?
You the one blowing out niggas' backs. Cam up, bitch. Show your face, bitch. And then show us your paperwork where you go and run for public office, bitch. Do something for humanity for real, bitch.
I wouldn't.
Cause talking on YouTube ain't doing shit for humanity.
Why are you on there? You're the one doing the most talking. Weren't you live today?
I do shit offline and online, bitch. Check my footwork, bitch.
I'm not
Google me, bitch.
It.
Can't nobody Google you.
I did.
Ain't nobody Google you, bitch.
That's not
what
true.
The fuck gonna come up under veil or Truluminati? What the fuck gonna come up, bitch? When we Google that shit?
My name is not Truluminati.
What is gonna come up?
A YouTube channel. Truluminati is not my name. That's not my name. You know this.
That's what you're doing for the world.
You know that's not my name.
YouTube channel, bitch, and sucking shitty dick.
All right, now 11. You ran and didn't come back.
You are sucking shitty dick.
No, Shannon is sucking shitty dick in jail.
You're sucking shitty dick. That's why you
told him out. Shannon is sucking dick.
You're sucking shitty dick.
We know how American jails stay.
That's what you're doing.
Sucking the pretty dick.
And unless you know Shannon, I invite you not to say his name, bitch.
Shannon is
That's the last thing you want to do. Now you're sounding like a shit sucking, dick sucking ass fucking motherfucker for real.
All right, man.
Why you calling out another man's name that ain't even here to address you, bitch?
Can I just say something?
What kind of person call out another man's name that's not here to address? What kind of fucking coward does that, bitch?
Say that again.
For you to be calling out my son's name, it must know, that he ain't nothing to motherfucking play with, bitch.
Shut your mouth, man. Like no one's interested.
Opera.
Man.
That obviously means that you know my son,
I don't know
and
your
you know
son.
he ain't nothing
You
motherfucking
don't-
playboy,
You
bitch.
don't even know your son.
Why
Oka.
are you
Let's not
swinging
play
from
this
another
game.
man's dick, bitch?
You talk about knowing son. You don't know.
Why are you swinging
Shannon
from
just came
another
out and
man's
started
dick?
sucking all the dicks.
Why?
Just remember that, yeah.
Why?
Just remember
Why?
that, yeah.
You know
Same
my son.
reason-
You know he don't play, bitch. So
You
why
don't
you
know your
playing,
son.
bitch? Huh?
You don't know your son.
You know he don't play,
Opera.
right? Why you
You're
playing,
turning the
bitch?
family
You never
against
recognize
you.
your
Come
own
on.
son.
Why you playing, bitch?
You don't even recognize your own son.
Why are you playing, bitch?
There's no games, man. I was real. You brought it to this level, and so you're not
Why
a
you
victim in it.
playing, bitch?
No one ain't playing,
Huh?
man. You talking shit. But whatever
Cause
medication
you the
that
one
you're
that's
on,
sucking
just
another
take some
man's
more.
dick.
I'd never put a dick nowhere near my mouth.
You
Not
the
like
one.
Shannon. Not
You
like
the
Shannon.
one. You the one.
Not like Shannon. You get me?
Prove it.
For his honey buns.
Prove it.
Shannon was taking dick for honey buns. Yeah.
Prove it.
You know what I'm saying? You
Prove
prove it.
it.
You can't even prove who your son is. You
Prove
talking
it.
about prove it. I don't need to prove
Whose
that
dick
to you.
was he sucking for honey buns, huh?
His cellmates.
Why don't you tell the people? Huh?
His cellmates. His cellmates. His cellmate.
Why don't you tell us the cellmate's name?
His cellmate. You tell him. You tell him. He's
Tell
got it
us.
tattooed. He's probably got it tattooed on
Tell
his
us.
left butt cheek. Read it off his butt cheek.
Tell
You know
us.
his name.
Tell
Whatever,
us.
man. Anyway, man, this is
Tell your
childish.
panel.
This is childish. I just want to talk. I'm not here. I'm not here to
Tell
do this.
the fucking panel
I'm not here to do
who
this.
my
fucking-
son Shannon's cellmate is and whose dick he was sucking for
Look,
honey
man,
buns,
I'm
bitch.
letting you know, people are saying
Huh?
to
You a
about
man.
find a better way
You
to
a man.
communicate. But
You know
obviously
so much.
your communication skills have obviously come to the end.
Tell his shit.
Yeah? No,
Tell
I'm
it
not gonna be roasting. I'm not gonna be roasting
Come
Oka,
on,
but
bitch.
your
Come on,
communication
bitch.
skills have come to
Tell
its
us.
maximum.
We want to know.
All you can do.
We want to know your real name.
You need to stop waffling.
We want to know your real name, bitch.
Who's we?
We want to see your face, bitch.
Who's we? Everyone knows my face, man. My face was on
We
there a
want to
minute
see your face, bitch.
ago.
How can somebody trust me? How can somebody trust you, bitch? We want to see your face, bitch.
I'm a person.
We
in
want to
real
see
life.
your valid ID, bitch, with your real name on it, bitch.
Walk on, Venus. What you say to me?
I want to see your real name, bitch. Your
Yo,
government
Venus.
ID, bitch,
All
so
right,
I can
settle down.
handle you properly, bitch,
Settle down.
and not
Hey,
like a
woman.
YouTuber.
Hey,
Walk
shut
on.
up, woman.
Tell us your real name, bitch, because my real
Shut up,
name is
shut up,
Leo
woman.
Chantel Morris.
I don't
I
give
want
a
to
fuck.
handle
Shut your
you like
mouth,
a
bitch.
real individual, bitch, not a
Bitch, shut
YouTuber.
your mouth, bitch. I said,
Put your
shut your
real
mouth,
name up.
bitch. Man,
Put your
shut the fuck
ID
up,
up.
bitch.
Do that.
Hey, you cracker.
Do that.
Shut your mouth, boy.
Put your valid ID up.
Shut your mouth, boy.
Oh, that's Mr. Black. Hey, Mr. Black.
Hey, get back on the plantation, bitch.
Hey, Mr. Black.
I ain't give you no break.
Hey, Mr. Black.
Whoa. That's a bit insensitive, bro. That's the whole That's
Hey, Mr.
Man,
Black.
get your
You
black
sound
ass
just
on
like
that
Mr. Black.
plantation, boy.
Hey, Mr. Black.
Man, get your ass out.
Here's the
Hey,
thing,
Mr.
man.
Black.
Here's the thing, man. I had to kick man because this guy's just telling you to get your ass back on the plantation. He's not even black, and you're there talking about, "Hey, Mr. Black," and this
Yeah,
guy's
he
telling
sounds
you,
like Mr. Black.
yeah, but he's not. He's telling you to get back on the plantation. You
He
dumb.
sounds like Mr. Black.
All right, Oka, man, go for it. Go for yours. Carry on, man.
He sounds like Mr. Black.
Yeah, well, you know what, Trilogy?
I want to know
my
who
main
was
thing
sucking.
is,
Who is the man's
up,
dick
man.
that got sucked?
Well, shut up, man.
on?
Go ask
Come
go
on.
ask your son.
Come on, tell the
Go ask
truth.
your son. Go ask your son now. Get your son on the phone.
You
and ask
you
him.
tell us.
Go ask your son.
You tell us.
No, get it
You
from your
tell
son.
us. You
Get it
tell
from
us.
your son. Who do you want to
You
talk to?
tell us.
Shannon? You want to talk to Shannon?
You the newscaster.
Sosa.
You tell
Sosa.
us.
Ask Sosa.
We want to
Go
give you credit.
Go
The
ask
journalist that wants to tell, that
Go
want to
ask
tell
Sosa.
everything. Come on,
I'm not
tell
gonna
us.
tell everything, man.
Tell us, Val, faggot, Val. Come on, blood clots, Val.
Who's Val?
Come
Who's
on, Val. You got some information. Come on with the whole story, bitch.
I don't know who Val is. Sorry. I don't
Who
know
are you?
I don't know who Val is.
Triluminati? Come on, Triluminati.
You don't even know where you are.
Yo,
Come on.
8:50 in the morning. You don't know
Come
where
on,
you are.
bitch.
It's
Whoever
8:50
the
in
fuck
the
you are
morning.
talking about my son, goddamn, suck some dick for some honey buns, bitch. Come
Yeah,
on,
I'm
tell
someone's
us
son.
who
I'm
dick he
someone's
suck.
son. I'm someone's
Because I'm
son.
gonna be sure to tell him what you said,
Yeah,
bitch.
no,
I'm gonna direct him straight to your motherfucking YouTube channel,
Yeah,
bitch.
do that,
Since
do
you
that,
think my
do
son's
that.
something to
Type
play
in,
with, bitch.
listen. Type in my name
Since
on
you
YouTube.
think my son's
Google,
something to play with, bitch,
listen,
I'm gonna make
Google my
sure that
name.
I let him know
Google
who
my
the
name.
fuck said
You
he
got,
sucked some dick for
okay.
honey buns, bitch.
Have you got pen and paper?
I'll let him know.
Write my name down. You ready?
Put
This
it in
one?
the chat so I can screenshot it.
All right, cool. I'm gonna put it in the
Put
chat.
it in the private chat right now so I can screenshot
I'm
it.
gonna put it in the front chat. I'm not gonna hide it.
Put it in the chat.
Yeah, I am.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Thank you.
No problem.
I'll be sure to let my son know that you said that he was sucking dick for honey buns.
Yeah.
Well, I actually
Come
feel
on.
like a genuine black American guy.
Put your real name in the chat.
No one told us.
There you go.
Put your real name in the chat.
There you go.
I don't see it.
I've put it in the chat. It's on the screen as well. There you go. Tell him to Google
Okay,
that.
you're young Pharaoh.
Yeah, tell him to
Okay.
Google that.
Illuminati Live is young Pharaoh. So you bent over and sucked your own dick for a honey bun. You bent over and sucked your own dick for a honey bun. I know. The head in the tail mentality. I know.
Man.
You suck your own dick. I know niggas like that.
Of course you
I
do.
know a nigga.
I know you do.
I know a nigga
Like
that can
Chief
suck his
Whitefoot.
own dick.
Like
Yeah,
Chief
I know
Whitefoot.
you suck your own dick, bitch, because nobody
Okra.
wants to. I get it.
Nobody.
I
You do
get it.
realize you're
I know
turning the
faggots
people.
like you,
All right,
who
now we're
bitches
off,
and niggas don't want your dirty ass dick in them because you
now
suck
we're
your own
off
dick.
the childishness.
I know. You don't even brush your teeth and you suck your own dick without goggling and brushing your own teeth.
Yo.
You gotta suck your own dick because nobody else wants to.
Now we're
It started off
off
so
the
productive.
Now we're off the childishness, yeah. Let's get back
I
to
get
something
it.
constructive.
I know a nigga that suck his own dick. He can't get nobody to suck it.
Yeah.
You suck your own dick.
All right.
If you're young Pharaoh and you just said young Pharaoh is sucking dick for honey buns, then nigga, you sucking your own dick.
No, I never said that. Don't put words in my mouth. I said Shannon.
You said your name was young Pharaoh.
I said Shannon is sucking dick for honey
I say you
buns.
suck your own dick.
That's you said
Oh,
that.
Shannon will
You
be
put words
calling
in.
you, bitch.
Yeah. Tell
Look out for
Shannon.
my son Shannon.
Yeah. Cool.
Look out for my son Shannon.
Yeah, I will.
I have no
Since you
idea.
think he's something to play
I'm
with.
gonna look out for Sosa. I'm gonna look out for Sosa.
Since you think he's something to play with.
Yeah. Listen, man.
I'll make sure
I'm not gonna lie.
he knows that
I'm so glad
that Illuminati Live said that he sucks dicks for honey buns. Okay,
And his
I'll
mom.
make sure I let him know you said that.
And tell him I said his mom sucks more dicks for honey buns.
And what is your mom sucking?
I'm trying. Listen, man.
A penguin's dick? Your mom sucking on penguin dick? Huh?
I'm not really sure.
That's what your mama sucking on? Oh no, she sucks your dick. Ha! Your mom gives you head.
Yeah, probably, bro.
I know.
Amazing.
Y'all do 69 every day.
How do we get this
Y'all
far
do
anyway,
69 in the morning and y'all do 69 at night. You and your mama. Your mama.
How we got here, Mills, is
you want to mute me now? Your mama suck.
I dare to say, yeah, because I just want to have.
Your mama suck your dick.
All right, thank you.
Now,
thank you.
Your mama suck your dick.
All right, ding. All right, well done, Okra. Let's go.
Cool.
Your mama suck your dick.
Okay, she's gonna just repeat that.
Can we get some clarity?
Let her get it off her chest.
You know what's left of it.
All right, cool. So
Can I start speaking?
What happened?
Don't ever invite me on some panel, bitch, and try to disrespect me, bitch.
No one disrespects
He's
you.
not. He was singing your praises, Okra.
No one disrespects you too, man.
Nah. He had your back the other day, Okra.
Nah, don't worry about it, man. Forget
Come on,
about
I ain't got no strategy, bitch. You ain't got no strategy, bitch. You ain't never ran for public office. You ain't got no strategy, bitch. I got strategy. I got motherfuckers to be, bitch. You ain't got one vote for president, bitch.
You ain't got no strategy.
You ain't got one vote for president.
You win.
You ain't got one vote for city council. You ain't got one vote for senate. You ain't got one vote for Congress.
All right, Okra, you got
I did way better than you, bitch.
What's happening?
I did way better than you, bitch.
Well done. Now, what have you done with
You
that?
ain't got one vote, bitch.
Yeah.
Well done. Where you going now?
Talk shit to me when you get one vote, bitch.
Yo, sit on the toilet, woman.
All right.
When you get a half a vote, come for me, bitch.
saying
Like,
one
Okay, okay.
You ain't got
You need
a
the
half
help,
a vote
man.
for running for president, bitch.
so what? So what? You've run for president, you didn't win. So
You
what's the
ain't got
point?
a half a vote, bitch.
So what? You
Run for
haven't won.
president, bitch.
So
Run.
what? You're not no president. Trump's the president.
Run for president.
For
Run for
what?
president. Don't
For
talk shit to me,
what?
bitch.
Why
You
am
ain't
I
got
gonna
no
run for
strategy. You ain't
president?
never did nothing for humanity.
Look, I could do it too, you know. I could do the same thing. Come on. Let's talk sense.
Run for president.
Look, we can all look up each other's nostrils. We can all put our mouths against the camera. Let's talk sense.
Hey,
You
do
ain't
it, do it,
did
do
shit
it.
for
Slow down.
humanity, bitch. You a
Don't
coward.
be
Look,
screaming.
my nose is bigger
You're
than
a
yours.
fucking
Don't
coward,
try
bitch.
it.
You're a fucking bitch ass nigga that like to sit on the internet and argue with women, bitch, because you ain't got the balls to face a man. You ain't got the balls to face a man, bitch. You argue
What
with
makes you
women
say that?
because you a whole bitch.
What makes you say that?
You a whole bitch if you arguing with a female. Didn't Jazzy tell y'all that? If all you got time to do is argue with a bitch, go outside and buck up to a male. I want you to take your bitch ass outside and buck at a whole man, bitch.
Okay.
Get the fuck off the internet and stop arguing with a female, bitch.
Why don't you
Go
just take your own
argue with
advice?
a whole man.
I want to
Do
Do
argue.
that.
Why don't you take your
Assignment.
own advice? And
Assignment.
fuck Google. Fuck Google.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck
Go
you too.
suck your dick. Go let your mama suck your dick, bitch.
If I could, I probably would.
Go let your mom suck your dick. Again, bitch.
You really love that word, bitch, don't you?
When you get a whole vote, come talk to me, bitch.
Can you suck my
When
dick?
you go run for public office
suck my
and you get a
dick?
whole vote,
You
come
gonna suck
talk
my
to me,
dick?
bitch. Do that. Do that. You're a fucking coward. You suck shitty dick. That's what you do.
Shitty dick.
You suck
What are you
shitty
talking
dick.
about? Who does that?
Yo, YP, what's good?
Yo,
That's what you do. You suck shitty dick.
Yo,
That's what all you bitch ass niggas do.
all
You
right,
ain't nowhere fight for humanity offline. You somewhere fucking and sucking shitty dick.
All right, cool.
All right, cool. So now we got
We
that
know
out of
the
the way.
truth about you. Now, when
Maybe
you run for public office
we
and
got that out of the
prove
way.
to us that motherfuckers can vote for you, shut the
No.
fuck up about my
No.
strategy.
Nah.
Fuck voting,
Don't
man.
worry about my strategy. Don't worry about motherfuckers that don't want to support me. Don't worry about them motherfuckers. Worry about your campaign. Worry about your campaign and who supports you. Don't
we just
worry
having a
about how I
conversation.
communicate.
We
Because
just
you
having a
can't change
conversation.
me.
We just
You
having a
can't change
conversation.
me.
And you came
You
on here
can't
willingly.
change me.
We're having a conversation.
Can't
You
change
said I can
me.
criticize. You said, yeah, it's
You can't
criticize.
change
And
me.
now because I started a sentence that you didn't
You
let me
can't
finish,
change me.
you've been ranting for the last 2-3 minutes and we're not getting any kind of sense. We're not
You can't
progressing
change
anyway.
me. Don't worry about my strategy. Worry about your political campaign. Now
I
I'm
don't have
out.
one.
Go run for president,
Goodbye.
bitch.
Bye.
Bye, bitch.
Bye.
Bro, that started off. I locked off, went to the kitchen, came back. It started off, you lot building. It's from you saying, yeah, I had your back, and you know what, everybody was trying to talk shit, and you know, I actually had time for you. I was trying to come from my unbiased point view, and then it came back, and she's like, "You fucking suck dick."
You know what it was? You know what it was because basically people were saying, why is she shouting, blah blah blah. So I was like, can you understand people's concerns? They're like, you know, like your way of communicating, maybe isolating some people that actually would be quite open to hearing what you got to say, but it's the way you're saying. You say dick sucking Turk, you stay with dick sucking white folks, like shooting at black people now or never. Like, bruv, take off take off your slave master's uniform. You don't even work for them no more. You're not even in the military no more. Yeah, you retired from the military and you still wearing the dick sucking outfit, your gimp outfit. Like, get out of here, man. If anyone's sucking dick, it was you in the military, bro. Come on, man, get out of here, man. But yeah, thank you, Okra, man. Run for president. No one wants to be president though. Because you just said that you don't even want to run for president because you realize that they're all actors. So you're trapped in your own delusion. I don't know why. I wasn't even trying to disrespect you. I do think that you're a vulnerable woman. I was just trying to have a conversation with you and point out a few things. Maybe you could have taken it, maybe you couldn't, but it is what it is. I'm glad I'm a clown. Glad I'm a clown, but as soon as you stop repping that US American anti-black uniform that you're wearing, then I'm gonna take off my clown outfit. But until then, I'd rather be a clown than be a paid military prostitute. Yeah, you're a prostitute. Yeah, yeah. Now or never, you are a prostitute. Yeah, for money. Yeah, you got no morals, and your loyalty is to your bank account. Yeah. I'm just talk, nigga. I'm just talk. But I never once came to your channel. You came to my channel for my just talk. You see, I do action. I don't. You're not gonna bait me out and get me to talk about what I do and what I don't do. Yeah, I do what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, and you do what you do, innit? Yeah. So you be the American puppet, the anti-black American puppet. You be loyal to America. Yeah, and I'll stay over on my side, repping for the people and repping for myself. You know what I mean? There you go, man. You couldn't hit the road. You couldn't hit the road, hustle, do nothing. You couldn't do shit, yeah, but be a prostitute for America. So don't talk the big talk. When you were 17 years old, when I was 17 years old, I was on the road making money independently myself. Yeah, I didn't need no Uncle Sam to put no cash in my fucking bank account for me taking or facilitating the taking of black and brown lives internationally. So you can suck 10 of your fucking corporal sergeant's dicks. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just a nicker. I'm just a nicker. Bro, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. From you told me that your loyalty is to your bank account, yeah, and you're loyal to America, and you told me that America's anti-black. What else have we got to say? What is even your argument, bro? I told you, Rod, now you're out of the military. Can you at least be like repentant, or do you at least feel like you know what I mean, that was a wrong move, or like you done things that you're not proud of? You're just proud of everything you did. You're proud of everything you did, man. Old ass dude, man. Fuck out of here, man. Yeah, man. You've been working since 11. What, in the streets, Okra? Where the fuck you been working? Huh? The fuck you been working? You ain't got to worry about me coming back. But I never worried about you coming or going. You've never been relevant. Go suck your general's dick.
If you notice, yeah, like you see a lot of people come back and they're like repentant from going. You're like, you know,
of course, man. Like, of course.
Yeah.
Anyone that's gonna go fight for the army, and let me remind you of who you are, dick sucker. Yeah, this is you. Yeah, this is you in the middle. This is your allegiance. You ain't my brother. Yeah, you don't rep me. You don't rep for me. Yeah, you claim to be pro-black, but you fight for anti-black fucking agencies. So you're the fucking agent. Yeah, dick sucker. How much dicks do you take in the military? Fucking cock-sucking cunt. Yeah, you wanna come here and talk wicked talk after you're a hired gun? You not making money. You're begging for money on GoFundMe, chatting shit, Okra. You ain't making no fucking money, man. You're a cab driver, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. You're probably on disability right now. You're a cab driver, man. I don't take you seriously from you can't even recognize your own son. Shut your mouth, man.
Oh,
yeah,
your
own son that you lived with a year ago. Yeah, you still couldn't fucking recognize him on the internet. Please
Hey,
stop.
where's that picture?
Of what?
Of her son. Did she show you it?
Yeah, I got it on here. The picture of her son. Her son looked like Catholic still.
Bro, she was buck dancing, but when you ask her for that picture, bro, she was doing a politician's thing.
No, but I mean, and I'm just being fair because no one here believes her. Everyone here thinks that, you know, she's a liar and she's crazy. I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt, and I will continue to do so. None of these people are ever going to put me off giving humans the benefit of the doubt. If I'm proved wrong, or if it's proved that it's a mistake, or I shouldn't be doing that, they're fair dues. But I ain't gonna stop just because you know that the people you try to defend will turn on you. I've been told that a long time ago by very powerful people. You know what I mean? The very people you try to save or try to defend will be the ones that turn around and try to stick a knife in your back. We know this. Yeah, this is why no one wants to be another Malcolm X. This is why no one wants to be another Martin Luther King. This is why nobody wants to be another fucking Jesus or any other fucking heroic type figure you could think of. Because everywhere you got snaky, slithering, slimy people. Do you know what I mean? Well, I can't even say that because she's just not well. I'm gonna take that back. Because if I thought she was fully in her right mind, then I would go down that angle. But I actually don't think that she's too well at the moment. You know what I mean? But you don't recognize your own child, you ain't got no argument with me, man. Yeah, you need to go and make sure there's not no other kids out there that you got mistaken identity for. Yeah, out there claiming a whole child and it's not yours. Get out of here. And I just tried to clarify that. And now you're angry because people are saying, how are you going to run for president? How are you going to get your message across? And all you do is scream and shout at people on the internet. And you didn't like that. You're like, and I'll be so gentle, you know, like proper gentle, like, oh, yeah, well, can I just ask you this question? And people, and like, you know, but that's never enough. Like I said, I ain't holding back for no one. So you want to tell
That's
me?
what people were saying in the comments. They were saying like you're being a saint because you're being so patient with her, you know?
Yeah. You know,
Maybe
but,
that's what it was, though, Jed. Maybe this what happens when you start being light with people, and you try and be nice, and you try and do it the proper way. People don't understand it. Sometimes you got to speak to them in the same manner that they're speaking to you for them. Do you know what I mean?
you said you got 11 kids, Okra, yeah, and all your kids have been taken away from you. Please just stop. Please stop, Okra, man. You got 11 kids. You know. Yeah, you can scream from the comments still. That makes no difference. Just stay on here and be a viewer. You keep my views up. Stay on here and be a viewer. And for anybody that wants to listen to Now or Never or Okra, like Now or Never knows better. He knows I'm out here. He knows I'm out in these streets. He knows what I'm doing. Now or Never been watching me and observing me. He's the fan. I'm not his fan. Yeah. God of Jacob, Now or Never, whatever your other fucking name is. I know some other shit. Yeah. You talk a load of shit, but you kill brown and black people for money. Yeah, you're a hoe. You're a military hoe. I even asked this nigga, and that's where he is. This is a nigga now. Yeah, I even asked this nigga. So if Trump said go over to Nigeria and take out some targets, yeah, you're gonna go, right? Yeah. So fuck you. You work for Trump. You would work for you did work. You worked for George Bush. Yeah, directly. You work for George Bush. You work for the Clintons. You know what I mean? You work for Bill. What's his name? Whoever the fuck was after that, or in between that. Yeah, you work for these motherfuckers. That's your boss. That's the people that pay you. Yeah. So don't ever like come on here and tell me I'm useless and I'm like I ain't useless. You know my job. You know what I do. That's why you frequent these channels. Any channel that you go and hide on because they facilitate you, you can go there and hide. You can go there and hide, but you know they were inspired by me. So wherever you go and hide to go and hey, peace family, black family, can you just leave us alone to have our own conversations? You talking all this chat in the chat, yeah, about leaving black people alone to deal with their thing, and then you go and work with these motherfuckers for 22 years, talking about you got 3 million out of it. I got 3 million from real estate, and now I'm just in this for greed. And fuck you, man. Suck 10 dicks, man. Yeah, you can suck 10 dicks. Yeah, now or never. It's never. I'm sorry. That's why your initials are none, because you don't exist. Yeah. That's why your initials are none. N-O-N. You do not exist. Not now and not never. Talk about black power working for and he said, and I said, but America, they're anti-black. Yeah, you right. America anti-black. Yeah, so you working for the American government, right? You working for America. Yeah, you right. He's saying he's loyal to America. I'm saying, but America wants to would exterminate you and your people, your very family you claim to be pro-black for. The reason why you joined the army or joined the military, and you claim that was a pro-black move because it was for your family. But I'm saying, but the U.S. military give no fucks about black people anywhere, let alone the black people on their own lands. Correct? Yeah, correct. In fact, the U.S. Government are anti-black. Yeah, correct. But you're loyal. Oh, but I was born here because I was born here. You kind of confused, patriotic fucking mugs. You are the right wing. We here arguing with Jupiter and Dave Smith and Ralph and all these people saying they're right wing, they're racist. None of them belong to or ever belong to a terrorist organization that implemented tyranny internationally. But you did, and you got money for it, blood money. Trust me, man, that's gonna come back, man. The blood from all the cries from all that blood you spilt, are louder than anything I could ever say or write. Okra Symphony says, I don't care about black people. Who are you? Fucking Kanye West. You don't care about no black people. What? Because you said, because you're running for president, and that's the ultimate thing you can do for black people. Shut the fuck up. That's why I care about black people, white people, Asian people, and this is why I'm telling all of you lot, don't join the military. Don't be a puppet. Yeah,
Facts.
Jedi, where's your moral compass? God of Jacob, in my bank account. That's enough said. That was his exact response. So I can't argue with none of you lot, man. You lot are beneath me, man. You're not even on my level. And the wickedest thing is, yeah, you want everyone to know you were in the military. That's how proud of it you are. You're still proud of the fucking devils you work for, man. Yeah? No, you're Kanye. You're Kanye, trust me. You're wired incorrectly. You're the Kanye. Come on, Okra, man. You should do better. You got in your feelings because I said that you're not communicating effectively. You got in your feelings as a 51-year-old. You're just in a text talking about you fake bitch. Come back on. Come back on and hold the conversation if you can. If you have the ability. If you can't and you're just shouting and screaming, then stay off in the chats. Stay in the sidelines in the nosebleed seats and let me handle this. Yeah, because it's obviously too much for you since you ran away. Coward. Who's the coward? You can't even have a conversation. You can't even let me express myself without you getting all in your feelings. And you think you're going to be a politician. You're going to be a politician. So what are you going to do when you get to the House of Congress or whatever and they're addressing you? Is that what you think you're going to do? Man, sit down. Take 1,000,000 seats, please. They all got your name on it. Every seat in the whole stadium. Sit anywhere you like, but please seat. Please be seated. You know what I mean? And fuck you military guys as well, man. If you're repping the military, yeah, if you've been in the military and you know that it's some foul shit and you can be honest, cool. Yeah, even if you're in the military, you know some foul shit and you're trying to get out, cool. Yeah, I took on board that it was your hustle, you was trying to get money. For me, I feel like any man that's in jail, any man that's in jail and fucking any man that's in jail and then gets offered to come out if he's willing to kill people for the American government, you're worse than a snitch. You might as well be a snitch. You hear me? You might as well be a snitch, and your safety and your freedom is more important than any morals or whatever. Look, man, you old enough. You probably old enough to be around the times of Muhammad Ali, bitch. You get me? You little army bitch. Yeah, I don't fuck with none of you. Like Dead Prez said, from you sign up, you're dead to me. From you sign up to be an enforcer, yeah, of the fucking international rascal terrorists, yeah, then you're dead to me. From you become a policeman, you're dead to me. From you become a police informer, you're dead to me. Yeah. From you become an army member, Navy SEAL, whatever, you're dead to me. You're only coming back alive when you can admit that shit was wrong and you want forgiveness for that. Then I'm like, yeah, I fuck with you. You know how many people left the army disillusioned and they're like, nah, fuck that. This guy's proud. You proud. You're proud to be a worker bee for the elites. Talking about your bank account. And you think you got argument for anyone. You're not pro-black. You're not pro-white. You're not pro-life. You're not pro-humanity. You're not pro-freedom. You're not pro-justice. You're just pro-money. You're pro-money. That makes you a demon. Like I said to you, quoting from your Bible, what good is it to gain the world if you lose your soul? Yeah? You lose your soul, you're working with the US government. That's Lucifer's army right there. That's Satan's army. That's the synagogue of Satan's army. You calling white people all kinds of shit. Turkish dick sucker, you white this, you white that. Go and say that to your fucking your comrades. Go and call them a white cracker. Go and call them a Turkish this and that. I bet you can't. I bet you end up somewhere with a hole in the back of your head. You can't even speak. You sign non-disclosure forms. We shouldn't even be talking with you in front of you. You're actually property of the US Army. Yeah? Yeah, you're like the property of the US Army, the property of the US government. Yeah, you shouldn't even be on here when we're talking about freedom and life and and how to get free and all these type of notions. You shouldn't even be here, man. You know what I mean? You should be somewhere guarding the Pentagon. You should be somewhere standing in front of Trump, willing to take a bullet for Trump. You pussy. You fucking pussy, man. You should have came to Speaker's Corner when you had the chance. You know, that time when you was threatening to come Speaker's Corner. You should have came when you had the chance, man. You know me. But anyway, man. Duppy, go hide somewhere else on some other platform and pretend to be pro-black. Yeah? Pretend to be pro anything. You're a clown. Fucking clown. Trust me, no one can serve two masters. Come on. So you work for the government, you are against us. You know what I mean? You are against us, man. Out here looking for UK pussy. Yeah, man. And all your homies that got shot, good. Yeah, all your homies that never made it home, good. Yeah, all of them, every single one of them. Yeah, that went out there to enforce the will of some rich white guy bankers. Yeah, every single one of them. Yeah, that died. All your homies that died. Yeah, for going to war for America, good. They didn't die for me. They didn't die for the black Americans. They didn't even die for the American people. Yeah, they died for the fucking government. Yeah, they were drones. They were worker bees. They were pawns. Yeah, so just remember that. Yeah, so fuck you and your flag. How about that? You, your flag, your stars, your stripes, your US military uniform, your little flat cap, your US base, your tanks, your guns. Fuck all of you lot. Fight for justice. You can't join the American army and tell me you're fighting for justice, Okra. You sound confused. You sound confused. Try to know. Wow, they burnt this dude alive. Who was this dude? Oh, this is the guy they blew up. Oh shit. They got some proper pictures, boy. Oh shit. Ultra Funky, why did you send me this guy blown to smithereens? Why did you send me this? And filling out my fucking. You're filling out my fucking You're filling out my fucking camera roll with this shit of a man blown to smithereens. Listen, Ultra, if you're listening, if you ever get the urge to send me more than one photograph or video at the same time, think to yourself, Jed, I don't want this shit. Please. There's nothing that you could send me 15 pictures of that I want taken up the memory on my phone. Please don't ever no one do that. I don't want 15 fucking pictures, bro. Especially not of a man's foot, arm, leg. What is that? Why would you send me this? I don't want this in my phone. Shit, man. Yeah. So what we saying, family? We saying, and we can go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I see the American military as the biggest terrorist organization on the world. The American military is the biggest terrorist organization in the world. Why do I say that? Because this is how they work. If you do not go down with their agenda, they'll bomb you to shreds. They will destroy you. They'll destroy your nation.
Shut your simple mouth up, yeah. Listen, ain't nobody told you that all I do is be on YouTube. No one ever told you that. So, because you don't know who you're talking to or what I'm into or what I do, sit your fucking ass down. Go somewhere and tell someone that you ran for president, yeah, and hope you get a free coffee or something. I don't give a fuck what you got to say, yeah. I told you already, I don't believe in the political process. You think that your action is doing something cool. Well done to you. I'm not even trying to detract to that, but I don't believe in that shit. So it's no skin off my nose or off my back. Yeah. You trying to take up other people's arguments, you can burn with them too. Trust me. Like I said, it's most conscious people's views, yeah, that you cannot be pro-life I'm pro US Army. If you join the US Army at this age you are at, in this age of information, if you rock with them, you are willing combatant, and whatever happens to you, you deserve, either now or later. That's up to you. No one forced you. You weren't consigned. You weren't forced to sign up. You know, like them days when they used to force you to sign up, like, or you go jail. You know them days. It's not that no more.
Yeah.
You make a choice. Yeah, no, you can't. Don't compare the U.S. Army to Black Panthers. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, Okra? You just all over the place. If no one believed in me, why are you the president? Why did you, the presidential candidate, yeah, and nominee, have 5 people on their live stream? Leave your live stream and come to somewhere where there was over 100 people. If no one believes in me, you think I'm asking people to vote for me or something? Yeah. Anyway, man, cool, Okra, because you know what, you're proving a lot of people's points right now, innit? I mean, you're proving a lot, and I feel like whatever you're trying to make it seem like communication with you, you're trying to turn it into an L. I've been trying to make communication with you turn into something that was constructive, but like it's an L. Communicating with you, Okra, is an L. Giving you energy is an L. And then they're like, yo, why do you entertain crazy people? And I'm like, yo, you can't just write people off because you think they're crazy. Give them a chance. Listen to what they got to say. Look past the messenger and listen to the message. But you know what? maybe you're here to teach me lessons in life, innit? Everyone knows who I am. Like, yeah, me. It's not even a secret who I am. You're the only one. You're the only one that don't know who I am. Everyone around you knows who I am, so I don't know what it is I need to prove. Yeah. What you need to do is go and prove who your son is, because you seem confused. That's what you need to do. Prove who your son is. I'll prove who I am. Yeah. You ain't gonna show me a picture of a guy that looks similar to fucking young Pharaoh and prove that that's your son. Prove that's your son, innit? Because you out here claiming random grown men, calling them by names they don't know, telling them to take their front teeth out. Yeah. I might be phony, but I'm gonna look phony to someone like you. Let's remember what you said about me being a witch, innit? Just know, innit? Just know where the powers. Just know the powers are deeper than you could ever fathom. You telling me about I'm a phony? I ain't a phony. I ain't a phony, man. I've done nothing phony. I've said nothing phony. I've not claimed to be anyone, bring anything. Like, these things are on you. Yeah, you're the one that's running for president. Shut up, man. Anyway, okay, man. Like, whatever. You did what you normally do, which is burn bridges with good people. I'm sure this ain't the first or the last time you would do that. It's all good, man. You know what I mean? You can't produce your kids. Yeah, produce your kids. Your own daughter told you, no, mom, that ain't my brother, but you didn't want to listen. Your own daughter told you, yo, mom, this ain't him. This ain't Shannon. This ain't Shannon. This ain't Shannon Morris. This is not Sosa. But you didn't want to listen to your own daughter telling you, mom, you're bugging. You saw him a year ago. This is not him. Indigenous Indigo, don't worry about it, man. Like, obviously, truth be told, I'm not gonna get no stripes dissing Okra, so I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna get no stripes. But no one thinks that you're no one thinks you're well. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. I'm not gonna get no ratings.
I reckon she sound good singing "Simply the Best." I'm better than all the rest.
She probably sounds better silent. She sounds better with duct tape over her mouth, probably. That'd be the best sound. But yeah, man. I mean, I tried to contain it. I mean, maybe even when you try to contain people's like psychotic outrage, I think it just fights even harder to come out. So I think I was already doomed by trying to keep her calm. I was already doomed. Do you want to rewind the stream? You can rewind the stream. You know what I mean? If you can rewind the stream, Zion. You know what I mean? Like I know I didn't do nothing wrong. You know, she tried to get a bit She tried to get a bit excited. So yeah, man, she telling me about this. I'm telling her about her mom. Like, don't play with me. Don't play that with me, man. Like, I was never disrespectful, and you never gonna get away with disrespecting me. I don't care how crazy you are, whatever. Yeah, if you're nuts, you're nuts. You're trying to interact with people, man. I give you the benefit of the doubt. I know enough people that people say have lost their mind, but I reach out to them and try to, try to hold a vibe with them and keep them anchored in some form of reality, knowing that they got some friends that are normal or whatnot, and still trying to communicate with them. You don't turn your back on people that are having issues adjusting to the group reality that we're experiencing. And that's all it is, a group reality. Somewhere in her own mind, she's perfectly saying that she's all on point, and this is like more negative people. But you didn't go off like this. Well, you actually, yeah, you did. You went off like this on Jen. So you know what I mean. And the wickedest thing, you don't know what you're doing. There's people that I'm saying to them, give her a chance, lay off her. Don't be biased, man. Give her a fucking chance, man. Don't just judge her. No, you're the fraud. You're the fraud. Your mom sucks on you. Man.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever.
You have to look at that shit.
You're childish, man. You're childish, Okra. You're 51.
That's
You're
some
childish.
bully. That's some
And
bully.
there's probably a good reason why you don't recognize your son you chilled with a year ago, because you're on some shit. I don't know what drugs or medication you're taking, but you're childish, man. You get me? And may my mom have mercy on you, because you know not what you say. So I mean, you know not what you're saying, man. You're fucking lost. But whatever, big up yourself. Anytime you want to come on the panel, you're welcome. I ain't afraid of you, man. I told you, you ran, Okra. You wouldn't stop to let the other person say something, Okra. To the point I had to use my mute button. So you ran, man. I mean, you ran. But yeah, Okra, obviously shows that you care, since you're still all up in my chats. So you keep giving me that energy. And thank you for your appearance today. I appreciate it. I think you've done more service to your presidential campaign than ever. Ah, man. And this is the way of the world that we're going in, man. Like just so many confused people out here. Yeah. I'm trying to be patient. Listen, Western Goddess, regardless of what everyone else is on, regardless of how everybody else acts, like, it's really 2020 for me. Like, this is really a serious time for me personally, and I want to grow. I want to grow, and no one is stopping my growth. You know what I mean? No one is gonna stop my progression. Not even me. Not even Big Bad Jedi is gonna stand in my own way. I refuse to. Yeah, a mank one, and a yank one. You know what I mean? The manky yanks, the Yankee mank. I don't know. Yeah, we got a yank and a mank. Yeah, I see you, bro. But yeah, man, forget about my case anyway. I'm just gonna disappear because, like Okra be screaming and shouting at people all the time. She forget next week. You hear me? She forget next week. Listen, women are emotional creatures, Jediah. Yeah, I know. I listened to my intuition, and my intuition brought me here, and that was just to learn the lesson. Like, honestly, like, I could never vouch for anybody. Do you know what I mean? I could never vouch for another human being and say, yeah, this is certified, this is 100%. I would never do it. Not even for my own child. That could sound like a sad statement to make, but I've witnessed things in it. I've seen things, and I've learnt lessons through experience, not through living through other people, not vicariously through a program or a TV character. I've lived, I have my own experiences that tell me you can't vouch for anyone. So I told people a long time ago, I don't deal with trust. I take calculated risks. I don't deal with trust. So that way, my trust can never be broken. Do you know what I mean? And I just take things for what they are. When people show their characteristics, I just note it down. It's not a personal thing. I just noting it down and I'm hearing it. But you ain't gonna get to diss me though. Stop saying my name. Yes, my name is Brad. And so what? My name is Brad. No, you got yourself fucked up. And I think you've been getting yourself fucked up your whole life. I think when you look in your life, when you look back on your life, you can see a string of fuck ups, Okra. Yeah. I like Brad. Yeah, for you lot didn't know. Yeah, my name's Brad. You look for you guys that didn't know. My real name's Brad, short for Bradley Hart. Brad, what's it? I don't know. Yeah, short for Bradley. You don't get to diss me, Brad. You've been that. You've been Brad. You've been dissed. It's Bradiah right here, man. Yeah, Bradiah. There you go. Bradiah. Anyway, man, let's try and keep it moving. I don't know if any of you lot can help me out. Cause obviously I got sucked into this, and this is not where I wanted to be as a broadcaster. You know what I mean? Getting sucked into stupidness. I was trying to keep it, you know, but at the same time, it's for me to know to get the balance right between hitting the kill switch when the conversation starts going left and allowing it to roll for the sake of maybe seeing what happens after or how we get through it, or even the entertainment factor of what's going on. I got to find the balance, because at a certain point I felt like I need to lock this woman off, but my ego wasn't letting me kick her. I didn't want to kick her and it'd be said, oh, you kicked her, you couldn't handle what she was saying or rare. So I was like, yo, we must be able to find some technique to get her to calm down and for us to get back to a conversation. Even if we're going at each other, let's go at each other in a way where we can hear each other. But I fucked up. Still. And I should have just cut her free. You get me?
My thing's just been like lagging for the whole last 10 minutes. Who's this regarding? You fucked up with who?
Don't worry about it, man.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, so what did we have here? Okay, so we got some. I wanted to go through today's paper. I might make that be a daily additive to my show in the mornings. You know, going through the papers. I don't really read the papers, yeah. So it's kind of against what I stand for. I don't know how you lot feel. Yes, I'm Brad. Yes, I am Brad. You know my voice. That's right. I am Brad, aka Young Pharaoh. That's right. You are correct. Yeah. Mom, it's me. Yeah, I'm correct. Shit, man. I try and move on, but you acting like you can't see me. Who? You right? I don't know if you're talking to me. Let me see what your last comment was. At the end of the day, when it comes to the internet, we're gonna have to play the game. I'm not gonna pretend that you lot don't like drama, or when drama comes, you're not in it. So, you know, me personally, I've only got a short attention span for drama. Then the voice in my head says, "Yo, lock this off, and let's get into something more constructive." You know what I mean? Like, and I'm glad that voice is starting to become louder. It's showing some form of maturity. Nah, man. Yeah, man. Don't ever try and insult my manhood, or don't ever try and insult my people, innit? Don't ever. Yeah, I mentioned your mom. I mentioned your son. I mentioned your dad. Yeah, like, know who you're fucking with, Okra, man. Like, you go off, you pop off, I pop off. That's the way it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's where it is. You're not shit. And just remember, just chill yourself. You're talking all this YouTube talk, and you're the one doing like 5 lives in a day, every other day. Like, shut up, Olga, man. You've been a YouTuber. Yeah, you've been a YouTuber. So don't give me that shit. Yeah, I've been really out here. I've been really out here on road, in the streets. So in my community, let me add. That's the most important thing. Let me add that I love okra soup. Wow, I love okra soup. Fucking hell. I could do with some fucking okra soup, man. Now I ain't gonna keep Shannon's name out of my. I'll put Shannon's name. Do you want me to put Shannon's name up on the fucking screen? I don't know why you gave your son a bitch name as well. Yeah, you named your son after a bitch. Yeah, how about that? How about that? All up on the screen as well. Yeah, you can suck 10 dicks. But keep my son's name out your mouth. Do your thing. I'll remind you again when the show slows down. Now tell me, man. Tell me. What did you say? What did you? Let's go. We're ready. The show is slowing down on that subject. So let's move forward, man. For real. Yeah. We're right. Yeah. Everybody wants to be on top. Big up, Indigo, man. You know. Whatever, man. I don't even know what you're talking about. Well, yeah, man. Big up to all the folks over in the USA and that. You know, it's nothing personal. I know you know this, but yeah, it ain't nothing personal. It's all good. You know, it's all good. Yeah. Your son is a real man, but your son takes your car, smashes it, yeah, and then leaves his mum in debt, according to you. Huh? According to you, no? No? Is that not right? Yeah. Who you name your son after? Shannon Doherty. Huh? You name your son after the chick from Charmed. Who is the inspiration for Shannon? Shut the fuck up, man. Yeah, let him know. Let him know. Listen, you got to go on YouTube and start calling other people your son, yeah, for you to find your actual son. Yeah, so don't be going on like you could just hit him up any old day. You probably ain't got his number. He probably won't let you have his number. You might just be able to WhatsApp him or send him a DM on Instagram or something. But yeah, you ain't in his good books like that. Yeah, you are literally a liability to the family name. Please believe that. Yeah. Two adults intoxicated him. Shut up, man. Yeah, man.
Does the picture look anything remotely like the guy?
Yeah, it does.
The picture does look
100%.
Oh,
like,
okay.
She showed a picture of the guy on her phone from a side view. I could see a similarity to young Pharaoh. I'm not saying that that it was young Pharaoh or that I would accuse this person of being young Pharaoh, but it's like, yo, Kingo, do you have a similarity to I don't know somebody? You know, we said you look like a couple
Theo
people.
Walcott.
Do you know what I mean?
Theo Walcott.
But it's a small similarity from a certain angle. But you gave birth to this motherfucker, and more importantly, you was living with him a year ago. So what drugs are you on where you can't see that that's not your son? Talking about how if young Pharaoh is 5'8", then like obviously he's not my son. Well, he says I spoke to my son. I was with my son. He said he's not young Pharaoh. So and you're still confused. You better recognize me next week, Okra. Yeah, I want this beef to be real. I want you for it to be real. You better recognize it. But what's the chances of Okra recognizing me? She don't recognize her own seed. She got 11 of these motherfuckers. 11 kids. But shut up, Okra, man. Last night, chat, I said I got something I think you like. You said drop it in the link, but the link ain't clickable. Oh, are you ready to drop the link? As soon as you're ready to drop the link, let me know, and I'm gonna go and click on that link. Yeah. I don't care anymore, Okra. I cared. Past tense. I cared because you was a black woman. You was a woman. You was a human being, and I tried to give you a chance. Yeah. And more importantly, I care about my people.
That's a good impression.
More importantly, I care about my people. Yeah. And I didn't want my people to get caught up in being judgmental or judging a book by its cover or like, you know, I wanted them to be fair people, give people a chance, listen to them. Like, don't just go off the fact that you don't like her or you had an argument with her or she shouted or she looks a bit crazy. That doesn't mean that what she's saying is a lie. That's what I was representing. But fuck you, Okra, man. Fuck you, man. Get me? Get me? Fuck you. Yeah, you still on my chat, Okra? I'll say your name anytime I want. The fuck? You want me to be quiet? Come on here and make me be quiet. Get me? You see the link? The link is in the description. Anytime you feel froggy and you want to leap, rib it. Have you heard of Iboga? The fuck is Iboga, bruh? We was fucking with you. We were fucking with you, Okra. We were fucking with you. Yeah, and you tried to have an episode on me. You tried to have one of your little episodes on me, and you couldn't control yourself. Yeah? You're fuck, fake, confused, dumbass people. How more confused can you be when you're calling another guy your son? Another human being with a different name. You're calling him your son, and you want to call us confused. Fuck's sake. You can't write this shit up. You know you don't get more confused than that. Yeah? You know when you see people whose parents have got dementia or Alzheimer's and that, this is their number one fear. I'm just scared that one day mama's not going to recognize me. I'm just scared that one day I'm going to walk in the room and mama ain't going to know who I am. Or I ain't going to recognize. And you done exactly that shit. You literally don't recognize your own you. Fuck off, Okra, man. Nah, man. You ain't going to do shit. You're powerless, Okra. You can't do shit against me. I'm a superior being to you. Yeah? There's nothing you can do. Yeah? Just remember that I am a superior being to you, a unified, supreme being. You cannot, you can't even stand in my presence, yeah, unless invited. Unless invited. Please remember that, we were defending you, Okra. Real talk. We balanced over here. I knew Okra was empty barrel from time. And you did. Like, a lot of you said that she's ain't about shit. She ain't got no levels of reasoning. She ain't this, she ain't that. A lot of you lot said that. And what did I say? Give her a chance, guys. People are different. Everyone's got different ways of communicating. And I swear by that. Just because she proved you lot right doesn't mean that I was wrong. I swear by that, man. Give people a chance, man. You know what I mean? And don't let Okra be like, okay, so anybody that seems a little bit nutty or a bit crazy, I'm just gonna stay away from them. We can't run away from run away from our people that are ill. We can't, you get me? And we can't have them thinking that we close the door on them because they're different or because they express themselves different. I've experienced that myself. You know what I mean? My style of communication, it ain't for everybody. But some people stick by me to hear the message, and then they might even give me some advice like, yo, Jez, you know what, man, you got to stay calm, or you know what, Jez, it ain't a good look when you're doing this or when you're doing that or when you did this. Do you know what I mean? And I have to take that on board and adjust my behavior. You'll see. I'm here to learn. I'm here to change. Like, I'm here to fuck. It's standard. That's normal. I don't know any human that's not willing to reflect on their behavior and adjust or take on board constructive criticisms or whatnot and apply them. But you're so lost within yourself. You're so lost within yourself. You don't know your ass from your elbow. You don't know where you are and who's your friend, who's your enemy. Just whatever, man. Your best bet would be stay off the fucking internet. Yeah, that'll be your best bet. But you're not gonna do that.
I need to break myself, I think.
Yeah? No one cares. You put the information out and we discuss it. Just like you discuss all the other shit on your shit fucking channel, Okra. Yeah, with your 5 viewers. Yeah. Nobody cares. You pop up. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You pop up. I came to seek you out today because yesterday we were speaking about you and I wanted to give you the right to hear what we were saying, so you know that I wasn't two-faced or whatever, and give you the right to respond, because I wanted to ask you point blank, what the fuck is going on with this young Pharaoh shit? Yeah? That's all I wanted to know. But anyway, man, no one on this panel has the balls to join the army. No one here has the balls. My balls are not for joining the army. My balls are to stay in my boxer shorts and to transport my my semen around Like that's what my testicles are there for, to help produce testosterone. They're not there to offer up to Boris Johnson or Donald Trump. They don't get to use my balls and go and fight wars. No, I don't have the balls to be in the army. I joined the People's Army though. You know what I mean? Yeah. Thank you, Okra. I'm not hating. And this is the thing, I've never been a hater, man. I'm not a hater. I've never been a hater, man. I like when you go live, I come over there and say, yeah, what's up, Okra? Big up, boom, boom, boom. Like, I show love, innit? Like, that's what normal people do. You know what I mean? Shame on you when Betty delivers a child, J Boogie. Wow, who cares? Free or richer family. Let me see what you. No one in this panel has the balls to join the army. Oh, that's not what I was trying to read. Where's this guy gone? Oh. Yeah. So, like, let me just.
You nasty troll gang. No one's trolling. No one's trolling. Someone's trolling. You say something like, you know, she looks like Okra looks like Anthony Joshua with a wig on, but no one said that.
Yeah, man. Anyway, man, you know, I can only be Jedi. That's it. So explaining my behavior is long. I'm me. This is how I am, innit? I've always been like this.
But yeah, man, no one's trolling. But yeah, man, thank you, man. That's good. It's good to hear you got time for people that have got mental health problems, and definitely it's good to show a bit of compassion, empathy. Yeah, you know, sympathy, whatever you want to call it. You know, proud of you as well, Jed. You know, you got mild Tourette's. Now and then a little swear now, a little cursing now and then. You're not that bad, mate. You're not that bad. But yeah.
I mean, sometimes I do have a foul mouth, yeah. I do have a foul mouth, but I use swearing as part of my vocabulary, not because I don't know better words, because I got quite a large vocabulary, but because I enjoy swearing. So look, this is what? But I said this is the UK's most prolific rapist. Where the fuck? Britain's most prolific rapist is unmasked. Gay Christian student, 36, who carried out sex attacks on at least 190 male victims after dragging them and luring them to his flat, is jailed for 30 years. What the fuck? How does what? Hold on. Yo, this is crazy. Is that him running? He's running after he's raped out someone.
So you probably think you're gonna go and a guy that's desperate, thinking you're gonna make some money out of the guy, mate. Next minute he's like, yeah, make you drink. You're like, all right, I'm getting ready to rob him, and then you wake up, bruv, and he ducked, and you're fucking fucked.
And he fucked you.
Literally fucked.
That is cold.
Yeah, that's 30.
Hold on.
One of the amount of the cases must have been like that, bro. Fuck.
So I need to see what that fucking shit was. There was some. What was that on his floor? He had some items, bro. And look, are you like? Is it just me? Yeah. Or did I use the picture of Saw yesterday or the day before, and now it's just appearing on the top of my screen? Is this what Cookies does? Yeah. He's trying to sell me a Saw pendant and doll. What do you reckon? Is this cookies?
I don't know, man. Some recommended. Don't know. You may have given out your email to some bullshit.
I'll give my email to no motherfucker, man.
Or to put ad block on, man. It's probably an ad. That's it. You know about ad block.
Yeah, I do need to get this ad block. I still ain't got it.
Oh, it's an extension of Chrome, man. You just gotta go into the settings. Just go settings and I think it's a set. Yeah, go to settings. Right. Put that shit on, man. All that block stuff. But sometimes the adverts are good. Yeah, that's like you said. Keeping up to date with the mainstream media is quite, for me, is quite interesting because, you know, it's obviously it's trying to see what, because they're playing chess, man. They're definitely playing chess with it.
All right. Carried out luring to flat is sentenced to 60 years. Didn't this thing just say 30 years? Now it's 60 years. Britain's most prolific serial rapist is jailed. Evil monster student, 36, who carried out sex attacks on at least 190 male victims after drugging them and luring them to his flat, is sentenced to 60 years behind bars. I thought it said 30 years before that. But like, let me read more. Reynard Sinaga is thought to have carried out sex attacks on at least 190 men. He lured men to his flat before drugging them and rendering them unconscious. Senega would then rape or sexually assault his victims while filming himself. All his victims suffered memory loss, had no recollection of being attacked. Britain's most prolific, jailed for life after drugging at least 48 men. What didn't it say? 190 victims. Bruv, why is it giving me like bare different accounts? And filming himself sexually violating them while they were unconscious. Police have linked gay Christian student Reynard Singer to more than 190 potential victims. Is it just me, or is this contradicting itself? Like, you give me 48 men up there, 190 victims down here, 30 years in the title, 60 years in the text. What the fuck is going on? What's this? DailyMail.com. The 30-year-old went out in early hours of the morning, hunting for lone drunk young men around nightclubs near his flat in Manchester city centre. The slightly built Indonesian student posed as a good Samaritan who offered them a floor to sleep on or promised them more drink. Manchester Crown Court heard his victims, who were mainly heterosexual, had little or no memory of the hours that followed, as Sinaga filmed assaults on his mobile phone, and they later left the apartment unaware they had been violated. Sinaga, who arrived in the UK on a student visa in 2007 and studied at Manchester and Leeds University, was convicted of 159 offences committed between January 2015 and May 2017 across the separate trials. I'm not going to lie, yeah, I don't think that anyone would assume that this guy would attempt to rape. Like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if he looks like a rapist or what, but
you know what sounds weird to me is that he got away with it 160 times. You know, like wouldn't someone come back and fucking, you know, like, yeah, there he is, or, you know, that was the guy that that's I don't know. Just sounds a bit strange.
So what do you lot think about the term gay Christian? Because I found that quite funny.
Yeah, that's more important.
You know, there's a whole argument about whether certain man is a gay Muslim, right? You know, and apparently that's oxymoronical. So can you be gay? Can you actually be a gay Christian? How does that work if the Bible says that men shouldn't sleep with men? So how do you become a Christian and ignore that part of the Bible? What do you say to yourself? What do you tell yourself? What do you tell yourself? When you're like, I want to be a Christian, and you read a bit in the book that says you can't be gay.
Yeah.
And would you just read the next chapter and just move on and pretend it never happened? What do you do? How do you do that, man?
Well, that's interesting. I wonder how many people that's gone to, because then really what the message is there is it's just more slander towards Christianity. And bear in mind, you know, they've just changed that law that is permissible to even marry in the church. So we'll see clearly. It's reinforcing it.
Yeah. You can be Muslim. You can be Muslim, Christian, and gay. Okay, if you say so. You know, there are all kinds of gay religious people. The religious people don't want to admit it. Okay, No, although I may. Okay. Reading you. You just repent on Sunday, says UK Rider. Is that what you got to do? Just keep repenting on the Sunday. He looked like a nerd, didn't it? Indigo. Exactly. He looked like a nerd, man. What the fuck is that, man?
Count
All right,
about 100 times, didn't get no sort of SDR. Oh, that's disgusting, bro. Come on, man. What sort of like? Come on, look. Like, why is that even making the news? Some things are left just not seen, bro. That's my issue and contention. It's not even there trying to fuck up, you know, trying to spin words. It's the fact that who wants to see that news? There must be something more interesting, more. Anyway, they just want it impactful in it, and I suppose negative and madness gets views.
What I say, this is the footage that caught him, yeah? Why is he running, though? Where's he running to?
But their manager's taking it on like no one's business, isn't it? It's just like they're falling into that agenda, bro. It's like there's guys walking around there and everything there, little kiddies, Filipino or something, Thai or something like that.
You know what? I don't know where it's from. I don't know where it's from. Indonesia, I think. Did I read Indonesia? Okay, so what is this? Is this his room? This is his flat, yeah? This is his quote unquote flat. Yeah. That he took young men to. So you go to a club, like people say that you're heterosexual, yeah. You go to a club, you're outside the club, and then a man offers you to come to his yard. Like, now you're gay, bruv. And where was you going? Why are you going to a man's yard? You just come from a club, and a strange dude. You're supposed to be heterosexual. A strange dude comes up to you and basically says, "Come to my yard. You can sleep on the floor or whatever." Like, the fuck is that?
No, it's rehypnol, isn't it? Rehypnol is where you can coax them to do what you want. Because now I was working in central London in Regent Street, bro. I got hold of this Swedish girl, and I had some fun with her one night. Went to meet her the next night, and I spoke to her. One time she said something, and then I was like, all right, I was meant to meet her later, and I saw her in a club later. He's all meant to be going home with her, whatever, going to after party. The guy's fucking like, another promoter I know has got hold of her, and I'm thinking, wait, that's strange. And then I was like, is this like, is that how quick you go on to the next man? And he was kind of like putting his arms around her as I was talking to her. So I was like thinking that was a bit strange anyway. But she was kind of ignoring me, bruv. And then the guy got arrested. Cut long story short, he got arrested and he got done for, I think it was about 30 different charges. So that was in central London. He was a promoter for Mahiki as well, which is Prince Andrew usually goes there. It's on Mayfair. But and his Fabio from Brazil. So, and she was actually a nice Swedish chick, and actually, I could say I had a relationship with her. So that was strange, bruv. And I was like, yeah, I thought she kind of walked off with him, but she did. It was just strange, bruv. And he was using Rehypnol. It was all over the papers. I could probably pull it up, but that was the one that probably fucked over my potential future wife. Piece of shit rapist. Yep. Wow. That's 100%.
Rehypnol,
Yeah, that's a fact. Fabio, he had a list. And
so what did he get caught for it?
He got caught for it, Jeds. And I'll never forget it. Fabio from Brazil. It was in the papers now. And some Swedish girl I met. We actually had we had a little relationship. It was short, but when you get to that sort of level, things can go further. You know what I mean? You're not getting married instantly, but it's a relationship. Next minute, she's walking off. She's meant to be meeting you the next day, yeah? You know where she works. You've got a number. You've met up, bucked up a couple times. Next minute, she's walking off, but I've just turned completely cold. And it was strange because it never happened to me before. You know what I mean? It never happened like that. and then it turned out after obviously like 6 months that he was rehypnol. He went down for I think life or 18 years. Try and get the thing, man. So similar to that, but it's not a big thing, but it's like what could have happened with that girl, you know what I mean?
So sorry, yeah. What do you think the sentence should be?
Well, I think we got about 18. Because he done about 30 girls, bro.
And you only got 18 years for raping.
I think it was a life sentence. Let me get it up, Fabio.
So you guys hit the like button, family, and feel free to donate. Show some love for the streaming, the broadcasting. Yeah, man. Hook a G up. But definitely hit that like button, please, family. Show some love, some support, and we're gonna try to turn the energy around. It's been too vampire, but we're turning it around, man. But yeah, your support is appreciated, man. You know what I mean? Your support is appreciated. We're just discussing this guy, Reynard, who they're saying is like the worst rapist we've had. I'm not really sure about that, but I will look into. This is something that people should be fucking kicking off over the, because like Muslims have been getting a lot of stick for rape recently, and be interesting to see how people feel about this Christian. Do you know what I mean? That's looks like he's on the leaderboard of rapists right now. The rapist was caught when one of the men regained consciousness and fought him off before he went to the police and crucially handed in Sinaga's phone. Let me tell you something, yeah? See this fighting off thing. If you didn't halfway kill him, I don't know, maybe he was weak, I don't know. But like, I feel like this guy couldn't have done nothing. If he was even semi-conscious, he wouldn't have been able to do nothing. But I mean, you should have killed him. You should have fucking killed him, strangled him down the spot, smashed his head wide open and fucking killed him. Or nearly killed him. Like, but hurt him really bad. Like, crushed his fucking nuts. Like, crush his nuts, man. Fuck, man. Shit.
Yeah, Jed.
Yeah.
Seeing as we're on this subject now, do you want to screen share this?
Or yeah. Well, keep it. I'll screen share it.
I'll give you it to you. I'll put it
in the back chat, yeah? Yeah, I will screen share it. It's fuckery. So yeah, let me just finish this story off. Yeah, then I'm gonna get to next. I've got a couple new stories to do. So let me know, what do you lot think about me going through the papers every morning quickly for like half an hour? Let me know, because I'm not really a papers man, but if this is something that you would like, hit the one. Let me know. See how you look.
No, this is interesting, bro. Yeah, it's just good because we know now it's definitely affecting man. Affecting us, the people. So you need to get that narrative.
Yeah. So yeah, because I'm not a guy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't read newspapers or whatever. But today my electric ran out before I was gonna go live. I went to the shops and I was like looking at a newspaper while the guy was doing my electric key, and I thought, wow, maybe I could like read the papers, or maybe I could read the papers or go through the headlines or something. That might be something that people might want or enjoy. So you lot let me know. Like, come like the right stuff, innit? We could do it like the right stuff over a cup of coffee and just talk about current affairs for like half an hour and then go on to man's main subject or whatever. That's what I could warm up with. But yeah, let me know if you would like that. One person said one. One person said one. So maybe you don't want it.
Yeah, no, in the mornings that'd be good, because then what we can see is the narratives that because it's always going to be something involved with either colorism or race, religion. And it's basically the topics that we're dealing with every day, I suppose. So I personally think it's quite a good idea, to be honest. Not every day I can go out and actually get the newspaper, but generally I would pick it up.
Oh shit! Hold on, sorry, my bro. Rugby player fought him off and that left him with a bleed on his brain. Bruh, bruh, bruh. I big on the rugby player. I mean, the rugby player still got raped though, didn't he? Or not? Because he was all, I don't know. How many victims? 190 victims they're saying could be. I don't know what, because I think they've got 190 different bits of footage of people he's fucking. So they're assuming that he done the same rascal thing. What's the sentence for this guy, you lot? What are you lot saying to me? What's this guy's sentence? Huh? What we gonna do with him, Kemo? What's his sentence? I know now. Let me not ask Kemo. Hong Kong Chewy. What are we gonna do with this guy? I know what Kemo's gonna say. Kemo's on lava. Straight. It's an easy answer. Does anybody feel like this guy should ever come out of jail?
No, you just
And if you think you should, don't feel no way that you're entitled to your opinion. Some people feel like, you know, once justice has been served, you come out and you become productive members of the community or whatever again. Like, do you know what I mean? After a man rapes 100, let's just say he's raped 48 men, because they're saying they could prove at least 48 men. So let's say this man has raped 48 men. Is this a life sentence? Is this capital punishment? We killing him? Fire and tire. That's it, fire and tire. You know what I mean? Lottie says cut his fucking head off. American sentencing would be a couple 100 years or something. Chop off his things and dash away the key. What? Chop off his things and then keep him in jail forever until he dies. Are we being barbaric? Are we being brutal? Makes me wish America had stayed British.
It's very honourable for you to get your head chopped off as a soldier. As a soldier, that's an honourable death. That's mercy.
You're saying that's too clean. That's too clean. It's too nice. So what then? What are we gonna do?
Well, you know, you walk into it. It's going to take about at least a week or two for you to not want to actually put salt in this guy's wounds and pull his eyes out of his head. So instantly, you're probably going to do all them things to torture him. But
listen, some of the folks are talking about castration and then leave him, yeah? And I'm like, if you castrate him and leave him, we've been talking about taxpayers' money today. Who's paying for this guy to have 3 meals a day and a TV and whatnot? Like, who's paying for this guy?
Oi, bro. Oi, Jeds. Listen, if you go on to Orgish.com or whatever it is, or Live Leak is another one. You see all these things in Nigeria. As soon as a man is done for anything like that, what they do is they
I know what the fuck they do, bro.
curl up his body and
I know what they do, bro. I know.
Tie all of his clothes up and hang in there.
Tie all his clothes together. Oh, sorry. Do that again. Sorry. I thought I knew what you were saying. My bad. Repeat that.
They get. So listen to what I saw. I saw them had his clothes, but they tied him together in a knot, all his limbs. So he was still alive, but they tied him like in a knot, and then put him on like a big long pole, and had him hanging like he was like on a barbecue or something. But his hands were like in a contortionist type of, like a contortionist, bro, some like evil shit. And the guy was just obviously, But when you think evil, it's like, what's the guy done? I'm telling you, it's probably served, right? 650 people.
But he's gonna like that. UK Rider, he is going to like that. Listen, if you're gay, yeah, not being funny, yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong. If you're gay, surely going to jail is paradise. No? Surely prison is paradise for a gay man. Like heaven. Surrounded by dudes, and like if you're long term or whatever, dudes that might be willing to have sex with you. Like the fuck? If you're gay, I'm like that jail's not a punishment for gay people. Like just like send a lesbian, she's lesbian, send her to prison with loads of other women. She's gonna be locked up with other women 24 hours a day. Oh boo-hoo. Imagine sending me to jail and it was nothing but gallem. So you send me to jail and I'm just around women that I'm attracted to. The fuck? How is that a prison? How is that a sentence? You understand what I'm trying to say to you? Like, I think that
burning alive.
I think they got to come up with some other ways of dealing with this, man.
Just in case there's not an afterlife, them guys can't get away with that. As soon as you go to sleep, what man can do is just you can do the Hitler way out, and that's it. You ain't felt no pain, dead. Nah, it's because and he might not suffer on the other side. If the atheists are right, he just goes to sleep with nothingness. Nah, he needs to burn him here on Earth. People are getting burned on Earth now. This is what we're trying to say. You got to bring your mind out of this. God will deal with it. Not trying to condone any type of violence, but what I'm trying to say is people are making people burn on the planet now, in this life, and then they say you're going to burn on the next life as well. So if someone's trying to come and burn you now, and because you ain't repentant to God, because everybody's equal under the eyes of God, you're going to get chastised by God as well for living a bad life if that's the case. So come on,
let a horse bang him. Let a horse bang him. Nah, because like that means someone's having to guide a horse's dick into another man's bum. That means you're getting them to do some faggotry. Like, allow that, man. No, we can't be getting horses. I don't know, man.
What do you reckon he would get? He probably only serve about 12 to 13 years good behavior going in for life.
What do you say? 12 what?
Oh no, I don't know.
Listen. Let me finish this story.
No, if he was an Englishman from I'd say, or an American man, a white man.
Oh, you mean a white man?
Yeah, I reckon you get. Yeah, I reckon you probably only get life, and you serve half the time.
Today, Sinaga was jailed for 60 years and must serve a minimum of 30 years in custody before he can be considered for parole. 30 years in custody, boy. Judge Suzanne Goddard QC told the court his total number of potential victims was 195. Sentencing, she told Sinaga, "You are an evil serial sexual predator who has preyed upon young men who came into the city center wanting nothing more than a good night out with their friends. One of your victims described you as a monster. The scale and enormity of your offending confirms this as an appropriate description." The judge continued, "Rarely, if ever, have the court seen such a campaign of rape as this, covering so many victims over a prolonged period." She said, "The true scale of Sinaga's offending may have never been known, but that police appeared to have established 195 men were filmed by the defendant while unconscious." Judge Goddard went on, "It's ironic that were it not for the films that you took of your evil crimes, it seems that most of these offenses would not have even been discovered, let alone prosecuted. Fucking hell. Your additions show you as a dangerous individual with no sense of reality. In my judgment, you are highly dangerous, cunning, and deceitful individual who will never be safe to be released. That is for the parole board." Sinaga had shown not a jot of remorse, she continued, and noted at times he appeared to be actually enjoying the trial process. Details of the case of the UK's largest ever rape prosecution can be made public today after reporting restrictions were lifted following the end of 4 trials. Why 4 trials? Anyway, Sinaga claimed the men consented to being recorded playing a sex game in which they pretended to be dead to fulfill their fantasies. A defense labeled preposterous by prosecutor Leanne Simpkin as jurors saw footage of some victims snoring. Wow.
Did he try that one?
Yeah, he was found guilty of a total of 159 offences committed between January 2015 and May 2017. 138 counts of rape, 13 counts of sexual assault, 8 counts of attempted rape, and 2 counts of assault by penetration. Many of the complainants had earlier been to the city centre nightclub Factory and 5th Avenue. Yeah. So if your brethren are in Manchester, yeah, and they've ever been to a club called Factory or a club called the 5th Avenue, and since they went there on that night, they disappeared and they're acting a bit strange now, there could be a reason. Yeah. It could be a very deep, dark, sinister reason. Sinaga's apartment, situated next to Factory in Princess Street, provided a perfect vantage point from which to identify his targets. It is thought he laced alcoholic drinks with a drug such as GHB, also known as liquid ecstasy. Overdoses of the odorless, colorless substance can kill, the court heard, but it was a risk that Sinaga was prepared to take with complete strangers to satisfy his perverted desires. Sinaga kept trophies of his crimes, such as watches and wallets. He also downloaded social media pages from some of his victims, gleaned from personal identification they were carrying, and took still photographs of them while they were naked or semi-naked. The court heard. Hold on 1 second, man.
Oh God. He wanted to know details of that. So the court heard, but it was a risk.
Sorry, family. Sorry, yeah.
Sinaga.
All right, cool. He took still photos of them semi-naked. The court heard that one of the victims, many in their late teens or early 20s, wanted to know, what did you bring for us to eat? What? Well, you didn't bring me a patty, nothing. You better stop working there. Yeah, I'm gonna chat to them. You better go tell them. My dad said, yeah, don't send me home without a patty. Yeah, preferably saltfish patty. Clap, man. See, these Caribbean shops are stingy, you know. You got a young man working in them, kind of send them with, yo, take a patty for your dad. And they know me, you know. I go, you know what I mean? Yo, take a patty for your dad. You know them ones there? Nah, none of that. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. Selfish. What did you get? What portion of food is it? What chicken? Can I have a little bit of your chicken? Just a tiny bit. Let me see. It's some tiny ass portion.
So this is what it is, guys. Yeah.
Go for it. They're taking a piss. Yeah, sorry.
If you go to, I heard this, mate, don't go to any girl's house. That's what I'm saying, bro.
What? What do you mean don't go to no girl's house?
Look, try and get her to come to your house, because the amount of stories madness I've heard where people go into girls' houses and the doors getting kicked off, or there's someone jumping out of the cupboard with a mask on.
Oh yeah, because that's if you're on the drippy thing, you look like you got money, or people know that you got money parked off somewhere. You need
but one of them was where he jumps inside your bottom, bro. One of them, some of them girls know them chichi men, okay,
what?
and then they bring the person back to the house, and the guy comes out of the cupboard and he goes and jumps in the man's bottom.
What?
That's the story I heard, bro.
No, you can't just jump in someone's bottom as well. Like, you know what I mean? Bottoms are not just jump. Well, like bottoms are not just jumpable. Like you've got to
but you know what I mean? Yeah, he was all up in that bottom.
How did he fall into the bottom? Like what? So what? Did you let the guy?
Yeah, exactly.
Did you let the guy? Did you let the girl tie you up or something? How?
Exactly. If you use your logic, you'll work out how he actually ran up in him. Exactly, did it.
Okay, so no, but wait. So then, obviously now, everyone's getting arrested, right, or getting killed because I'm in a yard. Like you've taken me somewhere, and once this ordeal is free, I'm going to kill you, or I'm going to call the police, or I'm going to do both. Kill you. Then
no, they worked it out that you would find it extremely hard to find them again.
How?
Because it's the whole thing.
Whoever gave you that story, they got fucked. They had sex. Whoever gave you that story, they had sex with a man, and they're trying to tell you some bullshit because that just can't happen. Someone's gonna jump out a cupboard when you went with a girl after a club. You jumped out and jumped in your bottom. No. Bottoms are not just for jumping in. Yeah, that's forced entry thing. That's not.
So this is what he told me that happened. Yeah, he was with a friend.
He went and had sex.
It's very quick. It's a very short story. He went to his friends.
Yeah.
So he went out and he met his friend met a girl, and then they split off from the group. The girl took him back. He was drunk, and she tied him up, family, took his clothes off, and a man jumped out of the cupboard, and a chichi man. And then when he looked up, he said he couldn't believe how big the white man's things were. He said, and then he said he never spoke again. Their friends, he never spoke again. He become a mute after that. And he sodomized him and ran out, bruv. And the woman was gone before as soon as the guy jumped out.
Okay, cool. The woman was gone. The guy sodomized him and ran out. So the guy was left there tied up in whose yard?
In her yard, or in a yard that she'd taken him back to.
Okay,
so
cool.
His yard.
So how is the woman not traceable? This is her yard. Just go back to the yard that you got raped in, right?
Yeah, so he's met her one time, innit? So he took her. She was like, "You want to go back to yours?" But somehow she made him sort of, you know what I mean, just by.
No.
Yeah, she.
No. This is not a doable thing.
Like,
it's not.
Trust me, Bob. You shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But I've seen a lot. I've heard a lot. I've done a lot. I've experienced a lot.
But King Go.
No, man. No, talk to him, Ray.
Can't the same thing happen if you bring someone back to your yard? Can't you just send the location to someone else and they kick off your door?
No, but it's come on, it's well less likely, bro.
Nah, fam. Girl comes to your yard, all nice with you. Goes toilet, sends location to her bedrooms, you know. You order a takeaway or something. When the takeaway people come, you think it's them or whatever. Just set it up like that, you know. Boom, doors off.
What the fuck, man?
Nah, because it's access. How's he gonna get inside the thing? Inside the.
I just told you.
No, but he's gonna have to kick. It's gonna be too long for him, bro. You're making it sound too simplistic. It's like, how's he gonna get in the cupboard? The problem that fucked him was the man was in the cupboard. If you'd have seen the man in there, whilst he would have just walked back out, innit? So I'm not having a threesome, but the man was hiding in the cupboard, bro. So it's like, you can't foresee that unless you're at your house. You know what you're coming into. It's a safe zone. You've got the keys. The door's going to be locked after you close the door. Get me? Yeah.
Yo, listen. Radar, I beg you talk to this guy, yeah? If something happens, if you get drawn to a yard and something happens to you in that yard and everyone leaves that yard, that house is your only connection to what happened to you, right?
Mm.
So you're going to come back for that address, right? Like, come on, bro.
Mm.
Like, what are you talking about, man?
Oh yeah, so it's probably a hotel, mate, most likely, or
it never happened.
No, it's in Soho. It's a seedy place. When Equinox, he got pulled in Equinox when Equinox was called something else, or I think it was Equinox back then. Equinox was actually a long-standing place, but that was where he got pulled from. So he obviously went to somewhere in the side things.
You need to stop. Anyway, you get raped. Yeah. Anyway, you get raped. That is the scene of the crime, and that is where the investigation is going to stem from. No one, I just don't get it. But yeah, maybe it happened. But you know,
and that's back in the day as well. You know, like in the 80s.
It's foul. It's foul.
Nasty.
That's foul, and yeah, that story is fucked.
So the moral of the story is be safe, man. If you're gonna go and play around and try to go back to yours, I'm just saying
why are you always talking about Soho?
Because I worked in the West End.
Oh shit! Wow. My heart skipped a beat when you said that. Because I worked, I was like, right, he's gonna admit.
No, I don't actually talk about Soho a lot. I did actually work in Soho for a bit though. What are you laughing at?
Just how many times you said Soho?
There's good nightclubs in Soho, bro. There's some sick nightclubs.
Yeah. One of them, someone's gonna jump in your bum. All right, cool. Let me finish this story because we spent far too long on this one. Yeah. We caught her. None of his victims. Many others happened to them when. What? The court heard that none of the victims, many in their late teens, oh shit, or early 20s, wanted to know details of what had happened to them when traced by police, and some have chosen not to tell their family or close friends of the trauma. But they don't even want to know what happened to them. What do you mean what happened to them? Like asking, do you want to watch it? But I think it would be damaging to watch it still. Like, what would you want to see? Yeah, I know King Gold would.
Who?
Would you want to see if police contacted you and said, "Yo, we got footage here of a man raping you, innit? Like you might not," and then people are like, "What? Raping?
No,
What are you talking about?"
no.
Yeah, on this day you met with someone or whatever, you went back to their place and they took footage of them raping you. You look like you're unconscious. Do you want to see it? What's the answer, King Gold?
No, I
No.
don't be putting the shaggy, but it
You're a
wasn't me.
fucking liar.
It wasn't me.
You're like,
bro.
you're like,
No.
can you email it to me? Yeah, it's my King Gold at
Yeah,
Gmail.
I put my finger on that, boy. Can you please? Yeah, I want some high 4K definition on that, please.
Oh shit. No, but honestly, I don't know. You lot in the chat, it's a mad question, but would you want to see it? Say it's done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say it's done. Yeah.
Nah, man. I mean, come on, man. That's some fuckeries, bro. Come on.
No,
Nah,
radar.
it's just, yeah. Let me see it, bro. Let me see.
It depends, innit? Like,
yeah, I wanna
if I
see
know
that.
if I know that it happened.
No, you
then
don't know
obviously-
it happened. They're
Oh,
telling
so
you
if-
it happened, and they're saying we have the footage. You want to see
And
it?
I'd want the proof, innit?
Of course.
Fucking hell, man. But you know, that's the thing. Now that's gonna fracture your mind. Like you maybe even got away with it because you weren't aware of it. I don't really understand how you could have sex in your bum and not know that something's been in your bum. Like I'm sure like you're gonna be in some kind of pain. Unless that's just like a rumor or whatever. I'm sure you're gonna be in some form of discomfort, right? So I don't know. But
That's what I was saying. Like, if depends if you know or you didn't know what happened. Then, like, say, like, if you woke up and there's all blood all over your sheets or whatever, and like, you know.
No, but you ain't gonna. Well, you ain't gonna. You kind of like because these look like they woke up in the morning or after whatever.
What do you say,
He
brother?
and he was just there. Like, oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you slept well. Boom, boom, boom. And then you're like, oh yeah, thanks for the lift, or not for the lift. Thanks for the place to stay. Thanks for the floor to sleep on. Thanks for the drinks. I'm off. You know what I mean? So you ain't gonna know nothing happened to you, apparently, because this is what this article's saying. Half the people didn't even know that nothing had happened to them. It's fucked. All right. Sinaga tested negative for HIV after he was arrested. That's one good thing. That would have been an even more horrific thing, innit? If he infected them with like HIV and stuff. Sinaga jurors had to watch the mobile phone footage as Sinaga persisted with his defense, and all were later uniquely offered counseling. Fucking hell. They had to watch rape. That's the thing, man. Jury service, they call you off out of your yard, send you a letter saying, yeah, you got to be in the jury, and now they're forcing you to watch like male rape. That's bad, man. That's bad,
Yeah,
man.
but Fred Cole, what if you fucking got Rohypnol and you're half asleep? You're asleep, bruv. They put fucking thing and you're
What's
out.
What's Fred Cole saying?
He's trying to say, oh, I'd be watching down from heaven as they're getting my dead bottom fact. Get my dead body. So he's trying to say over my dead body, basically. But if they stick,
No, but you know what? And I agree with you. Over your dead body, would you go to this guy's house and entertain staying at his yard? I get that, Fred Cole. Yeah, I'll rate you. Yeah, but we've got and that's a pun. Yeah, but yeah, we've come to the point where this brother has slipped something in your drink. From you've ingested that thing, he slipped into your drink. No matter how we got that into your drink, you're pretty much at whoever like that. Rohypnol ain't no joke thing. That thing's knocking you out, and you ain't remembering what the fuck happened. Like Rohypnol ain't a joke, or whatever. What's it? GHB. I don't know what that does, but apparently it's similar. So,
but when you see what Spice does, then that's how you know.
Yeah, just remember people been drugged. Yeah, Fred. Just remember they've been drugged, so it's not like they got rushed or beaten up or you know what I mean, stripped of the thing. They got drugged. You know what I mean? Right. Okay, let's move. I just want to wrap this story up, make sure I've read all the important bits. Yeah, because there's a bit about the bleeding on the brain. I don't know how you got that information. Man's room looks horrible, man. What was it? Spirit bottles at Sinaga's flat are pictured. He is thought to have drugged the men when giving them a drink from his selection of alcohol. Okay, yeah. A large part of Sinaga's offending took place in the bedroom, but some did take place in the living room. The final victim was raped in a bathroom before he woke up during the ordeal. Reporting restrictions were put in place to avoid prejudice to subsequent trials and to avoid the possibility of potential victims and witnesses being deterred from giving evidence or coming forward. A number of personal statements were read out in court from victims of offences which Sinaga was convicted of in the third and fourth trials. One said, "That night was just like any night out with my mates. What I didn't know was that there was a monster lurking in the background waiting to take advantage of my drunken state. I want Sinaga to acknowledge that he has done what he has done to me and show some remorse, but I doubt that will ever happen." Another victim said, "I genuinely thought he had helped me. How wrong could I be? The day I gave evidence," so he had no clue. Don't you get it? My man went home and thought he got helped by a Samaritan. Yeah. "The day I gave evidence was the hardest day of my life. I have a message to you, Sinaga. I am not going to let you ruin my life. I'm going to fulfill my career plans and live a happy, content life." Prosecutor Leon Simkin told the court today that a common feature of many of the victims was the defendant's search for their social media details and that he was collating or cataloguing his victims in some way. The collection greatly assisted the police in identifying the victims, he said. He added that Sinaga bragged about one of his victims to a friend in a phone conversation and paraphrased the Little Mix song Black Magic, commenting, "Take a sip of my secret potion, I'll make you fall in love." Oh, fuck. Is this him? Is this the dude there? That's not the dude. Oh, that's him. Claimed the men consented. Slave pretending to be dead for fantasies. He looks weird, man. He looks like he wants to be like a girl, innit? He looks a bit girly, innit? Looks a bit like transish. He said there was not a mandatory life sentence case and that the Court of Appeal had never imposed a whole life order for a discretionary life sentence. And to date, whole life terms had not been passed in non-homicide cases. Mr. Littler said this was a carefully executed sex crime by a defendant. Where's the bit where he got the? Where's the bit where he got the blood on the brain? This is a massive case, you know. You can see how big the article is. I've been reading for time. This is the timeline of his offenses. Fuck, man. Yeah, so 31 rapes in the first trial, 49 rapes in the second trial, 26 rapes in the third trial, 30 rapes in the fourth trial. That makes 136 rapes. Fuck, man. It's massive. Now they're looking for control of date rape drugs like GHB. I just wanted to hear about how he got the blood on his brain. I want to hear like the good part of the story where he got broke up. Man must have fucking tried to kill him. You know, like I said, I would have beat him half to death, if not have taken his life completely. Because I think you'd walk out of court. Do you know what I mean? More people will come out, you know, about this guy and what he's done. Because he's obviously raped more people than that. What's this? His phones.
Yo, family, you gotta kill him, bruv. You got
to murk him, man.
Destroy.
You gotta murk him.
Man's got a wet bottom, bruv. Nah, you gotta kill him, bruv.
Yeah.
No jokes. You gotta definitely run. You gotta like full out.
I just want of that 190, they are approximately 70 that are still yet to identify. and the reason we have still yet to identify them is despite our best efforts and the investigation team working tirelessly to piece together the information, we have been unable to identify who each individual is. Speak to them. There is still some work for us to do. This is crazy. That's crazy. Imagine that, like, God forbid that you're out there, you've been raped and you have no clue, and the people have got footage of you being raped and they're looking for you.
Why is this guy on me, bro? Fucking Marcy.
Who?
This Marcy guy's been on me for fucking months, bro. Every fucking second. Yo, yeah.
A gay man who looks younger than his age. He chose to live close to the gay village and the canal street, where attitudes to homosexuality were very different than his home nation of Indonesia. Oh, here we go. Man, this is a massive story, man. It's too big. It's too big. I can't even read it all. Like, clearly, I just can't. It just goes on and on. So, yeah.
Fuck you, Chili. I'm timing you out for that as well.
Who?
Yo, Chili, hold this time out, boy. Yo.
How are you timing people out?
Yo, Chili. Chili. Yo, chill.
I have to take these powers off you, man. You can't time out Chili, man. Why are you doing?
I say sorry.
Yeah, hit the like button, family tree. Hit that like button. I'm gonna go on to the next story. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy, man. And yeah, you know, you're always hearing about female rape stories and that. You don't really hear a lot about men, you know, being attacked in this way or assaulted in this way. It's a madness.
Have you ever heard of the Fred West story?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, if you what?
I said, of course, you know. I don't know. I don't know if you heard of it.
Yeah, I said. My answer was of course. Like, what do you want me to say? Have I heard about Fred and Rosemary West, one of the biggest murder and cases in Great Britain? Yes, of course. Yes, I've heard of Fred West. Have you heard of Jack the Ripper?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I heard about them too.
My apology.
Indigenous indigo answers a good question. Yeah. Sorry if it sounds like we're having a fight in there. There's no fighting. Yeah. Answers a good question. Would a straight man tell people he was raped by a man? Ooh, I mean, I wouldn't broadcast it. But I suppose when people have been raped, they just got to deal with the fact, like, it's happened, isn't it? There's no going back. Now I've got to ask, would I be an advocate for other men that have been raped? Would I try and, you know, speak out? Because I mean, I rate their bravery. When I hear men talk about that they've been assaulted and stuff like that, I feel it for them, man. What was the guy, Hassan Campbell, when he was talking about African Bambata? I felt it for him. You know, I was like, right, that's some fucking shit. And the fact that he was like in the camera talking about it, I rated it. I can see how difficult that must be. Now it's coming out that there might be some inconsistencies to his story and the other. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I didn't go into the case, but I mean,
it was just his age.
If you'd been raped, would you tell people that you'd been raped?
Yeah, well, it was consensual because of his age, but he tried to. At first, it was like we were talking about paedophilia, but I think he was about 25.
Who was?
Bullets got it. Yeah, Hassan. He was actually 25 when it happened.
Oh, but I thought he was a kid. No.
That's why he got debunked. That's what debunked him.
Shut up, because he was a kid.
I know.
And he wasn't. I assumed that he was a young child or whatever. Oh shit! That's well, you know what? I don't know enough about that story.
Yeah, that's why Pharaoh had to break him down. He's like, look, this guy's talking about. We talk about paedophilia, and this guy was consensually having sex with him as an adult. It's like, fucking hell, bullets, man. You fucking buried yourself there, bruv.
Bullets? Why bullets?
Is that the same guy? Ain't the same guy? Hassan Campbell. I thought that was the same guy.
You thought Hassan Campbell was Bullet Scotty?
I wouldn't be surprised that they chat so much shit that they got the same energy. So
Bro,
yeah, well, okay, cool.
What are you talking about, bro?
I thought it was the same person. I genuinely thought it was that was actually the same person.
Kingo. Yo, Raw Beats, when you getting home, come jump online, man. Kingo just doing one of his funny
I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about, Hassan Campbell. But this Bullet Scottish guy, he's just like some guy that's online chat shit.
Hey, Jet.
Yeah. But I know who you're talking about, Hassan Campbell.
Yo.
He went on to sign out the team. I thought he was the same guy personally. I thought but no, maybe I thought, yeah, do you know what? He might have been a bit light actually. The guy that I remember on sign out. I think I see he might have been a bit lighter than this.
Yeah, sorry, what was you saying, Radar?
Yeah, I was gonna say the reason I brought up the Fred West thing, innit, is because it's in my ends, innit? And like the yard that got took down was like only a couple of minutes, innit? So obviously I could have took man on a tour around the area if he was like reading the story on the innit?
That's scary. Cromwell, you live near Cromwell Street, yeah? Yeah, number 12 Cromwell Street. Is it number 12?
What was supposed to happen there?
The house is gone, innit?
Cromwell. That's the Fred and Rosemary rest yard.
I can take it.
Yeah, take us
there.
There. Yeah, take us there. They had chicks.
Give me like 10-20 minutes on it, and we'll go there.
Yeah, right, cool. They had chicks buried in the garden, in the back garden. They're like, man, yeah, there's bodies. They're finding bodies left, right, and center in that bitch. And I know there's still people that there's still remains they've not found.
Like, do you know what I would like? Do you know if we could do? If we could actually like look into it, car. Like in my town here, like they say, like basically every single policeman, if not like the majority of is like Masons and that, innit? And we got three masonry lodges in it. I can show you them as well if I didn't already, innit? But we got like actual proper like masonry buildings in that, you're in it, like tucked away.
They're everywhere. Yeah, because it's the opposite. Because it's the opposite, Shani. He wants to taste my willy. That's why he keeps like talking about gay stuff and coming over here. Like look, can't you see his name? Circus Wood. I should tell you, man. He's a clown dick. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know, but like I said, like I'm asking you lot, if you were raped by another man, and like we can have all the strong reactions to that question we like. I'm still gonna be here asking you lot, if you have found yourself falling victim to a rapist, would you tell your friends and families what happened to you? Or would it be too shameful for you to share that, like what happened? I know lots of people wouldn't speak, and apparently, according to the police, you had like loads of people refusing to, like they just didn't want to chat about it, didn't want to get the information on it, didn't want to know what was done to them. Boy! Oh, but Saxy, what you saying, man? I'm asking you questions, man. Manda, don't make me call you out by name, Shizzle, don't make me call you out, all of you lot. Captain, would you tell someone?
Oh, hell no.
Hello, Bubba. Hell no.
You wouldn't go and fucking say, yeah. This is what happened to you. Do some Betty, bruv. Like where you're just, fucking, you're using it as topic of discussion. Nah.
Hey. Stay calm.
But by declaring that, aren't you giving people the authority to come rape if you're saying you're not going to say nothing?
What?
But if you're saying it's like me saying, if I rob you, you're going to say something. No, it's like, let me go rob because he's not going to say nothing to no one. Or if someone says, if I do this, am I not going to do anything? Like, is that not going to make you more of a target?
No. But would you tell the man that if you if you had a group of friends and something happened to you like that, is that something that you would tell them? So you would want to speak to them about it? Well,
you don't. I would rather speak to people on a one-to-one level, innit? Like it's different. I don't know what kind of situations where you've got a big group of people where you can have those good one-to-ones. But if it's
fuck that. I'll go straight to my mum, crying on her shoulder, and I'm telling her, Mum, this is what happened. I ain't telling nobody else. Yeah, I'm not telling our friends or family so they could go and chat.
You got too
If
much
my
trap,
mum
bro.
can't counsel me, I'll see if my mum could counsel me, bro. But that's a deep effect because nothing will bomb clout man through say you're a bad man and go jail and that fucking happens to you, bro. Yeah, so let's wake up to these facts. Man do get raped regularly. Yeah, and if it was me, Jedi, I'm telling my mum straight. I might have to talk to my mum because I have that closeness with my mum. But I can't let it crack me up. That will crack you up, bro. If you don't tell nobody or nothing. Yo, Jess. Yo, Raider.
Yeah,
Yo, can you hear me?
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So what you lot saying?
Just coconuts and rice.
Where's Jess?
Yeah,
Gone.
big up everyone on the panel anyway. Yeah, big
Yeah,
up
yeah.
everyone on the panel. Yeah, we were just saying what will be your reaction to it, and I think the only person you really can confide in, and even then, you know, it's quite a difficult thing to even, because how much do you trust your mum to not want to tell your family, and then your family kind of even me, it would probably have to be with psychiatrist or something. Only option, bro. If that was the case. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
so Circus Wood,
Yeah.
the little clown, was in there with jokes, is asking me an actual serious question. Would you snitch on your attacker, Jedi? And the answer is no. I would kill my attacker. I would maim him, and I'd probably maim a family member of his. Like, no. Would I kill my attacker? That if a man raped me, would I snitch on him? No, I'd kill him. I would kill him. But at the same time, if that information can help the police get him off the road so he can't rape any more men, if I can't kill him, if I can't get to him, then I suppose I don't know. I suppose I'm gonna. Yeah, I mean, I would give the information to the police. Hey, like, what's the man's name? Boom, boom, boom. I'd give the information up. Do you know what I mean? Because rather that than somebody else gets raped, and I'm like, yeah, well, he raped me, but you know, man, don't work with the police. Man, don't give no information. And now, if there's a rapist or a paedophile on the loose, and I have information, and the police are asking me for the information, yeah, I'd give it to them. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, man. But I would rather kill them myself. And if I could get hold of the attacker myself, I would not call the police. I would not even involve the police. I wouldn't even want the police involvement. For what? Because you don't want, people want justice, and justice is him sitting in a cell for a couple of years and then coming out. Send a gay man to jail. That's like sending a fat person to the bakery. Do you know what I mean? Like,
No,
yeah.
true.
A fat
Bet
person
you just give that the fucking some jungle justice. Don't
What
tell
are
the
we
police
gonna do though,
nothing.
Captain? I mean, from that question that was asked, look, I'm sorry, you're my elder, innit? So I'm not trying to disrespect you with the question, King, but should say something like that did happen to you, would you call would you tell the police?
No. My family.
Would you tell your friends and family? First of all,
What I would do, I will go and have a nice quiet word with my mum and tell her, look, this is what's happened. I don't want the police to be involved. I'm gonna do it myself. Because bro, that's the one I will definitely deal with that personally, bro. I don't think I could live with it in myself. Me go to a counselor for fucking 12 months or 2.5 years just to get that out of my chest. Fuck that, bro. Like, I rather go to somebody who I know will listen and won't judge me, and that will be my mother. That's my bond with her. Some people don't have that bond with their parents or siblings or somebody in their family. You would have to go to a friend. But I will not take crack, cocaine, or anything like that to destroy myself, top myself. that youth there or that person needs the ultimate jungle justice, and I will do life for that. But I can't. I don't think I could.
So you're not
sit
car
down.
police? You're not car police? Like that, as in, so you told your mum, boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom, but are you going to give information to the police? Say, like, for instance, my man has fled the country. So he's out the country, he's gone somewhere. What do? You just let it lie? Do you tell the police, look, this guy's a rapist? What do you do, bro? Is it cool to
But
snitch?
like, you know what? It's to those people who went through that experience. If they feel to go to the take it further and go to the police, bro, you know what? I wouldn't want a person to violate my body, yeah,
Yeah,
just to do 2 years or 5 years, bro. Yeah,
yeah.
and come out and most probably see me again and say, yeah, oh, you
I'm
know, I
out,
don't
innit?
want that. No, I don't feel I can live with it. Just to be honest, I will go to somebody close to my family or a friend and discuss it. Discuss the ins and outs, like what we go to do, what should I do, or something like that. The complications. But if worst comes to the worst, I wouldn't want to go to the police, Jed. I'm refusing to say that, bro. But
I
some
know.
people will, you know? I'm like, yeah. It's not that I want to go, yeah, I go fuck him up. Bro, I want my revenge. And I don't, the way how the justice system is, yeah, I wouldn't even put my trust in the justice system for that to happen. I wouldn't do that. I know a lot of women get raped, and boy, their attackers come out in a year and a half, Jedi. I hear circumstances with certain men done certain things and come out early, and that woman has to live with it. Nah, bro. I don't know, bro. Tell you the truth, that's a very sensitive question, and a lot of people feel shit when it doesn't happen to them. No, you know that,
No,
bro.
no, I'm talking about indigenous indigo, boy. She's not having it, boy. She's like, yo, remember, it might come out on the news what happened to you. So
Right.
he's saying, I better give my story before it come out of the news. Man, it's not even funny, man. It's a cold fucking thing. And
it's not. And the
it's not
reality
funny,
is
though.
this, though, Jedi.
Yeah.
This situation happens in a prison system every day, bruv. And man, them come out, and you know when somebody ain't fucking right, bruv, but they keep that secret to themselves. That's another thing.
Let me ask you, lot, yeah? Hold on, me ask Fred Cole right now. Yeah, Fred Cole, listen me good. Yeah, all the man them, listen me good. Let me ask what Circus would ask me. I'm asking the man them. Yeah, is reporting a rapist somebody that raped you? Yeah, or is letting the police know about somebody that raped you, or giving the police information about somebody that has literally raped you? Is that snitching? Talk to me, man. Is that snitching? Well, me want to know. Rambo? Yeah. What you say,
what,
Rambo?
bro?
Is that snitching?
Bro, I tell you the truth. What? Somebody told the police on your behalf.
No, you tell the police. Police like, yo, we had a disturbance, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what kind of scenario. But
I'm not being funny. I don't think I could write a statement, give a statement, or
what
any
would you
of
say?
that.
Would you verbally just tell them, though? Bro, it's a big
Then
thing, you
I'll
know.
be honest with you.
This man could be
I
halfway to
don't
France right
know
now,
what I
you
would do, bro. I don't know what I would do, bro. Yeah, I don't know what I would do. And that's the honest question. That's the honest answer to that question. I
I'm trying to
don't know
force you
what
to
I
be a
would
snitch
do.
with me. I didn't want to be a snitch alone. I didn't want to be a snitch alone. I'm like, Rabbi, you're my snitch too. But I'm not even like, you know, my disclaimer is, yeah, if I can't get to him, if I can't touch him, but like me driving up to the police station and being like, yeah, I want to report a rape. I don't see that happening, to be fair. But then if you don't do that and he goes and rapes some more people, I remember he's raping teenagers as well. So he's raping like children. Like, ain't that gonna weigh heavy on your heart? Imagine the first man that got raped, yeah, by this dude didn't report it. And then 194 people later. How would you feel?
Oh, but Clark. So the man become like a proper fucking sexual predator,
Bruv,
Jedi.
you think this is a joke, fam? This 190 people, and that's all they only know that from the videos he took or that are on his phone. So he could have all done some that he never filmed and some on the next phone that he lost. or what, do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
Like,
so it could go up to all 300.
it could go up to whatever, and the company's gonna
Yeah.
keep going. Every year, you're gonna hear about a couple new victims coming forward. Rare. You get me? So fucking, it's crazy, man.
It is, man. Not like you just try to say, I don't want to be informer, I don't want to snitch, but as you, the fucking devil's advocate, puts his spins on it. Don't make me fucking doubt myself. I'm not gonna snitch. Nah, jungle justice. Fuck it.
Right, I'm gonna read this. Let me read this. I don't know who none of these people are. I'm not gonna read it. Just pass through it. I don't know who these people are. Catherine Jenkins. Anyone know who Catherine Jenkins is?
Nope.
Catherine Jenkins. Hold on. Get out of the way, man. What do you need ads for? Like, you're a big Daily Mail. Like, why do you need ads? I need to get this pop-up blocker, man. Their site is infested with all these pop-ups and that, man. Disgusting. All right. All right, cool. Let's go. Catherine Jenkins, schoolgirl mugger, pleads guilty. Grade A GCSE pupil, like that even matters. Grade A, what grade they get? Like, these people are like trying to guide your mind, you know. Why are you telling me what grades the student gets?
So they think so they put a good light on it, yeah?
Fucking give me grade A. What's that got to do with anything? GCSE pupil. Why you never call her mugger? 15-year-old mugger. 15-year-old, get me, criminal. Fug. You know, must be a white girl. Sorry. It's gotta be. Asked to personally apologize to Star after admitting she only stole Singer's iPhone because she thought she was filming her robbing an elderly lady. 15-year-old girl who cannot be named appeared at Highbury Magistrates Court. Yeah. We love Haringey. She stole Star's iPhone when Singer stepped in to prevent another robbery. Teenager tried to snatch handbag and then went for the Welsh mezzo-soprano. Suspect handed a 6-month referral order, including counselling sessions. What?
Counselling sessions.
Yo! I Rambo, they don't rate us, you know.
Are you fucking nuts?
They don't fucking rate us. This just upset me. I didn't even, bro, this is just upset me. Suspect handed 6-month referral order, including counselling sessions. Full stop. Period. Yeah. What the hell? What's the counselling got to do? Man. 6-month referral order. You was trying to rob an old woman. You then robbed this celebrity. Like, someone tried to stop you from robbing an old woman, and you robbed them. You get a 6 months referral order and counselling sessions.
To say you're not fucking ticking.
No. You ain't even heard. You've not heard the worst part.
Oh,
her mother was ordered to pay a fine. Guess how much the fine is? 20 quid.
How much?
20 quid. Nah, they violated me. Bro, I got 3 million squillion fucking community service hours, bro, for some fuckery. Like, they gave me the maximum community service I could get. Yeah? For defending myself in a fight, bro.
What's that, 200 odd hours?
What was it? 250? That's max, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know
that
I mean?
goes on for like over a year and thing, bro.
Bro, I had to work. That was like a job. That was like a full-time job for me. I had to work that, motherfucker, man. Luckily, you know, I caught two blighs and the people that was running my community service. A cool black brother and boom, and you know, I did end up having to do all the hours and this and that. But they tried to fuck me up on certain points.
Yeah.
Anyway,
When
it's
you
not always
come in
about
late
me,
or
but
some
come on,
shit.
man. I want to just know what the excuse is. Someone died recently in their family or what? It's like a snatching an elderly woman's handbag after extremely violent incident in Chelsea last month. She also pleaded guilty to assaulting a police officer at a hearing at high. So you're gonna assault an old woman, international star, yeah, and a police officer, and get £20 fine. and people want to tell me that there's no white privilege out here.
Hold on, Jedi, you ever read that story about the
Yes, man. Big up yourself every time, Captain.
I
big
big
up,
up.
bro,
Hey,
big up,
Freddie,
man.
let me ask you a quick question, brother. If I tell the police that I got raped, am I a snitch?
No way, bruv. No way, bruv. But, Jed, you know there ain't no one to tell realistically.
I
Like.
know.
You don't even care about women, fam. How they gonna care about big men like me and you?
I know.
You have to go right, fam.
You got right now. That's what you gotta do is ride out. But I'm saying, like, say he's like left the country or some shit. Like, your hands are tied. You're gonna, if you leave him, if you don't let people know what my man's on, he gonna go and catch another 190 bodies, bro.
Alright, but Jedi, how would you feel?
But you know what, fam? That's one of my fucking greatest fears, you know, not to leave Earth as I came in.
You know what I mean?
Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because we've gone through what we've gone through.
Yeah.
We've been in them situations where you've had to watch out for your certain faculties. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. So it's like it's always been on my mind.
Make sure the gate is always closed behind you.
Bro, it's always been on my mind that I defend it with my life, innit? Like my life has to go. Like
no man can't fly my gates. I hear you still.
I don't know, James. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard.
But I feel it, Commando. Like I feel it. All right. The next thing is, would you tell friends and family, Fred? That's the next thing. Would you tell your brother?
Unless they're coming to deal with it, I can't really tell you nothing.
Did you tell Booney? Did you say to Booney that, yo, Booney,
I can't even involve him because he's the type of man that will probably even slightly, I don't know, but he might laugh, fam. He'll be sad, but he might you know what I'm saying? He might be like, fuck, I couldn't imagine that happening to my bum, and then I'll feel pissed. Because then you'll be like, it'd be too much, bro. It'd be too much. I couldn't talk about it, fam. Because even when man's brethren die, I don't want to talk about it because there's a like vibes on it.
Yeah.
Like, your brethren are dead. What you doing about it? So imagine, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, fam?
It's a mad thing. It's a mad thing, bro.
It's crazy, man. I couldn't tell no one, Jens. Couldn't tell no one.
If I say, yo, Fred, follow me police station, I got something I need to do. And you're like, what's going on? And I'm like, yeah, you'll find out. You find out. No, I don't know why. See me, I like sometimes man turn things into
yeah, bro.
As a coping mechanism, but because it's such a frightening scenario, yeah. Like man could imagine many things, but I couldn't imagine being raped or how man would respond to that violation. I don't know.
And I saw something similar, you know. I didn't see the act, but I saw the genialness in it. Because there was a little guy in it, fucking burn cat, coming in it. My man wants to smoke in it. And they're telling him, yo, bruv, obviously, if you want smokes, you have to go under the chair. This guy's 6 foot. How the fuck's he going to fit under the chair, fam? And this guy's gone under there for half ounce of backy, and you know what's happened to him.
What? Under the chair?
Bruv.
What do you mean under the chair?
They folded the chair. As soon as he got halfway under there, they folded it so he couldn't get out, and that was it, fam.
What happened after that? When you got,
you know, when you can't get into it, because I wasn't there, I just heard it all.
Nah.
Like, I just heard we had him in the room, and then obviously they said crawl under the chair, and that was it. As soon as he got halfway under, they locked the chair so he couldn't get out. Good night, sweetheart.
Fucking hell. Nah.
It's touchy, bro. It's touchy, bro. It's a mad touchy one. But as I say, death, innit? I don't know, death,
That's a mazza. That's a mazza. I'm definitely kidding something. But yeah, so there. Anyway, this story here. Let me refresh. I don't know if you heard. The 15-year-old schoolgirl admitted mugging Catherine Jenkins, who is like some celebrity chick, for her £500 iPhone. Yeah. While she was in the midst of snatching an old woman's handbag, this woman stepped in and she robbed her phone instead. And then later on, she broke up she assaulted a police officer at a hearing in Highbury Yeah, and she got given a £20 fine, a 6 months order, and counselling. So not even suspended sentencing her. Not even like the fuck. This is how people don't care about their old people. England, the law courts don't care about their old people. Nothing, man. Like she was gonna snatch a bag, and then the woman that stepped in, who is a celebrity, who I thought was that like they treated high profile cases even worse. This chick's a celebrity. You've then gone and robbed her, and then you're working the police at the court, and you're getting £20 fine. All right, admittedly, this girl is 15, but £20 fine and counselling. Let's say you're the victim.
Yeah.
It's a mazza, bruv.
No, that's bollocks, man. What's she getting counselling for? Just to see why the fuck would you rob an old person?
Why are you robbing people?
Yeah. Dumb, man, dumb. Then you got those little white kids who were doing that drug dealing shit, and you know what the court told them? They won't make it in prison. They won't survive.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Because he wouldn't be able to handle prison, so the man got spared. Have you ever heard of that one before? You know how much people couldn't make it and couldn't handle prison? You sent them to prison, they're gonna hang themselves or got bullied within an inch of their fucking lives. Anyway, something about the Golden Globes. I ain't gonna read about that. I'm not interested. What else we got here? Brits win big. Some scoops. Elton John, songwriting partner Bernie Taupin steps into spotlight for rare moment. Whatever, man. Bankrupt tycoon Scott Young laundered dirty money for Russian gangsters, including Putin. I don't care about this either. Oh shit! Before his death plunge onto railings outside. Is this the billionaire? Hold on 1 second. I follow this. 1 fucking second. Yo, you lot, chat amongst yourself, please. Yeah, I just gotta go and just show someone something. 1 second.
Yeah. Big up everyone on the panel. Big up everybody in the chats.
Yo, Ray, are you there? King Gold, are you there?
Yo, I'm here.
Yeah, I know you're there. I'm trying to see who else is there.
Yo,
King Gold, Ray. Yeah, you
to the thing.
no, you lot talk.
Yo.
Yeah, going
to Captain.
going to the yard, isn't it?
Talk to Captain.
I
got to do something.
Alright, let man the mute up. And
Hey, what do you lot know about the Fred West story, though?
We have said what you say, Raider?
Yeah. So, what do you lot know about the Fred West story? Because I'm literally like 1 road away from the road
Fred
now,
West?
innit? So I can show you. Lot.
Yeah. What was it? That story there, man. So what? You live in Gloucestershire, then, man?
Yeah.
Shit. So Adam, when they found out that, you must have been young though, Raider. That was some years ago.
I was a youth still. It kind of made me think it's like scary because like it's so close to like where mum used to hang around and that, innit? And like even like this, like I don't know, like it's mad. Like Michael just got snatched up off the streets.
So when that was going on, what was it like? What was the local news saying? Like, how was it for you? Like you was a youth, innit? And you see that house every day, bro. Did you ever meet? Did you ever know them? I don't want to say you know Fred West, but have you seen him in a minute?
Nah, I was too young for that still.
Oh yeah, you was, bro. You was young, bro. So what? They knocked down the yard and everything.
Yeah.
I heard they found bodies all in the walls, bro, and under the fucking.
Everywhere, fam. They could still be bodies like under the concrete now.
What? They still drawing bodies out?
No, I'm saying there could still be like there probably could still be bodies underneath, innit? Because they took the house.
Yeah.
They took the house down, innit? There's just an alleyway there now.
Shit, boy.
Yeah, coming out to Cromwell Street now, innit?
Is it? Well, you're gonna take a picture of the old house.
Yeah, it's scary. It's scary. It's scary.
Alright, so
we're not getting.
Yo, where's the picture? Where's the picture?
Hey, so this is Cromwell Street.
Shit, we can't even see it because yeah.
It's gone. He tried to show us Cromwell Street and it disappeared. All right, let me read the comments in the chat, see what you lot saying. Keep up to date with you lot. Okay, that's Cromwell Street.
Yo, Radar, what are you showing us, bro?
This is the start of Cromwell Street.
Can't
Obviously,
see
this is the
nothing,
road. This is
How
the
can you not
road.
see nothing?
This
Can't
is the
see
road
nothing,
of it.
bro.
This is
Can't
obviously this
see
is Cromwell
nothing.
Street, innit?
Oh
We
shit!
can't see.
Wait. You can't see this?
Yeah, we can see now.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
Surgery here, I guess. I didn't know there was a surgery there. Surgery there.
Shit, boy.
Cromwell Street.
I'm coming up to
What
the part.
they say?
The house
They're never gonna put nothing there again.
No, it's just an alley now, isn't it?
Oh, it's an alleyway now, yeah?
These are what like the neighbours' houses are like, I guess. 17.
They might make a film about it, bro. Nightmare on Cromwell Street.
Cromwell Street, boy. I'm sure
Yeah.
they've done that already.
This is where the house used to be, right here. Next to it, there's a church.
Big up the Turner sisters. Big up yourselves. I want to talk to you lot. Stay there.
What, so that alleyway there is where the house was?
Right here.
Where? Here.
Between here.
That's scary.
And here. So
what, there was no. Huh?
There could be bodies under here for all man know.
No, but where's the You're just walking over it.
Patio garden.
Where's the what do you call it? Where's the fucking memorial or something to mark Wagwan around there? Where's
Nah, they won't do that, bro. That's a
because you're gonna bring down the price or something.
Yeah. That's not having Freddy fucking Krueger. That's like Elm Street, innit? Come on, bro.
That's scary. That's scary, man. That's scary, man. So neighbors, imagine the neighbors, like
that's folklore, man. Be careful down that alleyway.
Yeah.
Superstitious fuckers who will walk on the alleyway thinking they see spirits and that. Don't get twisted, Jedi, bro. That alleyway now good enough. Radar. Fucking hell. So where you are now will be the back garden, basically.
Yeah, I just want to around real quick. I want to see what's over here, innit? It's like camera and gate over here, so I just want to see what it is.
Shit, boy. Don't you see no plaque or nothing?
Premises are protected. Paramount only. Lord's Tavern. What is this place? Foundation House. Okay.
Yeah, hey, listen, Radar, don't do no Ouija board right there, yeah, bro.
No, to be honest, like the energy doesn't feel like there's any bad energy here. This room.
It's a weird case, man. No, we ain't getting onto YP. It's his so-called mama that's been getting onto us by discussing it, even though it was her that brought it to our attention. Yeah, his fake mum. That's not his real mum. Let's make sure we put that. How do you feel about parent voluntary getting in your business? About what? Parent voluntarily getting in your business without you knowing? How do you feel? What do you mean? I'm gonna need you to jump on. Turner Sisters. I think you're at work. Give us the backstory to this place, please. The backstory of the place where Radar is. Must I? That means I have to come off the page. I'm still trying to go through the headlines. Cromwell Street, basically. Yo, Radar.
Yeah, I'm still local.
Are you still local? Yeah. Can you give us the backstory to Fred West, please, and all this stuff, please? Whatever you know. With your camera on. Yo.
I don't know too much. All right, wait, let me still loop around. Wait.
Yeah,
So I'm trying
you got to do like a reporting piece of what went down. You know them ones. Today I'm stood here in the very place where Fred and Rosemary Rest, you know, killed their victims. How many victims did they have? 15? Something like that?
Yeah.
Women, young women throughout the ages.
Young teenage girls.
Young girls.
Who was
kind of similar to the guy that we discussed a while ago, the Asian guy. They lured people back to their house and killed some of them, had sex with some of them, tried to kill some of them that got away, raped them, killed them, buried them, and the man and the woman were both involved. The woman tried to pretend when they all got caught or whatever, because someone escaped somehow and got away and raised the alarm. The woman tried to pretend that she had nothing to do with it, that she wasn't involved. But then the victims started coming forward and saying how she was fully involved, she was fully down. She was even worse than the dude in certain places.
Yeah, that's right.
And they found lots of bodies in the garden. Like, I don't know how many, 4 or 5 bodies in the garden. But Fred and Rosemary admitted to other people that they'd killed, and obviously they couldn't find their remains. The police never found their remains and stuff. But
should go grab a shovel.
Yeah, the crime spree started. The crime spree started in like late.
So this is what the back gardens of the yards look like.
There's what? Wait, hold on. Let me put the picture up.
This is the back side. So these are the back gardens of the thing, isn't it?
Yeah. So this will be their backyard between the alleyway.
Now, these are the neighbors' back garden. This is the neighbors' back gardens, isn't it?
Okay.
So, and then obviously the one gap here would be where their backyard would have been.
So let me show you the evil couple. While Ray
What's
does
this
that.
door?
What's this?
Side door to the church.
Side door. What? There's a church right near it.
Yeah, just here next door.
Wait. What?
Right next door.
Is it what? Are you saying there's a church next door to it?
Yeah.
From where you are, where is the west thing? Where's Cromwell Street, the house? At the end of that alleyway where you're looking. Right.
Yeah, that's Cromwell Street. Yeah.
But all the way down, not where you're standing though.
Left
the other end of that alley.
Yeah.
Huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man. So let me show you the couple. This is them. Fred and Rosemary West. Yeah. And their house is nicknamed the House of Horrors. I'm gonna show you the victims. Let's see how many people they killed. And these are the ones that they know about. I think there's more than this, though. I'm sure there's more than this. So look, if you see, there's a little girl there. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got at least 12 victims here, and there's more bodies that they're not helping them find, and they're not there. Do you know what I mean? And they found
body right there for you.
And they got some remains of who they're not really sure who it is, isn't it? They got the remains of one gal, but they're not really sure who it is.
So yeah, it was so decomposed, isn't it?
You know,
they say that this guy here was a builder, and he put them under his partition, under his what's it called again? Conversion, innit? Put them in the walls, all sorts of shit he did.
This is scary. This is their child. This is their daughter. Scary. This is scary. That's their daughter, you know. And the daughters, and like I've listened to an account of like what they was trying to do and how the one girl that escaped. Yeah, she gave her story, and it was just crazy. It's just crazy, man. She escaped. She barely escaped with her life. Where they was gonna done her dance. She was a lodger. She was staying there for a little bit. They was gonna done her dance. She escaped, and like how she escaped was just like a miracle. But yeah,
I heard like police was used to come to this house, innit? Because I heard like that house was like a brothel, innit?
brothel,
like,
and yeah, she was like
and
a
even police and that would come there, innit?
Nothing's was going in there. You know that the cover up was deep, man. But it seems like the cover up's always deep with these type of cases. Like there's always some other involvement.
Yeah, most probably hook them up in a fucking paedophile ring, innit? Because that's what they were on, kidnapping youths, young girls and stuff, especially the runaways and all of that, the hitchhikers.
Yeah, vulnerable girls and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah, back in a sec, I just need to ring someone quick, innit?
All right, no problem, man. No problem, bro. All right. Saying what? Someone would like they raped someone from 8 years old. That's some next fuckery. Like, man, shit is scary, man.
What did? Yeah, Fred fucking booted up his stepdaughter, innit? Yeah, enough stuff happened in that house.
One of their daughters was also murdered. Someone saying that's a UK Manson family.
Where said they that, boy? Didn't even claim to even believe in nothing like that, did they?
He impregnated his 15-year-old daughter, but she miscarried. Fucking hell. This is what you lot are telling me.
Yeah,
Yeah, I swear to God, it's like a movie, Gen Wallace. Regular white couple back in them day, full of hate and rage for some reason.
That's Fred, did it?
Mad. Yeah, give me a second.
Yes, Shani.
Yes, I'm back.
Cool.
What you say about Shani? He raped.
No. Yeah. Just reading her last bit. Raped his own daughter. That's the one who escaped, innit? As you said, there was a Paul Walker movie that makes me think of this.
Yeah, man. Okay, cool. Let's move on to the next story and see if there's anything left there, and then I'm gonna dash this away, man. I'm gonna dash this story. 1 second, because people keep wanting to talk to me. Yeah.
Yeah, just what? You reading something?
Yeah. I'm back.
Cool.
Are you able to put the type of crime to a face on Crime Stoppers website? Is it a coincidence that a lot of these Asian faces are linked to sexual misdemeanor? Oh shit.
Misdemeanors.
Misdemeanor.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, you know, if that's your argument, that's your argument. I mean, I don't know. I ain't making that argument, but yeah, when on Crime Stoppers, when they do put a lot of the wanted faces up, they are wanted for when they put Asian faces up, they are often wanted for rape or some abuse or some shit like that. But then I've got to think to myself, how incorrect is that? Because we already know the statistics of abuse victims and rape victims are usually, especially when it comes to pedophilia and shit like that, is usually done by what they call a lone white, what's it? Oh, a lone white male. Yeah. So really and truly, they shouldn't even really be enough space to be putting up Asian faces, considering that they're like literally less than 6% or 8% of the population in general. The other 100% of criminals and stuff like that should be represented. But I expect ethnic people to be underrepresented everywhere else except for in the criminal justice system. So I'm not surprised that I see loads of Asians and black faces up on Crime Watch. No surprise whatsoever. But yeah, I hear where you're coming from, though. I'm not gonna deny it. That's up to you. That's your perspective, man. Right. Let me see. There's anything else to cover? We saying to me, Rambo, you good? Rambo?
Yeah, I'm good.
It's cool, man. They is named as word of the decade after people including singer Sam Smith ditch he or she and declare themselves gender neutral. Who the fuck is Sam Smith? Who's the singer?
I don't know, bro. I'm lost.
I gotta go into this. I don't know what's going on. What's going on, man? I like the news. This is gonna be a daily thing. I'm gonna try to do this in the morning. I'm gonna try to pick the best headlines and just go through them. I'm not gonna take an hour on each one. Sometimes they just start conversations that won't stop, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They is named as word of the decade after people including singer Sam Smith ditch he or she and declare themselves as gender neutral. Yeah, linguists at American Dialect Society have named they as word of the decade. Word voted on by a collection of linguists at the Hilton New Orleans Riverside comes after Sam Smith asks fans to refer to them using they, them pronouns. What? Who is Sam Smith? This American linguists have named. You know one thing that the Daily Mirror need to do? They need to stop writing the same headline so you've written the big headline, then you've written again here, then in your first fucking line of the actual article, you've written again. This is poor fucking journalism, man. Write your fucking stories properly. The fuck? I've got to read the same thing 3-4 times. This ain't a news story.
They do say that a lot of the news is very bad for English, bro.
Fucking shit, bro.
Very bad.
The singular pronoun, which has seen as a vital indicator of societal trends in an annual poll by the fucking reload it. They say that 5 times or 10 times. The decision comes after British singer Sam Smith. Look, see how they look. So look, all of this. Look, let me just show you something. Yeah, all of this. Yeah, all of this is a direct repeat of the subtitle, which had the bullet points, and then the main headline. So what the fuck is the point of all these words? Someone's getting paid for this as well, to be a quote unquote journalist, and you've just repeated yourself like what 5 times? You've not said anything. There's nothing new in any of this writing. Sorry, that's my little rant. Let me get back to it. This guy.
Hey, do you cover another story?
Yeah, I will one day. But I recognize this guy though.
Ooh, Sam.
Where have I seen this guy? I recognize this Sam Smith. So you want to be a him and a her, yeah? Is that what you're saying? Man, they're just trying to program the youths, man. You don't tell me that this is not an agenda. This is a totally pointless News story. Sam Smith. Who the fuck cares about Sam Smith? Like, let me go and check Sam Smith, the singer, to see what he's done. Sam Smith. This guy's got a familiar face. Oh shit, he's got makeup on. Oh shit! He's got earrings and makeup on. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, what?
Oh, so what he's promoting, he's not a male or female. He's just it, basically.
He's them or they.
Yeah, them, they. That's dumb, bro. That's dumb. That's fucking stupid.
Is it stupid? Yeah. Are you denying someone their right to be acknowledged as what they want, what they want to be? I'm just saying, since these men have got all their rights here, like literally, this is the season. I think like minority groups and groups in general should be all pushing. Hold on, man. 1 second, man.
A new made up word.
Yeah, sorry. A news article called me Shammy. Yeah, I remember when you got called Shammy. You're a bit of a sham.
Shabby, you know.
Shammy. Have people come over here just to hate Job View? Like, well, I get rid of one little cunt and then you pop up. So I'm wondering, are you the same fucking cunt? Honestly, man, I swear to God, man. Like, fuck, man. News article. I'm just reading your comments. Captain Rambo, are you gender neutral, bro? No, I don't know, man.
I don't know why they asked me some bullshit. Ask me something fucking sensible, bro.
They ain't got no sense. Get some sense, man. All right. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. This story is stupid. Yeah.
Yo, Jedi.
Yes, King.
There was a reggae artist called Pharaoh'S, yeah?
Yeah.
It was signed to I think it's VP Records, but it was the same recording company as Miley Cyrus.
Okay.
Yeah, but he sued her, no, because he did a tune in 1991 called "We Run Things." Yeah, she took the tune and did it in his fucking money's payout, bruv. First dance from reggae DJ. Pharaoh'S, yeah, did a tune in 91 called "We Run Things." Yeah. Last year, Cyrus did a tune called "We Run Things," but Pharaoh'S hear it and say, "Listen, that's my lyrics." Because he's in the same record label with her, what side was kind of connected to Sony. He took her to court and won his payout.
What did you get?
Boy, they didn't really put money on. They didn't really want to say it. Tell the sum of the P, but they really said it was a very high payout, maybe in $1 million, but maybe that 3 million he must have got for it. But it's something that a dancehall artist has pulled up a pop star and say, "Yo, you're singing my tune." And took it to court. Yeah, and Miley Cyrus lost that case. No matter how she's done the part
all these people be teething money. Don't you see how Ed Sheeran try to teeth people's tunes as well? All these people be teething music and ideas. They think they're slick.
Yeah.
You get me? And then they get tipped to court. But I'm telling you one thing, yeah? One thing I know is when you're at the point where people are taking to the court because of your music, you're in a good place. You don't even worry about them thing there. Or just bare promotion.
No, that's it. That's it. But this brother here, man, salute Pharaoh'S from the dancehall days and thing. Man, smashed it, bro. Like, it should be other artists who's doing it because most of these.
Check this. Revealed semi-pro footballer 19 who had holiday fling with Brit teenager in Cyprus, Napa or something like that, and admitted consensual sex with her before she was convicted of making false gang rapes.
Oh fucking hell! You heard that story, innit? Some girl has went to the not Spanish, went to the court and claimed that man and raped her, innit? Found out that she's a liar.
What? But hold on. Tell me something. Why have we got this girl's name? You're revealing a semi-pro footballer. That's great. Yeah, that's great for you putting his face out there. You revealing him and that. Why are we protecting the girl? Why have we blocked out her face? What's going on?
What
Israeli Shimon Yusufov, 19, met the Brit from Derbyshire, pictured together left while on holiday in Cyprus, and had consensual sex with her, but denied any involvement in a later group attack. The woman leaving court in Cyprus had claimed Yusufa held her down while his 11 Israeli friends raped her in Ayia Napa. 11. Listen, let me ask you look something. Yeah? See if you ever find yourself and there's 11 man and one gal, just go home. Go home. Don't touch nothing. Open the door with your sleeve. Yeah? Don't use the toilet. Don't spit. Don't eat nothing there. Don't leave no plastic bottle or nothing you drank from. And then leave. Yeah? Yeah? Delete everybody. Yeah? Why is there 12 man with one woman? Or any even chill, no. Women, please, women, don't put yourself in any type of scenario. I'm not no, just don't. Anyway, held her down while 11 of his friends raped her in Ayia Napa in July. Tomorrow, she's facing up to a year in prison after she was convicted of making up the attack claims. However, an expert witness who gave evidence at the trial slammed Judge Michaelis Papafanasio, claiming he was aggressive and shouting at the girl, excluding rape right from the start. Dr. Marius Matsakis, 65, a forensic pathologist, also said the British teenager may have been drugged. Claims he said were not properly investigated. So now, even though they're saying I don't get it. Even though she's been convicted, this is what I don't get about papers. More time, yeah. If I get arrested and whatever and get convicted, they're gonna be like, yeah, the violent thug that stabbed and they speak on it like that because I've been found guilty, right?
Yeah.
So they go with the court judgment. But when it comes to someone that they want to defend now, they're like, yo, yeah, all right, this person was found guilty of lying, but this person doesn't think they were lying. That person doesn't think they were lying. You come you're trying to skew the whole judgment. You're not supposed to go with the judgment of the court, no? Now all of a sudden you're saying that she was convicted of making shit up, or you're trying to slyly in your story make her seem innocent. And I don't know how they pick and choose that. That annoys me, man.
No, fair biasness on them reporters. Fair biasness. That's all you see. When it comes to anything that people do, you see how they smash the book on you. Yeah, violent, county line drug dealer, and all of that crap. Put the real hammers on you, bro. Yo, Judge.
Mother of two, 28, demands cinemas introduce strict hairstyle policy after her view of Frozen 2 was ruined by a giant film fan's huge bun. Yeah, man, that's when you just get up and move, though, innit? Really, you know what I mean? So I don't get why these. Oh, you got mute when you go that wind there, bro.
Oh, sorry, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot of wind. Something ain't adding up in it. Why would she go to police then retract the statement? There were recordings of her being compliant. Mad thing. Mad. You know? What are we talking about? Lawsuit is for 300 mil. Who's taking her to court? The footballer. Sorry, I just clocked onto the messages. Who's taking her to court? Is it the footballer or what? Mad thing, man. Anyway, here's a link for anyone that wants to jump in. I can't even see the fam no more, man. You lot are getting scarcer and scarcer. I know certain gal are in their feelings, but good, stay in your feelings as well. Okay, see what in 2020, if you keep showing me things, then I'm gonna start fucking listening and taking it, man. I ain't got time for this. Like today was another huge example. When people start showing you wagwan, just fucking accept it, man. Stop trying to look between the lines and think that these people are better than what they are. And I ain't taking no losses in 2020, I promise you. Sir Rod Stewart is ordered to trim back trees in grounds of his 4.65 million pound estate that is slowing emergency services. All right, that's a big house, some big grounds. This is 4.6 million pound, yeah. Fucking hell. I never would have. Like, is the whole thing yours? All them little houses around it, and I hope they're all yours. 'Cause I couldn't be paying £4.7 million for this yard here, and have you living 5 seconds from me? Must be all these grounds. You know what I mean? Must be. You can't like if I'm paying more than £1 million for my yard, you can't live right next to me. You can't. Let me see if there's anything else. Border Collie, Pop, Apollo is rushing for life. No, Instagram retailers are openly selling banned anabolic steroids through the app to young men keen for the muscular Love Island look. Coco Chanel run down on Highlands Highway where she had an affair with the second Duke of cool. I don't know what this is. Iran's Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei weeps over Soleiman's coffin at Tehran funeral. Assassinated warlord's daughter warns that families of US troops are waiting for the death of their children. Wow. What is going on? Like, what is going on? It's crazy times, man. I literally not been paying no attention to this. Call me ignorant if you want, but yeah, I've just felt to myself I'm not even going to feed into this, but I do want to see a little bit of what's going on. I do want to start learning a little bit of what's going on. Wonder if anyone here can give me a world at a glance. Japanese businessman dubbed the Tuna King spends 1.4 million on fish. People just got money for nothing. Russian couple are forced to make groveling TV apology after being filmed having sex on Thai beach on New Year's Eve. Oh shit. Thailand, listen, do not play around in Thailand. They're gonna kill you, innit? See, these not begging. They will kill you in Thailand. They will give you lashes and shit and put you in jail for 1 million years. Don't play around in these places. Yeah? Because they don't want to see man and woman having sex. No. You got to go have sex with boys. You got to go have sex with boys and lady men and lady boys and these things. That's what Thailand's about. Fuck Thailand, man. Fuck Thailand and the government, man. Some real chichi system. Fuck Thailand, man. If this was what they're on. Yeah? Man and woman can't have sex. Yeah, because that's wrong and rare. But you can have all these trannies hanging out like the fucking confused country, bruv. Make them grovel. Why don't you make the trannies grovel and apologize? Telling you. Explain to me. You got a bag of sex tourism, bare pedophilia in Thailand, but man and woman are having sex and you want them to apologize and grovel. People make me sick. The couple from Russia, aged 20, 26 and 19, had been celebrating New Year's Eve in Pattaya, Thailand, when they were overcome with arousal and began romping on the sand. Video taken by astonished onlooker shows the 19-year-old woman straddling her partner before she removed her denim hot pants and unbuttoned her boyfriend's jeans. The man then mounted her and they made love for around 30 seconds before finishing and going back to their hotel. The couple were later identified on CCTV and arrested before being released with a fine. All right. Listen, don't go to people's country and do stuff that they don't want you to do because they're going to dash you in jail, man. It's not a good look. Should not. Tourist fails to spot cheeky monkeys, think about it, to his glasses. Israeli assist. Boom, boom, boom. All right, cool. I think that's about the headlines. Bangkok. Yeah. All right. So I'm let me put the link in there. I gotta go toilet real quick. Hopefully by the time I come back, one of you lot are gonna come back, wanna jump in and come chat. Yeah? One of you lot, any of you lot. Don't leave me here on my J's, man. Yes, Shani, 2 secs, yeah? Sorry.
Hello, people. Hello, everybody. It's Shani and the place. How's everyone been? I'm Shani here. What's everyone up to? So, big up everyone. If you haven't liked already.
Yes, Shani, 2 secs, yeah? Sorry.
Oh, wait. Hello, people. Hello, everyone. Oh, wait a second. Yeah. If you haven't already, like up the stream. 74 watching. Get the likes on. Right, what's going on here then?
Whew.
Are you back from doing a poo tonight? You're back from your poo?
Wagwan.
Wagwan to you?
What are you saying? What are you saying?
I was wondering if you were back from your poo.
Not a poo, it's a wee.
Oh, you did a wee, did you?
It's a
All
wee.
right.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering about that story from Thailand. What's more embarrassing? Like getting caught or getting caught for like 30 seconds of sex?
Well, they might say, oh, you know what? It weren't that we was just having sex for 30 seconds. We had sex for 30 seconds, then we thought, you know what, let's stop and go to the hotel and finish it off. Because I wanna sex you properly. 30 seconds though, it weren't worth it. And now you got a fine, you got people around filming. That's crazy. You gotta be careful nowadays. People got phones and they can zoom into the moon. So don't think that you can hide anywhere. Yeah. It's true though. I've seen too many videos of people thinking that they're secluded and they're doing a thing. And I get the fun. I get the fun. You know, I get the fun. Like it is fun having sex outside and shit. But boy, man, just don't get caught in it. You get caught. I don't get caught in Thailand. More importantly, I saw a video of some man just in the middle of the road with his woman, and he had her legs up, like, and he was just having a good old chomp.
Oh, wow.
He was having a good old chomp, and I'm just like, yo. I think it was New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. Like, obviously, people waved. I don't know. Maybe it was a quiet corner, but you could see like someone's foot walking by. Like somebody actually was walking on road and saw a man chomping on his girl. Like, fuck.
What's wrong with people?
I don't know. They're peckish.
Peckish. You know what I saw? I remember seeing on like, I think it was Instagram or YouTube. They used to follow this old like Asian man around, and they would follow him, and he'd get prostitutes.
What do you mean they'd follow the man around? What do you mean?
Well, they knew like whoever was in the city, they knew him, and they knew that he was like always picking up prostitutes. But he was a proper old man, like with a walking stick. And then he'd go link up with prostitutes, and then he'd get like blowjobs. But the prostitutes were like, what do you call them? Like nitties.
Oh.
Yeah, like had no teeth and that. It was disgusting. But he was like a proper, like, someone's granddad.
Poor
It was
man.
well
Poor
in
man. When you're old like that and you're still you still got sexual appetite and you don't have a partner, what do you do? I mean, what would you'd suggest? I mean, if you're like, come on, you're not suggesting he gets a
What I
wife.
would suggest is fasting.
Say that again?
Fast. He's just got to fast and pray to the Most High
Until he dies.
until he dies. That's it. Just
For
fast.
real? No, that's not nice though, man. I
Just
know what you're
until he gets
saying,
to heaven, he can have whatever he wants, 72 virgins if he wants.
but
It's only a wee while. Yeah, that's the one, Jack. How does Jack know the Sikh fella? Was he Sikh? I don't know. I just knew he was Asian. He had a long beard.
This guy's saying I've just been called a dirty Moroccan by people I thought stood with me in a Tommy group. Oh shit, wake up call.
Who said that?
The person on the screen, I don't know how to say their name, it's a number. If you can say that number, you're a bad girl.
Oh, all right. That's 2000. 2028. I'm totally lying. That says 1990, 1980, 1929.
Yo, MCMLXXX. Jump on, man. Jump
Wait,
on.
I can do this one, right? Because
you can't. Don't Google it.
You know what I know? I know that my mum can do it, so I'm just going to phone her. She'll tell me what that says. It says,
yeah, go.
It says 20,000.
Sorry, big up Mood Best. You are today's winner, 2008. Fix that.
That's what I said, 2008.
You didn't.
Rewind the tape. I said 2008.
You said 20,000, 2008. You said some next thing.
Yeah, but I was trying to say 2000, but I didn't know the word.
You didn't know the word of 2000. All right, cool. But yeah, 2008 says, I've just been called a dirty Moroccan. It serves me right. So I want to know 2008. Honestly, are you being genuine? Come and talk to me. If you're being genuine, come on. Let's have a conversation. I want to hear about it. Do you know what I mean? Is this Liam? Is this Moroccan Liam? I don't know. Half Moroccan, half Liam. Is this Moroccan Liam?
Listen, it does say 2018. That's what I said.
What did you say? 2018?
Yeah, 2018. That's what I meant to say, but I meant to say 2000. Yeah, it doesn't matter, but I said it right. I knew the end one was 8 anyway, and the first bit was 2000.
So he says they said they weren't racist, and I thought, cool, we can all be at times. So I thought nothing of it until it was aimed at you. Are you being serious? Oh, it is Liam. Liam, come and talk to us, bro. Like seriously. You ain't been on there for a while. But well, we ain't been on the same platform, shall I say, for a while.
I'm just wondering what Moroccan parents called their son Liam.
He's half Moroccan.
All right, never mind. So it's that half. Liam.
Aren't Tommy supporters mostly only for British people? Yeah, they are. But I suppose Liam considers himself British, being the fact that I'm assuming he's half British. Yeah, half English, half British, or whatever, or a British citizen. So I don't know. I mean,
yeah, Carl Walker saying that says 1988. That's what I said.
Fuck off, Shani. You didn't fucking say that. You said it all. You said 2008, 1988, whatever, 2018. You said it all. I actually sounded like Betty for a sec. Oh, God. Yeah, so yeah, Liam, MCM 2018 or 2000. Bruv, let me know. Man, you know what? Fuck you, look, man. Let me find out for myself.
I'm gonna write it before you can.
All right, go do that then. I just want to know. Make sure you put enough X's in there.
MCML. You have to read it out to me.
Okay, MCML
Triple
X
1988. That's what I said. I told you. So the M stands for 1,000. The C is 100. The M is 1,000. The L is 50. The X is 10. And 10 and 10. And then it's 5, 1, 1, and 1.
I'm so glad I don't have to deal with Roman numerals, man, because that shit hurts my head. I can't be bothered. I don't even care like that, like, you know.
I hear you. So I got it right, and I knew it was 1988 because that's the year I was born, and I've got that tattooed on my arm.
So what? Just to remind you. So what's the what do you call it, Shani? What's the
What's the word?
What's the significance of 1988 to Liam?
So that's the year he was born and all?
Or ain't that? Oh no, I was thinking of 1984.
No.
I was gonna be really clever. Really clever. It's gonna be really clever.
You were thinking cameras, security.
Hold on. Why is unknown saying 2018? Stop trying to confuse it. Unknown. Yeah. Stop trying to confuse it. Right. Liam, let me ask you one last time. Just tell me yes or no. Will you come on and speak? Yes or no? Will you come on and speak? That's what I want to know right now. Hit the like button, family, while Liam makes his decision.
Smash up the like button, everybody.
Smash up. Proper headbutt it.
Oh my god, I was going to say that. Headbutt it with your vagina.
How are you going to headbutt with your vagina? Vagina's not a headbutting thing. It's not a head. Vagina butt it. Fanny butt.
Butt it with your butt.
Fanny butt, a butt it.
Headbutt it with your butt.
Headbutt it with your butt. Headbutt butt. A butt headbutt. Butt headbutt sounds like what do you call it? The human centipede. Butt headbutt. That's what I think of when I think of butt headbutt. Have you seen human centipede before, Shani?
Yeah, I've seen them all.
Fucking
They're all
disgusting.
weird. They're so weird. Yeah, I like the first one. That's why I watched the other ones.
I watched the first one, and I know there was a second one, but I don't think I even got around to it.
No.
So I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on here? That film was interesting.
No, it's weird. Like, I think there's a third one. One of them, I watched it, and I had to turn it off halfway through because I was like, you know what? It's just gone a totally different direction that didn't need to go in. You know what I mean?
What direction was that?
Like, it was proper seedy. Like, the guy in it was just all masturbation. It was gross.
Oh, he was masturbating over the centipede he'd created.
Because he was watching the film. No, because it was a film. So basically what happened was the last one was like, it was basically a guy that had the films. In. So like I can't do this accent and also say some words. So
well, you're gonna have to get round it.
Right. So basically, he's watching movies.
Is that the word you said? That word? I don't think they'd even say movie.
He's watching a flick word.
Flick.
Yeah, it was watching a flick, but the flick was the human centipede.
Okay.
So that's what it was. So then basically it was just like this guy who was like totally weird, like he proper loved the human centipede as a film thing. But basically he killed his mum. He killed his mum and yeah, like just masturbated a lot. It was horrible. So it wasn't anything like the other two films, do you know what I mean? Like he tried to reenact them, but he was just this like fat, greasy old guy. It was gross. I didn't want to see it. I mean, if he was young and handsome, I'd probably have watched it, but you know.
Stoppage film. Time rocket extends. What? Wireless run. U.S. stocks, Wall Street set to slide as Middle East tensions escalate. Saudi calls for calm after dangerous U.S.-Iran escalation. Eggs from endangered sea turtles stolen from Thai beach. Australian gallery shuts to protect Matisse Picasso works from smoke. Number 10 hints at parallel post-Brexit trade talks with the US and EU. Ooh. So what does that mean? That just means that basically we ain't gonna know the difference between now and fucking before Brexit. Like I said, hoax. Supreme leader weeps. Okay, Pakistan won't take sides in Iran US confrontation. Yeah,
Have you been
15-year-old.
looking at Gymshark?
No,
Well, why is it on your where's it on your adverts?
I don't know. What this is what I've been looking at though. I'm sure it's at the top. It's gonna show you. It's gonna tell you what I've been investigating, what I've been looking at. It straight really baited me up.
Audible books.
No porn books. I don't do porn. I tell people, man.
I said Audible. I didn't say anything about porn.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Oh, you've been looking at Simply Cook because you don't know how to cook. You've been looking at Reese and that.
No. Where's it gone now? It's disappeared.
Because we're talking about it. It's like, oops, nope.
It disappeared. Okay. So that was the news headlines. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed that. I'm gonna do it a lot quicker. Maybe there's a better website for me to go to because I just hate the way this looks. It's got all the pop-ups. It's just really shit and unprofessional. Let me make sure that there's no news stories that popped up. Yeah, it's just really shit.
You've been looking at Ford cars. You know what, right? You could probably do your own research, get the headlines. Do you know what I mean? Like, do a bit of work, but no. You've just gone, boom, gonna go here. You could have pre-looked and thought, oh, this is good. But no, bloody lazy ass.
Yeah, no, I mean, no, because I had things doing. Like I said, I had things to do early in the morning. That's why I didn't start till 11. My electric died. I had to go and get that and sort this out. I've got duties. So,
Yes, I do know. So, have you discussed about last night's escapades
What happened last night?
with your friend, your newfound racist woman friend?
Is Jupiter my friend?
Well, I'm guessing she is.
Why?
I don't know.
Such a fool. Jupiter's not my friend. She's an online acquaintance. I've got to teach you lot how to be fucking human sometimes.
I'm actually quite nice with her.
Because you lot can be humans can be quite judgmental and fickle, and 1 minute no, and 1 minute yeah, and boom, boom, boom. And I just try to just be balanced. But I understand why you lot may call her a cunt or say she acts like one. I get that. Do you know what I mean?
I often give her benefit of doubt. I often do.
But she seems like she's being a dick at the moment for whatever reason. She has to drink. She turns into a bit of a nasty dick. You know what I mean? Because I don't know what she was saying. She came on my show. She obviously came to start some kind of trouble. She put her camera on. So, she's in bad gal mode when she puts the camera on. And she was saying something that she looked like she was getting rude, innit? But I don't know what happened. Well, come back, Radar. I don't know.
A 14-year-old son came on the live last night.
Fuck off.
Yeah, it was so bad, Jenna. I'm telling you, it was so
What was
bad.
it? Was it Raspect's live?
Yeah, it was over there.
She couldn't wait to fucking. She just. Ugh. And another thing is, I think I'm gonna go back to differentiating myself a bit now because, we're getting friendly now, and we're they're leaving Veli's and coming to mine, or leaving mine and going to Veli's, and then waiting for Raspect to come at the night and going on to his. So we end up being 3 platforms that are entertaining the same fuckers, and I want to differentiate myself again. So you know what I mean? I need to start outsourcing panel members and discussions and whatever, because I don't like drinking from the same well as some people, like too often. You know what I mean? But so tell me about last night. So let me tell you what I know so far.
Right, let's hear what you know. Let's get right into it. Let's get our teeth all juicy and juicy.
You want to get juicy with me? All right. So that's all I heard. All right. So so I went to Veli Visions to defend and to instigate a more cutting edge fucking discussion about interracial dating, mixed race children, pro-black, and subjects of that nature. Nanifa was on there. Like honestly, Nanifa, I love you to death. you're so shit at debating. Like, honestly, you are so shit. You make bare noise. I'm just being real. You make bare noise. All right. Well, you know what? Let me not say nothing. That's your favorite line. You know what? Let me not say nothing. You're not gonna say nothing because you ain't got shit to say. You're not good at conversating. You're not good at debating. Boom. That's one side. Melanated Goddess, we were kind of going at it. I understand where both the sisters are going, and they're both correct. As in, they both speak for sections of the community. They both do. So I could never diss the sisters for having their viewpoint. Empress 9 Aoife has got my best interest at heart when she says that she wants to see the furthering of the black race and the maintenance, the sustenance of the black race. Yeah, she's got my best interest at heart. So let me put that out there, and I recognize this. Yeah, I recognize this. I just don't agree with what she's saying, innit? Yeah, on certain matters. Same with Melanated Goddess. She's got her people at heart, but like I found it funny that at that point when I was talking to Melanated Goddess, we were talking about whether you can have a mixed race child and be pro-black. They were saying no. I was saying yes, or why not? Then I was like calling pro-black into question, and then I got to the point of, well, can you be pro-black? Can you be pro-black and anti-African? When I got the answer yes from Melanated Goddess, I switched off basically from arguing about that fact again, because I'm like, look, you can't tell no one about being pro-black when they're anti-African. Yeah. She's not anti-African, but she's saying an anti-African person can be pro-black, which makes no sense to me. How are you going to be anti-African and be pro-black, but then be pro-black and have a mixed race child and be told that you're anti-black? That doesn't make no sense.
This is what I was going to say. Oh my gosh! Like I wish I came on. I just did it.
The sisters were talking nonsense, but then at the same time, they both had good points. Just 94 wasn't really good at defending her point. Wait, 1 minute. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Oh, 1 minute. What did she say? What's she say? What happened to you? I'm like, what do you mean what happened to me?
Oh, what happened to you, Jedi? Because you said
man, about what happened to me, man.
Women, so does it mean that you...
Stop that, man. You know this is bad man Jedi, man. Stop that, man. You know I don't do the okie doke. And yeah. I think for myself, that's what happened to me. Anyway, we moved past that and we had a good convo.
Yeah.
And the sisters, I felt like I did a good representation. I don't know how they felt. But Melanated Goddess, we got to some happy ground. And the convo was nice. The tone was good. Other people was getting involved. Veli decides to let in who?
Oh, the beast.
The fucking beast. I told this brother, like, bro, I'm letting the beast in. Like, what is this?
Jedi, yeah.
The beast comes on. All good conversations done, and I left. Yeah. Then when I came back to check what was going on, I heard Jupiter was on there. I couldn't be bothered, and then all of a sudden, an hour later, Jupiter's popped up on mine. So I'm like, yeah, walk on, Jupiter. What's up? Couldn't hear her, but you can see she's being rude. I'm hearing you told me she's kicking off on the other channel. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
End of story.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, Liam. Big up, man.
Yeah. Big up, man.
If you don't mind, just give us 1 minute. I just want to discuss what happened yesterday with Jupiter, and we're gonna come back to you. Yeah. All right, cool, man. Big up. Yeah. So
we'll make it a quick thing.
Yeah. So go on. So that's all I know. That's the
right. So basically, I went over and I saw that she was on there having an argument with like Pharaoh'S and whatever, blah, 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 right? Anyway, it went all the way over to we left your channel.
Yeah.
You're snoring down the line. We're like, right, let's go over to the den. We went over to the den.
Yeah, that's another thing. Don't ever do that. Someone written my thing. Oh, let's go over to Raspex. I'm like, what? What do you mean?
Listen, I didn't say nothing. I just followed the instructions.
I saw you, Kemo. When I woke up, I see man saying, "Let's go over to Raspex." I'm like, yo, what? Pussies, man. But yeah, big up Ras anyway, man. I've got to carry
so
on.
we're over there in the den with like no lions. There's like hardly any lions in there, but it's somehow a den. A couple of lions. Just a lot of assholes. But yeah, anyway, so we're there and she's having a go with Pharaoh'S wine, right? So they're all just whatever they all usually do. Blah blah blah. Anyway, got to a point where she's now said to Pharaoh'S wine, your daughter's a bitch. Finest is like, what should I dress? What should I dress? I'm coming down. I'm coming down. She's like, come down, come down. Me and you, let's talk. And then she's like, there'll be no talking. Gonna smash your face in, blah, blah, blah. Finest also said she's gonna smash everyone's face in. Then next minute, you know, you hear Jupiter just shouting like, come down then, come down, blah, blah. Anyway, her son comes on and he's all like, I don't know what's going on here. He was so pushed. He's like, but you can tell he was like a kid as well. He said, I'm not very old, but my mum is here shouting, and I feel like you guys are adults and you should be more adult on. I don't know why you are having a heated argument, but you shouldn't be shouting. And then obviously some people are being a little bit like, they have to kind of be told like, it's a kid in it, like chill out a little bit. Do you know what I mean? And they're like, well, your mum shouldn't be on here drunk. And she's like, my mum wasn't. He's like, my mum isn't drunk. She's had a couple of drinks, but she's not drunk. And he said, I'm sure your neighbours wouldn't be too happy with you either, with all the shouting. So obviously we've come to the conclusion now that like her neighbours have been complaining about her obviously being 3 o'clock in the morning and shouting her head off. So anyway, like she made a claim that she looks after her kids and she feeds them jollof. What they had for dinner last night was jollof rice, ribs, and boiled eggs. So
oh man, why was I asleep? Why did you take this entertainment from my channel? This is no good. You can't do stuff like this. This is no fucking good.
To be honest with you, you wouldn't have let it got there. That's the thing with you.
Would I not?
No, you wouldn't have.
To be honest,
Like that.
You would have left, defo.
Like you wouldn't have let it got to that point. It was
a mess.
But you know how
I found the anagram meaning for beast, by the way. Hope you like enjoy it. Yeah, come on.
Looking forward to it.
It's in the chat.
Oh, right. You know what's so bad, right?
Wait, how do I view the chat at the same time as this?
On your thing, it should say
chat at the bottom.
It should say private chat and comments. On the side, where if you're looking at it, it should say something to do with comments. You click that bit that says comments, and then the comments will show. But the bad thing is, you can't write in the comments from there. You have to write in from YouTube.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. Yeah. So okay.
Right.
So
like that happened, and then Pharaoh'S said to the young boy, like, how do you feel like your mum's here, like, just some kids and whatever, blah blah, and saying like, right, obviously Sosa's on. Sosa jumped on and all. Oh my God, Sosa jumped on. She's there, like, randomly, like, don't talk about someone's child, like, calling her out for
calling who out?
Jupiter.
Okay.
Yeah, Sosa went in, and I was like, oh God.
Okay.
Anyway, and then Sosa kept being called Salsa.
Sosa wasn't being emotional, was she?
No, she was just like, I don't know,
personal joke between me and Sosa. So.
All right, she was just having a little 2 pence, wasn't she? She just felt like, let me just come in here and say what I want to say.
Yeah.
And then Jupiter started calling her Salsa because she's so drunk. She just
Salsa,
yeah.
Oh shit.
So basically, what happened was, they're arguing, whatever. Pharaoh'S wine finally gets her address. Sosa reads it out. Oh no, take it back. Sosa reads out an address that was put in the chat. Turns out to be actual Jupiter's address, right?
Oh shit.
Yeah, so Jupiter's acting all like the victim, even though she invited Pharaoh'S down to come for her, innit? Now she's like, you doxed me. Sosa doxed me. Everyone doxed me. And that, but she still wanted Pharaoh'S to come down. Then she offered out Sosa for a fight and all. So yeah, she was just wanting to fight everybody. Then she started saying about how black women are ugly, and that her husband was beautiful, and that she slept with him 3 times that night, and all this stuff. It was just a bit too graphic, really.
You slept with him 3 times that night already, you say?
Yeah, so that's why everyone was like, "Where's Hector? Is he like recovering?" But
Oh
like,
my
she
god.
didn't even come on to protect her. But she's there screaming and shouting like proper drunk. And I thought to myself, I usually give her a benefit of doubt. Do you know what I mean? I feel like most of the time she has to like defend herself, so she just says shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like when with that whole like saying, "Oh, black people are cursed," like that's just primary school stupid replies. Like I
Yeah.
didn't think anything of it. I just thought like this woman's done at the end of the day. Like so we can't hold her too high for whatever. Anyway, so my accent's going a bit funny, but I can't help it now. So basically, she's gone and just going off on a rant. Anyway, everyone's come offline, and she just really showed her ass by being like, "Oh, just like a big block." At one point, she said, "I should tell you black." What did she say? Black bastards or something like that.
What?
Yeah, it was like Hector told me that I should. Oh, what? Oh, I don't want to misquote her, but if somebody knows what she said, it was basically Hector told me not to trust you black bastards or something like that because of this.
Wow.
Then she went away and come back and then was like, tried to backtrack. So it was as if her son had been listening and told her, like, "Mum, you need to calm down." Do you know what I mean? Can't be going on.
Can't be saying that, yeah.
Yeah.
She just makes every person's point that is against any racial interaction. She just literally becomes the poster woman for it. Like every stereotype, everything you could think of, she's willing to do. I know she's calling man nigger when she's getting super angry. I know she is.
Yeah. That's the thing. And you know what? Like now I see her, I'm just like, you know what? I'm not going to talk to her again. Not that I was like proper pally with her, but I just felt like I gave her so much benefit of the doubt. I just thought she says this stupid stuff because she's just like being reactionary. Do you know what I mean? Rather than actually really thinking about what she's saying.
Yeah, but Shanna, can I put in?
Yeah, of course you can, Liam.
You're a Muslim, Shanna, yeah?
Yeah, where are you from? You from my neck of the woods?
No, I'm from Leicester.
All right, I'm from Manchester.
Yeah, anyway, so you're a Muslim, yeah? And you see all the shit you were getting in the chat from your Muslim brothers and sisters, but you didn't call them out, no? Well, I know Jupiter's in the wrong, but what I'm saying is, ain't you supposed to be like...
Sorry, what? Wait a second. What are you asking me? I saw it in the chat.
What I don't get is you like to give dawa and that, but you don't like to I don't know, man. You're a bit like you don't like to call your own Muslim brothers and sisters out, do you?
No, you know what? To be fair with you, in that situation,
No matter what they say, like.
No, listen. This is the thing. In that situation last night, I couldn't give two rats shit about that woman because at the end of the day, if she was slagging off Muslims, she was calling this one Muslim this, Muslim that. So at the end of the day, why would I protect her?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
So she's being racist first of all against me as a black woman. She's being racist against black people. And then on top of it, she's talking about Muslims this and Muslims that. Why would I protect her?
Yeah, I didn't really think of that, to be honest. You ain't really got to protect her of you if she's going against Islam.
That's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, I feel that like one of my Muslim brothers and sisters were going too far.
I feel like you lot go a little bit too hard on her though. Look how many there was. Look how many there was of you lot yesterday.
You know what?
One woman. I looked at you lot. I thought, you cowards. You could never do that to me. Never.
Liam, look, I'll bully you right now if you want. I'm joking.
Oh, you couldn't do it. I don't want to go there, but you couldn't do it. I'd roast the shit out of you. I wouldn't even go there.
Not me, you kidding?
No, I don't want to. I've not come on here for that. To be honest, Shani, I don't want to today. Do you know what I mean?
Let's just fisticuff. It's fine.
But you are a Muslim as well. You're a Muslim and you're a woman. I don't really want to go down that way.
Bless, brother. Anyway, so basically, what I'm saying is, I don't. It's the internet at the end of the day. She has a choice to be on here. She doesn't have to. She could leave if she wanted to, and she chose not to leave. She chose to be in the situation she was in. She could have left, regardless about the amount of people that were talking to her. Even so, I actually did write in the chat. I was like, Rambo, let the women speak to her. Because I felt like, why are even that Rizza guy or whatever his name was, not Riz, I don't know his name, but Nissa or something. Even he was trying to have a chat with her, and I thought, let the women just deal with it. I don't know why the men are getting involved, really.
What's going on with the sound?
It's not me.
Yeah, but didn't who was it? Sosa, was it? No,
Yeah.
Finest Wine, wasn't it? With Finest Wine. Didn't Finest Wine say she's going to smash your kids up, though?
She said she was going to smash her fit up, but for me, right, I don't think that's right.
No, obviously it's not right. Neither is.
This is
But
the
I
thing.
don't hear you calling that out, though. This is what I mean. All I keep hearing
This
is...
is what I'm saying. Did you not hear me? I wrote in the chat that's too far. At the end of the day, Finest Wine is not a Muslim woman. She's not my friend, so I don't give a shit about what she's doing and what she says. Why should I?
What, are you going to get someone's kids? If someone said that about your kids in front of me, I'd pull them up. I don't give a fuck who you are. It's the kid, isn't it? Vulnerable kid.
I wasn't online. I was in the chat, and I told you. I wrote in the chat. It was too far. If you want to go look at the live,
I missed it. All right, fair enough.
like calling me out on things that I'd even done. Like what?
No, I've not seen it though. Like you've got,
But in all fairness, Liam, was you following me? Was you watching everything I was doing?
I wasn't. I didn't even realise you were there, to be honest.
Exactly. So there you are. How are you supposed to know?
Because you're talking about it, like you know what's going on. So obviously you were there.
No, not in what I'm saying. How are you supposed to know what I was doing if you didn't even know I was there?
Good point. But from what I'm hearing, you're just constantly Jupiter. I ain't seen you once. I ain't heard you once, shall I say, call anyone else out for what they were saying.
I'm telling the story from the point of what Jupiter was doing. I don't really care about everybody else. Like it was on.
Why not though? Why not care about everybody else with the shit they were saying?
Because it's their fuckface. I don't care. Like I actually don't care. The whole point was Jupiter. That's it. Now, if I want to go and speak about Finest Wine, I can pull up a whole lot of things that I want to hear about Finest Wine. But at this moment in time, I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about Jupiter.
Does your book tell you to do that then? If someone mocks Islam, what's the retaliation? What you're supposed to do?
What?
What's the Quran Hadith say about that? Like, if someone mocks the religion, what's the punishment? What are you supposed to do?
What do you mean? What am I supposed to do?
Well, are you acting within the law of Allah? That's what I'm trying to get.
At the end of the day, if somebody mocks my religion, that's for them, isn't it?
Well, no, it's Allah, isn't it? Allah's the main man, so...
What am I supposed to do, though, Liam? What am I supposed to... You're
supposed to stay quiet. You're supposed to stay quiet, in my opinion, though.
Your Moroccan side is Muslim, yeah?
Say that again?
So you're half Moroccan. I'm assuming that half is a Muslim family.
Yeah.
So do you know anything about being a Muslim or anything? Or you just...
I don't know anything about it. I'm not... no, I don't. I try and learn as I go along. I don't hate Islam. That's far from... I know I've said some mad shit, but I don't hate Islam. I just retaliate back to people what I see.
Okay, but then you need to understand that the thing is you're seeing as a Muslims. It's not Islam within itself. So,
no, it's not. I know. I don't think... obviously, my people, my English people, they've got problems with certain verses, right? But I don't want to talk about that because I have my own views and they're different. Do you know what I mean? But I stand with the right. Yeah, you call it whatever, the right, the English, whatever, for immigration and against the government and against groomers. It's pretty simple for me. I don't want an all-white ethno state because I won't be allowed. I'd be kicked straight out myself. And I learned that today. Do you know what I mean? So fuck them. And I don't mean all the English. I stand with the English still. Of course I do. But I wouldn't see Muslims killed for the sake of like, you know what I mean? It just don't work like that for me, man.
Yeah. So
you've got loads of Muslim people in the chat that just talk a lot of like they just go at it. They just don't care. They don't fear Allah. They're just going at it.
Let me wrap up this story and then we're gonna get into this. Let me wrap up the story.
Oh, mine's not even that deep though, Jed.
I know. But let me just get into. I don't want to go back and forth, and I do want to hear what happened.
The comments are going mad.
Nah, they're not. They're not.
Can't even see, you know, they hate me.
Go on, Janet.
Yeah. So basically, she basically offered out fights.
Yeah.
Then offered a fight. Finest Wine did say that she was going to smash up her and everyone in her house, including her kids, which was two. Jupiter's defense was bang out of order, but it was all asked for. I mean, it was always bad as it was each other. I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit about either of them. So do what they want. That's how.
What's your thing with finance?
No, I don't. No, honestly, right. I don't have a thing with finance.
You sound like you do. You sound like you do because you don't normally say you don't. Hold on. You don't normally say you don't give a shit about people, Like, listen. I'm hearing you doing a lot of separation for finest. So as you're not
because I
really feeding finest too much.
that she says. So I don't. So personally, I wouldn't say that she was somebody that I would stand with. Whereas I can say, okay, cool. Like Sosa, I say, all right, Sosa was out of order. Do you know what I mean? Like Sosa, you went too far. Blah 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 blah. But that's because I care about Sosa, and I actually think that she's like a nice person. But I don't think that of Finest, and that's just from what I've seen. I don't know Finest. I just hear the stuff that she says. I hear this whole competitiveness. I always hear this bringing down working class people, even though I don't know, like, and some of them, just the mad views that she has. It's not for me. That's it. So I'm just like, cool, do what she wants, innit? Like, it doesn't mean I have to be nasty to her or bitch about her or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, as much as I don't care about Jupiter, I don't really care almost as much about Finest. Wow. I mean, because Jupiter is foul, like, I'd obviously, like, I care less. But do you know what I'm saying? Like, but also, like, I haven't gained a friendship with Finest to then care about her. I just hear what she says. I'm just like, no, man, I'm not on it. So, that's it. But yeah, like, to be fair, Jupiter should never have spoke about Finest's daughter and called her a bitch. Because to be fair, I would have went round. I probably would have lost my shit if I was a mother. If I'm honest. And yeah, like, that's it. So yeah.
Okay, and then so where did we go after that?
So after that, Finest never actually went. Finest couldn't. Finest came back and said, "Look, I can't get a babysitter to come and see you, but I will just wait. Do you know what I mean? Just sit quietly and wait." And then Jupiter's obviously like, "Oh, I don't give a shit anymore."
What area does Jupiter live in? What kind of area?
Eltham.
Where? Eltham.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Not a fucking
fucking hell.
Surprise.
I dare you fucking have it.
Huh? She lives like 10 minutes away from my mum as well, you know.
Fucking
hell. Actually. I'm like, raw, man.
I dare you fucking have it. That's crazy. But all right, cool. And then, so how did it end though?
It ended with Jupiter having a, like, maybe about a 3-minute run.
Yeah.
Yeah. But she just, you know what, right? I think she's just a victim.
Yeah, aren't we all?
Yeah. I think she's a victim. I feel very sorry for her child. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
you said black people exploit Becca.
Oh yeah.
Who's the black people?
Well, Becca always runs from those conversations, which is really annoying, but whatever. So she spoke to Becca one-on-one and was like, right, Becca, blah, blah, blah. I know you like black men. I like black men too. So I've got nothing against you, girl. And then she was like, what did she say? She said, she's just asking her questions about stuff. Oh, do you want Britain to be, oh, sorry, she asked Becca, what do you think about Britain being, would you think Britain should stay, like,
white?
Be a white country? Yeah. And then Becca was like, well, yeah, it is a white country, so, I mean, it could be, but I really don't give a shit. Becca was just saying she doesn't care. Like, it is a white country, but she doesn't care either way if it was taken over and it was less white or whatever, blah, blah. And it was just those silly questions, really, that was getting put to Becca, and then Becca ran off. And then Jupiter started going a bit loops from there. But she was drunk, so being drunk as well, she just felt a bit no inhibitions. She just say what she wanted. It was and
this is where you listen. This is the time when you listen. You're drunk, no, you're in your emotions. Yo, man is gonna pull his notepad out and listen to what you got to say. And do you know what I mean? And it's no skin off our necks, off our noses. If you are,
she said, "I've got a black prick."
What?
That's what she said. She said, "I've got a black prick."
What? What do
you mean? She was saying, "You've got your black guy, and I've got my black prick."
What?
I swear, subhanAllah, I swear.
She said that to Becca. Who did she say that to?
She said that to whoever was on the panel. Sosa and whoever. I think it was just Sosa at the time. At this point, and she called, and then Sosa went, "Yeah, you do. Your husband is a prick."
Wow. I've got
But
a
we
black
were
prick.
just like, what?
What? That's mad. But like, you know, you go black prick, black bastard, black nigger. Like you're going in a certain direction. You're gonna say you were drunk. You're gonna say you was angry. You was lashing out. But yeah, man. I mean, you're allowing people that have a view of you to gather more evidence and prove themselves right. So I mean, what can you say? Don't stop these people from saying how they feel and welcome them, man.
Well, that's
Welcome
what's
them.
good about her being on the den, right? Because that's what Ras does. He doesn't want everyone to talk over them. Just like, nah, don't mute her. Let her say what she wants to say. Let them speak. So obviously, like she did, and I feel like she just should have left a long time ago. And I think it's gonna. You know what? It was mortifying for her. I was mortified for her son. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah,
Mortified.
can you imagine?
That is, and I was writing in the chat like, Jupiter, bring your son away from the computer. What the
Yeah,
heck?
man. What is this?
Like, and he's young, and he kept saying, "I'm not that old." Like, and you could just tell from his little posh voice, bless him.
Yeah,
It
that's
was a
crazy,
shame.
man.
It was
But
a shame.
anyway, man, fuck them, and hopefully we get something. But
She did ask Becca as well, and she said,
mm,
"What if the UK is taken over by Muslims? Do you want to wear a hijab?"
what do you mean, Jedi was in her mind as well? It's got nothing to do with Jedi. Don't drag me in. You're gonna believe it when you
Oh,
hear it. Just,
oh
yeah,
wait,
what?
Zubida came. Ah,
Yeah,
Zubida and Waleed came, of course.
of course.
And then they're going back and forth. Like, they were just literally. And then Jupiter is saying, Zubida, I know if Jedi offered you. She said some graphic stuff, right? And
What
then
if I offer to do what? Let me hear the graphic stuff.
she
What did I,
said
if I offer to do what?
the vagina, the bum, and the mouth.
What?
Yeah.
The vagina, the bum, the mouth.
Yeah, if Jedi effed you in the offered to F you,
In your vagina and bum.
yeah, you would you would like, she's basically saying you'd run a mile, like not run a mile, I mean, so you'd run to him and that you would, and he could do it anytime he wanted to. Then Zabina's like, why are you chatting? Why are you jealous? You sound mad jealous. And I think that's when she said she's got a black prick. I don't know if she said
What
it.
is going on? Like, yo, one thing I noticed is
Wait,
one
so
because
Rosa was like, leave Jedi's name out of it. He's not in
thank you, Sos.
But yeah, man, you got.
I know you was cracking up. This is the thing. Sosa gonna say leave Jedi's name out of it. It's Sosa, yeah, brings my name up. Like, not brings my name up, but she knows what she does. She be instigating these things like with Jupiter and that. Like, I'm finding it funny, but now she's like trying to protect me. Like, yo, leave him alone. Big up Sos, man. Big up Sos, man. She's annoying, but like, I gotta love her still, man. Fucking. This just sounds like a very crazy madness. But I want to say stuff. And I have to, sorry, at some point, maybe in February, I'm going to stop saying, maybe at some point, I'm going to stop saying, it's 2020, and da, 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 da. But I'm trying to remind myself, yeah, because a lot of people think I don't edit myself, and I'm editing myself all the time. But I'm not doing that for no one no more. The only time I edit myself is for my benefit. So I'm going to say, it's surprising how many people continuously pop up and get themselves involved when there is drama. And then these are usually the same kind of people that say they can't be bothered for the drama, or they don't want drama, or they don't like drama, or they're not here for drama. Like, you understand? Stop biting. When the maggot's on the hook, stop biting. That's all I'm saying. If you don't want to end up in a pie, yeah, stop biting. Stop biting, stop answering, stop getting sucked in. That's if you don't like the drama and you don't like the mix-up, then don't do that. Do you know what I mean? But if you do, then keep it on. Is the video online? I don't know.
I don't know.
Sorry, Okra. I missed your comments. I don't know what you're saying, but welcome back, man. I'm glad you came back. You enjoying my platform. Yeah, man. Make yourself free. The link is in the description if you ever want to have a chat. You get me? Yeah, okay, Liam. We're here, man. We got through the trash.
You didn't forget about me then.
No, I didn't forget you. Who's getting boxed up in that? scene at the bottom of the screen? That looked a bit. What was that?
I think I've seen that video. I think that's a London where the robbed the shop.
Did anybody see the footage of the woman in America running out of the car and being chased by her boyfriend, and then being kicked down the stairs?
No.
Oh, that was cold. It was funny, but it was cold. All right, cool.
Funny where?
Nah, I don't even want to get into it. Just leave it. Yo, get down. Right, cool. So yeah, Liam. So you love the mix up. You get me? You was in a Tommy Robinson support kind of group, or
I was in Telegram.
Telegram.
Yeah.
Is that an app?
Yeah, I've had it for ages.
Yeah.
But I ain't looked on there for ages. So like I've been about 4 different groups. So it was like over 200 messages, in each. So I thought I'd go in there and have a little browse. And then I see the picture of these grooming gangs that's just been done in where was it? I don't know, somewhere in England. A new Pakistani grooming gangs at it, yeah.
Mm.
So I just got chatting and I was questioning them about the marches. I was just saying, what's the marches really doing? Like, what are you really doing? Like, I feel like individuals are getting richer whilst the rest of us are forgotten about.
Mm.
And another guy jumped in and he said, it's because how what was going on. I was basically saying, how is nobody attacked them outside the court? And then this guy says, he says, what do you want us to do? Attack all Muslims? And I said, no. I said, I'm half thinking myself. I've got, you know what I mean? I'm not about that.
I'm not about that. Yeah.
And yeah, and then one of his boys, like one of his main guys that shares all his shit and is in close contact with him.
Yeah.
He just says basically, stop moaning, blah blah blah. And at the end, it said dirty Moroccan, and then just blocked me. And I thought, you fucking cunt.
Wow.
Oh well, it serves me right. It's all right. It serves me right.
It does serve you right, bro.
It does. It does serve me right.
I feel like it serves you right.
No, it does. It does. But at the same time, it's what I believe in. I believe in, you know what I mean. Immigration needs to be halted and other things.
But you come from a family of immigrants, right?
I do, yeah. But I didn't grow up with them. Do you know what I mean? I grew up with my English side, so that's where I probably get my ways from.
Yeah.
But you don't feel like, so you felt a little bit of persecution there, just a little bit, like a little.
No, I don't play victim shit. I'll stand up for myself. I don't do that, honestly, Shani, man. You might see me because I come on live, but I ain't been on panels for time. Do you know what I mean? I don't do none of that. It's not even about that. I just thought I'd comment because I was shocked myself, and like you lot was the only ones that were live, and I just thought, fucking hell. But yeah, it was a bit of a wake-up call, man. Especially one of his top boys. If it was just a normal person, I would have thought nothing of it. I would have still thought, you know what I mean? But because it's this Jack guy that's proper close to him, and he chose to pick out my Moroccan side rather than accept me my half English side. I thought, you can fuck off, man. It's obviously deeper than I thought. You know what I mean? I ain't got no.
How do you feel? Do you honestly? Because you've had this one like how do you? What are you now feeling like? There is a racist undertone to Tommy Robinson's group.
Well, it has to be that now. Nobody can tell me no different now.
Yeah.
If I'd love to hear Jupiter's point on it. I know she might go there, but what did you say back? I wasn't even saying anything back. I was just saying, why is no one doing it? Like, all you do is take pictures of these grooming gangs while they're fucking, sorry for swearing on your channel, but whilst they're sticking a finger outside a court and that, and you're not doing anything. Why are you not attacking them like there and then? Fuck the police. These are child grooming.
Yeah.
And then they're like, well, what are you doing? I said, well, get that manpower together.
Yeah, and we right out. Yeah. But listen, Liam, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a very risky stuff you're saying, bro.
I know it is. I'm not. I know that's what I'm saying. I'm not stupid. I'm not undefeatable. I know I can be killed any second. But it's not that.
No.
You've got to stand up for right.
Yeah, I hear that. But like, you could easily be carted off to jail for inciting violence.
I know. I've got to watch that. That's it took me out. But then I thought at the same time, you just called me like a dirty Moroccan. Like, I thought. You say you're not racist. Is that not racist, or am I getting it twisted? Could you call me a dirty Moroccan? Is that racist or not?
Yeah.
There we go then. There we go. So I ain't having it. Fuck them all. I don't mean fuck all the English. I just mean fuck the Tommy movement. I can't stand with them no more. I'm done. But I wasn't really standing with them on full anyway, like most was.
Yeah. So I mean, the Tommy movement now. Yeah. I mean, is this just because a lot of people are abandoning ship, and you're just thinking this is a good time now? Like I've got.
I was never deep in it.
Okay.
I was never deep in it.
That kind of stuff, though, Liam, you can't really cherry pick. Do you know what I mean? If you like, you can't
Do you want
really.
me to be honest with you? Yeah. I'm in a situation. I'm in it like a fucking midlife crisis kind of thing, and I've been in it for like 2 years. I'm trying to find my route, where I'm going, what's legit, what I should hate, what I shouldn't hate. I'm going through that stage. So I'm trying to deal with that side of myself.
Why do you? Let me answer your question. Real talk.
Yeah.
Do you know who do you love?
Who do I love?
Yeah.
My mum.
That's one person you're sure that you love.
Yeah.
Do you have other loves?
I guess I love my family. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, I think to myself, when family do certain shit, and you feel like a black sheep, you feel like, is that really love? Do you know what I mean? So I'm not really sure about that. I've got a couple of true friends that I love, but nah, not really. I don't love many people. Okay. I love humanity though. Like I'd never like to see innocent people get killed. That's one thing I'm against. But extremists and pedophiles, I can get it.
Okay, you know cool. I mean? Cool. And I'm with you on that, bro. We're 4 for 4 right now.
Yeah.
5th question. Why do you feel like you have to hate something when you've got so much to love? Why do you feel like you?
That wasn't the right choice of words, was it?
Okay, cool.
Not hate, like I don't know, really trying to find what's because I ain't really thought about everything properly, to be honest. Because I sit by myself sometimes and I think if I'd gone Morocco or I'd been more involved with my dad's side of the family, I probably wouldn't even have these kind of views. Because I would have been a bit more sympathetic to my other side, you know what I mean? But I'm pure English, you know what I mean? I act English, I'm English, you know what I mean? I think you can tell, can't you? You know what I mean?
No, I mean, yeah, we've had conversations before, and like, you know, I've enjoyed talking to you. And this is the thing, man. Look, whatever your views are, bruv, even if your views are, bruv, to be honest with you, I don't really want black people in England. Yeah,
That's not my view, though.
I know, but I would respect your upfrontness for it. And the fact that we can have a conversation, the fact that we've had conversations in the past and they've gone well, means that when you've opened your eyes or you've been shown forcibly while going in the Tommy movement or whatever, you've been able to be humble and be like, right, this is what's happened, and be real about it and not feel like, oh, well, I know Jedi's going to be like, ha, I told you so.
Yeah.
This is why it's important to have dialogues with people. This is why it's important to have dialogue with people, because anybody can wake up, anybody can change their mind at any fucking point. At any time. Do you know what I mean? And we got to keep doors open for people like that, because on our growth and development, I may have started off racist, you know, and then got to a point where I'm like, nah, I don't even care about race. I care about humanity.
Yes,
that could be my journey, innit? And everyone does take their own journey, but they can eventually get there if you keep the doors open enough. You know, so
definite.
Can I ask you a question?
I've definitely been racist. I hold that. Do you know what I mean? I have 100% been racist. Whether I feel that deep down is another thing. That's still something I was confused with. But I do believe deep down, I definitely do like black people. I do like other people of the races. I know I do. I just need to probably interact more.
Interaction is key, man. Especially like, I don't know where you grew up, but interaction is gonna be a good point. But then sometimes the interaction is what makes people racist, because they have bad interactions. And it's like, fuck this. I've given it a chance. You know, I've given it a chance. I tried. People told me not to. I tried, and look, I've got my hands burnt. I ain't fucking going there again. We're like, humans are like that.
Can I ask a question? Is that all right?
Yeah, of course, man.
And Liam, you definitely don't need to answer these, of course.
I'm open. I'm an open book. I got nothing to hide.
I wonder about your Moroccan side. So you said obviously you're estranged from them.
My name's Liam, innit? Yeah. Funnily enough, my English brother Steve named me that. So my dad did leave when I was young, so I was influenced by my English side. It's a bit weird, I know, I get it. My name was going to be Sebastian, apparently, but that's a Spanish name, so fuck no.
Yeah, but then that would make sense as well, though. Sebastian, big up Sebastian. I love that name. I actually love that name so much. I was going to call my child it, then I didn't have a child. I was going to get a dog, and I called Sebastian, but I didn't get a dog. So
sorry, what was your question again?
Yeah.
I know. I got
I don't think she's asked it.
I know.
That's it.
I haven't.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm just saying, like, obviously you're estranged from your Moroccan side, yeah. But
I'm what? Ashamed.
your dad, yeah,
Yeah.
is he British or is he Moroccan?
Full Moroccan.
So he
As
met
far
your
as I
mum.
know, full Moroccan. He was born there. I know he was born. I'm not sure where. I think it's to do something to do with tea. Because I looked on his profile ages ago, and he says he had his Moroccan flag on because he had like his profile was open, and the somewhere tea in Morocco, not Marrakesh, not Casablanca, somewhere obviously.
Tangier.
Somewhere where?
Tangier.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think that's it.
You said.
Yeah.
There's quite a few actually. I can't even think of any right now apart from Tangier.
Yeah.
Okay, so right, so you're all right, they're from Morocco, and you've been estranged from them.
Sorry,
So,
I'm not again.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering. So, have you ever thought about like exploring that side of yourself? Then
I have. I've explored. I'll tell you what. That's a lie, though. Actually, I do want to go Morocco one day, 100%. Not that I know any of my family over there, or where they live or anything like that. But I want to go because that's obviously still part of me. Do you know what I mean? Just for the experience as well. In terms of looking at the Quran, yeah, I was looking at the Quran and that, and I nearly did want to take my Shahada, but just life distracted me again, and I felt.
What?
And I felt.
When? No, you're not going to run past that bit.
Yeah, but
you read
Jedi,
the Quran and nearly wanted to take your Shahada. What?
That's my life's a bit mixed up, mate. That's what I mean. I battle with a split personality disorder, so don't fucking help.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Up and down, man.
That's the second question. Sorry, Liam, you got a split person. What is your disorder?
Split personality disorder.
No, is it called split personality disorder?
Bipolar.
Okay, so you got bipolar disorder, which is a split personality disorder, right? So,
well, I
like,
call it split personality disorder,
but I wouldn't. You know what? Don't give yourself that label.
No, yeah. That's what I mean. I don't like to name myself as this and that anyway, but you know what I mean.
But I hear what you're saying. So you have a tendency to feel some way sometime, and then another way other time.
Yeah, exactly right.
Liam, that is a completely normal thing. But people with bipolar disorder actually have it a bit more extreme than other people.
Right.
So that's what it is, yeah.
Well, to be honest with you, I've got forget that it's my private life, but yeah, it's one of them, innit?
Yeah.
There's definitely something like it's nothing deep like schizophrenia or something, but my doctor did say it looks like, you know what I mean, you could potentially have bipolar. I know I've not been diagnosed from a psychiatrist, but I have got to go see one, so we'll see what happens, innit? But I feel I'm level-headed. I feel like I'm level-headed, but I can go a bit. I can sway sometimes. I do in real life. You know what I mean? 1 minute I want to walk out, next minute I want to walk out with something. Like it's no need for it. Do you know what I mean? Because everyone's innocent. But I always, you know, you feel. I don't know if you've ever had it, yeah. But if you grow up like on counselling states and on the streets, you although I've not got enemies there, but I always feel like someone's gonna try and do something. Do you know, like that? I don't know if anyone else is paranoid like that, but I am pretty paranoid like that. I feel like some random cunt's gonna come up and stick something in me.
What for? What?
What?
Why? For what?
Just don't get to rest. Just because of who I am as a person, I just think like I don't know, man. Because I'm not genuinely a violent person. I've seen too much of it as a kid, and I don't like it. But it's kind of turned me into something that I don't like. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I'm a bit imbalanced sometimes. Some days I feel like I could.
That's real. And have you noticed that a lot of people that are looking for a movement to be part of have some of the same complaints?
Yeah.
So then this is why, I mean, all the while we're worried about radicalization in Syria and Iraq.
We got issues here,
and it's on our doorstep.
It's true, man. It's true. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be straight up with you, Jedi. Yeah. I'm not going to say I was on the brink, right? But I'm coming to my end meet. I'm trying to think like, what can I do from here? Do you know what I mean? What can I do to help my country? But I can't do anything.
You can't. I don't think you should be focusing on trying to help your country, if I'm being honest with you. And the thing is, and the reason being is because
I know, it's a bit mad, you know, because they've not really. I've said this once before, but they've never really helped me. What's my country really done for me? They've not actually done anything for me. I've had to do it all myself. You know what I mean? Like, I've got college there set up for you, but they leave you out to dry. Like they leave us all out to dry, don't they?
Well, no, I think your country has that. So this is the thing. I was born and raised in Britain, right? and I say Britain because I moved to Scotland and I was raised there, right? But I genuinely can't put down Britain as a country that has helped me develop into a person that I am. So it's the good and the bad, and obviously the privilegedness that I have of being British. The fact that I get to travel around the world is insane. And I get that because I'm a British citizen. Whereas you might look at somebody from your background, Moroccan, for instance, or North African, or African, for instance, any parts of Africa that aren't able to move. They're not allowed to move.
I know. But you know what? I do sit here and I do worry about the rest of the world. I do worry about poor countries and shit like that. I worry that I worry why we're not doing enough. Like why is my country rich and we're not helping these other countries out? Don't get me wrong, I get pissed off with some black people. I really do, especially in England. Not outside, but mainly on these chats, because you get what's it called, dragged into the motion, into the moment. Everyone's doing this, everyone's anti-English. So that's all you see. You're just scrolling down and you just go on one. You're like, what the fuck's this? Like, what's my mum done? My mum's not a rape. She didn't rape anyone. She didn't. But I don't even know if my and you know what I mean. All I know is my granddad went in the war, but I don't know if I can't go past him. I don't know anyone else past him. If you know what I mean. My mum's dad's side, like.
Can I ask you if you look English or do you look?
No. I look Moroccan. Fucking hell.
Do you? Do you find that that's done anything for you growing up?
To be honest with you, I grew up. I don't want to say like them because they're my people, but I grew up in a racist environment. So obviously, using the word packer, it was mainly packy rather than anything else. If I'm honest, I'm being genuinely honest. Growing up, you just used it all the time. And what was the question? Yeah,
no, I thought like being like looking Moroccan. I was wondering if
I just go on one again. I thought I was answering your question. Sorry, man.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, I do look Moroccan. Yeah, like dark hair, like dark brown hair, tanned brown eyes. You know what I mean? All that shebang.
You sound shebangy. No, joking. Anyway. No, I'm joking. Yeah, okay, cool. But so you mentioned there, obviously growing up, but I also think your downfall was growing up in the part of the country that you did grow up in, right? Because Leicester being
100%. I said what my mum told me as a kid. My dad tried to take me to Morocco, but he got blocked or some shit like that. But I always thought to myself, if I did grow up with my dad, because when I used to go see my dad as a kid, he used to be clean. You know what I mean? I'd see him pray on the floor, although I didn't really understand it then. But he used to give me food. You know what I mean? A nice guy, if I'm honest. Apart from leaving there, by my mum. But fucking, I've gone off on one again, ain't I?
No, you're not. You're on the path.
Yeah.
You're on the path of what we're talking about. So yeah, you're talking about Leicester, growing up in Leicester.
Yeah, so it's not really Leicester because Leicester's multicultural, like, but it's it was my little environment on my estate. Do you know my people? Because don't forget, I had 7 brothers and don't forget, I've never told you, but I've got 7 brothers and sisters who are all fully white English, and that's who I grew up with. So I'm the only like foreigner in my family. So you ain't got no choice but to adapt to their way. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, facts. Do you hate yourself?
Do I hate myself?
Or do you hate that part of you that's not the same as your brothers and sisters?
No, I don't. I've come to
do you feel special? When you're with your brothers and sisters, be real. Growing up, did you feel special or did you feel cursed for not being the same?
Abused, man. I was abused.
Oh shit.
No, but for real, like they used to. I grew up tough. Like I had full-grown men punching me in my fucking face and slapping me about when I was 14. Like these are full-grown men, pussy holes. I'll kill them now.
Yeah.
And I had to take myself away from them because you think to yourself, like, what are you doing? I'm your little brother and you treat me like that. I was never a bad kid. I was a good kid. Do you know what I mean? But these scumbags think they can fucking do that to me.
Liam,
their day will come.
I actually just want to save you. You're actually pulling at my heart right now.
No, it's not about sympathy though. Because listen, I've had some serious stories on these lives, and it's made me think, fucking, am I like daisies? Like, I use this, mate.
No. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, like honestly, for your mum instance, when I heard that, I was shocked, and I couldn't believe it. Like my genuinely, she's not my mum, but my heart sank because if that was my mum, fucking hell, man, I'd probably top myself. And I'm not advising anyone to do that. I'm just saying, like,
you're not sure you would have hoped of it. But
Yeah.
you will, because the human is robust and made of some stuff
True
that is
though.
beyond,
True, yeah.
beyond flesh and blood. You're. Sometimes I think that the robustness of a human being and its ability to withstand trauma.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes maybe something should kill you. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
we
We are
can take
strong.
a
Like
lot of,
we
we can take a lot of
withstand.
damage, mate.
Yeah, we can
I mean,
withstand some pain, man.
I think, Liam, you should be the one to just literally disconnect and cut the ties. Not from your family. I just mean
I know. Yeah, I definitely need to.
From who?
More.
I mean from the I'm saying he should cut the culture, if that makes sense.
What culture?
Of his family. Obviously, he's saying that they're doing things in a certain way. Which
No, yeah, but I'm wiser now, Shani. Don't get me wrong. I make my mistakes when I'm on lives, and I do say mad shit. I do make my mistakes, but
I'm confused. What culture? I didn't get that.
Okay, the culture of his family, not culture, not his English culture. I'm saying the culture that his family have created.
Which
he
is?
should be the what? Well, he's saying the racism, the fact that obviously there was abuse there, and so on and so forth.
No, there weren't any family members that was abusing him. That's people on the road.
No, that's my family, mate.
Oh shit!
That's where he brought. That's what I mean. That's where he brothers and sisters, like not my sisters, but my brothers, like full grown men. You know what I mean? They weren't known as pussies either. Like, you know what though, Jed? I was 16. I know you think 16, but my older brother, he was 29 at the time, and it was just something silly. Like he was trying to get me on the right track. I wasn't doing out bad yet, but I moved in with him. And he just battered me in every room. Like I couldn't see out my eyes. He broke my finger. Like, and I think a 16-year-old lad, you're a 29-year-old man.
Wow.
Pussy, isn't there? Fucking.
How could you do that, man?
I know it's petty, though. It sounds petty to you, but sometimes
no, it don't, man. I ain't petty, bruv. How is that petty? How is that petty, bro? Like that's not fucking petty, bruv. Like, trust me, it's not petty. And you know what? And I genuinely think that's why I was trying to go down this line. I genuinely think that you getting smacked in your face by your brothers, the only thing you could think of why that was happening to you is because you was different and they resented something inside of you.
I've got to be honest, I didn't at the time. At the time, I didn't because I was so disassociated with even knowing that it was half anything. Do you know what I mean? Until like, I don't know, man. Like I've been told, do you know what I mean? But it's never really sunk in. So it wasn't that. It wasn't down to that. It was just like what it was. You know what I mean? Get a bit cheeky to your mum, but unfortunately, they thought there was this and that, so they come down super hard. Like I expect.
Okay, so you got a bit lippy to your mum. They come down thinking,
but you don't you don't do that in front. You make like slap them with full grown man hands, yeah, and you just don't do that. These my brothers are not pussy holes either. Full grown men. They are pussy holes now.
Yeah.
But back then there wasn't around the area.
Yeah.
And I'm a young kid. Like you think, come on, I'd never punch my son in the face and do that. But it sounds so pathetic. I don't want to go on about it because I've had worse shit than that. But that, you know what I mean? One thing out in your mind.
Liam,
they don't deserve to be abused physically, do they? Let's be honest.
No, they don't. And you know what, Liam? It's not pathetic because ultimately your brothers and sisters, for everybody, they're your allies in the world. Do you know what I'm saying? They're the ones you should be fighting with against mum and dad if you're fighting mum and dad. Do you know what I'm saying? They're the only other people in this world that should understand you and be like.
I don't know if your mum have ever said this to you, but it's come up to me now. You made me think about it. But my mum said to me when she went like, I wish I never had you. Like, well, like you say, I wish fucking makes me think if she ever meant it in that kind of in a mad way. Do you know what I mean? On a racist one and that. Probably not. Probably because I was a little shit. Get down.
That's crazy, man.
I wasn't bad though. You know what I mean? I wasn't bad. There's way worse. 14-year-olds dipping people out here. You know, I was a good little kid, man.
Liam, let me say something to you, right? So let me finish what I was saying to you.
Yeah.
So I'm saying to you, I think you should cut the culture of your family. I'm not saying cut the culture of being English,
Yeah.
Because I am mixed heritage, and I say that I'm mixed heritage because I am proud, and I don't disassociate with any of my heritage. Do you know what I'm saying? Because that makes me me. So I'm not saying.
Did you have the privilege of both sides?
No, not really. But there is I did have a privilege, definitely. But that's a bit of a different topic, slightly different. But what I'm going to say to you is, I think for you, what you need to do, is, and what's going to make you feel better is about starting your own family. Like you're 31, right?
Yeah, but I'm not a bum, you know. I used to be. I've got a plastering career behind me that I got on with, but and then I just had mental health issues, so it kind of fucked me up.
Yeah,
just,
but
yeah, but I need to talk away. Sorry, Shannon. Sorry, go on.
no, I know. I literally cut you off. I'm so sorry. You were telling
No,
this.
you didn't. You didn't. I did. Go on.
What I'm saying, like your mental health issues, the fact that you're experiencing what your experience is, like
Yeah,
we get this way because of our experiences in life. Do you
yeah.
see what I'm saying? The reason why we end up in later years having mental health issues
Yeah.
is because we don't know how to deal. We don't have the
So
tools.
mad. We don't realise what other people are going through. So when someone says to you, like, you white cunt, they're probably gone through the same shit that I have. They're probably grown up with a family that's anti this and anti that. Like, it's not always. Obviously, you have obviously what do you call it? When you're older, you have to take responsibility in it. So everything you say, you can't blame your childhood on it. Then you've got to accept it. You've got to like change your ways ASAP.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. I feel like what's going to make you feel happier, I think, is if you do
Oh
disconnect.
no, I'm all right. I'm all right. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a down and out fucking crackhead. I'm all right. Do you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. Smoke a bit of bud now, but
I could do with some bud.
I
Day two of no bud.
I'm all right. You know what I mean? I'm not fucking. You know
Well,
what I mean?
I'm giving you, Liam. The thing is, I'm giving you this advice from somebody that is that did have that still does to a certain extent. I imagine if I have mental health issues.
You know how I see it, Shanna? People are over abroad now, being killed. Standard little kids. So it's kind of fucking irrelevant, my life. You know what I mean? But it's on a real though. You've got to think like people out there.
But also this is something that you're living with.
I know, I get that, but I'm a soldier. I can fucking keep moving. Do you know what I mean? I've fucking done it so far. I can keep going.
Yeah, but you need to understand that if you don't look after yourself and your health.
Oh yeah, I've just joined up at the gym. I'm on that 2020 fucking New Year, new start, Alex.
But look, Liam, you're going to go to the gym, but I'm talking about with your mind. So we have to make.
It kind of helps the mind as well. You know what, Shanna? Yeah, sorry, Shanna. I think so deep that I'm not actually super. I think so deep. I try and reverse so many things in my head, and I think, why am I thinking this? And then something's popping in my head. And I'm like, fuck off, man. I'm not schizophrenic either. Don't worry. But you know what I mean? Like you can really reverse. I've done wonders on my brain over the last 4 years. I know I've had slip ups, but I feel like I've progressed definitely.
Yeah.
You know, like in the way I see life, I think.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is what you're going through, what you're experiencing with like different thoughts and stuff like that. That's completely normal.
Yeah.
But what we need to do is we need to look after our minds.
Yes, we do.
If
Yeah.
we don't, then it can lead us down to a different path. And one thing by looking after your mind is the content that goes into it. So if you're going to be around people that are hateful and hateful,
I'm not around them. I'm not around them no more. Like.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So this is you getting look at it as not only of you're saying, oh yeah, you deserve it or whatever, right? But look at it as it's giving yourself a fresh start as well. You know, that's not a path that I want to go down. And you have to think about how you feel when you're around those people. How it makes you feel.
Yeah.
Does that fuel you to be hateful as well, or does it make you a better person? Are you feeling that you're actually? See, this is the thing. I don't like pedophiles. Everything that you said that you're against, I feel like I'm exactly against. Apart from immigration, I'm for immigration 100%, but that's a whole different story. Yeah. But I can see what you're saying, and I'm like, I don't like it too. But there are other ways to go about these things rather than like just being hateful and violent and joining people that are also violent and hateful. And do you know what I'm saying? Like, you can do so much more in a more productive way.
And that's what I think as well. Like, if I stayed with this certain side, and they did end up getting violent, I wouldn't join in with that, and then I would be lost. I'd be like, why have I joined up with these then? Because I should have knew they were going on a violent one. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But I get it. If it was just against the Muslim grooming gangs, then cool, violence all day. But obviously, I know my people have got issues with the ideology of Islam. So I've got to, like, they're the people that I've always known. So I've got to back it. I've got to back them.
Okay.
I know it sounds bad. I know it sounds bad. I know, but I have grown up here. Do you know what I mean? This is my land. Like, this is all I know. I can't go Morocco. I don't know where I'm going. If I
but not every white person, not every Englishman or British citizen or British-born native British person shares those views. You got to understand.
No, yes, I know. That's one, and I shouldn't even have these views. If I'm honest, I don't think I should, because I know it's wrong. You know, I know it's not right. It don't sit right, but I keep falling into it. I keep going back. I keep thinking, no, this is right. Look at all these people. Like this immigration is wrong. I'm not blaming them because I have my own thoughts, but I feel like I fucking influence myself negatively so much, man.
You know what? Are you single, Liam?
No, I've got a girlfriend.
You've got a girlfriend. Do you feel like, and this might be really personal, but do you think your girlfriend is productive to you?
She don't know how to deal with me sometimes, but she's a hard worker. You know what I mean? She does her best, but she don't know how to deal with me. But not many people do.
Does she share the
I
same?
don't mean to be awkward. It's just the way I am as a person.
But does she share the same viewpoints as you?
She don't care about anything. She don't care about politics. She just don't give a shit. She don't like any. She just gets on with her life. She's got what's her friends? Hindu, is it? I think quite a few Hindu. I think the Hindu friends, like back in Leicester. I don't think she's never mentioned anything racist to me. I've said things around her though.
Does she correct you for it?
She don't really say it because I'm a snappy person. Like I don't mean in a physical way or I abuse her, but when I'm in my mode, and it's not all the day. I don't sit here all day. It's when I've been on lives and shit, and that's why I took a little break from it. Because when I see certain things like we're taking over, we're doing this, we're doing that, and it makes me think like, well, I'm not currently Muslim. This is my land. These are my people. Where do I go from here, Jedi?
Where'd you go from here? You don't go nowhere. Like, no one's forcing you to go nowhere. It's
No. Yeah, I know
politics
that.
you're listening to.
It's my own decision.
If you stop listening to the politics,
you
find out that you're not being forced to go anywhere. No one's trying to get you out of your yard.
Yeah.
None of that.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I know that.
It's like when you tune into some of the people on both sides, it's like, yeah,
it was mad though. Yeah,
if you go to the Islam side, yeah, the West just wants to destroy Islam and everybody in the West is against us, and they hate our religion and they hate what we have. And most people don't know nothing about Islam and don't have any views for or against it. Then you got the white folks who are like, yeah, we like we're under attack and they want to take over our way of life and most Muslims don't want to do that. So
I'm not for a bit of advice then, yeah. What should I just do? Just cut everything off and just get on with my life and just live peaceful and that's it.
Yes.
But we all have a fight, don't we? We all have a lot. We all have something to fight for. And I thought,
you have stuff to fight for. This is the thing. Once you focus on yourself, there'll be struggles within your life. You might have to try and keep a job or try and buy a house or look after your kids. These are all struggles that we should be
true.
about.
Far more important, yeah.
Exactly. Then a fight that doesn't exist, and the politics and the media want it to.
Looking after your kids is far more important than anything in the world, in a way. But I ain't got kids, but I know what you're saying. You bang on there, though.
But this is the thing. So you're 1988, which means you're the same age as me. So you're 31 or 32, right? 31. And 31, yeah. So this is your time, man. We're not promised tomorrow. We're not promised a year's time. So start your life. Forget all this bullshit. And
I feel like you as a 31-year-old, you're far more progressed and far more developed than me as a 31-year-old. I feel like I'm not backward, but I feel like I've developed a little bit late. I've kind of kept myself, you know what I mean? I've not what do you call it? Like I've kind of stayed the same. Like kept myself within myself. You know what I mean? Like, people expand like you're 31, I bet you're bright, you've got a lovely future, you're happy, you go out. Life's great. But me as a 31-year-old, I'm still fucking lost. I'm still like, where the fuck am I going?
No, Liam, I'll let you know that I've got things that people would say, oh, you're doing well for yourself for, but I'm still lost. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to look for a husband. That's a genuine thing for me. And I find it, people take the piss out of me for it all the time, but I can marry any single person.
The most important thing that though, especially within your religion, I understand it because that's what you're taught to learn. And to be honest, even without that religion, I think that's the best thing to do. Just have one husband, one wife, live with them for the rest of your life. Don't have sex before marriage. I don't know if that's just Christianity or what, but that's even a good thing. Like it's just keeping your morals on track or whatever you call it.
Well, Liam, what I'm trying to say is that like people take the piss out of me for the fact that I'm unmarried or whatever and all this stuff, yeah. But my thing is like there's a lot of men that I can marry, but I'm trying to marry the one that I feel
one. Yeah. The one that's on his bean. I get it.
It's not easy. So this is the thing. It's not like this is it. It's just not easy. But
Yeah.
I know
It's not easy, but when you find him, you've done the better thing out of the majority of us. Because the majority is we just get with someone, we go, oh, happy days, been with Sally on the night out. You want to get married in a couple of months, you know what I mean? Or next year, great, few arguments. We do it that way, don't we, in the West? We just get with whoever. But with you, you're doing it the right way, in my opinion.
Listen, I don't plan on getting divorced.
You want to know the person inside out, innit?
Yeah, well, this is the thing. It's not to say that I don't plan on getting divorced. Doesn't mean that I'm going to get married and not get divorced. I mean, it might happen, but I'm trying to avoid that at all costs. And I really don't. I'm quite particular as well with myself, and I want to be with somebody that I'm completely happy, that I'm happy with. And
What, Shady, you're not happy with me? Oh, fuck, man.
Oh my god!
I thought you was happy with me, blood.
That's harder, Rambo, man.
No, Rambo, you're the same age as my dad, bruv. Like, no.
Hey, Hadouken.
No. To be fair, my dad did have.
Yeah, I feel like I'm dying.
No, I'm just saying, like, I honestly think, like, we're all I think ultimately, yeah, people might disagree with me, but I feel ultimately everybody on this earth, yeah, is just looking for the right person to be with and spend their life with.
Yeah.
Like, I do think everybody is.
Really not.
I'm not.
No, but even if I wasn't with her, it's so hard to find that right one, isn't it? The amount you have to go through just to find the right one is ridiculous. I don't even know if I found the right one yet. And I bet not let her hear.
But you know what?
But that's being honest, you don't know, do you?
Yeah, you're being honest, and you don't know, and that's true. But this right one thing, I'm starting to think like it's a bit of a rhetoric. I'm starting to think that you was born with the right one.
Exactly.
Yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but
ultimately, that feeling of completion that a lot of people go through life, bouncing from partner to partner, searching for it. Ultimately, it's all about you and where you are in life, where you are in your mind, how you are with yourself, and that determines how you can coexist with other people. Like, if you've got underlying issues about the way you relate to yourself, your perfect partner will appear to you as somebody that has something missing. You feel me? But once you're completed within yourself, you probably could marry an ant and fall in and be completely happy and head over heels with that ant because you're happy in yourself. A lot of people look for people to complete them.
Wow, Jedi.
And I think that is one of the greatest mistakes, and this is why I'm starting to turn my back on the romantic view of love. I'm starting to literally just unpack that and be like, yo, this is all bullshit. This is all the baggage that's making everybody unhappy. Oh, you don't take me out like you used to. Oh, you don't bring me flowers. Oh, you don't. And silly things. And it's like, bro, this is not realistic. No, I'm starting to look at arranged marriages and them things there and being like, yeah, because guess what? That takes half the hassle out of it anyway, because half of the distraction we have in life is looking for a partner. That's a waste of time, man.
It's a long time that we spend doing that. But no, I agree with you. But me getting married to somebody isn't based on love. I expect to marry somebody that I don't love. So I think marriage is a contract. And
you don't date blacks. Where are you not getting this from? You're gonna listen to the man. It was weird. Halfway through someone telling their story yesterday, I had shocking realization that maybe you're lying about this too.
Who? Me?
No, man. The Beast, the BEAST, man.
Oh, I didn't know where the Beast was.
Yeah, BEAST was telling a story about stuff, and it dawned on me that BEAST could be lying or might not. Like, do you know what I mean? And I didn't want. I'm like, what? How do we know anything that BEAST says is true?
Until I hear wow on the live stream, it's all a lie.
For those that don't know, BEAST stands for Betty's Evil and Suffering Trauma. Yeah, Betty's Evil and Suffering Trauma. The Beast.
Do you know what, Jedi?
I'm so proud of that.
I genuinely think he's genuinely got mental health issues, though.
Yeah. Do you know what? I'm trying to find someone online that doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, you might know. You might not realize it though, man.
No, I mean, I think I'm aware that I'm aware. I'm a reflector. Yeah.
Yeah,
I spend most of the time
In
just
it,
observing myself. Yeah. So I am aware. You know what I mean? And I can be quite vocal, sometimes too vocal, about where my head is at and how I feel. So I mean, half the reason why I'm not smoking weed right now is to try and combat this whole winter thing that I'm going through, because this is too much. And another reason why I'm not smoking, because I need to be very focused, because next winter I do not want to be just chilling in London, getting depressed with the dark skies and not enough money to jump on planes and alleviate myself from it. I'm not doing this no more. I ain't doing it no more.
No, you got to get a holiday a year, ain't you?
No, a holiday a year is standard. Holiday a year is a nice thing, but I'm saying winter, because I normally go away in the summer, which is so dumb. But winter, I need to break up my winters till I'm at the point where I am not in England for winter. So I don't mind finding. I need employment overseas. I need accommodation overseas. I need somewhere that I can be for at least 2 to 3 months of the winter, at least for my own mental health, for my own well-being, for the people around me.
Yeah.
This is so important.
Have you heard it said before?
Say that again, bro.
You heard of that sad?
This is what I'm trying to describe. Yeah. So like, I was about 11 years old, and I kept complaining that every time it's cold, every time it's rare, I kept saying that I just feel shit. I feel sad, rare. I said one time, I said to my mom, I'm depressed. My mom said, what do you know about depression?
That's how it makes me.
What the fuck is depression? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you know about depression? You're like a kid. And then we went to doctors, and it was like, yeah, boom, because like there's a high percentage of people from West Africa that will suffer from this, because I'm first generation. Do you know what I mean? My mum's like, the rest of my family is born in Africa. I'm literally the first one of my family to live and be born here. Like, these are all the reasons. Plus, you're a male. This and that, blah 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 blah. So then they recommended loads more things, like try to do more exercise, go out for walks and rare, and make sure you get the sun even though it's cold, and yada. And I just grew up with this thing in the back of my head of sad seasonal affective disorder. But I never acted on it. I never did anything. I went to jail, got into weightlifting and training and being super fit, and that was it. I was just always on a high, always like, just feeling good through the winter. I always felt, in fact, at a certain point, I really enjoyed winters. And then, I don't know, I suppose after my puberty had spiked and stuff, and I'd got to my 20s, that's when I started feeling it. And I've got to the point now where last year's winter, so the last 5 months have probably been some of the hardest months I've had in my adult life. Like, I struggled. Like, you know what? And this has come off the end of probably 18 months of actually some form of sadness, because I weren't training. I lost motivation for lots of things I was doing. I couldn't remember shit. I don't know if you remember. I kept coming online saying, bruv, I don't know why I can't remember nothing.
Yeah.
I can't remember why I can't. Like, my memory was just going. Halfway through talking, I'd forget what I was saying. And now I'm just trying to do anything I can just to
Does that sad just affect people with melanin, or
no? Everyone. Probably affects people. Without melanin just as bad, if not more. Do you know what I mean? But then they do say, okay, your melanin means that you don't absorb vitamin D as well. So I don't know how I feel about that. If that's true, if it's first, I need to do more research. But I mean, this is what the medical people say.
Can I literally? I'm so sorry. Just to pause very quickly. I don't have a blue spanner, but could someone please remove that comment that person made about me? That'd be great. I just wanted to sit in there.
It's just normal. I get so much shit myself. Well, I used to, but I probably deserved it. But
who's made to these lot? I can't see no comment.
It's W. Riley's. He's literally just obsessed, mate. Like, there's a few comments he's left in the stream, but this one I really don't want it about, so if you don't mind.
Okay. Well, if I could find the comment, I'll delete it. Is it far up? Is it high up?
It's literally about the scroll up. But I mean, everyone with a blue spanner, you can see that shit. Like, I imagine Jedi's like give you a blue spanner to kind of just keep that shit out.
You know what? What it is some people forget they got blue because I take away the blue spanners and then and give them back every episode. And okay, I'm just looking for it because I just want to read what it said.
I used to always do that when I had like, oh, let me see.
Oh man, why? Listen, man.
No,
Listen. All right, cool. If you have the write a comment, and I'll give you a power so you can defend yourself. Yeah. Write a comment.
yeah, because I leave all this stuff if they say, oh, Shani, you talk shit and all this stuff. I'm like, cool, whatever. Like, cool, it's your opinion, but that is just nonsense. But thanks, Jen. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, definitely look it up. I don't know whether or not it's related to the melanin.
Melanin, black, melanin. He goes, oh yeah, that reminds me. Let me check COE, see if my Rasta debate is on there.
And also, I don't date guys full stop, but I don't know where that Terry Snacks got that I don't date black guys.
I don't know if he's talking about you or me. You know what I mean? Or me. I was so confused. Like, who doesn't date blacks? Like, who is it? Point him out, man. I'll force him to date a black. You know what I mean? I'll force out. Oh, you! I heard you don't date blacks. Guess what?
No, black men are very much within my category of marriage. Of course they are. I'm from my family are black.
You're racist. You're racist.
You mix, Jedi.
Am I mixed? No.
You mix. Like
I would do. I would. Yeah. I mean, I'd consider it. I'm open. Probably a lot more open. In my adult life than I was when I was young. But that's probably the exposure or the lack of exposure I had to any other type of woman. There was just really I had a Vietnamese thing back in the days.
Ooh, fire.
Liv, do you mix?
That's
do you
mad.
mix, Liv?
Yeah, man.
Rarely
hear that, to be honest.
I said, do you mix?
Or would you?
Or would you mix?
Who, me?
I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're ready to mix yet, though. If I'm being 100% honest, Liam.
Oh, me, yeah. And, yeah, obviously, yeah. She, of course, yeah. I know what you say. Of course, I'd mix her, yeah, 100%. But I've never had the opportunity.
I mean, because this is the thing, mate. I mean, you know, like travel, like. What's your traveling situation like? You need to, you need to do some traveling, man.
I know. I do need. I've only. To be honest with you, I've only ever been abroad twice, and both of them times was Ibiza.
I knew it. I was
back in Essex, eh?
Back in Ibiza. Fucking have it.
Come on,
lads.
Have it.
Sort it out. Listen, you're Moroccan, right? Have you got a Moroccan surname?
No. I've got an Irish surname.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Listen, just get yourself at least to your country, right? You've already been in England. Get to Morocco.
That's
just
the plan.
go as a tourist. You ain't got to go find your family or anything. Just go there. There's some beautiful. I went there for the first time last year. I think it's lovely.
Oh, you know what it is? I think people remember the fact that you've never. People are like, have asked her if she's ever dated a black man, but you know the answer. Just what's wrong with people, man? You know,
have I ever dated a black? No, I haven't. I didn't get round to it.
What are you mixed with, Shana?
So I'm Trini.
Oh right, yeah, Trinidad.
Yeah, my mum is half Trinidad, half Australian.
Wow, mad.
My dad is Jamaican, but his dad is mixed. So but yeah.
I was going to say to you, Jedi, do you go back to your homeland like now and again, or?
I've been, and I would. I plan to. Honestly, I was talking about it today, man. Like my main thing is, I need to set business up. I need to set business up there. I need to see more of the country. I need to see more of the country. I need to see more of the people. Where I went to where my dad lives, and with my family, I've got a big family in terms of brothers and sisters, uncles, and aunties on that side of the family. But if I'm honest, I didn't get the full Nigerian experience because there's a lot of conspiracy. There's a lot of concerns about my safety in Nigeria because of my family and certain things that's happened with my family.
Yeah,
Like, you know, you heard about my mom and stuff like that. That all happened in Nigeria.
Oh, wow.
And obviously there's circumstances surrounding me where I have to now, you know, with more information, I now have to like really be careful about where and what I do when it comes to.
They don't mess about over there, do they either?
Bro, like I said, my mom was shot multiple times, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and because of who she was, and
Did the guy get caught?
no one got caught. No one's been caught. But I actually know who's responsible to a certain degree. It's a deep story. One day I'll go through it and you're like gonna be like, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, Jedi.
Yeah.
But it's a deep story, man. And yeah, it's like
how do you get through every day? You just learn to cope with it, like. How do you do it? Like, where's that strength come from?
I don't know. I really don't know. It's a blessing that's been given unto me, innit?
Yeah.
So, like, it's my personality, it's who I am. Like, I've got one thing I could tell you is I've got an incredible survival drive, and this is what has made me do some of my most depraved things, and it's also what's made me do some of my most some of the things I'm most proud of, like in terms of character, is because my sense of survival, and some of the things I'm not proud of is because I would have done anything to survive to a certain extent. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I'm just like, I'm made of that strong African stock, mentally robust, emotionally robust, spiritually robust, physically robust. This really good stock. I'm really proud of who I am and where I've come from. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like if I wasn't who I am, if I didn't have the DNA that I have, I may not have made it through because you know Nigerians have got a quite they kind of scorn over emotionality. Like even my little sisters, when they talk about when I was in Nigeria and they were describing Nigeria and I was telling them about certain things that happened, they was like, why are you lot so emotional? I feel like in London or in England, you guys are so hung up on emotions. And this is my little sister telling me this. I'm like, right, you know, that's a good observation. She said, oh, it's like your government promote you guys indulging in your emotions rather than your logic.
No, imagine how they see us from the outside.
They see it, bruv, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like, you don't know shit. And this is a little girl who's
nothing nice about here, mate. Is the
cool. But it's like, yeah, they can see that. Yeah, you lot are kind of soft, innit? Like, you
we
lot
are.
like,
We've been diluted a little bit.
We are a bit still.
We've had to, like, we've had no choice because none of us want to go jail and sit in four walls. Although jail is easy in this country, no one wants to be behind it for forever. You know what I mean? It's pathetic. But yeah, man, people like you said, your sister seeing this from the outside. That's crazy. Never thought of it. People looking on the outside in, because it must be mad, especially in countries that are just living off, well, I assume, natural resources and that. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So they're living natural. Then they see us on all this artificial shit.
Well, it's more natural. But it's not. It's not like not necessarily, you know, eating from the ground. They're getting shocked. And the thing about places like Africa is like, you know, it's such a huge resource for the world, and yet they import so much stuff. Like you go to Africa and you'd be eating American rice, packaged American long grain rice. And it's like, hold on, why are you exporting this shit for? Like, why are you importing this shit? Sorry, you should be exporting stuff.
Basically, trying to do what's happened to England, like.
Yeah, it's, you know. But I like having these conversations. I love the awareness, and I love the awareness that we raise when we talk and we compare cultures and we get past the bullshit. And I feel like, you know, not to be kumbaya-ish and that, but we do have a lot more similarities than people want you to see.
I was thinking that earlier, to be honest. I was thinking it, something passed my mind. I thought, I don't know, I was made up some mad scenario, in my head that I was just doing anyway. But I was thinking to myself, like, this person. So like I was in front of a guy, a black guy. I was in front of a black guy. Now it's only me and him. We're ready to go to war. Both got swords, But then I thought to myself, but he was a child at one point. He was an innocent child, and life's made us both hate each other.
Yeah.
Because at once upon a time, we didn't even recognize race. Obviously, did we?
I know. I mean,
Kids,
not
children.
the way we do now. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
But
you
I mean,
recognised it. I mean, you're always told about it. Like I grew up in a school where there's. Funny enough, I grew up in Greenwich. Yeah, when I went to primary school, I went to primary school in Greenwich. My school was actually almost half white, half black. My class was predominantly black in my actual class. Yeah, but it's Greenwich, and Greenwich wasn't even like a black area. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's just how it was and how it's set. But we had a mixed class, right? But even at that, we knew we were all different, but we were all friends because it didn't matter. Do you know
Is that the case now, though?
Would you say? Is that the same now?
Yeah, would you say that's the case now if you've seen them same people?
Oh yeah, some of them would have had. Some of them definitely had outside influences.
Yeah.
Definitely, I know that. So I know my Jamaican friend, for instance. So all my friends were like, all my little clique was all Jamaican. We all had Jamaican heritage, right? But one of them, like, total Jamaican parents. Her parents were young. Her mum was a bit of a yardie, like, I don't know, but whatever, right? But she would get a lot of information from listening to her mum. Do you know what I'm saying? So she wasn't really protected from adult, and that was trickled onto me. So a lot of the stuff I found out through her, and a lot of the ignorant stuff I found out was through her and not through my parents. So I would say maybe her as an adult, she might still have that kind of ignorances.
Yeah.
But me, no, like not all.
I don't know. It's going to be a difficult question though to answer that. Do you think was you born Muslim?
No, I would. Well, yes, but no, I didn't. I wasn't.
Did converting to Islam change your mind on race at all? Like, did you have? You must have had.
Not on race.
No.
Not on race. No, because I come from a multicultural family anyway, and
you did. Yeah, you did just say that. Actually.
Yeah, so it's. I mean, multicultural to an extent, like, but I've been a victim of racism, so it just didn't make any sense for me to be racist or prejudiced to other people.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I just don't like. I've never ever been that way inclined either. Like, I think I said the packy word, obviously apart from now and online if I've ever said it. But when I was a kid, I think I said it once, and then I felt so bad for saying it because I knew it was a bad word, even though all the other kids and my sister used to just say it all the time to talk about the local shop. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't calling other Pakistanis it was just the shop.
Yeah. I know.
I don't know. Somehow as a child, I knew it was wrong and I stopped saying it.
Yeah.
That really is it for me. And I just didn't. I called my sister a nigger one time. She cried her eyes out.
Sorry, why did I laugh at? Sorry.
Yeah. We were on the way home. I must have been in year seven. And I don't know. I think I just got really kind of exposed to the word or whatever. I don't remember. But I was just joking before on the bus, innit? So it would be all us school kids at the back of the bus listening about whatever. And I've always just been funny, Shanny. I mean, so whatever, yeah, innit? So basically spoiling myself. Yeah, and I called her a nigger, but I was just joking, and nobody laughed. And she totally did laugh. Ran home crying, and then my mum got me in trouble. So I never said it again.
You was experimenting. Yeah, you was experimenting. You had no idea of the impact.
Well, this is the thing. I told you before. Literally, when we a few years previous to that, the guy had a black horse, innit? I told you about that story.
Yeah.
And we were like, "What's the horse's name?" And he's like, "Nigger." And then we all ran away screaming. So I already knew, but I don't know. I was influenced by Eminem. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow. What?
Yes.
You was not to say nigger.
Yeah, to say that word. Yeah.
Why? Why was you influenced by Eminem to say it?
No, but he was like, it was like the what's that? That song.
What?
They forgot about Dre. I'm sure they say nigger. Oh. And it was just being exposed to that kind of music. But my gateway.
Hip hop.
Yeah.
Yeah, blame it on hip hop.
It was my gateway.
That's the same thing.
It was Eminem, my gateway, and then I was exposed to that.
But you can't even say Eminem and then Eminem.
You
because
can't
it's
say
not
Eminem.
Eminem. It's not. Yeah, you can't say Eminem though because he didn't say it. So you're gonna have to say Dre, Dr. Dre.
Well, he was my gateway. He opened me up to that
You
world.
niggas come out. That's it. That's it. Hold on. Ah, you know what's about to go down. Coming in. One second. Still Dre. All right. You're doing the Eminem bits.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm excited.
All right, still doing it. Do you want it on the screen? Get your own lyrics, Mom.
I'm getting it right now. I forgot about Dre. Okay.
You guys ready? Rambo, do you know this song? Yo, Rambo, it's karaoke night, man. Do you know this song? Where's he gone? Was that his phone ringing? Maybe he's gone. Let me see. No, he's on mute. He's getting booty calls, Mom. I've noticed how your phone's ringing off nowadays, Captain, Mom. All right. Still Snoop Dogg. Still. No, this is not the song.
No,
you want another one, isn't it? Damn. Huh?
Your bit starts, y'all know me. Still the same OG.
Yeah, but I've got Still Dre. This is the wrong. Forgot about Dre. Yeah, so but you got the best lyrics in the song though.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna do my Dr. My Dr. J impression still. Forgot about, yeah?
Yeah.
I already hear this.
Do you know the song?
Not off by heart.
All right, I'm gonna put the lyrics up for you, yeah, so you can join in too, man. Man, I'm gonna join in on the Eminem lyrics as well because he's actually got the best lyrics on the tune still.
Yeah, let's get Liam involved.
Liam, you listen to hip hop, Liam?
Yeah, I love hip hop, man.
Do you know what about Dre lyrics?
Nowadays, I got something to say, but if it comes out,
hold on. Come and get Liam, bro. Come and get Liam. You got it.
No, but that's all I know, though.
Wait.
One day when I was walking by, when I caught a guy with his walking on, something like that.
Walk with that. Why is it? Oh no.
But okay, wait, Liam, you can do a bit of Eminem. We'll share him because I'm dark white. So.
I'm dark white. I haven't heard of that before. Yeah, but Shadi, pick up yourself. I like to listen to Shadi's dictionary.
Listen, words with it.
Words every day.
Okay.
I'm trying to be dark white.
I'm ready. 1 second.
Right.
This is Dr. J.
Come in, bro.
Ding. I gotta share my page.
Yeah, because I don't know the lyrics.
No, we go with it. It's a karaoke, bro. Yeah, roll your sleeves up. Yeah, roll your sleeves up, Liam.
Someone needs to come on a beat drop. Ain't used to all this.
No. You gotta get used to it, bro. You gotta get used to it.
All right, so I'm gonna do this starting bit, this Dr. J lyrics. Yeah, you lot join in with me. Yeah, ding.
I can't do it. I can't.
Hold on.
Throwing me off, man.
All right, now I'm not gonna make them silly noises when we're doing it. Yeah, ding.
No, that's getting me right off. Start, man.
All right, I got.
Right, we're gonna start from the top.
All right, no, it's me. Y'all know me, still the same OG, but I've been low key, hated on by most of these with no cheese, no deals, and no G's, no wheels, no keys, no bills and no skis. Mad at me because I can family. Mad at me because I can finally afford to provide my family with groceries. But a crib with a studio.
Oh, you had it, man.
I got a crib with a studio. I don't
care, bitch. Call the
hanging on hanging up in the office in my back of the house like trophies. But y'all think I'm gonna let my
All
dog
right, then, I'll
breathe?
take the lyrics down, mate.
Y'all
Who
think
put you easy
trophies? You better you better bow down on both knees. Who do you
Yeah,
think?
I love that bit.
Who do you think? Easy Ice Cubes and DOCs.
Ooh,
The
oh,
group that said motherfuck the police.
Police, yeah.
Gave you a tape for the dope beats. And a what? And a
And a bitch.
go through
Yeah.
with the OD.
What's it? In the hood. When your album sales weren't doing so good, who the doctor they told you to go see? Y'all better listen.
With the OG.
And you said that turn pop or the firm flop, you're the reason that Dre ain't be getting no sleep. So fuck y'all. All y'all. I'm gonna keep fucking around with me and turn me back to the old me. Go on.
Nowadays, everybody want to talk when they got something to say, but if it comes out, they move the lips.
The motherfuckers out there, they forgot about Dre. And again,
Hey, Liam did that quick though.
He's
Liam did that quick.
ready to go. He's ready to do the thing. He's got the Eminem voice. Here we go. He got the Eminem voice. Let's go, Liam. So who do you what? So what do you say to somebody you hate?
Yeah.
Or anybody trying to make trouble your way? One of his old things in the bloody away, just study your tape at NWA. One day I was walking by with a walk on. When I called a guy, give me an awkward eye.
That's it.
Shagging him off in the parking lot with his cock and eye. I was gonna fuck his cock and eye. Harder than me to the parking lot, but I'm drunk as fuck. Right next to a humongous truck in a two-car garage. Hopping out with 2 broken legs, trying to walk it off. Fuck you too, bitch. Call the cops. I'm gonna kill you and the that's motherfucking barking dogs. And when the cops found out, and when the cops came through, me and Jay stood next to a burnt out house with a can for the gas and a hat for the matches. Still would have found out. From here on out, it's a chronic 2. Starting today and tomorrow's a new. And I'm still local enough to choke you to death with a Charleston chew. Slim Shady. This is your bit. I know you know this bit. Slim Shady. How did
maybe? I don't know it.
So the twin babies in the Mercedes Benz with the windows up and the tech goes up to the mid 80s.
Yo,
for the men, ladies. Sorry, Doc, but a big.
Where's all this from, man?
There's no way that you can say if it's up to me, you would start coming up to me with your hands up, looking up for me, like you want something free. You wasn't pumping me. Now that I got this company, everybody want to come to me like it's some disease, but you won't get a crumb from me because I'm from the streets. Compton, I told them all. All these little gangsters, who do you think help mow them all? Now you want to run around talking about the guns like I ain't sold them all? Like I ain't got none? What do you think I sold them all? Because I'm stable off? Now all I get is hate mail. Now all I get is hate mail all day full off. Because when I've been in the lab with a pen and a pad trying to get this damn label off, I haven't none of that. This is the aftermath. Ain't gonna be nothing after that. Yeah, this is the bit I like. This is the millennium aftermath. Ain't gonna be nothing after that. So give me one more platinum fuck rap, you can have it back. So where's all the mad rappers at? It's like a jungle in his habitat. All the savage cats. You know, I was strapped with gats when you was cutting in the cabbage patch. Fucking hell, I didn't realize. I don't
know. Properly, mad, didn't there?
Yeah, mad man. Eminem wrote all of that.
What's your favorite Eminem track?
Oh no, Eminem didn't write all this. Who wrote this track? Was it
Dre, wasn't it? I bet.
No, I think Jay-Z wrote this, or Jay-Z wrote, because Jay-Z was writing Dre's lyrics, isn't it?
Yeah, and don't forget Dre's known to making beats, bro.
Yeah, he's not a rapper, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a beat maker.
Purple field, that one.
And it was the conscious one.
This conscious
one. I can't say it. I know the track though, but I can't think. I know the
video. I can see the music video in my head. I can't remember the song though.
Yeah.
The Guilty Conscience. Is that what it's called?
Bad. Yeah, bad.
One more, because you hear something like that in it.
Yeah. Here we. Oh yeah, let me go to that one. Yeah. What's that tune called again?
Guilty Conscience. Meathead 23. That one. Yeah, that's the one.
So Shady, you reading up, yeah?
Yeah, because you lot left me on my own with that one. So I ain't
Yeah.
saying no lyrics of this
So
one.
you lot got so excited that I didn't even get a look, and I was like, oh wait.
You said, I heard you say Dada. I heard that. Conscience. Guilty conscience. Let's see if we can find it. Who do you think helped solve the mall? Could have been in the lab.
Liam, you can rap though. You got potential, Liam.
Nah, you have.
Yeah,
Rambo is always looking for someone new to sign, you know.
Boy, trust
Yeah.
you, Rambo. Nah.
No, I'm not dissing you, Liam, bro. I'm actually giving you some ratings.
You know what?
right
I think I'd be good at constructing a whole thingy together, but rapping it, nah, I don't think I've got that voice for it, man.
Can you rap though? Like, have you ever tried like flowing?
Nah, not. It's not worth listening to be honest. Like, I don't write lyrics, or you know what I mean? It's a bit fucking plain, mate. A bit of fire, mate, guy.
Yeah, man. Come on.
Liam, man.
Right wing karaoke. Let's do this, man.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Meet Eddie. Okay, cool. This is the one.
That's
Meet
the one.
Shelly, you involved now.
I do like a lot of 50 Cent, man. Tupac.
Okay, we gonna go there. We gonna go there.
We need to go to Snoop Dogg's album. What is that? The 2004 one.
Hey, that one.
Yeah.
Crib, man. Jumping
like it's hard. Jumping like it's hard. Right, cool. Careful, because when you're singing Snoop Dogg, you're gonna end up saying nigger in about 5 seconds.
Oh, shit. I fell into that trap, didn't I?
All right, come on. Let me do the announcement, and then whoever's Dre, whoever's Eminem, that's up to you, yeah. Meet Eddie, 23 years old, fed up with life and the way things are going. He decides to rob a liquor store. I can't take this no more. I can't take this no more, Holmes. But on his way in, he has a sudden change of heart, and suddenly his conscience comes into play. It is mine. I gotta do this. Go on. Huh?
It was Shani that picked it out. Go on, Shani. Go on, Shani. Relying on you, man.
No, I'm doing
Oh my God, Shani, come on.
Liam,
right.
Liam,
I can't think, man.
She's rapping this one.
Shani, hurry up before I put you on the flank. God.
I was doing it. All right, stop. Now, before you walk in the door of this liquor store,
take the money out the drawer.
You can't take the money out the door. You better figure the consequence.
But who are you?
Motherfucking conscience.
That's nonsense. Go in the gaffle. What's it? Go in the gaffle money and run to one of your aunt's cribs and borrow a what? What a dick dress?
Borrow your mom's lips or some shit.
Borrow something dress and one of your mom's wigs.
Yeah,
Tell you need a place to stay. You'll be safe for days if you shave your legs with Renee's razor blades.
Woo!
Yeah, but the awful. Oh, I'm singing a different tune. Yeah, but the awful do it like it's supposed to. The whole neighbor knows you and they'll expose you. Think about it before you walk in the door first.
Look at the store clerk. She's older than George Burns. Fuck that. Do that shit. Shoot that bitch. Can you afford to blow this shit? Are you that rich? Why do you give a fuck when he dies? Why does he give a fuck if she dies? Are you that bitch? Do you really think she gives a fuck if you have kids?
Yeah.
Come on. Oh my God.
I remember this bit, though.
Yeah.
It's not worth it to risk it.
You're right.
Drop the biscuit.
Stop. I will.
He's bad for you.
You know what, Dre? I don't like your attitude. It's all right. What? It's all right. Come on. Just come in here for a minute. I don't remember that bit.
No.
Meet Stan, 20 years old. After meeting a girl at a rave party, things are getting hot and heavy in an upstairs bedroom. Once again, his conscience comes into play. I'm gonna watch this.
While you're kissing the cheek and smearing a lipstick, slip this in a trick. Oh, remember this bit?
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
I remember this. I try to get the tune.
All you gotta do is nibble on this little bitch.
Earlobe.
Earlobes.
Yo, this
girl's only 15 years old. Yeah.
What's it got?
And you got,
Ew!
oh,
Ew! Why were we singing? Me and my big sister used to act this out in our living room to our parents.
Fuck this bitch right here on the spot, bare, till she passes out and she forgot how she got there. Man, you ain't even seen you ain't never seen that one movie, kid. No, but I seen the what? I
Yeah,
seen the
man.
what?
It's
The
not
son
PG at all.
Julius. Shit, you want to get hauled off to jail? Man, fuck that. Hit this shit, raw dog and bell. Sound and start picking up, and I said, meet Grady, a 29-year-old construction worker. After coming home from a hard day's work, he walks in the door of his trailer park home to find his wife in bed with another man. What the fuck? Grady! All right, calm down, relax, stop breathing.
Stop breathing. You just caught this wife cheating. I can't see the lyrics. I just went over my
Fuck
head.
that shit. You just caught this bitch cheating.
Oh, wait. While you're at work, and she's some dude trying to get her off, fucking slit their throat, cut this bitch's head off.
Wait. What if there's an explanation for this shit?
What? She tripped, fell, landed on his dick?
All right, Shady. Remember, he's right, Grady. But think about the baby before you go all crazy.
Okay, thought about it. Still want to stab her, grab her by the throat, get your daughter and kidnap her? That's what I did. Be smart. Don't be retarded. You're going to take advice from somebody who slapped D. Barnes?
What you say?
What's wrong? Didn't think I'd remember?
I'm going to kill you, motherfucker.
Temper, Mr. J.
Mr. NWA, Mr. AK, why'd you get on the good bits, man? No, but you're not doing it properly, Shani. You want one?
I want
Nah, you're some delaying.
Shani.
You're delaying.
Shani.
You're delaying, man.
Shani. This is not a fucking play. So do it properly. Damn.
You're delaying, man. What are you delaying?
See how the company y'all better make way? How the fuck you gonna tell this man not to be violent?
Sorry. Oh, sorry. What?
Been there, done that. Oh, fuck it. What I'm gonna say is shoot him, go Grady. Because you're good at.
What's you going at? Is that it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a fucking sick tune.
Yeah, that was sick, man.
It was a very bad boy tune still.
Yeah,
Like,
man. Big up, Shani.
that's him for the creativeness of it and that. Yeah, man. This is when I was like, you know what? I'm not the greatest Eminem fan, but I enjoyed seeing what he'd come up with and what he'd do. I'd rate it.
Bro,
But shit like this made people say he was the best. You know what I mean?
Who's been the best? You lot.
Who is the best?
Yeah.
Personally, I don't mean to be like for it to be.
I know. I think I know. Could be Nas.
I don't mean to. I think there's actually no best. I'll be honest with you. I don't think rap is a thing where you.
I know. It's all different.
Yeah.
Different styles, different lyrics.
For me, there's no best. I'd be here all day remembering new artists that I enjoyed and artists that I liked, and I listen to different artists for different things. I don't know, man. I don't have a best artist still.
Who do you rate in the UK currently?
Currently,
yourself,
yeah, I rate myself, but I do. I mean, you know, I rate Todd's, I rate Magical, Leon Flames. Like lots of the people that I rate are like my friends.
Yeah.
I like their individuality, their lyrics, like, you know,
Your mates and that.
Yeah, in terms of people on the actual rap scene, like big artists, who do I rate? I mean, I'm gonna rate Stormzy because I know that he's got good flow and he's good with his lyrics. Stormzy and Wiley have just started dissing each other now, so
did you see it? Yeah,
I'm gonna listen to both of their disses. You're gonna have to rate Dot Rotten just because he's in my mind right now.
Oh, Dot Rotten's old school, yeah.
Yeah, for being a bad boy lyricist. Rappers. Come on, Jeds. There's rappers. There's Kalashnikov as an old school like lyricist.
You like Gigs?
Gigs has got his style. He's got his swag.
Style, isn't it? Yeah, I like it.
I rate him for his having his own style. I never thought it was the most lyrical, but I like him for what he does. And obviously he's from Peckham, and he changed the face of UK rap because everyone tried to sound like him. So for that reason, I'm gonna give him like a Lifetime Achievement Award for that. Yeah. Who else, man? There's loads of artists. I
There is,
feel like the more names I call out, the more people I'm gonna forget.
It is tough though. I know it's still tough.
You know?
Do you like a lot of drill?
I don't like a lot of drill.
I don't, man. That's the same.
I don't like a lot of drill still, but
No,
I like
the
the beats. Yeah, I like the beats, but like just not enough creativity is going on it. Not enough.
Yeah.
Nah, I need a bit more. But there's a few drill artists that I'm like, right, you lot can rap. You know, you lot can rap. Maybe sometimes the subject matter is not like it's a bit hard for me to get into it because I know better. Like, and it's
you know you can do. Yeah.
But
it's too simplistic, innit? Even though I'm not a rapper, you kind of know what you expect.
Yeah,
I like lyricism. I don't just like the fucking
just the beat and that.
I'm gonna put you up and just simplistic shit.
But I'll be honest with you, the beats for those young that younger generation there, wow. Like I gotta give them some claps. The fucking beats.
I know they are doing big moves though. You gotta give it them like they're young lads as well.
I'm just saying, sometimes the lyrics, the content of the words, what they're saying in their lyrics, you know, it's like to me,
you can relate to that because that's what you deal with.
You know what? True, I listened to dancehall, and dancehall was very violent back in the 90s. Yeah. The same thing like now. You do have your cartels and everybody who has it. But these young youths is a bit too, because it's close to home when I'm over here, I could see that, bro, it's so hard. That drill is not my age group though. But listen to the beats, I gotta clap them. Like, and for them to get themselves out there, I gotta give them the support and say, you know what, they're doing good. But the lyrics content is wrong. That's all.
What kind of music are you into, Rambo?
I'm into everything really. I'm a person that I like the beat, but if you're talking sense, I'm with you. I like conscious rappers.
You know what the wicked thing? I can't imagine you on your own at home listening to rap, Rambo.
Me? I could be real, I listen to, but I'm a bit different. I will listen to when I have that moment, and I want to listen to some words, and I like the beat. I do say Rock Marciano. I'm different, Jedi. Like Rock Marciano, bad. Could be a good freestyler. Then I will go to lyrics with knowledge. I will say more with Tragedy, Gaddafi, Killer Priest, Wu-Tang, my level. If it came to storytelling, I would have to say El Cool G rap, for them.
Cool G rap, Big L told the best stories.
Big L.
Oh my God, Big L was amazing.
Hey,
you know what?
Jen.
Hey, what's up, everyone? How you doing?
Big up, man. Big up, Jen.
Hi. How are you?
Welcome again.
Yeah, Captain Rambo had me on blast after you fell asleep last night.
I see Jen like, I feel bad for leaving him snoring. I see.
Oh yeah, I heard that, man.
Was I proper snoring?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro.
Nah.
On a crazy level.
Hey, this
I
is
mean,
like this.
Yo, Jess, this is you. One minute we was talking to you, and you went on mute, bro. So when you went on mute, I said, this ain't right, because he's talking for a very long time if he's on the phone.
Yeah.
Then the snore was fucking joke. The snore was joke. I had to say, nah, let's call him, let's text him up and say, look off, bro.
People phoning my phone saying, turn it off.
No, but that's good though, man. You would have been asleep till at least 2 o'clock in the morning.
Bro, that's when I woke up at 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
And somebody was still in the chat. Some fucker was like, yeah, free chat room. I'm not going to chat shit. I just woke up and turned it off. But
how long was it going since we dropped off? How long was it?
No, he cut it off when I came on.
I woke up around 2:15, something like that. It was definitely past 2. And
you didn't come over to the den. You wouldn't have missed anything.
I know.
Oh my God.
No, I didn't know. But I didn't, man.
Yeah, man. That was wild in the den last night.
So who was on it? What's his face was on it, and they were winding Jen up, and I was in the chat like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, man, they had me. I was sweating and shit. I'm like,
it was Prince. He said to Jen, he's like, oh, what do you think about Jamaican guy? And Jen's like, I don't mind, blah, blah. He said, what about,
Jedi Prince is Prince.
Yeah.
he's like, what about smoking weed and stuff? And Jen's like, well, yeah, I mean, like, blah, blah. And then he's like, oh, but what about if there was two kids? And she's like, oh, I think children smoking is a bit bad, but they could, like, take the different the forms of it. And he's like, oh, Rasta man give weed to 5-year-olds. What do you think about that? Would you?
Wow.
Oh my
He was
God.
pressing her. He was pressing her, Jedi. He was pressing her. He was saying, "Yeah, man. Yeah. So, no, Jen. Yeah.
Well, I've got to jump
What
out
do you
anyway.
think about Rasta man?
Are you
How
off
did I
yet,
do?
Liam?
How did I do? How did I do?
Man. Come back anytime, bro.
Yeah, big up for the
Oh,
chat.
bye, Liam.
man,
It was
Big up, Liam.
All right, man. Take care. See you in a bit.
Big up, Liam.
Take care, Liam.
Bye.
Yeah, so he was just putting
just
it on
pressing her. Yeah, he just put it
Yeah.
in.
So I'm like, I don't want to like diss anyone's culture, but I don't know, I don't know.
I don't know.
What was being said yesterday? Whoa. Hey.
Hey,
They're
big up,
pressing
Dave.
me.
Come on.
Big up, family.
Yeah.
Hi, Nate.
So yeah, break it down for Nate. What's been said?
Hey, yeah. Last night, yeah, I watched the third common Prince, and Jen was on here, so it kind of flipped it on Jen like. So what? You ever been with a Jamaican yet? You ever? Yeah. You know, say Jamaican man can chat to you, and sweet you up, You know the one there, that proper doing that, and you would say, yeah. So what? You know, some Rasta. Would you go out with a Rasta man? And you know, Jen is just fooling for every fucking crap, man. She was walking on landmines every fucking minute. Yeah, go to the product to say, yo, lower by that. She's our friend, like the one. Jen was so nice. Oh no, I don't think that. No, I don't. Yeah. Hey, Jen,
Your Jen is funny.
The Jen voice is hilarious.
That's hilarious. What the fuck is that?
Fuck's sake. Oh shit.
Yeah, listen. Prince is serious. He's a serious guy, and yeah, he's a serious guy. Boy, when you hear the debate with us and Maku and that, you're gonna hear he turns to Maku and said, say you was a mocker and a scuffer, I said, what? Said you're a mocker and a scuffer. Yeah, I was like, right. Said Selassie is very serious, I don't mess with Rastafari, I'm like, rah, chill, man. It's just Maku. Say, yeah, but he's rude. Your friend is rude. I said, yeah, he is. Maku's just so unruly, man.
He is unruly.
Oh, fucking unruly. He's about, man. He probably
is that the
guy tomorrow properly. Go on.
Is that the guy that you debated last week?
That's him, yeah.
That you.
Yep.
When you were in the green coat, that was him?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
That's Prince, yeah. He's on here as Young Lion or something. Young Lion or something like that.
So he went over to the den, yeah? He was there for like, because obviously everyone was like, go to the den. Obviously Sosa went over there to like, say hi and that.
Pick up Sosa. Salsa. And what was the other name?
Salsa.
No, she was so drunk. She called finest wine, finest spine.
Minus spine.
Oh, God. Minus fine. Fucking hell.
Minus
spine.
Yeah,
Jupiter scared him away from the den, yeah, because she's like to him, are you that what's she called it? You that Rasta from the park or something? And he's just like, yeah. And then she's like, you look like a gremlin.
Oh shit.
Right?
Oh no, that's me.
Yeah. Then she tried to say, I didn't even know what this Prince guy looked like, but he was on your show showing off his face. And I was like, okay. And then obviously he goes over to Jupiter's one, isn't it? And then she's saying he's ugly and he's a gremlin, and she had the cheek to say that her husband Hector was a million times better looking than.
Oh God, she was on it. Well, she was on one last night. It was like, it was to the point where it was almost giving me a headache. Like I just had to cut it off. Like once Raj got on there, I'm like, fuck
Raj,
this,
you know, I
man.
ain't got time for this
Oh,
Fuck
shit.
this.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
not
that's why I
that,
was just like, nah, I'm
keep
going to
entertaining,
sleep,
keep
man.
keeping these people alive because they
There's
keep
this-
people alive. But like,
yeah, that's it.
yeah, they
Yeah,
keep
you
people
know,
alive.
like I feel bad for Raj. Like I do.
What?
Like I don't know. Like I feel bad for him as a person. Like I
He's
feel
just
like
a lonely. He's just a lonely, bored guy.
yeah, and
Yeah.
I feel like if he were to, you know, to like, cause like honestly, like I don't really know much about Sikhism, but I started like I did some like looking up and I found like their book that they go, so like would be like their Bible or whatever, and I'm reading through it and like it's a beautiful book, you know, it's very close to Buddhism in a lot of ways, but it's almost like Buddhism and Christianity kind of mixed, I'd say, because it's like one God, but it's very like, and I'm like, wow, like if I wish he would get into that and like really start to practice that and live it as he portrays himself, you know, and I feel like he would be a better person. But like there was just some verses in there that were like, I don't know, they were really nice, and I feel like if he were to get into, you know, if he wants to portray himself as a Sikh and, you know, carry that, I feel like he should live it a little more, because like he's not doing the right thing now. He's not living right according to Sikhism, and it's sad, and that's why I feel bad for him. You know, I don't know. I know he's a dick, but I feel bad for him still.
I don't feel bad for him.
Oh, never.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
Fuck him, man.
Fuck him, okay?
Oh, man, that's what I'm on, man. When you're fucked, you're fucked, yeah. And I'm not baiting you out. When you're actually past the level, because I yet again did the same thing. See that you're not gonna notice a pattern. Like the new people, new folks, you're not gonna notice a pattern. But there's another one. Gave man the benefit of the doubt. Fucking, you know, try to like just let him do his thing and just ignore shit and have conversations with him. He took it to a level where I'm like, yo, the things you say and do would actually be detrimental to me, my people, our progression. So based on that, I disconnected him. I never look back. Hear me? You won't see him lurking around here, popping up on my panel, having stuff to say. You won't hear debates. You won't see memes or pictures of him or nothing. Yeah. Once I cut you off, I cut you off. And this is more time why people get really spiteful for me, because when I cut that energy chain off, it's cut. There's no going back. Not even for a banging show. You're just gone. You're gone. Get me? Yeah. You're gone. And it burns people. That's how people. You got to get rid of them, man, because you can't. I ain't got the energy for all these folks, and then be entertaining the good people like you lot. I can't do it both. And they spoil the vibe. People come, spoil the vibe, make some people feel unwelcome, and then they fuck off. Because the whole thing is they just want to have a bigger channel or a bigger platform than mine or respect. That's all they fucking care about. They don't give a fuck. They come sneaking around, different around, stay relevant. They don't like me. They don't get me, and then they'll go and build their platform. And when their platform is doing well, when their platform's doing well, they will tell people not to come to my platform. If I go to their platform, which has happened in the past, they wouldn't give me a chance to speak. They kept cutting me off. They kept kicking me out. Like, no, let's not have Jedi right. They panicked. Like, literally panicked. Like, they all went like hysteric. Like, oh my God, Jedi's here. Oh, don't let it. Before I've even jumped on, they're like, don't let Jedi dictate the flow of the conversation, yeah, whatever. Like, it's like, what's wrong with you, lot? I'm one human being. So I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. You stay over there. We stay over here. I withdraw my energy. Now his shit's a graveyard. Him, Manny Cinder, all of them folks over there that thought it was funny when the Chinese man was calling me a nigger and a monkey. They thought it was cool. Do you know what I mean? They thought it was freedom of speech. Yeah. So like, no, you can't eat. Like the last meal, you can't eat off me, man. Like Okra's just had her last meal. You know what I mean? And she knows it. She knows her
Oh, I missed all that.
What, Okra?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim, what do you mean? What happened?
She's just doing her, man. She's just doing her, and I was determined not to
entertain
fire with fire. and go down the road that I obviously wanted to get dragged in. And I think I did represent myself quite well. I had to tell her
Yeah,
about
you
myself,
did.
about mom and her kids, and because you know me, I got a dirty mouth, but I did it calm.
I said you needed to. I put in the chat like you need to be canonized as a saint for your virtue of patience.
A lot of people saying that I've got patience, and
Yeah,
I
man,
don't think I
you
had
do.
patience.
You
But
do.
now
$1,000,000%.
I'm starting to believe in myself in terms of being patient.
Yo, Jedi, you're the volcano, bro. So don't try to say it off like you're some fucking saint. Jedi is a volcano.
I
You know
am
what he
still.
does? You could tell, you could feel the shock waves when he's going to blow. And if you don't see the shock, and it could take like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, or half hour, or an hour, you fucking blow, Jedi. Don't try that shit.
All right, cool. I do blow. Well, no, I don't blow, but
You're a volcano. Come on.
I have erupted a few times. Yeah.
All over these men, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, excuse me?
All over these men on the
I
panel.
don't erupt over men. Nah, I've erupted with it.
No, but I also say
Yo, cool, man.
but Jedi,
Yeah.
to a degree, you have good patience and you calm. You could be collective.
I can be
good.
when I focus.
That's good. And you know what I like about you as well? Like, I like the kind of language you use up on here, bro. Your words are very clear. You get where I'm coming from? No, very clear. You use clear words.
Yeah.
That's
the thing.
And that's what helps.
In our communication, how we communicate with each other, sometimes Captain and Shani or Captain and they could be having a conversation, and because I'm a listener, I'm listening in. The two people having a conversation have missed a vital spot where the communication is gonna ride. Yeah. So Nay thought Captain said, "You're a batty man," but Captain actually said, "If not like you're a batty man," but Nay never heard that bit. So Nay's going crazy. What? Man called me a batty man!
Shit.
Now my job is now to be like, whoa, Nay, no. Captain said it's not like you're a batty man. Because for some reason, when two people are having these kind of conversations, they don't hear that.
Who are you, a mediator?
No, I just feel like,
mediate. Yeah, you're a good moderator.
Come on, man. Listen, I might not speak good English, but man, I'm a fucking idiot,
I'm not a mediator, but sometimes you just gotta let people know. Yo, you lot are actually not against each other.
Yeah,
you're agreeing. But there was one word that one of you missed that makes you now convinced that the other one is trying to diss them, and it's not that. If you can allow me to shut this down now, you won't end up saying stuff that you can't take back, and then you'll be like, "Oh, bro, we're cool." Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I said, "Wait till Jedi goes mad," you know that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think. Like, honestly, I have not lost my actual calm.
This is you, Jedi. This is you. This is the person you. Fuck, man. That's the person you.
Fuck.
You do that all the time.
Yeah. Jedi can shout. Jedi can shout.
Man, why are you like this, man? Fuck's sake, man.
Yeah, that's you.
Get together. And that's my verbal banging your heads together, like bow, like like fix up, both of you, listen to each other. Oh, we don't listen to each other, man. In a moment, especially over this. Wait, just wait, man. Just 1 second, 1 second, and no one ever wants to let me interject them. I don't know why my voice is so jarring to speak or to interject. Like, because they could be like, "Can I just say one thing?" And I'll be like, "All right, go on then, Nate." I'll be like, "Can I say one? Wait, no. But
I've definitely heard you yell 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
Like, fuck. Yeah, I got that from my brother, aka 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 second. One minute. That's my homie there, man.
It was like, are you listening? Are you listening?
Are you listening? You know, a lot of people don't know that. Are you listening? That's a prison thing.
Real talk. Find on yourself, cuz.
That's a prison thing, man. That's prison time.
What
You
else?
listen.
Hey,
You know why they say that? Because like I'm at my window, you're at your window, and I'm shouting like across yards to get the message to you. So rather than waste my breath, I'm like, yo, Shani. You're like, yeah. I'm like, yo, are you listening? Yeah? Yeah. Then I can speak. Because if I'm like, yo, Shani, you're like, yo, I'm like, yeah, bring the thing to, and you're like, what? Say that again? Dead. So I'm like, yo, are you listening? And then it just became a thing where people just always said, are you listening? You see man always talking about, you listening? Yeah, you listening? He's either been Joe or around people that have been to done a lot.
Oh.
One or the other.
Yeah, innit?
One or the other.
So, yeah. Take that. G Block, much love. Okay. Big up, man. We get precise cleaning. G Block, much love. Okay.
Besides people shouting out everyone, bless her.
Where's Ultra Funky been at?
I missed some passer earlier, yeah?
Ultra Funky is on G Block, man.
Oh.
Yeah, he don't really come round no more like that. He comes in and he goes on mute and says, I'm logging in. And then like I get like 10 minutes of Ultra nowadays. Just like Beefy, I noticed the decline. I actually started to clock the pattern. Like, right, Beefy would come in, yeah, and then
disappear.
Fade, innit? Like, and then I to the point I was like, bro, what's the point of jumping in? You ain't gonna say shit. Yeah, I'm gonna. And then he's done. I don't know what going for Beefy. I'm actually quite concerned, but I keep hitting him up. I don't know where he is, man.
I've seen him around.
Yeah, he just popped up in there, yeah, and he's gone.
Anti-Islamic rhetoric. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. He still got one question.
Yeah.
One question.
One question. Just ask you one question. One question, but everyone holds their breath. Like, can I just ask you one question, please?
It's long, fam. It's long.
If it's about all the good we done. Like, imagine, like, say, Liam, that was just fun. If Liam was here, and then Beef would come and like, oh, Liam, yeah. So can I just ask you one question? I'll be like, no, allow it. You shall fuck up my shahada. You shall fuck my shahada up. You know what I mean?
Don't fuck with Liam though.
Yeah, man, we trying to get the black shahada up in this bitch, and you want to answer one question. Yeah, let him confirm the pillars of blackness first, and then then you can take it away. He will shank you, man. If he's mad. Having good conversations with Shani, like proper good ones. I'm like, yo, this is a dope combo. Shani, so can I ask you one question? I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Triggered. I got tricked. He had triggered me. I'm not even lie.
We could trigger you.
Boys, rewind.
Western Brothers, true.
Shit.
He made me angry. Make me angry. Also, where's Impressive? Because she's been ghosting.
Oh yeah, Impressive. Ocean.
What did you do, Jedi?
Tumbleweed. Oh shit.
Okay, this offline conversation. Wow, a whole pause and everything. Anyway,
Jedi tucked out.
Whole internet cut out after that question. Wow.
No.
Sorry, I just had to go charge my phone. You know? I gotta go charge my phone, man. Honestly, I don't know. This time it's nothing to do with me or any. Like, I don't know. You know that it's a personal thing, certain personal planning. We got a message saying, like, yeah, like, you know, I gotta be missing for a bit. So I don't know what one. I don't know. Maybe we could ask Bibi Nana.
Yeah,
what one, man?
Yeah, Bibi, what'd you do to her?
He got her arrested for underage because he's only 21.
Where's she at? Shit, has anyone heard from Finest today? I'm not sleeping on Finest.
Yeah, sure. What did I miss last night, man?
It was a madness, apparently.
Yeah.
Where was you? Where was you? Was you around yesterday?
Nah, fam. I was not.
Yeah, me too. And
No,
literally.
but to be fair, you did some secret evening show. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I you know, and the wickedest thing is I've actually decided to do that on purpose. Like I'm just gonna just do random quick shows here and there, like, and just break it up. I can't be doing 12-hour shows anymore. Like, I just can't do 12 hours. I do random little shows here and there, random times, whenever I feel like it, whenever I'm around, and I want to get a little bit more spontaneous. I do my regular like kind of morning shows. I mean, like I might just treat you lot at 12 o'clock at night, like I used to. I used to do weird 1 o'clock in the morning ones. There'd be like literally like 30 of us, and it felt well special.
Come on.
Well special. And then people would be like, shit, there was a live, I missed it, I can't believe it. Like,
Those
yeah.
shows, yeah.
Yeah, some good shows, mom. Good shows. Like looking over the shows, man, it's just ridiculous amount of hours of some actually insanely brilliant conversations and psychologists like wet dream, like in terms of human interaction and all of that good stuff, mom.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever happened to that? Does anyone know what happened to that woman? The one that like bugged me out, and then I remember her boyfriend came on, and she was going to come to Islam, and
oh yeah, she's Tash. Yeah, what happened to her? Because she was like hanging around. Where was she popping up? She's popping up at TOITN and Real and Nike.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happened to her. Actually, oh no, the last time I heard of her, she was actually on like Sir Faz's, like fully Muslimed up and moderated up.
She came on Prospects after that. Like, I had a conversation with her one time on Zubaydah. I had a panel actually, and I jumped on because something was happening and she was getting shit from a lot of people, and people were saying she was an agent and this and that. And I told her, I'm like, listen, like, you have to understand, like, you haven't been listening to these panels for a long time. Like, these people have history with each other that we don't know about. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when you come in there and try to like psychoanalyze people, and like when you don't know the situation like behind them, you know, because I even told her, like, listen, like, I'm even newish. Like,
yeah. What happened?
You.
She said newish, and it all just went. Because newish is
I'm a newish.
Newish is
Everything I do is for the love. I need it. It's foolish. It just might be coolish. Foolish. Hey, how am I not on the remix of this right yet? Bruv, I saw
it ain't even been released yet.
Exactly. Can I get on the remix, please?
Fam, we'll sort something out. You get me?
I'll fight you, know, bro. Put me on a remix. I'm on the remix. Put me on that tune. Karina Truly, that thing is, yeah, put me on that remix of that tune, man. I need to.
Yeah, come on, fam. We'll work something out. You get me?
When's the video coming out? When's the like? Come on, family. What like? I need to be on the tune. And I need to direct the video. How about that? This year I'm not playing. No, it's not. You think it's jokes? I ain't playing.
I rate it, bro. That's what 2020 is about, bro. It works.
So Name day 2. Yeah, I like that idea, Shani. Day 2 of no smoking or no weed. I've got some dead cigarettes looking me in the face. Like I don't even want. I resent them. But like, I'll probably end up smoking one. Day 2, no weed. What are you saying to me, Name, man?
I'm on the opposite thing still. My thing is no tobacco, fam. I've got hella ganja around me, just no tobacco, fam.
You don't want it?
Nah.
Yeah, you're off the tobacco thing. I rate that.
Yeah.
Well, at least you're doing something for your lungs. Just don't smoke weed.
No, you know what it is now, Shani. I don't crave for a spliff no more. Before I'd be like, I need a spliff. Now, one spliff a day keeps the doctor away.
Yeah, it's good now, isn't it?
Come on.
Not catting. Build up. Let me build up.
Do you mix it with tobacco?
That's what he's saying. He doesn't. He was, but he's not anymore. But then that's what when I was doing that. Yeah, I was smoking a spliff a day. and boy, my weed was just lasting forever.
Trust me.
Yeah, it was crazy. I forget who I was talking to someone over there. Like, yeah, I just rolled 10 spliffs. I'm like, what? They're like, I just probably smoke all these today. I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like, you just wasted shit. And
You'd
then
be surprised.
they
Jen,
said because they were putting tobacco. I'm like, no wonder why you're fiending for spliffs. Like that, it's your nicotine.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, that's what it is. You don't mix, Jen. Never.
But I smoke. No.
But you
But I
smoke.
smoke. Yeah. Fuck. Like I'm trying to let them go too. You know?
I don't want to be this guy that stops weed and then just becomes some cigarette smoker.
I'd rather do the opposite. Yeah.
I detest
Yeah.
that. Bro.
I want to let I want to let these go. Like
I was not smoking cigarettes for like 2 years, man. I felt like I looked better. I felt better.
Yeah.
As you can hear from the snoring, something's going on with my sinus. I need to clear my shit up, man. You know what I mean?
But Jed, would you consider drinking it? Have you drunk it, Jed?
I've got no problem. Oh, Jen or Jeds? Because you always confuse me.
Both of you.
I got no problem with weed, you know. Weed is not.
Oh
really
yeah.
an issue.
No, I'm not saying you have a problem with weed. I'm just saying, would you say, all right, and you're giving up smoking, yeah? Right?
Yeah. I wouldn't mind some weed right now. Yeah, that'd be nice.
But you could just drink it like tea, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have like these drops that I don't know, like these little drops. You just take like 2 or 3 drops. They taste like shit, but they're good as fuck.
But Jen, like, you know, is other ways. Like I tell you the truth, it's depending how you really want to do it. It's like there's other ways of stop you smoking it. You could put it in a cup, a small cup, put hot water in it, and use that weed continuously. You most probably could have about 4 or 5 cups out of it. But it will fuck you up though, because it stays in you. Like I used to drink it and go work because you can't smoke at work. So I used to drink it, bro. It used to get me worse. It used to get me much more than me smoking it.
I mean, if you offered me a weed tea right now, I'd be haps.
I got one. Yeah, my mom just made a bunch for Christmas.
I would
I still have like 2 of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Even like that.
I had edibles hanging around in my fridge somewhere.
Yeah.
But even like that,
I have
though,
like 2 of them.
buy some herb cake.
Yeah. You know,
they had these lollipops from the dispensary that were amazing.
Have you ever had the syrup, Jen? Like oh my god, that syrup thing, that's a different thing. I drop some of that in some soft drink and you drink that, fucking hell, man. Buzzing, nice. It's a deep oh fuck.
Because it's liquidated, isn't it?
Shit. Fucking cool,
and it just goes straight to your blood.
Fucking hell, man.
When I was in
again, you're doing that smoking thing again.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I know that she takes her pulls really loud. It sounds like something.
Bro, she's got some canny stuff. or Connecticut. Connecticut thing. Get me.
That's Jen smoking. You would be muted to smoke now, Jen.
Yeah, I know. You're making me self-conscious and shit.
I'm like, yo, that's spliff town. Good.
But hear this, Jen. No, Jen. Do you put yourself? How do you describe yourself?
Of what? In what? In terms of what?
Like meaning this. Are you a public figure? Are you a mentor? Are you a multi-speaker? Are you like that? You work with the public? Well, you haven't got. Well, you haven't got enough. Well, you cool then, didn't it? The only thing you cool. You're not putting yourself in a peer. You're not putting your. You know what? You're not in a position where you could be criticized. Yeah, because you.
I mean, anyone could be. Yeah, anyone could be criticized, but I don't like.
Yeah.
I don't like to put myself. Yeah. No, I understand. I don't like to. No, like I'll jump on panels and stuff and talk and bullshit, but like, a lot of things I don't like to speak on, and I don't want to put myself all out there like that.
Carly Thompson has been smoking weed for 35 years.
Who?
Harleen Thompson in the chat.
For how many years?
Who smoked?
35.
Fucking hell, you old as fuck, man.
Christ.
Harleen, you've been speaking older than I've been breathing. Not that I've been breathing. That's
I
crazy.
think I got like
Bro,
20 on
what?
mine.
Listen,
Captain,
man.
how long you been smoking weed for?
For me,
Yeah.
realistically, I'm gonna say 12 years old, bro. But I'm not gonna say I was smoking in my house and everything like that. Yeah, my family was strict, but it was like do your thing out of road, doing it like with your friends. I couldn't smoke in my house. My house was I had very good discipline. But my mum and dad, you get where I'm coming from. But I had discipline, and it was like if I with my when I was 12 and stuff, because I was exposed to sound systems and stuff, it was a bit in my culture. So I would say smoking herbs was a part of my culture. Smoking a cigarette, I didn't do all of that till I was like 18. Do you get where I'm coming from? You come home with cigarette smell, my dad would kill me. You get where I'm coming from? Yeah, so Chewy smoke weed and you smoke weed, he doesn't give a fuck. but it was different then, times. It was more like our parents used to have dances in the fucking house. And we would be in one room as children, and big people would be all over the damn place with the sound systems and stuff. So my lifestyle was a bit surrounded around the Rasta, the Jamaican dancehall culture to make you have a better understanding. So me smoking, I couldn't smoke without my parents, and I wasn't allowed to be caught by my mum and dad's friends because they would tell my mum and dad. That's how my upbringing was. Me. So big.
Makes sense. Yeah.
I remember when I was younger, me and my friend, I say younger, I was like 9 or something. We decided we wanted to make a cigarette. Well, we wanted to smoke weed and a cigarette. So she went in her house and got some dried leaves from my plant, and I brought some paper and we got some cotton wool. So we tried to roll a cigarette.
Oh my god.
That
shit must have caught on fire.
Yeah,
oh my
straight
god.
away. We were just like trying to take one puff and burn our fingers. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
I remember kitchen herbs. Yeah. That got a lot of people fucked up in my days. Literally. What?
Man,
kitchen herbs.
Nutmeg and that.
Not so much nutmeg. No herbs, that mixed herbs and spice. No. It used to look like bushweed back then. And sometimes my fucking you man, I was bad, boy. Sometimes that's why I relate with most of what you with most of the conversations because I've been involved with it myself. We were youths, man, and boy, them time there you could get a £5 joint. It would be like equivalent of a £10 joint now. Really, you get where I'm coming from. So my days was a bit like it was there. There was no need for you to smoke a cigarette. So the man would say, if you get a if a man, you know what man them used to do? Say, can I have a cigarette? And they break a chip, and they used to smoke that cigarette. It used to piss man off, you know. You know the one there.
Come on.
But it's still, but you know what, Nate? In my generation, what goes on in your generation, don't get deluded, bruv. It's the same thing, but different. It's the same thing. But somehow with fashion, it gets updated. It's the same shit, bro.
What are we talking about?
Like, no, I was saying, not like you see that you smoke herbs. We smoke herbs back in our days, like from 12 years old.
Yeah.
We'd be amongst our friends smoking weed. We'd go back in our house with no cigarette smell. We were cool, bro. If you burn in your house with cigarette smell, you know you're getting slapped in your head.
You're finished.
Yeah, so your parents smoked weed, you smoked weed. Them time then we did. It was at a time when my parents smoked herbs and I'm smoking skunk. It wasn't like that, fam. It was the same thing. So we were
so you're smoking exactly the same stuff. Okay.
Yeah. So, but what you do, you got friends your own age who's got the thing. All of our parents, all us as elder brothers and stuff, we had access, bruv. We just take it, and our fucking parents didn't even know what the fuck was going on. But if they see signs like you got visitor in the room, like my room was not my room. Fuck that. My room was my mum and dad's.
Yeah.
They come in,
You're just renting it. You're just borrowing it.
yeah, what? I learned that from a kid, bruv.
Time, man. That's the way I like to raise youths, man. Like, yo, you ain't got a fucking room. What are you talking about? Your room? You ain't got a room. You ain't got nothing. Anything you got is on loan. Please don't have this sense of ownership.
You know what my dad did to me? When he said to me, you know what my dad said to me one day? Me can't searching out your bomber clout clause. Long as me I put that on your back, don't blood clot tell me nothing. You know what? If you thought I had a knife in my pocket,
Oh
he's
shit.
going through my pockets.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Me buy them clothes, are you my blood clout pity? You don't like it, fucking move out.
So sometimes I say to other parents, and I'm like, yeah, just go through their phone, just take their phone off them. Nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to go through their things. What? Go like randomly in the middle of fun.
Yeah.
In the middle of fun, like, Ra, pass me your phone, unlock it. What? You should see my son's eyes go wide, like, what the fuck? What's this? We were just playing computer. Yeah, unlock your phone, man. Unlock your phone. Now in front of me, like, oh shit.
Hey, you know what, Jedi?
Oh shit.
But our parents, though, like some of us, like this is the problem with us as elders. We went through fucking. Remember, we said this thing. What's the difference between discipline and fucking abuse? Knowing your dad or your mum goes that extra mile, bruv. Yeah? If we had a phone back in our days, wow. You giving your parents more justifiable reasons to bust your ass on top of all the other fucking shit.
I didn't buy my kids phones.
Yeah. The other one did, didn't it?
Nah, I said when you guys get old enough to work and you could buy your own shit.
Yeah, get your own. But now they say to you, now like it's the world is like, if you don't have a phone, how are you gonna know your daughter's safe? Coming home from school.
With the older ones, years ago when they were little, I didn't buy them a fucking phone. I mean, my daughter's 9 now. She has a tablet that she uses in the house that's like hooked up to my email where I could see everything that she does. And yeah, she's 9. Like she watches, I have like all the parent restrictions and shit, like YouTube block, all that shit. And but she doesn't take it with her anywhere, I know where she is.
You got your phone, you're not taking it nowhere, you're just doing this, you're just doing that, and slowly they got, one thing I started finding out about kids is they do some stuff where they'll have a social media account on their friend's phone.
Yeah, now that's exactly what my older 2 did, because I didn't buy them their own shit. I would find mad stuff like that, or they would sneak a friend's extra phone or something. I'm like, who the fuck's phone is this? Crazy. Oh, so and so let me borrow it. No, it's mine now. It's mine now. Call her and tell her to come pick it up.
Come get your phone.
That's how I grew up. Come with any phone and stuff. What, your teeth fit?
Yeah, where you get it from?
Yeah,
I don't like that.
No. My dad did this, and half of the time he was fucking right. We bet your blood clot rabbit. Or teeth it from somewhere. Yes, I fucking did, but you can't tell your parents that. And you'll find some dickhead friend who you could just.
It's fine, and I borrowed it to him and whatever.
Yeah. And you know what? Fucking hell. Sometimes my parents used to go be. You know what used to be so fascinating? When your parents catch you with a lie, but fuck you up like weeks and months later for it. Like, and you say, and they bring up that argument because their fucking friend told them.
Yeah.
All that stuff like I don't know, man. You know what I mean? My parents, boy, they was a bit fucking clued up, man. I couldn't really pull no strings around them. As I got older, they just knew that, you know what? Whatever you fucking doing, you better fix up. The best thing they did is took me to Jamaica for like 6 months. Jedi, do you know what my parents did to me? They made me believe we was just going on holiday for like 2 weeks, bro. Yeah. I spent 6 months up in the hills. And I couldn't, remember when my money done that, I couldn't go down to Kingston or nowhere like where they say town, and you know when you want to go stone level and that, and I was stuck up in the hills. But no, that basically I got caught in the knife offence, in the knife thing, and my parents thought, you know what? Rather this system deal with you, we go discipline you. I took me up in the fucking hills.
Man.
And when I come back, bruv, I thought, you know what? Jamaica taught me something, innit? Because
What did
my
it
mum,
teach
you know what? It just taught me that because I'm with my family, and my family, some of them only wear shoes when they're fucking going out on good occasions. Apart from that, they're barefoot and they're farmers, bruv. Walking around with goats and fucking donkeys, bro. And these things here taught me that, rah, my parents taught me I could have been in Feltham, Jedi, or whatever. You know what they did? They thought, I'm going to do with my son, and I'm going to discipline him. And I most probably had my manhood training up there, bro, because things wasn't easy. Remember, after the holiday, the 2 weeks, my mum and dad and my brother jumped in the whip.
and
And
dust?
drove
All
to the
right,
airport.
we're gone.
Yeah, he's gone. And you know what they did? Put money in the Jamaican National for my auntie to draw out, bro.
Yeah.
But you know what, fam? That could have had it. You know, I could have got burned for that and all sorts of stuff. And my parents thought it was that right for me because my parents always took me to Jamaica back and forth. So that time was a discipline thing, fam. It was no fun. That time when they took me, it was no joke thing. And trust me, my spending money, didn't have it. Don't forget, I'm under 16, bro. Where the fuck am I getting money from? Any money my mum, or they just say, let me send the £50 over. And it just translate over to dollars, innit? So I couldn't really get to have all the fun, joke, and all of that. It was just like a sentence, bro. I learned how to farm, though. It taught me a lot. You know about agriculture. And a bit of the maroon history, bro. But big up, Jedi. Continue.
Big,
No, but I bet you wouldn't trade that experience for nothing, though, huh?
You know what? My parents, if they thought it was best to take me to Jamaica, well, some people's parents most probably thought, let the Lord deal with you. Make the fuck. You know what? That will teach you a lesson. And you know what? I personally have a brother who's who's only a few months younger than me, and he's a prolific prisoner. That is how, in his upbringing, his mum most probably thought, let the Lord deal with him. And ever since then, the Lord's dealt with him. Do you get what I'm saying to you? So it's depending on the swing of things. And sometimes some people pull change, you know. Some people go to jail and come out and they're 20 times, 50 times better than they were before. More knowledgeable, carry themselves very smart, they're sharp. And because they've been locked up, they don't want to get locked up again. So they will know how not to get caught again. Do you get where I'm coming from, Jen? So it's just a rule out here. Most of us, yeah, regardless if we have a criminal life or we have a legitimate life, inevitable prison is waiting for all of us. There's a cell for every single one of us.
So
Yeah?
what I got now is who want to play charades?
What?
Who wants to play charades, charades?
Can I
Yeah.
just say something though?
Yeah, come on, Shadi.
More animals in Australia are getting killed and burned.
I saw about the wildfires.
Yeah. Very serious, you know.
I just care about the animals. I mean, the people.
Any excuse for Australians to have a barbecue, man. It's crazy.
Oh, fuck's sake, Jedi.
Not the poor. Listen, my mum sent me
What
a
are you
video
saying? A
back
koala bear, did I? Say it. Fuck you.
in December. I saw a video of a koala getting like trying to get up a tree, but the tree was on fire and it got his little foot burnt, and it just didn't want to do it. It was like running about with that. Oh.
I can't watch things like that. I can't even do it.
It's so sad.
Yeah, it's so bad with shit like that.
That are just dying.
No, it's sad, man. It is sad. I feel sorry for the indigenous animals and everything there, you know? Fact. Yeah. But
Yeah, I can't even.
all you people who blatantly are coming from a British, you know, lineage who's gone over there and took the fucking piss. You know what? Some of us will say Mother Nature knows best. When Mother Nature steps in, God don't argue, blood. So, you know, it's all in a plan. Mother Nature knows best, innit? If that's not like the all
It's
like
natural. I mean, if it's natural, then cool, yeah.
if it's natural, but you know what? It's a lot of insurance fraud and fuckeries like that happening, and people don't realize that this could be what we see now on the media was a chain reaction from could be from a person who's insurance who needs to make insurance money. He needs to sacrifice something. They say no barbecue creates fucking 20 miles of fires, blood. You know, there's more to it. What flammable, what stuff they got there for that shit to flame like that, bro? To go.
Hold on, wait. Why are you banning charades, Cotton Socks? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you banning charades? What do you mean? Explain. Why the strong reaction to charades? Charades. Why is it bun charades and rolling eyes? You never rolling eyes, you know. What's wrong with charades, man? You share it. Hurry up and answer, man, as well.
Is the Amazon still on fire?
Probably.
But we can't get. Well, the thing is, if you type in Amazon fire, it just brings up the stupid Fire Stick shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Type in fire in Amazon.
but this is the difference, yeah. See the Amazon, Shally. The Amazon has more life in that Amazon than any other lands or continents you have. They say that because don't forget, they say it's all different life forms. You know, I'm not just talking about panthers and monkeys or that is other stuff. Most of your herbs and medicine come from the Amazon.
From the Amazon, yeah.
Yeah, let's be real, man. Yeah.
True. But you know, the Australian fires are actually started by some people. It's not like it's just natural. Some of them.
It's started by people.
Yeah. Like
you
kids,
know,
people, they just literally set them up.
I'll be real with you. See those people who started that fire, they should get life sentence or get treated as terrorists. Because you know what you lot did is terrorize all of the livestock, all of the people.
Wasn't the Amazon fire started by people as well?
What?
Was it?
Amazon. Yeah.
I think they were burning it down for business reasons. Like they wanted to build shit and they want to sell the rights or something. I can't remember. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't forget that. Don't forget all the. Like, I don't think they will try to transport timber there from the raw timber, but I believe that is something in there, and they wanted it out, and you know what I mean?
But there was something I was reading, like so much percentage of the world's oxygen comes from the Amazon forest. So like if we were to lose that, like we might be fucked.
No, we will be fucked. And same thing like Congo and a few other places throughout the world, scattered throughout the world, what keeps our oxygen level to a nice standing point. You know where I'm coming from?
I just want to rescue the animals. I just want to rescue the animals. Because the humans,
you can do it, you know, Shani. You're a business owner. Get yourself sponsored. You got your Australian passport. What are you doing here?
I don't have an Australian passport, first of all. I'll get one though soon, inshallah. But
hold on a minute. You represent Australia, yeah? And you don't have an Australian passport, yeah?
How do I rep Australia?
You're illegal alien in Australia.
I have more, like, I actually don't have that much Australian passport.
Legal alien. So what? You don't even have a? I thought you had a. I thought don't you have visa out there?
Yeah, but I don't have an Australian passport.
But you can work out there, but you can't. You don't have a passport. Or you got your grandma there.
Yeah, I could get a passport because my grandma is there. But my mum has to be a citizen first. My mum will just need to be a citizen because her mum's a citizen, and then I can be a citizen because my mum's a citizen.
Didn't they say that you could gain any written in that constitution? I don't know that you could gain a Australian passport if your grandparents lived
Not
there.
your grandparents. So I
Not
can't
your-
directly do it from my grandparents. I can only do it from my parents.
Okay.
So
Alright.
my mum needs to get her citizenship, and then I can get my citizenship.
Yeah.
But yeah. Can we play charades now? Sorry, I brought the conversation to something really
What
sad.
are you actually divert the conversation for?
I know, because I just saw the little koala and it had sun cream, like cream on
Shall
its
we yellow card for that, you know? Yeah, I'm not accepting that no more. That was a proper diversion of a conversation. Jedi, 1, 2. Hold
Yeah.
on. Continue.
Right, Jedi. I can't believe something like I am so far from a beg. Like, come on, people.
Okay, how do you play charades?
So Jedi's gonna do the stuff, and we got to guess what it is. And then I imagine he wants us to turn our cameras on, but when that comes, I'm just going to be ducking out in it. So.
I'm back.
Jediah, welcome back, Smithy.
Smarty.
Smithy.
That's it.
But you know what? I used to know somebody in Scotland, yeah, with the name Smith, yeah, but with a Y, but it was Smythe.
What do you call him? Smythe or Smith?
No, Smythe. The name was Smythe.
Yeah, he didn't know how to spell his name properly. That's why, you know.
She did. Let me shut up.
Smythe. Jediah.
Oh, what's going on?
Right, we're ready for you.
Yeah, sorry, I was waiting for to see Cotton's response. Sorry, I was listening.
Oh, she responded ages ago.
Oh, sorry, I was just not paying attention. What was her response?
She said bun out, Jedi.
Huh?
That's it. She just said that she don't like it, innit? Get off her back, leave me alone, something like that. Get off my back, Jedi.
Get off my back?
Yeah, why are you business, Jedi?
No, you're lying.
She said because I'm shit at anything I'm not good at, I don't like.
Yeah, get better at things. Practice and get better at things, isn't it?
So what we play scenarios?
No, it's charades. I do actions, and you guess what it is I'm doing. I think that's basically the way to do it.
Are you telling us that we have to,
you have to
show our video?
Guess from no, I'm doing it. You just guess what I'm doing because I don't want to have to ask people to turn their cameras on. So I'd rather just be the one.
Wait, no.
Shally offered that she would take off her camera. Shally, turn on your camera. You did offer.
No, I didn't, you creep.
That was funny.
Hey, Shally, behave yourself. Fucking feisty. Yeah, then I continue.
That's so jokes. Continue.
I'm not going to do it no more.
What?
Change my mind.
Nah. What does you want to act, Jedi?
Because I'm looking at the actions. I can't remember to look like an idiot right now. I just can't remember. It's like, I'm looking at like what the actions, and it's just like, yeah, this is long.
Okay, why don't we play heads up with you then?
What's heads up?
So you've got to like go on the internet, right? Find like a word generator, right? Then you're holding the word towards us, and we've got to describe to you that word, and then you've got to guess the words, right?
But where do I get the word generator from? How do I hold that up? I don't get that.
So you basically, let me just quickly see. Just put in word generator on Google. Let me find a link for you.
Yo, family, I need you to hit that like button if you've not already hit that. You know, show a little piece of love on the like button side. No, that'd be nice, man. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Getting into the 9th hour. I'm getting tired because my sleep was so shit because I'm not smoking. Yeah, I need to just make it past this week, and that should be good. That should be good. Yeah.
So you're not smoking anything at all, yeah?
Well, like I said, I got a pack of cigarettes here that I just a pagan. Yeah, but once these cigarettes are done, then I'm done. And I know what I'm like. I'll end up just smoking them all just to get them out of the way and just, you know what I mean? Just to say that they're gone. And then that's it. I free myself up for the month at least. I'm just trying to go. I'm trying to go to February and enjoy smoking in February. Hopefully, when I look back on this January, I'll be able to see. Or when I look back on this, not say January, because we're kind of, you know, late in the day and that. Yeah, but when I look back, like the 6th of February, I want to feel like, yeah, that last month was worth it. And then I decide what I'm gonna do. If I'm gonna jump back on smoking and just smoke weed, like, and cigarettes are gone. Cigarettes out of my life after this pack. I've got 7 cigarettes. So I mean, once these 7 cigarettes are done, which they'll probably be done by tomorrow, and then if that's it, then it's totally smoke free. But this will be day 2 no weed.
I got you, Jedi. Random word generator, it's called.
Okay, but how is that going to work? Because I'm going to see the word generated.
No, because you'll see the first one, but then you'll put your finger over the button so you can press the button to the next one.
Okay. All right. Well, let me look at it and then I'll see if it makes sense. What did you call it?
Randomwordgenerator.com. Are you trying on your computer?
Sorry?
Are you trying on the computer?
Yeah, do you not want me to do it on... Oh, you want me to do it on my phone?
Oh, you can do it on the computer. I don't know if you've done it on the...
How am I going to do it on my computer? How are you going to know the word that's generated?
Right, you're going to share the screen.
Yeah, but then I'm going to see the word generated.
That's what I'm saying, doing it.
So do it on your phone, basically.
Oh no, you can do it on the. You know what? If you cover that part of your screen, yeah. Right, open it on the computer. It actually will work. If you share the screen, go to randomwordgenerator.com.
Yeah.
Get a tea towel or something. Then the word generators is actually at the side of the screen. You can't. It's not near the button, so you can just quickly press the button.
Okay.
Do you see it?
Yeah. So I press the button, which is
generate random words.
Yeah.
And then you'll see when you press that, the word at the side keeps changing.
Yeah, but I can see the fucking word though.
But I'm saying get a tea towel, cover the word.
Okay. I won't be able to look at you lot on that or the chat side, but that makes sense though.
Yeah, so we can see you though.
Cool. You don't even need to see me. Let me turn my camera off. Fuck you looking at me for?
We need to look at you. We need to see you cheating.
No, I ain't gonna cheat.
Okay.
I ain't gonna cheat. Okay, cool.
So the aim of the game, guys, and we've all got to describe that word to him and see how many words we can get or we can get in total.
Say no more.
What word? Can you see the word on the screen? Yeah.
Yeah. I can't fuck, man. Eyes are fucking bad.
Is it small? Is it very small? Let me see if I can make it big.
Yeah. What is it? Wave? Is it wave?
Yeah, it's wave. Yeah.
Oh, I had a good one for that one if it was a real one.
Okay, cool.
I was going to say Belly's emoji.
All right, let's go.
Oh wait. What Betty's currently done?
Lied.
What she had to do to get pregnant? She would
When you push
rape.
No.
Oh, shit. When you push a seed inside an egg.
When
Fertilized.
no, another word.
First 3 months.
When you know that the baby's happened. The date that you
conception.
yeah.
Conception.
Next. Yeah, that's right. Still next.
When it goes up slowly or down slowly.
Or when you move forward slowly.
Or backwards slowly.
What?
When something happens in stages but slowly, it's the word
delay.
No, it's the
Staggered.
Say
what? Slurred.
Things are moving.
Yeah.
Slowly, then it
gaining something slowly. I don't know what Captain's trying to say, but I'm saying gaining
Like
something
you could take slow steps towards something, and it would be a
steady
slow change.
like that.
Evolve. Slow change. Transition.
Like the change happens in this certain way that is
over time.
Fuck, man. It's not evolution.
Come on, over.
Nah, slow it down.
Slow it down.
Slow it down.
Slow it down.
What? You're annoying me. What do you mean?
Knowing something builds momentum.
Speeds up, picks up pace.
Yes, but if it does it slowly,
slows down. It decreases.
No, but it doesn't matter what.
Gradual.
Yes. Well done.
No, lad, the word is fucking gradual.
Yeah.
All right, gradual. Okay.
Thanks, Sid.
Yeah. All right, cool. Go again.
Oh, that's easy.
You use these to get up somewhere.
Ladder, steps.
No, but it's a set of them.
Keep going.
It often
they have a balancing as well.
To go upstairs.
No.
Well, I'm picking up these guys.
No. You know
Bro, I'm getting old, bro.
Said the word
I'm getting old, bro.
What do you
That laugh, let me know you fucked up. That laugh, let me know you fucked up. Let's go again.
Yeah. The outcome of something.
Yeah.
Result.
Yeah, well done.
Jeez. I'm supposed to be good at these things, Come on, man.
When you
have thief and a plunder.
When you are what?
Yeah, thief and a plunder.
When you are pirate.
No, when you steal from the shop.
Theft.
When everyone's out there stealing from the shop during a riot, they were
looting.
Yay!
Hey, that's a good one. Okay, when you had teeth and
Red, kill, trill. What rhymes with that?
Fill, kill,
no,
spill.
Yeah.
What was it?
Spill.
Those celebrations are hard shady, but yeah.
When you dig a hole for somebody and then you put them in it, what do you do?
Bury them.
Yeah.
Hey.
What am I, Doc? I'm Doc.
I was gonna say, what am I?
Okay,
what
so right, cool. Listen, so I'm thinking, we could have some teams, innit? We could have some teams, How are we gonna? Because like, if we had teams on a timer, we could have a good competition going on. You know what I mean? But I don't know how to work it because my head's not working right now.
Okay, so how are we going to do teams here? So I feel like, okay. Can you see the chats, Jedi?
I'm looking at the text now, yeah.
Okay, so I think that we could, how many of us are here? So we've got Smith, I was going to say Smithy. Smith. Oh, Nay, Jen, and, okay, 4 of us, 4 teams, and then we'll have the chat be part of our teams as well, yeah?
4 teams?
Yeah.
think-
What do you mean 4 teams? 2 teams.
What team? So I'm a team, and I have some people in the chat as part of my team as well, so they feel included.
Yeah, but how are they gonna help you?
But they're going to help me because they're going to write stuff in, and you can see it at the time when it's my team playing. See what I'm saying? So, say in my team, I've got Oba, Zulu, and Luke A.
Have you just chosen? Yeah.
It's going to be them, my team, and me giving you the clues so you can
Yo,
listen.
Zulu, come and jump on, man. Jump on. He said he's got a website, Taboo. Yeah, come jump on. He's got a Taboo website.
Okay.
What's the Taboo website? What's that? Educate me.
I know.
It's Taboo, the same as like Shiraz, kind of.
I don't know.
Okay.
Hurry up, Zulu. Get in there and let me know what.
Come on. Long time no see, man.
In it? Nah, he's been around still. He's been around recently.
Play Taboo online. Maybe that's the one.
He just gone quiet for Christmas night.
But he's a fully grown Christian, though, man. What?
Fully, man said fully grown.
Nah, I said fully blown. Fully blown.
Dude,
Is he not?
I don't know how blown he is.
I thought it was 7 days, didn't he?
Shani, where was you when we was playing Roblox, man?
What's Roblox?
No, we need to play that again. That is
what is Roblox?
Basically, yeah.
I want to play Roblox so bad, yo. What the fuck?
Well, you ain't got a laptop, have you?
No.
But
I know.
But you can't play it on your phone.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Well, you could.
I don't think so.
Roblox is like it's like a world full of games for kids and shit. Like, and you all got like little characters, so you can run around with each other, play like little mini games and stuff like that together.
Yeah,
like,
it's almost like little Lego characters.
Yeah, but like they've got like hundreds and hundreds of different little mini games.
Yeah.
And some of them are just crazy. So I mean, like you could play chess, you could play tennis, you could play some weightlifting game where you have to get hint and then step on each other. Like, it's just mad. That is good. Where's Zulu, man?
That's how I talked you onto the PS4 because I didn't have a laptop. I'm like,
yeah.
Let's jump on PS4.
What game? I downloaded a game for PS4.
Did you get Apex?
No, I didn't get Apex. I got another game. What was it? Oh shit! Who's this now?
What, Jen? You ain't got the VR set for the PS4?
No, I wish I had a VR set. Jesus. Hey.
Born Rich, pick up yourself. We got too many people, Born Rich.
We need one of them.
Man, StreamYard sucks, man. StreamYard actually sucks.
Wait, what can we do? Can we do the thingy, the Jiggy?
The what?
The hangout.
I suppose we could. Yeah, we can. We can go to Hangouts. We can go to Hangouts if you want.
We can have one team on the hangout.
Nah, we can go to Hangouts. I mean, Hangouts. Yeah, we can go Hangouts. No problem. You wanna go to Hangouts? Why? No one wants to go to Hangouts, though. Basically, because he's got the giggles right now.
It's funny, like
I feel so sober.
You sound like the person that like doesn't want to go where everyone else wants to go. You're like,
we
all right, let's go to Hangouts.
Okay, let's go to Hangouts. You can switch it to Hangout. Perhaps you can switch it. Yeah, even Anonymous has got that thing. Maybe we should go to Hangouts.
Or you could just fit more people. How many people can you fit? 9 or 10?
What, on Hangouts? Yeah, you could fit I think it's 10 in total, including you.
Okay, so there's
shit.
6.
You can't get in.
Born, Rich, Zulu, that's 8. I mean, 2 more people. If you know everyone, there's no risk of anything, right?
Fuck it, man. I'm getting to Hangouts. One second.
Hang up.
Oh, my phone will be so happy to go to Hangouts.
Yeah, innit?
Yeah, my phone is on fire right now.
Go. What about if somebody starts another stream and then they go on theirs and we join yours? Multiple streams.
Yeah, but you know what it is? I'm down for that, but the stream doesn't sound like it doesn't sound that good. I don't know why it is. I don't know why that is. But yeah, I've got the link for you guys for the hangout anyway. So
Drop that in the back chat, man.
yeah, I'm gonna put that in the back chat. Yo, I'm gonna let you in so you can get this link for hangouts, yeah, Zulu. But you kind of know the hangout already, but let me send this hangout.
I don't have hangouts on my phone, so I'm gonna stay here.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Game night.
Zulu! Man like Zulu.
How you been, bro?
I've been good, man.
Go on. I like to hear that stuff. Trust me, New Year and that. You saying what's up? You got any New Year's resolutions this year?
New Year's resolutions to eliminate procrastination.
I respect that highly.
As he's on Hangouts.
That's a good one.
He says while he's online, what are you currently doing?
He's gonna screen share it from StreamYard.
Oh, you're not listening to me, Zulu.
Oh, sorry, Shani.
It's okay. You're forgiven.
You're forgiven.
I don't know. Zulu, did you celebrate Kwanzaa or did you celebrate Christmas or did you celebrate Hanukkah?
I celebrated none of that.
Did you have any sort of December celebration?
Gathering? You can call it a gathering.
A gathering. How was your gathering?
It was very delightful.
I'm in the room. Hello?
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Oh,
yo.
Hello?
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 Hola.
Hello.
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 Blessed love Rastafari.
Bless up, Rastafari.
Yo, why are you not answering the fucking the hangout link, man?
Hello?
Ringing
Nah,
like
I didn't. Oh, you want us to go over there? I was just waiting to hear. Shoot.
yeah, go to hangouts. Go to hangout.
All right.
Hangout.
Yeah.
I've got to stay here. I don't have Hangouts.
Jedi.
Yo.
What go on, brother?
What on, King?
There, you know.
Big up,
respect, man. Good to see the man again at the new year, you know.
Oh wow, 1 second, brother. There's a lot of feedback.
Check.
My new thing is Coffee Online.
I can. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, where are you on Hangouts?
You.
Who's on Hangouts? Yo,
No.
the Hangouts.
I am. I think.
Who's on Hangout?
Come to the Hangouts.
Come to the Hangouts.
Come to the Hangouts. Nay, why are you still here? I'm gonna start kicking you out. Nay, have you got the link? I'm gonna kick you out.
Yeah.
Nah, because all these guys are still in Hangout. Still on the thing. Shani's staying here. Zulu, come out the. Well, it don't matter if you come out of that. Okay, cool. Yo. Is this better now, yeah?
Right. Oh, but don't download. Come on the line then if you want to come on.
Huh?
Saxy wants to come on.
Okay, come on, jump on the Hangouts then, Obama.
He doesn't need to, he said don't want to download the Hangouts. He's just making a big fuss. No one to get the Hangouts. Just join the StreamYard.
Hi, Jen, your picture's dope. Your picture's dope. Okay, let me.
So Hangouts is a different thing.
Yeah, Hangouts is a different thing. Yeah, so you see in the private chat, you see there's a link. You know, do you have Google Hangouts?
Private chat. Okay. No, I see the Google Hangout. I think so.
Yeah, if you have Google Hangouts, yeah, on your phone. If not, you have to download it. It don't take long, and then you can get this private link that says Hangouts here, and then you can come and link us in the Hangouts. You get me? And then because I'm gonna share my screen.
Oh my gosh! I literally just saw that as your picture is Jedi. I thought it was a parakeet or something. Or
I thought it was a parrot as well.
What do you think was a parrot, boy?
Your picture.
I thought it was a parrot, bro.
Yeah, me too. What the heck?
That picture is mystical at first glance.
At first glance, you saw a parrot.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Even when it's in small, like when it's in small, it look like a parrot with a beak.
Yeah.
And with a hoodie.
What was it about the hoodie? I didn't see the parrot in the hoodie.
You are a parrot, though, Jedi. you just
Yeah, don't say that. Hey, Jen, talk to this guy. Talk to Princely.
You just pick at things all the time.
Yeah, Cotton, come on here, Cotton, and then.
We can hear you in a whisper.
I can hear you, but you're low.
No, Judge, you need to screen share this.
They can hear you now. I just took the headphones out.
Do you screen share this like what we all know?
Yeah, we're looking at it.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's working.
All right, so Cotton.
If we had left one, Western Goddess wants the link. Well, she said she wants to come on. I don't know if she can.
Yeah, she can come on, but how do I send her the link?
That's a good question.
How do I send you the link, Western? Yeah, Western got it. Give me your email. Do you
Is she in any other back chats?
She's in the group. Send your email. Send your email.
So
Western Hangouts to Western Goddess.
You might have it on your phone though, babe.
I don't know if she's got Hangouts, but let me see.
Who's in our team over here?
What team? Everyone.
Shout this my team.
Everyone's over there, man.
My stream yard now.
Yo, bring Taxi.
Is Saxy here?
Yeah, Saxy's over here.
You can hear me, yeah? You can hear me, yeah?
Is that you, Saxy, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about, bro? Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear the guys in Hangouts?
I can't hear anyone right now. Oh, yeah, I can hear.
All right, cool. All right, Cotton's just popped in. All of a sudden, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. Rah. Yeah, man. So Cotton Sock, do you want to come to Hangouts?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you see, go in the private chat and the link is there. Take that link.
Yeah, but there's nothing in the private chat for me. It's empty.
Oh, it's
no, I
empty.
see it now. Wait.
Yeah.
No, it's empty. Can you resend it in the private chat?
You want it?
Maybe because I just came on.
Yeah, because she just knew she don't see the old private chat.
She just came.
All right, cool. There you go.
Thank
All right, cool. We don't need your input.
Who's creepy? Who's creepy? She just came. Oh, is that what you lot just need to? You lot are childish
kids.
Yeah, kids, man, big kids. All right. Yeah. So, Saxy, have you seen the link? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you're coming in then, yeah?
Right. Hang up.
Yeah.
No, he's staying here with me.
All right, cool.
Huh?
He doesn't want to download it.
I don't think you need to download it. If you go to Google Chrome, you can just go on it from the browser.
You're a browser.
Man said my thing looked like a parrot, you know. Big up, Cotton.
I'll download it, man. I'll download it. Hold on.
Hey, all right. So,
Yo.
Yeah, Shani.
Yeah.
I download.
Where's the laptop, Shani?
What about my laptop?
Oh, you don't want because you want to lay in bed. You don't want to be in the front room.
No, why? I can do what I can do in all
Yeah,
places.
because I'm just saying that's got Hangouts on it, right?
No, it's all got Hangouts on it, but I just can't bother.
No, go on the Hangouts, please. It's easier.
I saw the link. Yeah.
Say that again.
I saw the link, but I can't click on the link. What do I need to do?
You need to copy the link and then put the link into.
Hang on.
Yeah, but yeah. Copy the link and then. How did you lot do it? I'll put it into your browser. See it there.
No, it always says to me, oh, I was gonna say.
I said copy the link and put it in the browser.
Error to
The
me.
link, if you just touch the link and hold it down, it will say open with Hangouts. Just hold it down for like a couple seconds.
You can just copy and paste it. That's what I did.
Yeah, but
it just held it down and it went right there. Like it said open with in browser or open with Hangouts.
I always get the 403 error.
Everybody computer different, man.
Mine says
Get
error.
started.
Because I say your computer so we can help you out. And then we can see where you are.
Yeah, I'm in.
That's what she said. All right, cool.
He said that to you?
Is it me?
No,
or does it just keep breaking out?
That's what she said to you. That's what she said to you still.
Uncle.
You are so childish, man. Enough to fix up with that. All right. Nah, bro. That's what she said. She said, I'm in. You get me? I said, Jedi, you are inside of you are inside of me, a woman. That's what
But you're using yourself as the third person.
She said, Jedi, you are inside of me. Yeah. And I had
but
to
she said, I'm in. And you said that's what she said.
She said, you're in.
No, you're correct.
You are in. You're not stopping wrong with you, man.
They are in. No, you can't say he or she anymore.
Bro.
Oh yeah, the man, mad thing.
Bro, I'm in. What?
Yeah.
Should I click on it?
Well done, man. Congratulations. I'm happy for you now.
Should I click on your video thing? What should I do?
What? You want to click on what? Where are you? Bro, oh shit, I kicked you out of this thinking you was in the other thing. Cotton, I'm kicking you out of this. Don't know why, I'm just doing it.
What?
No, not this. Like, I can't even kick you out. Yo, Oba, we're waiting for you, you know. Who is in who? Bibi Nana, just stop your fucking. Right, okay, so I don't know where Born Rich went. He ain't got no patience. Where's he gone? Oh, is it? Oh yeah, no, because you had a different picture or something. What was going on? I don't know. Oba Saxy. Anyway, Shani's lost in space. She's nowhere. She's in between worlds right now. Have you sent it? No, I haven't sent it yet because I am waiting for your email. Okay. It's on the screen. Okay, cool. No, man. Oh, send me your email, man. What I got for you? I mean, it's on screen.
It is. It's on the StreamYard screen, bro. Go to YouTube.
It's on the YouTube, yeah?
Yeah, you got it on display.
What? Shit, this is annoying me, man. Fuck's sake, look at your fucking screen. This is mad. Give me 1 second, please, yeah? I just need to type this in.
Yeah, this is 6 still. Not even gonna lie.
Shani's miscalling me. What do you want, Shani?
My video, I didn't even know this video from my work. Overlook. Blurry. I look blurry. Vintage filter. Boom. Right.
Boom. Now I just got to add. I got to add the Western Goddess. And then we're good.
I made it!
Sorry, channel.
Western Goddess. They go.
Jedi, next time, yeah, when I accidentally put my camera on, don't be zooming up on my face, yeah?
When did you do that?
If I accidentally went on my face.
You had in your face. Yo, Western Goddess, I beg you, yeah.
And then I clocked and I was like, oh shit.
This is so long. Western Goddess, I swear down, you should have just done it the simple way like I asked you. God, I don't even know. You got so many E's and A's and like, come on, man.
I'm gonna take my picture.
No, hey, Western Goddess, yeah. I've messaged you on you call it WhatsApp.
You look better now.
You look blurry still.
I look blurry.
Yeah, but you look like that yesterday when I saw you, so.
Jupiter said you look like a gremlin.
Yeah.
Me? Oh, him.
Jupiter, yeah, now she got some cheat commenting on people's looks, you know.
She said you look like a gremlin. That's true. Is it true?
I ain't seen any gremlins that look like you still. So
I was going to say predator, but
Predator, yeah. What the fuck?
There's only one predator, Shani. There's only one predator.
I'm only joking.
There's only one predator.
Yo, Shani, you don't want beef with Prince, you know. Trust me.
No, I don't. I'm trying to go to women, innit?
That's me. You don't want beef with him, you know.
I don't.
Yeah, me.
I think him tried to boy up Jen last night, so I was like,
What is that video on now? Online? Has had me in the hot seat.
What the? Okay, where's the goodness? You've just been added. I don't even know. I'm thinking that there might be too many people in the hangout. I don't even know if you're gonna get in.
There's 9, no, 8.
There's 8, yeah? I think there might be space for one more.
No, there's 9, sorry.
But you're allowed 10 people, right?
Yeah, 10 is the max.
One more. All right, come.
In the ways of sinners and sitteth in the seat of the scornful. But his delight is in the law of the Lord. So in his law doth he meditate day and night. And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water, that bringeth forth its fruit in its season. This leaf also shall not wither, and whatsoever he doeth shall prosper. The ungodly are not so, but are like a chaff which the wind driveth away. Therefore, the ungodly.
Nowadays, everybody want to talk, and they got something to say, but now it comes out when they move the lips. Just a bunch of gibberish. The motherfuckers that they forgot about drink. We all know verses, you know, bro. You hear me? So what do you say to somebody you hate? Anybody trying to bring trouble your way? Just study your tape at NWA. Oh, give me an awkward eye in the parking lot. Strangle the fuck with the parking lot. I don't give a fuck if it's dark in that. With a broken car. In a with a two-car garage.
Yo, roughing out with one stop.
With 2 broken legs trying to walk it off.
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill you and the two loud ass barking dogs. All right. So who we waiting for? Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask the Rasta a question. I just want to know where in the Bible it says that you should smoke weed.
Uh-oh.
Yikes.
You start already?
Games. Come on, a 4-playing game.
Shit.
I believe in Genesis it says he gives us all the plants to use and they were good.
Shit.
Did they say to smoke them though?
I'm not an Eminem fan, Bibi. Shut up.
Could be.
It's good for you, but the herbs was found on Solomon's grave.
Huh?
The herbs was found on Solomon's grave.
And does that mean you should smoke them?
I know.
The herb is the healing of the nation, man. I don't think flesh. I don't think smoking
it's healthy if you eat it, but smoking it, not really. If you're eating it,
your lungs are not chimneys, bro. Your lungs are not chimneys. A man is just a man at the end of the day, don't.
But so why does the Bible not like Why does it not like make you not do that though? If you're such a strong believer, because I think you're like more of a Rasta Christian.
Because the Almighty give us the knowledge and wisdom to do all.
He is a Christian. He is a Christian. He's a Christian with locks.
He's not a Christian. Everything Celeste is God. I mean.
Yeah, he says Selassie, Jesus, the Most High God, all of it, everything. The Alpha, the Omega. He said Selassie's Yahweh, Selassie's Yahweh, Selassie's Elohim, Selassie's the Most High, Selassie's Jehovah.
Nah, man, allow him. If that's what he believes, then that's what he believes, right? Who are we to say what he believes?
Exactly. Oh, this man.
I've never heard a Rasta say that. That's why I just wanted to. I was just taken aback when I heard him talking.
You never met a real Rasta. That's why he's a real Rasta.
Really?
What did you say, Empress?
I said I've never met a Rasta that like says some of the stuff that you said in that debate that you and Jedi had.
Okay.
So I was taken a bit aback by it.
Like what?
Like you seem like you put, because like obviously you're a Christian and like you follow the Bible, and it seems like you put Selassie over Christ.
No.
Supposed to be like one of the top people in the Bible. So
okay, I see where you went there. That's very good. That way, what you did there. You're trying to put a division between Christ and Selassie.
Oh, because you think they're the same person, is that right?
Yeah, the Father. That's just like me and the Father. We are one. So I'm just the embodiment of Christ, same way.
Yeah, I get that concept, but you said that Selassie is the only person that's the embodiment of Christ.
Yeah, he's the Father. He's the Father.
But everyone can be like that. You're saying?
No, everyone can be like the Father, but no one can be the Father.
So who's his father then? If he's the father?
He's got no mother, no father.
Okay, so Selassie's God, even though we know he's got a mother and father because we googled it and we know that he does. So that's thrown out the window, isn't it?
You know that
you say he doesn't have a mother or father, and he does.
So who is his mother and father? According
I
to
can't
the
remember
Bible.
their names, but
in the
he
Bible,
didn't disappear.
In the Bible, it says, "Unto us a son is given, unto us a child is born."
That's what's referring to. Yeah, so then that means Selassie
that
wasn't
can't
the
be
person
referring
then.
to Christ. Hold on. Let me talk to this gentleman here, because he seems to know a lot about the Bible.
Yeah.
And it's very interesting because he knows so much about the Bible. It's good to show him that there's two births to Christ in the Bible.
I don't know about that. I've never heard of that.
Exactly.
I've never heard that all my life reading the Bible, so I don't know where you got that from.
Okay. So you have a Bible in front of you?
I can get one.
You can get one. Okay. Grab one, then I'll get one. I got one. I'll get another one.
Yeah, okay, we can't take it this way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can set a show for this one.
I came here for a couple of games straight in lager.
That's what we're going to do. We can set a show for this one day.
Yeah, I want to see you.
I want to see it.
We had the games up ready and everything.
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah, we're not doing Bible studies tonight. We're going to save it for another night. Because it's supposed to be gamers night today.
What's gamers night? What's that?
We play games.
Yeah, like swingers night, but gamers. I'm going to send the link in the...
No, boy.
Oh, sorry about that, Shani. I had it mixed up.
Born Rich always trying to slip in hot ones.
Slip in what?
Slip in hot ones. That's a U.S. terminology, I guess.
I genuinely want to know what's going on with this conversation now. Thanks, Cotton.
I'm sorry.
We're going to play a game called Sparkle. Thanks, people. Come to the link. That is possible.
Listen,
Do I need a PC to do this? You can do it on your phone, you can do it on a computer, you can do it on any device.
okay. Why? There's someone's put the YouTube and something on.
I put it in the chat. Hello, do I have an echo? I'm gonna create the server now. Because Zulu has an echo.
Zulu's got echo.
Am I echoing?
Yes.
Okay.
No, you're not echoing. You're not echoing on my side, bro. You're alright.
Is it good now?
Yeah, man.
Thanks.
The Rasta is here, you know?
Smoke. I want to have some smoke, you know.
Oh, it's coming through Jedi's thing.
Yep, it's coming through yours, Jedi.
What's that?
It's an echo. Every time someone speaks, we hear echo, and then your picture flashes real quick. So it's coming from yours.
Okay, yeah, my thing is like showing some reverb. You know what? This laptop of mine is on the fucking last legs, man. I don't know why. I got some water in it at one point. I had to like change.
You have two things playing.
No, I don't. I mean, what is the best way to do
Is it the phone? Maybe someone's phone close to the
Check the
laptop.
background and apps. Sometimes the
Do you have headphones? Yeah.
Yeah, but if I use headphones, then YouTube are not going to hear your voice.
Oh, so you have to hear the speaker. Yeah, I see.
You know what I mean? So it's the speakerphone, it's the speaker that's picking it up. I don't know.
Unless you go and hang out on your phone.
It's not that bad though. It's not that bad.
I was just listening to it. It weren't that bad because I just went in the other room to check the sound. It didn't sound that bad to me. It sounded actually better than I thought it would coming out of my phone. Can we bear with it, or is it just too unbearable?
I think it's fine.
I don't think it's that bad.
This is
As long as we're not speaking clearly, we should go through it.
It's the child script.
How many?
Zion said that she can hear you perfectly, Jedi, but us, it's blurred.
How many people want to play Spyfall?
How many people what?
How many people want to play Spyfall?
Spyfall? What's Spyfall?
Okay, remember the games I was telling you about, like Mafia and all those kind of things, like Deception?
It's a game thing. You know, Rasta not play game.
That's a lie. Rasta not play games. That's a lie. Why are you lying on Rasta? Stop lying on Rasta, man. Don't lie on Rasta, man.
Yo, this is a time for game, brother. This is a serious time, you know. You know, say a whole heap of things are going on early.
Yeah, we know that, innit? But you know, say if you can't be fun and you can't be as a babe. Hold on.
There's a time and place for everything, brother.
Yeah, I know, but listen, me good. Yeah, when they tell you to, when they tell you, yeah, when they tell you to be like a babe, yeah, you have to understand what that means, innit? So there's a wisdom. Cause you want to revel in the stress. You want to revel in the stress of the world and let the stress become you. Like, yo, I was born to be joyous. God gave me this gift. I'm alive. Yeah, no one should be having fun and enjoying himself more than a Rasta that understands the divinity and the blessing of life. Yeah, and it's happy. Yeah, there is a time. This is our time now. Yeah, this is our time.
This is the time to have fun now.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, 1 minute. So, what would you prefer to do right in this moment?
Debate Rasta. That's what you want to talk about.
No, I know the debate. How did that brother, man?
Debate Rasta, man. You hear me? But I'm saying that gold link in your look is looking kind of fun still. You might want to take it out. It's looking fun. It looks fun.
And your moustache looks fun too.
What? What? Yeah, you play too much.
So we're gonna play this.
I'm just joking, Rasta man. I'm joking.
You love joke.
Yeah, I do. You know that. No time for jokes.
When did you become like a Rasta? Like stop growing your lock?
Jedi and a Rasta, why not ask Jedi?
I'm not a Rasta still. I'm not a Rasta. Stop telling lies on me. But when they see me with my bacon sandwich, I don't want no one getting upset. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Parrot, you know. Fuck, you know. Yeah, man.
Yeah, wolf in a sheep clothing, Jedi, because you're going around like a Rasta, so you can see.
Listen to me. Listen, I always tell people, from day one, my little My little thing was,
You can't tell everyone though, fam. You can't tell everyone. Just cut off the locks and just be a ballad.
for what? What you think, Rasta? You think? Listen, from Selassie didn't have locks and didn't invent locks. You lot can't tell me nothing. Are you dumb? You know how many black people? You know how many black Africans had locks before Selassie? So before Selassie even born. Before Selassie even born, yeah. And Selassie never even had one lock in his head. So everyone relax, yeah. If you want to really be closer to Selassie, follow his hairstyle. You see that picture of Jesus that your Aquila, your Rasta brethren showed? No locks, yeah. You're supposed to have a nice little slick back afro, looking like them Ethiopians.
You have to remember that the children of the Father is being told how we should or how we're gonna be without before we even.
No one told you to lock your hair. Stop lying.
When we was going through slavery, yeah, like the Almighty said that his name will be on our forehead. That means that this when somebody see me, them see the King through me, same way. I don't have to pretend. I don't have to be nothing. Be Rastafari.
Bro, the real thing is like deep, bro. Like.
Yeah, Prince is a top remix of the Bible still.
He's talking about the seal of God and the mark of the beast. He's saying the straight man.
Jedi.
Yes, King.
Jedi. When Rastafari is a king, right?
Rastafari.
Yeah, he's a king.
Haile Selassie was a king of Ethiopia.
Yeah, but his name is Rastafari.
No, you put Ras on it. He never called himself. He never called himself Ras once.
Oh man, that's his name.
You lot, listen. You lot call him Ras Tafari.
How come we come to have his name? I didn't grow my hair and say I'm a Rasta.
I get you, but check what I'm saying. Check what I'm saying. Yeah, Haile Selassie. If you show me one statement where one speech where Haile Selassie referred to himself as Ras Tafari, I'm gonna agree with you. All right, silence. Silence on humble.
Was a Coptic Christian. No, there's an Eastern Orthodox Christian.
Yeah, don't tell lies on my Christian brethren. Yeah, don't tell a lie on my Christian brethren.
Haile Selassie worshipped the one Abraham God. He didn't worship himself.
I worship one Abraham God.
Yeah, see, like Ezra knows. Ezra knows. See, my hairstyle is fashioned after Samson. Yeah, he knows. Samson had 7 locks. Guess how many locks I got in my head? Yeah? Guess how many locks I got in my head?
Samson look just like you, bro.
Exactly. So I don't look nothing like Selassie. So miss me with the Selassie thing. Miss me with the Selassie thing, cause I don't look like I'm kind of Somali, kind of Indian, kind of this and get me.
Ethiopian, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Say that again.
Selassie don't look Ethiopian.
Well, a lot of people say that, but then some Ethiopians tell me that that's not correct. So I don't want to be that ignorant person telling people that this one don't look like that. I'm not a master of Ethiopia.
Show me.
To be honest, I think he does look Ethiopian, but he never, he didn't do the dreadlocks and all of that.
His Imperial Majesty Haile Selassie.
Yeah.
Yeah, who made that? A Rasta?
That's idolatry, brother. That's idolatry, man.
Rasta wrote that book.
Put away these images, put away these statues, put away these idols.
I'm the only king you ever know reign on this earth, though.
Do you have a picture of him in your house?
Of course.
But do you have a picture of Jesus in your house?
Then I'm me and Jesus, you know.
Wow.
I'm the representative of Christ.
Blasphemy. Wow.
I'm the representative of Christ.
So why don't you represent
I'm the representative. You didn't say that before.
Then I'm the in the beginning was the word in it, and the word become flesh. So you're looking at yourself in a past character. I'm looking at myself in the present character.
But if you was gonna say like, yes, humans can build themselves up to be the Christ-like self, then I'd get like what you're meaning. But then it's like you're saying you're.
Thank you.
But then you're saying you're the embodiment of Christ, but then Selassie's over you. So then it's higher, so you can get higher than Christ-like, yeah.
I can't get higher than
You're saying
Christ.
Selassie was higher than that.
By living a normal life, by natural, by not eating certain things, by worshiping God in the truth, in the spirit and in the truth. That's all I'm doing.
But who is God? Because Selassie's God to you.
No, but But Mike, I can tell you about my God, and you can tell me about your God. Whoever God you know, you tell me about that God, and I'll tell you about my God.
And like everyone else before,
Like, all right, this one will want to tell me who is this God? Like, your God is living, walking on earth.
I serve the God.
It's yours, because you're saying you could speak your God this, your God that, but you haven't spoken to your God for him to input
Where you know that? Where you cannot know that? Where you know me from?
Because then you wouldn't be saying Selassie's God, like if that was the case. Like,
So who do you say is your God then? So I say Selassie is my God. Who do you say is your God?
I don't follow none of these books.
Yeah, you see how you just told me religion.
What about if I follow it? So, am I wrong if I have something to follow?
You can follow that if you want. I'm just saying that lots of Rastas are going to be upset with you. That's all. You know what I'm saying? The things you're saying.
Call one Rasta will upset with me. Call one.
No, we're gonna try to set this up for tomorrow. We got.
I am the first. I am the first.
I've heard some people say that still.
Yeah, but we're gonna say
yeah. And some of them
I am the first.
About it.
I was before no. I was before no, because if you believe in spirits and reincarnation and your ancestors, then you know that I can continue living for no one forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because the soul never dies, does it?
So why am I not? So my father's God is my God. So why should I deprive my ancestors of their God when that's the Asian tradition?
Didn't worship Haile Selassie.
Say again?
Exactly. Your ancestors didn't worship Haile Selassie.
Your ancestors. Talk about your ancestors, bro. Leave mine alone.
But your ancestors as well.
You can't.
We have the same ancestors.
My name is in the Bible, you know.
So what? So is my brother's name. So what?
Your brother's name is not in the Bible.
Okay. Yes, it is.
How comes your brother's name in the Bible? What's your brother's surname?
Because my mum went in the Bible and picked a name from the Bible to call me.
Oh, that's right. I'll pick. You tell your mother, say if you go pick something, pick a balloon, pick a tree.
Where did you get your name from? Did your Most High God come and give you the name?
Can I explain?
In your ear?
Can I explain? Because I have proof to everything in it. I'm not just saying. My dad didn't pick a name for me.
No one did.
It's my surname, which my foreparents' name. That my actual surname, like you would name Robinson, or someone would name Hollock, or African man would name Ulumbeng, or whatever their surname is. Some long historical name.
So what's your surname then?
My surname is Perez.
And that's in the Bible.
And that's in the Bible. From my grandfather, forefathers, and I'm from the tribe of Judah.
So who was Perez then in the Bible?
You can go and research that.
Let me fact check that.
You're the Bible man. You tell me.
And it's also in the Bible. It's also called Pharaoh'S in the East.
Does that help, Bornrich?
Pharaoh'S.
Okay, quick question.
Bornrich, does that help? Has that helped you?
My sound. What about my mic? High sound.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I like this. I like this.
Yeah, I'm crucified Christ.
Yeah. Look like a pilot. Yeah, like a pilot now, man. I'm flying. I'm coming to get y'all. We flying to freedom.
Bornrich, did anyone tell you about the food I was cooking today?
No, what you had?
Now or never. Had now or never for breakfast and dinner, and he's done. He's finished.
What was the argument?
The argument is you're out in the chats telling me that you can't have any mixed race people on your team because you can't trust them. You don't know what team they're gonna play, who they're siding with. And then at the same time, I'm like, okay, I hear you, but I'd rather pick my boy 1-1 over you, who is wearing a U.S. Army uniform. You work for the oppressors. You get a check by the oppressors. I said to him, do you know that that the American government is anti-black? He said, yes. Do you work for the American government? Yes. Case closed. You talking about being pro-black and all this jazz, and then you're pointing guns and giving coordinates for black and brown people internationally to get killed. for foreign policy. If Trump was your president when you was in the army and he told you to go to Nigeria and take out some targets, you'd do that, right? Correct. And so you're anti-African, yeah? You're anti-black, you're anti-life, you're anti-humanity and justice. It's like you don't know that. Oh, well, I was born here. So what? You could have been born in a trash can. You ain't gonna be loyal to a trash can. You could be born in a prison. You ain't gonna be loyal to a prison. So how are you gonna be loyal to America? He told me, I said, where's your moral compass? He told me his moral compass is in his bank account. Case closed, man. You're a op. You're a op.
Sounds like that's the synagogue of saying right there.
Yep. So yeah, he got cooked. The one that used to God of Jacob, now or never, whatever his other name was. Yeah. Cutty. Yeah, Cutty. Hit me. And then Sosa came on and telling me, he said his argument was, oh, but you pay taxes. I'm like, brother, how stupid are you, man, about I pay taxes? Sosa came on saying, yeah, I'd rather be paid by the government. I'd rather be paid by the government than pay taxes. I said, bro, I don't know, you're lost. Yeah, first of all, the money the government pay you, you're going to get taxed on. Secondly, once you get your money, where the fuck are you spending that? Tax-free. Exactly, you got to spend it where I spend it. You're going to get double tax. Yeah, and the most costliest tax that you're paying for working for the United States military is your soul. Yeah, you a Bible man. That's the synagogue of Satan. That you're the muscle. You're the human muscle for the synagogue of Satan. He didn't have shit to say, man. Just talking on shit. Bro, I can't argue with folks like you that think that being in the army is cool because you made 3 million.
He reminds me of Get Out.
You made 3 million. I made 3 million off of property based on. I think I give a fuck about your materialism. Oh, well, I was there to feed my family. Yeah, man. And to feed your family, you'd sell your soul. And that's your problem, innit? That's your problem. That's not my issue. You'd sell your soul. You got no morals. You have got no allegiance to us. Yeah. You're basically just on the edge of saying you don't give a fuck about Africa. Like, in fact, you said you don't give a fuck about Africa because you're not African. Yeah. All you anti-Africans are not pro-black. All you pro-United States government are not pro-black. Don't ever fool yourself. Yeah. He said, "Oh, I'm retired now anyway." Yeah, you're retired, but guess what? Look at your profile picture. This is your newest account. You still repping the fucking U.S. slave clothes. You still representing the military slave clothes, man. So yeah, man. He got torn up, man. He got torn up. There you go. He got torn up, man. You get me? You were stone. You were unmovable stone. Yeah. And when you get on a plane and go and fight for your country, I'm like, bro, I don't join the army. The only army I join is the People's Army, bro. Just the People's Army, man. You know what I mean? You work for George Bush. Huh?
What would you do if that thing came back where you had to go to service?
I'm going to jail like Muhammad Ali.
Yep.
How long did he go to jail for, though?
Well, to be honest, I don't know if he did. I didn't know. I'm not sure if he went to jail or
He
not.
was supposed to do 3 years, but he didn't do the whole 3. I think maybe now or never can comment on this. I think it's 3 years if you refuse service.
Yeah. I said to him, what order would the United States military give you that you would refuse to follow? He couldn't give me one. Man, I let him know you're more dangerous than the white man, the fucking mixed race man, the Chinese man, the Arab. You're more dangerous than all of them. You working for the United States of America, the U.S. military, like seriously. Like you're blind about what they do around the world. You've been to all these countries. You calling my friend a Turkish dickhead or whatever, blah blah blah. You know what I mean?
Nothing.
But he's willing, but he's willing to stand next to me, and you're willing to stand. Like I showed him a picture of who his real brothers are. He's talking about my brothers and I said, bro, your brothers are your fellow Navy SEALs, white guys. white guys in uniform. I showed him the picture on my StreamYard. Oh man. He still ain't come back with a good answer. Oh yeah, well I gotta jump off and I'll be back in 10 minutes when you finish renting and like all this bullshit. And then he stayed in the comments. And then he went over to Veli and stayed in them comments. Yeah, he didn't want no smoke.
Okra came in and did his day work.
Huh?
Okra came in and did his day work.
Yeah. Okra came in and started talking shit. You know what I mean?
That's bait, American bait right there.
Yeah, Okra came in and started talking shit. And Betty was talking shit.
And this was on your channel earlier?
Yeah. On this same stream, man. Earlier, look at the chat. Look at the title, man. This is him getting torn up. Yeah, he talking about his ADOS and I'm pro-Africa under amicable situations. I am pro-black, i.e. ADOS. But I'm telling you that America is anti-black, anti-ADOS, anti-black, anti-CDOS. So what?
What does that mean? I'm sorry
I
for
couldn't
my
give a fuck.
ignorance. CDOS? What is
As
that?
long as it's black people, America's anti that. You don't know America is anti-black? You don't know that, bro? Like what the fuck? Why? How could I argue with a black American that America is anti-black? How do I know that? And you don't. Yeah? I knew the example of Muhammad Ali not joining the army because he said a black man has no place in a white man's army. You didn't get the fucking message? You're about the same age as Muhammad Ali. You didn't get the message? Nah, man, you lost. You're super lost. And you're on here. And what gets me, yeah, you got tore up. Yeah, you had no response. You got tore up. You started acting childish and running away. Yeah. And what gets me is you're the one in the chats telling non-black people to just leave us alone and let us do our thing and can we just be left alone to just, why are you here? And I'm like, bro, when you weren't with us, you was with the white man training guns at black and brown people. Now you talking hella shit about leave us alone, leave us be with your US military uniform on, leave us be. I don't want to be left alone with you. I told this guy you probably a Manchurian candidate. Huh? Say that again, Western. Western Goddess. Yeah, we'll say that again.
Oh, we're speaking to my son, you know.
Oh, okay, well.
I'm glad everybody.
Big up. Cotton, you was.
Yes, I had to go out and come in about 1,000 times for you to hear me.
Oh shit! Sorry. Well, we hear you. Stay in now. Okay. Western Goddess. I'm not Western Goddess. Cotton. What was you saying?
Yeah, so he said that he defines his pro-black of consisting of American descendants of slavery and Caribbean descendants of slavery.
Shut the fuck up. All right, cool. So let me know. Is America? Hold on. Let me know. Is America pro descendants of slavery? Is America pro? Is America pro Caribbean? Listen, hold on. Is America pro Caribbean descendants of slavery or anti Caribbean descendants of slavery? You tell me. The American government, the US military, yeah, are their agendas pro or against your people? All right.
I'm white and I can pretty much see.
Come on, man. So stop playing semantics games, bro. When you mean black, you just mean yourself because you're selfish. You don't mean no one else. You're selfish. Yeah? And for your selfishness, you're prepared to kill other black people or have other black people killed. Yeah? Dropping them coordinates and dropping off Navy SEALs to go and take people out. You were stationed all around Africa, keeping up fuckery. Yeah? And your US Army colleagues are rapists, by the way. They rape. Yeah, they go to other countries and they rape people.
And they love to rape black women in the army.
Okay, by the way, yeah, and big up to Ashley, yeah, a man like that actually can reveal their trauma and talk about the shit they've been through and has actually remorse for like, bruv, he's a human. This is why I fuck with crazy people sometimes. He's human. Mr. Now or Never comes across as so put together and his mind is so lost. Listen, next time you come round here, take that fucking disgusting oppressor's uniform off. Have some fucking respect before you start talking about what's it? CDOS and ADOS. Don't you know if slavery was running these times, it'd be the army that was kidnapping fucking niggas and bringing them over. Don't you know? the military arm. You don't know that now? Come on, man. You're a modern day fucking overseer. Yeah? Get it right. You're a modern day field nigga in your little fancy fucking uniform. Get it right, man.
Hold on, bro. What? I don't get why they deal with this guy so harsh.
No, because you know why? Because he supports an army, he supports a military movement that is tyrannical across listen, you asked me a question halfway, like not even halfway through it, you start talking. So you was never intended to hear the answer.
No, yeah, I want to hear the answer.
All right, so boom. The US Army foreign policy is anti-black, anti-African, anti-human. That's why I have a problem. Further questions?
I want to hear what he has to say, though.
He ain't got shit to say, man. It was waffling. By economic, he's just talking about money. He said his morals are in his bank account. He's not concerned about.
So that means your morals are really low then.
Yeah, he's not concerned about life or the quality of life or the value of life. He's more concerned about him getting his checks for his small family.
Where's he from?
I told him he's pro-family. You're not pro-black. Don't say you're pro-black. You're pro-family. And I respect the fact that you're pro your family, but don't act like you're pro-black because you are the one that told me America is anti-black. And the US Army is anti-black. So you went and worked for I told him you're a military prostitute. I told him you're a hired gun, you're a prostitute. That's why Betty agrees with you, because she would sell her ass for £400. She came online to say, Jedi, can I make an advert and let people know I'm selling my pum pum and my batty for £400? And that's the person that agrees with you when it comes to being in the army. The other person that agrees with you doesn't recognize her own son. So we got big problems.
That's a love triangle right there.
We got big problems. Yes, family.
I've been in the army as well.
Yeah, bad move. And I'm sure you're never gonna go back. How about that?
Never.
Exactly. That's it. That's it, you know. It's not no judgment thing, you know.
Straight with light and gas and everything.
Say that again, bro.
I burn that straight with lightning and thunder.
And this is what I'm saying to you, King. And this is why no matter what our past are and what we do and what we don't do, we have certain understandings that are basic, yeah. But because it is greed, because of his greed, and because he spent 22 years helping the American government do what they're doing around the world, yeah. And then you want to come back on YouTube and start telling people who can have black conversation and who can't, and you're there with your KKK uniform on. Because it ain't got the hood, we can see that you're black. But if it was all hooded up, we just think you were all white supremacists. You know what I mean? Under Obama, under Clinton, under Bush. This is who your employers were. Man, listen, it's just a shit argument. Even Rastaman knows say, yeah, boom, I've been in the army, I did this, I did that. And I'm like, yeah, man, I know enough people that was in and out of the army, and you know what? It's a madness. You get me? But when they come out of the army, one thing they tell me is, yo, I never realized I was gonna see what I was gonna see. Or yo, when I was in the army, I didn't realize, but I woke up, you know. Or when I come out of the army and I really checked it, I woke up. All I said to this brother was, raw, are you at least remorseful for being part of that US Army and helping the US government further their stranglehold on the world? And he's talking about checks in his bank and £3 million that he's made from property and and all this bullshit. Man, you're lost. You're lost, man. I tell man, listen, you are the last person I would have on my team, because in the middle of the night, they're gonna phone your phone and say, yeah, the code word is sponge cake, and you're gonna get activated and want to lick down everybody. You sign contracts with the US government, yeah, to say that you are property of the US government. From that, they could do anything they want to you, yeah. So who knows what kind of MK Ultra they done in your brain? Why are you in America over here hanging around anyway? What are you up to? Bro, I need to hit my homies to you, because you're always lurking and listening. What the fuck are you even doing? What are you doing right now? What time is it over there? You've been tuned into UK channels the whole fucking day, floating around with your fucking arguing about your sky gods and shit.
That's super suspect.
Yeah, Oh, talking about your sky, this sky god, that sky god, this guy, blah 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 blah. All the while you spent 22 years taking orders from the white man, and now you want to come and act brand new when there's white people in the chat talking about leave us be, leave us be. Did you say that to your general? You said that to your sergeants? Leave us be. No, you end up with a hole in the back of your head about leave us be. Don't come here and try. Don't come here and try to reinvent yourself like you're not property of the United States government. Yeah, you still got what's the words? You still got active gagging orders. Yeah, in place. Yeah, I can't trust you. How about that? You still got active contracts with the US government, and you come in here and you think that we're dumb, and you're gonna tell me that my homie can't be trusted, and you don't know what team he's on, and you got a US Army uniform on. Like, are you serious? Better wake up, man. You're not even in the army no more, and you're still floating around the slave master's fucking clothes that he gave you for a couple shekels because you think you're a millionaire. You got a couple million from property. Bro, do something, man. Create a platform or do something, man. You get me? But yeah, I support the ADOS, and you only support all of that shit because you're fucking hurt and bitter. I heard your energy towards Africa. I weren't feeling it as an African anyway. Personally, I weren't feeling it. Now I hear your attitude towards America. You said you're loyal to America. We can't be brothers. Ask me if I'm loyal to England or Britain. See the difference between us? Yeah? Ask me. You're loyal to land and fake countries and borders and flags. You're so far behind in your progression. You're loyal to America, but then you want to tell people that you are Hebrew Israelite. Get the fuck out of here, bruv. Yeah, you loyal to the Pharaoh.
Yeah, that's the one thing I've never heard. I've never heard.
You loyal to the fucking Pharaoh. You're not Hebrew Israelite.
Brag about military.
Don't make no damn sense, bruv. And I know lots of people that's been in the military, and I don't mean to sound insensitive because I know for some of the brothers and sisters, it's a traumatic thing that they've been through, and some of them, they feel deep shame and guilt, and I'm not trying to play on that. You know what I mean? Everyone's done mistakes. He's like, I had Betty saying, oh, but when you shot and stabbed people, blah, blah, blah. I said, yeah, but you know what? The only reason you know that I shot and stabbed people is because I taught that truth in front of youths and adults and the sisters and the brothers and let them know this is not the path to follow and this is why I'm on the path that I'm on. You get me? This is not right. It's not like I went on there and said, yeah, man, I'll be stabbing and shooting at people and yeah, man, that shit was, no. I'm ashamed. So, for me to give something to the community, I share my shame. I share my shameful story for them to hear and maybe be able to, you know what I mean? Pick up some good fruits and be like, Rod, you know what? I rate my man. He's come far. He's come far and he's heading in the right direction and he's giving a good message to the youths. Good, balanced, realistic message. And this next brother is talking about how much money he made from killing people in the US Army. I don't rate that. I don't respect it at all. Retired or unretired, you basically are one of them ones that's got the service in their blood, and you're always going to be a US military personnel. You're always going to be. You're never going to be my black brother because you won't renounce that flag. You won't renounce that uniform. You won't renounce the military. You won't even condemn the things you did to help George Bush. You won't. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you see how deep it is? You won't condemn them things there. You want to look me in the eye and tell me if Trump told you to take out people in Nigeria, you would have done it.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, of course. I asked him. I said, I put the scenario to him. If they tell you, go to Nigeria, take out these targets, you're going to do it. He said, yeah, of course I would have done it. Yeah, I would do it, yeah. This is at a time where he was allowing me to speak like he was still currently a military officer. He tried to backtrack at some point and be like, I'm retired, I'm no longer involved, and I'm not convinced. He said, what did he say? I'm a mercenary, and now I'm just doing merchant, blah, blah. I don't know what you're doing. You're probably transporting guns all around the fucking world. Do you know what I mean? Acting like you're transporting cars. It's mostly cars, but half the time we don't know what's in those. We don't know what's in those crates. Man, that makes me respect you even less. You don't know what's in the crates. Man, fuck out of here, man. Puppet, man. Yeah, so I tore him up. And I tore him up, man. He came on, he got torn up, and he started stuttering.
Yeah, I want to fight. I want to fight for my brother, but I
You
just
can't.
don't get along with that military
Nah.
shit.
Nah,
Especially if you go, even if you go and realize it's some bullshit and finish your tour, I just don't respect you coming home and still fighting and bragging.
I'm
about
bragging, and do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's it. That's what me and my brother now and never, we always gonna disagree about that.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm always gonna, and I told him it ain't nothing personal, but when we're dealing with this information, I'm gonna give it to you so funky, especially if you trying to talk out the side of your neck about it. Yeah, I'll give it to you so funky. Yeah, and that's why I love my Dead Prez album when he says, yeah, his cousin was dead to him when he joined the military. You're dead to me, bro, because at the end of the day, as military personnel, yeah, if you are ever asked to carry out operations on your homeland against your own people, you're gonna do it. So where's our brotherhood? The fuck is our brotherhood, man? You're a Hebrew Israelite working for the Pharaoh. Think about it, man. Yeah, you a Hebrew Israelite working for the Pharaohs, the same people you're supposed to want to get free from. And you working for them, going to foreign lands and doing all kinds of shit. And then when your brother pulls you to the side and tries to have a humble conversation about it, you ain't even got no remorse, no humility, no. You ain't showing me your ability to reflect. That shows me your worldview is so skewed, yeah, that I can't fuck with you. You want to point out who can't be our brothers and who can't represent and who can't be in our team, and you got the US Army uniform on. That's your team. We ain't your team. Born Rich ain't your team. He ain't your team. Yeah? You work for anti-black interests. Straight. Anti-African interests. Straight. And furthermore, take it to the world. You are anti-humanity. And I challenge anybody in the United States Army, whatever you are, Navy SEAL, Air Force, whatever you are, yeah, and the British Army, I challenge you to prove to me that you are not anti-humanity.
So we gotta go for Roz next, right?
Who? No, because Roz knows the deal. She ain't going back. She ain't going back. She knows the deal.
We're gonna burn out Roz.
No, we ain't gonna burn out Roz, because we ain't gonna burn out Roz. We're not burning out people that have joined the military. That's not what I'm saying. It was his attitude of like just brazen. Yeah, America's anti-black. Yeah, I'm loyal to America. So how are you loyal to something that's anti-black? Well, and just started talking shit, because you can't make. There's no sound excuse to contradict yourself in the way that you do. So yeah, man, that's what the show. That's how the show started. I went on Veli. I did my intro. I brought him up. Betty started. You know when Betty's so desperate to be part of a conversation that's meaningful, and they were waffling over there. I said, you know what, Veli, because you insist on having Betty around as a voice, I'm going to my place of residence, and I came over here. I probably might not even have gone live. I would have stayed with Veli, but I can't take this Betty thing. You lot, and then when I'm gone, you got her on your channel. You're at work, and she's on the channel talking reckless. Yo, she's been so disrespectful about Veli and his baby mother, about Veli's kids, about my homie's kids, about my family. She's been so disrespectful. How can you go to work and have her just chatting off in the background? What are you trying to build? I don't get it. What go on for the man them? What are you trying to, in the interest of free speech? Freedom of speech? You have someone that's so personally disrespectful to people that you actually rate and respect.
But maybe because in the past, Betty's done her stuff, and then you forgive, like everyone's always forgiven her.
Nah, it's been different. We've taken it time. We've taken it slowly, and she's crossed lines of no return. But you know what? For real, from my perspective, I just reached that conclusion. So obviously, it's up to Veli and all the rest of them. But I mean, if you was around last year, you would know how foul and disrespectful she's been. She specifically hounding out Beefy and Veli. Yeah, she accused my brethren of being a rapist and put a big video out, said his name and everything, man. My man wanted to kill her.
I heard about the rape thing.
My man wanted to kill her. She done it twice. She done it twice. Yeah. Big man on road, you're calling up their name in rape. You think that's a joke? Nah, this is serious. But yeah.
And honestly, I feel bad because that's really why I haven't been fucking lately, man. Like, I can't.
Like, you can't keep having these weird people around, like just constantly around. And if you're gonna, if she's gonna have her around, you better babysit her.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Yeah,
I
give her.
can't do it.
Can't give her free reign. And she's just talking shit. Like, who is she, man? No. I don't respect it. So my thing is this, yeah. Like, I can't share platforms with you, Betty, because it's just demeaning, and I'm way too far ahead. 2020, I can't be sharing platforms with people like that. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? We got people giving their opinions on interracial relationships, and they're getting fucked in their ass by white guys for money, for business. What are we talking? What?
But the funny thing is, when she said like yesterday that she hates the oppressor so much that like she couldn't stay with a white man for this long because she'll end up killing him.
Whatever. You ain't killing
let
shit.
a white man go in your back.
In your bum.
That just doesn't make sense.
In your bum.
Yeah, like not even just your vagina. Like
for only business though. Yeah, for only business though, which I don't know what makes it better or worse, honestly.
Basically, she's just saying
kind
that
of
she's
makes
a
it worse,
person
in my opinion.
She's basically just saying she's a person that just wants to have sex. Basically, she doesn't have like a man. Basically, like she can just have sex with someone and just like that's it.
Anyway, she should never have come and exposed her whole business about men not enjoying her vagina. Like, don't tell me men don't enjoy your vagina, then holler back and say you're pregnant. Bro, allow it, man. You told me men complain that your pussy burns. And you told me that yourself. I didn't even ask for it. You just put it in my inbox. That's why I like sex in my ass. Then you wanted to tell me about the fibroids.
Well, she hasn't refuted it. But
then you want to tell me about the fibroids in your vagina and how they hurt when you have sex. It's another reason why you prefer anal sex. Like you said live, you prefer anal sex to vaginal sex. It hurts too much, very rare, and we've seen your vagina. So I just can't. I just all the way around, like. We gone beyond comedy when it comes to that one. Like, it's not even really funny anymore. Like, it's literally not funny. And then like you know, we got all these so-called sisters and family, that are just there entertaining. I'm just like, yeah, I had enough, man. I've had enough. That's why I'm just raw. I'm raw. I'm not really into keeping friends, because when you try to keep friends, people think that they can, because you want them around, that they can just act up and do what they want, and you ain't gonna do. Nah. I'm worse than all of you. So I have to keep reminding people sometimes, because I'm quiet and humble. Now, if I open up my mouth, you ain't gonna like it. So yeah, we're just shelling nowadays. So now or never, you had to get shelled. Yeah, you had to get shelled.
Anybody who supports that.
Yeah, you had to.
Anybody who supports the U.S. Army gotta get shelled. Anybody. If you did any type of work with them, paperwork.
Nah, man, no. Listen, that's not what I'm saying. Because look, we've spoken with Roz, and I said, "Ra, would you join the army again? Would you sign up again?" She said, "Hell no, never again." That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me, man. Do you know what I mean? And then she was pushing papers as well. Yeah, and yeah, that's still a role in the army, but like, you know, that's good enough for me. I feel like Roz may be proud of the qualifications and the opportunity she got, but I don't think she's proud of the U.S. Army. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like,
it's just hard to vouch for her when we know that like her brand had people like Ashley set up to be murdered in the army. So it's just kind of hard.
Yo, you fucking clouded, man. Yeah. Yo, fucking clouded, man.
Yeah, she trolls me every day, so I'm on her.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to charades because yeah, I don't know, but it's cool, man. Fuck charades, man. It's cool. I don't mind talking with you lot. So yeah, Prince, let's get back on track, man. What I want to do, like, instead of us having this big debate, tomorrow I want to invite you, tonight I want to invite you to get your information prepared, and tomorrow we're gonna have a good show. I'm gonna get Akil to come on. I reached out to Shakarad twice. He ignored me totally. I didn't see a response from him whatsoever. I don't really get what the issue is, but I don't give a fuck. So you get me? So like whatever. Once we do the show, we'll call him out and see if he comes in it. But like, yeah, I've messaged him twice on Veli's show. I didn't like. He typed like he didn't see me. I don't know. I added his name directly, and I didn't get response in a quick enough time. So I had to come back to my show. So maybe I missed this response, but I ain't heard nothing. He didn't come look for me. I don't know. It is what it is, man. But But yeah, he can come and get bun up too, man. Yeah, I know Prince is gonna.
Where you gonna bun him?
I know Prince is gonna bun him up. Huh? Why am I gonna bun him? I'm gonna bun him up with the whole mixing up Rasta with Ife and everything. We gonna bun him up. You get me? You're a shapeshifter. What are you? The other day he had a debate with the other day he had a debate with Issa, the Black Intellectual.
Yeah, I was watching that.
And I heard things in his voice. So I was like, yo, why is he talking like this? I never even heard Chaka speak like that before, but it was a whole different.
He's confused. I can't wait to light him up as well, you know.
All right, no, but I was joking. I'm just trying to set you up. I'm just trying to set him up with you and that, because I really don't have no bone to pick with him.
No, I don't have no bones to pick with him. Really.
You said you got a bone to pick with him. Stop lying. So you have your exact words on Sunday was, "I got a bone to pick with him." So stop lying.
So is that what you said? Is that the message you sent to him?
I never said no message to him. I just said to him, yo, you know what? You know the message I said to him? Yeah, I said, no, you know the message I said to him? I said, yo, brother, we're looking to have a conversation about Rasta on my channel with a couple brothers, and you've been requested, so I'm asking for you to come over. I don't really see you coming over to my channel. I don't know if that's deliberate, but let me know if you're interested. Let me know if you're down. I copy and pasted that message twice. I got no response. You get me? So I don't know what one.
He's rolling with some Kemet man and some Mahat man and something like that. You get me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just wanna give the platform for the conversation to take place, moderate, and throw in a few things.
You know what he likes? He likes to talk about history and where in Africa things are located and you know what tribe goes there and what tribe goes where.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I want to know what significant that is to Pan-African. Why all Africans, okay? Well, should all Africans follow what he's doing? He's not saying that. He also talked about himself on an individual basis as well.
Okay. Well, you know, we can bring all of this to the table, but like I said,
man, bring him, bro. You got a job to do, man.
Yeah, I got my job, trust me, I'm gonna do my job. The thing is, I know Shaka don't like embarrassment, so
but tell him to come tell me about Hifa and why he's doing it and why shouldn't we do it as well.
Yeah. You know, Shaka don't pet. You know, like I'm just letting you know, innit? I don't know. You ready? He's ready. If he's ready, cool. But I know Shaka don't ramp, so I would never advise anybody. Yeah, big up. Big up.
Well, you know what I mean? We all one. That's what we said. We can reason amongst one always. If you believe in something, then I want to get my understanding of what you believe in as well, innit?
Okay. Yeah, and I respect that still.
Because if you ask me about Rastafari, I should be willing to tell you about it. If you ask a monk about Buddha, I should be always willing to tell you about Buddha, innit?
Yeah.
Or a Muslim man, but everyone's just get ignorant sometimes, you know?
I'm waiting for our conversation to come out, man. That's funny. That was a good convo. I enjoyed it still. Yesterday.
Huh?
Now, our conversation at the park yesterday, I enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to recapping over it and reading it and that. You know what I mean? It's going to be a good look. But yeah. Cotton, you got some more questions for him? I know you got some more questions.
I'm too tired now.
Are you tired now?
Yeah. Don't know. What about the other Rasta in here? Doesn't he have any questions for you?
How much Rasta they find you? How much Rasta?
There's no other. All right.
It's the mistake. You again.
She's not talking about me, brother.
She said the other one.
Yeah.
The other Rasta.
She's not talking about me. No, she's not talking about me.
She made a mistake.
She's talking about somebody, but she's not talking about me.
But he said, that because you've got dreadlocks, you're representing Rasta.
No, I didn't say that.
That's what you said about Jedi. So you're saying anyone.
You know what I said? I'll always say this. Let me tell you what I said. I said because he got locks, people recognize him as the son of the Most High.
Oh, so you're saying it's okay.
And you can ask him. You can ask him a genuine question. Ask him if when he walking down the road, if people don't recognize him as the father's son.
So, Nay, when people come up to you on the road, do they say that you're the father and the son?
No, they call him by the father's name.
Did they call you by the father's name? I said, when people see you on the street, do they call you by the father's name? What's the father's name?
No, man, the man that see up on road and call him no Jah. A man see up on road and call him Rastafari. What's that?
Do people come up to you and call you Rastafari?
I don't say no more Rastafari. I'm not Jedi that man. Jedi get mistaken for Rastafari all the time.
Yo, I got locks. Yeah, I got locks. Nay has got locks. Yeah, so Nay is the one that's talking to you. He's another man with locks, isn't it?
Okay, I've got locks. I don't know. I remember said no. Most people haven't been introduced.
Yeah. So Nay.
And Nay story, SMFY. What the two people that for me to pick the next scene. Yeah, SMFY. Yeah. That's you. Yeah. And you got locks. Like Jedi. Like Jedi.
He's got longer locks than Jedi.
So the locks doesn't
Shut
really
up, Cotton,
make
man.
you. It's not about locks, you get me? Because man,
so gay.
locks do some devious thing, you know. But I've got own perception.
Yo, Nay, Nay, is there a reason why your microphone sounds so like fuzzy?
My laptop's still my laptop kind of shake.
Have you got a headset? Please.
Man, they sound so relaxed, like you blaze up something with that.
Me? This Nay.
Nay.
Yeah.
Let your yeah be yeah, and your nay be nay, bro. If you have on locks, you need to prove.
Yeah, but so
you need to start prove yourself, brother.
His name is Prince, Cotton. This is Prince.
But he likes to be called Rastafari, right?
No, I don't like when people see the father in me, my dear. You can hear me now, yeah?
Yeah.
Is it better or is it worse?
I think it's better still.
For better or for worse, my brother. It doesn't matter if you see my king as my father. We're still brothers at the end of the day.
So do you take back that statement that you made by everyone that has locks gets called the father, Rastafari?
No. Yeah, sometimes people mistakenly call someone that got locks a Rastafari, and then even that same person run them way and say, "We are called Rasta." Go in my Jamaican dialect, but there's a lot of people that carry locks and they don't like to be called Rastafari, but because people recognize them as a certain kind of
but it's just a hairstyle as well, isn't it? No, it's just like
that's in your perception, my dear. Your perception, what you perceive in your daily life, cannot be the next man's perception.
But I'm saying if anyone can have it and they're not Rastafari.
Exactly, because every man has freedom of will, but there is a certain set of men and women that walk around with a particular faith, and you can't go around and tell everyone that see Rastafari as their father and we are his chosen children. Maybe you're called, like they said, many are called but few are chosen. So maybe you're called as well, and because you want to go in the club and maybe drink whole heap of alcohol and stuff like that, it doesn't mean you should tell someone else not to follow a righteous order.
I didn't tell you not to follow anything.
So why when I'm doing what I'm doing, you're telling me whatever you're saying? There must be a reason why we're not agreeing. So Rastafari is the king.
Because I don't believe Selassie is God.
Why don't you believe what if the weatherman says it's gonna rain tomorrow, and you decide that you want to take up your umbrella now and prepare yourself. Isn't that because you believe?
I don't believe what the rebel man says. I don't believe what the rebel man says.
Some people do. Some people do, though. Because we in this country, we work by the weather as well. We work by what the weatherman says as well, and sometimes it's accurate.
I don't watch the weather though.
What do you watch? Don't you watch anything?
No.
So why you? All right, tell me. Let me ask you a question. Why don't you think Selassie is God? Why? What's your reason?
Like why would I believe Selassie?
No, why would you not believe? What's your reason why you don't believe?
Because I'm man.
There's a lady me speak to, brother. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was a human being. Like.
He's a human being.
So anything he could achieve, I can achieve. That's what I believe. So I don't believe he was this great person. Like whatever was in him is within all of us. Then.
Do you know his date of birth? Do you know what he manifests himself on earth like as a baby, like he was born. Do you know what's his date of birth?
No.
Look up.
What about it?
He was born July the 23rd, 1892.
Okay.
Mysteriously.
What you mean mysteriously?
You don't know what mysteriously mean? Look it up.
It says 23rd of July, 1892. There's no mysteriously here.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Type in as well. Second Chronicles 7. Type that in as well and tell me what your mathematics. Let me see who is in.
You're not going to try to remake Haile Selassie in a 2000.
Let's play game.
Nah, man, we ain't got no time for no damn games, man. Serious things we're dealing with. We ain't got time for no playing. Yo, listen, Rasta don't play games, bro. Just get me loud up, man. Rasta don't play no game, you know.
Like how you good on Google, type in 2nd Chronicles 7.
Brother, you're not gonna remix Haile Selassie into prose letters.
I'm just asking you to read something.
Does Paul know Haile Selassie?
Get him, Zulu, man. Rip him up, man.
Bro, get in Google and read me.
You know what the book of Corinthians. Before you ask me to reference, hold on. Before you ask me to reference a book in the Bible, do you know what the book of Corinthians is about? Or is it just something about Haile Selassie?
Why? It's a mazza, you know. What? Yo. Wagwan, you didn't hear what he asked you? Do you know what the book of Corinthians is about?
Bro.
Yeah.
You see, I'll tell you something, you see. And any man asks me any question, you know, because someone asks question like they can't reason, you know what I mean?
So what dead end now? He asked you a question and he said dead end now.
Yeah, because he's gonna ask me a question now where my opinion could vary from his opinion. So it's like something that I could say the book of Corinthians is Greek and a man called Rufus Philosophies write it, and he could say no, that's not the case. You know what I mean? So it's like, let's keep it basic in it. If I ask you to do something and you can't do it, then tell me to do it.
You know who Jabulon is?
Jabulon? Bro, but Jammy praise, you know, anything you want to know about Jammy can tell you about.
That's all I need to know. Thank you for answering the question.
You say a Rasta?
No, I'm not a Rasta. I'm far from that, bro.
Who are you? What? Tell me about yourself.
I'm a Seventh-day Adventist.
Seventh-day Adventist. When was the first? Who was the first man that came up with Seventh-day Adventists? Let's do our research.
So are we gonna switch from Rastafarianism?
So what
are you gonna answer my question?
Bro, I can't answer your question. Google your facts and tell me what.
I've googled everything you said. I googled the birth. You didn't say mysteriously. You told me.
No, I didn't ask you to Google if his birth was mysterious. I didn't mean about that conversation, brother. You're spooky, you're a little bit spooky, innit? Yeah, stay with us, man. Stay with us. No joke time, no time.
I've got his parents' names.
Exactly, I'm looking at his parents right now, and his grandparents and all. Fam, what is he talking about?
Yeah.
What the hell?
You're seeing his parents. So his parents are kings and queens.
Yeah, the royal family.
Are they from the lineage of King Solomon and King David?
Supposedly.
No, not supposedly, bro. Come on.
I can't verify him.
Wait, who are you to verify one walk earth as you come like you sound like an ignorant guy.
I'm not ignorant, I just don't worship no man.
No man not tell you to worship no man. May I ask if the man was a king, he was the emperor. Was he from the lineage of David?
What does the Ethiopian have to do with the Israelites?
Was he from the lineage of Solomon?
Supposedly.
So we mean supposedly, bro. Should we dispute Google?
Google doesn't tell the truth all the time, man.
You sound like an ignorant fool. Anybody great enough to dispute that Emperor Haile Selassie is from the throne of, like, no one never come forward and say nothing. Who are you to say otherwise? You take man for fool? If Google said the man come from the lineage of Solomon and no one disputed it, who are you to be behind a mic?
A claim is a claim.
Who claim it? Who claim it? Who claim it? It's a title. It's like you name Mr. Or me can call it whatever me want to call it. We can say Duppy, but if you want to call it, you have the title. What's your title?
Can we do DNA test?
Bro, the money is there on every Google platform and every email and every YouTube and every underground seller and every airport in your phone everywhere. Rastafari live it and reign forever.
But you said he doesn't have a mother and a father, and he does.
No, the mother and father thing, man. No man know the ways of the Most High. No man know the ways of our shit.
So now you don't want to talk about it. So,
no, you want to question my father. You don't know him birthday. You don't know my father's birthday.
His daddy's name is Makonnen.
Was he from the throne of King David until King Solomon? That's what
supposedly, fam. I'm telling you, supposedly, in my opinion.
We mean supposedly the same information.
In my opinion, supposedly.
Your opinion don't matter, G.
I'm not Rastafarian. I'm an Israelite.
No, I'm talking about when you're researching your facts.
I'm an Israelite, bro. What am I doing about Ethiopian?
Then King Solomon, not the king for Israel.
The king of Israel, not king of Ethiopia.
So if Emperor Haile Selassie sit up on the throne of the great King Solomon, what does that say?
Haile Selassie was a Cushite, bro. They ain't no Israelite, man.
Did he sit up on the throne of King Solomon, though?
I told you, supposedly. I don't believe nothing.
No, but is it not the research? Is it? Bro, the man at this coronation in 1930, research Emperor Haile Selassie coronation in 1930. Research Emperor Haile Selassie. All of the white man them come bout to Emperor Haile Selassie.
You do know he's related to Queen Elizabeth.
My youth, you chat shit. You know,
they're family. Are they family?
They all part of the same bloodline.
You see, this is what ignorance do. This is what
it's the dragon. What's it called? Dracula, the dragon. It's all the same bloodline.
Research, do your research, man. Brother. I'm not wasting no time with you because I want Dracula. I'm not wasting no time with you. I'm vampire youth.
Vampire youth.
I mean, you don't have nothing to teach me. You don't have nothing to show me. You waste of time, bro.
You need to leave this idolatry, this man worship, and accept it.
Bro, everything I show you is facts. Everything I talk is facts.
The one and true God of Israel.
Everything I talk is facts and accurate up until this point. Everything I speak is fact up until this point.
Listen, the one and true God of Israel is not a man.
He's not a man. You're an idiot. God make man in his own image and you tell me God is not a man. You're an idiot. All you're supposed to you could just be a spirit behind one mic and no flesh. Oh, God is not a man. God is a spirit.
How would he hack his computer if he was just a spirit of no flesh?
God don't make man in his own image. God made us and we're all his creation.
He just said Zulu is a spirit, he has no flesh.
God is a spirit and they that worship him must worship him in spirit and in truth.
I haven't even started. I haven't even said nothing being torn apart. What?
Yo, you know I said nothing, man. If you know I said Rastafari,
He's
you know I
not
said nothing.
flesh, but he came as a man, as Selassie.
If you know I said Rastafari, you know I said nothing. Yeah, when the whole one is dead to me, if you know I said Rastafari.
Yeah, you think you're Jesus, so I mean that's just
I don't think me and Jesus. Well, both people if think them are Jesus. That's me and Jesus. Jesus is my bigger brother. Jesus is God's son. Then how much time the Bible tell you that? Even Christ himself tell you that when you see the Father.
He's Selassie's son.
Hold on, so the Selassie is the most high to you, and Jesus is just the son. So you were demoting Jesus and you were putting Selassie over Jesus. And it's like, you're saying
Christ is a messenger, yeah. If you come work to me, if you come work to me, yeah. If you come work for me and me and me and say, all right, me are the head of this, me are the father, yeah. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have to say, oh, the father went and have sex with the mother and get the son. Like me, I can be called a father, like how the Pope is called a father. Like most people worship the Pope anyway. I don't see you slaughtering these people.
well, they shouldn't be calling my father, but the Father in heaven.
So why don't you go and attack the Pope then, since as you're so brave in Jesus? Since as you see Jesus, who you see Jesus as your Lord and Savior?
Why didn't Selassie go for the Pope?
Yeah, that's true. Then the Pope now for power to Selassie go on YouTube it. Go on YouTube
the Most High God. Why didn't he go for the Pope? Why didn't he wipe him out?
Go on YouTube it. Pope of the power for Selassie. Selassie don't bow to no one. Emperor Haile Selassie don't bow to no one, and it's in the Bible.
But he bowed to the Queen.
He said in the Bible, it said Ethiopia, this man was born there. The highest himself shall establish.
You think you're Ethiopian?
I know I'm Ethiopian.
Really?
So if I laugh, like I don't know where you're from, I can't laugh. If you tell me you come from in a dragon bottom, we can't tell you say no.
Bro, brother, you look like a Jamaican, bro. You don't look like an Ethiopian.
How a Jamaican look?
Like a Bantu African.
A Bantu African?
Yeah.
So a Jamaican look like a Bantu African?
Yeah.
And what does a Bantu African look like?
Looks like a Bantu African.
Okay, so people can't travel into Bantu and then have family?
No, the West African, South African, Caribbeans.
You sound like a punk. Anybody, people was traveling and freedom. The earth is the Lord and the fullness. The earth is the Lord and the fullness thereof. Where you getting your ideology from? Stay on earth, my youth. Stay on earth. Stay on earth, my youth, and be realistic. You know, one king in all your day of life, you see people that show many pictures of Haile Selassie as a king of parade him with him crown and him jewelry, and you're telling me it's fake. It's like you wearing Gucci and somebody said it's fake when you know you pay 300 pounds for it. You're a punk, man.
Well,
you see the man with the crown, you see the man sitting on the throne, and it in your face every day. Yeah? The man sit on the throne of the great King Solomon and the great King David. And all of them Rasta, your chronics, where you like listen to chronics, you like Bob Marley. Oh, they're cool with the music. Yeah, the people who chant and praise them God and you laugh. And you can't tell me no God, you tell me your God is your God no make man in his own image. Your God make man in our what is your God?
The God I serve is not a man. And he's the most high. I don't worship no man.
When the Bible tells you that God is a man, why don't you believe?
It doesn't say God is a man.
Okay, so why if I show you that it says God is a man?
Is that what you're gonna try and reference?
You can't predict me, bro. You're like a zombie to me. You don't even know yourself.
Bro, I know the scriptures more than you, bro.
Okay, let's find out. Let's find out then when everybody can prove you're an idiot. You're an idiot, bro.
Yeah, but how you keep calling my Holland? Are you do you realize? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. 1 second. How come you're dissing my little brother like that, bro? Punk and idiot and all these things. Well? What's wrong with you, man?
I'm not your little brother as well.
Yeah, but he's not calling you. He's not calling you no punk. He's not calling you. Hold on, wait. He's not calling you no punk or no idiot. Take time with him, man. Because I see that you were sensitive the other day when Mackie was chatting, and he didn't. He never called you a punk. Hold on. Yeah, if you're not sensitive, let me finish. Yeah. He never once called you a punk or an idiot, and you was like, "Yo, they're mockers and scoffers," and my God, it's not no joke, and this is not a joke thing, and you man are joking around, and now you call him man a punk and an idiot, and bro, like, you might have to play back how you're talking to him, He's a young man, you know. He's a young man of 20 years old. He's a young. Hold on. I'll soon finish. King. Yeah. He's a young man, yeah, of 20 years old, yeah. He has a good knowledge of the Bible and the scriptures. He could be an ally of yours. Don't put him off. Don't put him off by calling him a punk and an idiot. Show him say, as a mature man, yeah, that you're gonna school him if you think you're gonna school him or whatever, and just converse. But you don't need to put him down, bro.
No, that's not my intention. No. That's why there is difference in culture. And then there's difference in different culture of different type of humor. And then I can defend my humor. Can you defend yours? Because I can speak to him and I'm not disrespecting him. And he can tell that I might be just humoring him. I'm not disrespecting him. So that's just my culture. Some people might see it as rude, and I apologize if he should take it rude. Obviously, you're seeing it as rude from your angle. Because he has a mind of his own. He's very intelligent. I can tell by reasoning with him, I can tell that we're going to go far with this conversation. So,
yeah, do you know what the term blasphemy means?
Blasphemy?
Yeah.
I can get the proper term for it. Because I don't really speak from myself. So if the Bible, whatever the Bible says, that's where I go by.
That's fine. As long as you know what it means, because then we can get into that and we can try and see what that's going on here.
Okay, no problem. Sorry if I felt like I was disrespecting you.
No problem, man. No problem.
Let's okay. So blasphemy is contempt. So let's what's your meaning of blasphemy? How do you see blasphemy? Tell me what.
Well, the general and the biblical meaning of blasphemy is to make yourself as a man God, and you're not.
Yes, okay.
So that's simple understanding of blasphemy.
So the definition of blasphemy, according to Strong's definition, is to slander, detraction, speech injurious to another's good name, impious and reproachful speech injurious to divine majesty. Would you agree?
Yes.
Okay. And blasphemy also, in verification, especially against God. Blasphemy, evil speaking, railing. And tell me why do you refer to blasphemy? Why do you say blasphemy? Why would you say I'm blaspheming? Is that what you're saying?
Basically, by applying the divinity to Hostility, not only by calling him God, the simple meaning, but calling him the Most High, the Supreme Being, that is blasphemy, or that is idolatry. We're worshipping someone other than the unseen Most High. We're worshipping a flesh and blood human being who is 6 feet under the ground right now. He's not alive.
Okay, can we just keep it like simple without it? Because I find that very disrespectful. Because
I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I didn't.
Well, you did. It would be better if you said to me that look. It'd be better if you tell me about my mom. I could even shake your hand, brother, and say, you know what, let's have a drink. But when you're gonna tell me that somebody is dead, that you have no proof, or you don't see no state funeral, or he's the greatest king that ever lived. And he's the only king that ever lived.
Solomon was the greatest king.
But that's what I'm saying. That's in your opinion. What if I tell you that? What if I tell you that?
Solomon was the wisest man ever. Bro, if you read the Bible, like, you don't believe what you believe. Trust me. If you actually read the Bible,
go to Second Chronicles 7 verse 10, and you see who visits Solomon. Who visits Solomon.
Okay, so do you know what the Book of Chronicles is about before we get into that?
No, I don't know. I know it's in the Bible.
So you don't know that these are writings of Solomon, wisdoms of Solomon?
Okay, that's fine. So if the Almighty visits Solomon and Solomon writes it in his book, would you agree that it's true?
Of course.
So okay, let's go to Second Chronicles 7 verse 10. And you can even read from 7:7 because God loves 7 and I represent God, and you know what I mean? So
okay, and it says, on the 23rd day of the 7th month, he sent the people away from their tents, glad and merry in heart, for the goodness of that the Lord had showed to David and to Solomon and to Israel, his people.
Okay, okay. So do you understand that there was a God that was speaking to Israel and to Solomon and to David and Solomon?
Yes.
Okay, so we can agree on that. So that means, what does that tell you then?
It tells me that God spoke to Solomon.
Okay, and what day was that? What's the date?
On the 25th day of the 7th month.
25th or 23rd?
3rd.
Okay, because I know that my brother, he said you're a very intelligent man, so that's the 23rd of July, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what's Emperor Haile Selassie's birthday?
Let's see. 23rd of July.
So is that a coincidence, or is that just like the biblical and reality together make one?
Well, first question I have to ask you, which calendar are we using here?
Whichever calendar you choose to use.
According to the Hebrew calendar.
No, which is the Israelite calendar, which is the Ethiopian calendar as well.
I don't know.
Well, you can do your research right now. Before you take a next step, see about the Ethiopian calendar and see if it's the same as the Hebrew calendar, and then we can see if it matches.
We can do that after we verify whether this calendar is the same as the calendar we're using to determine Haile Selassie's birthday.
No problem.
That's the first thing we need to look into. Because it says that Haile Selassie was born on the 23rd of July using the Gregorian calendar or the modern calendar. According to the Hebrew calendar, it's that 7th month, the same 7th month we're referring to.
Would it still be the same? Would it still be the same? Would it still be one in the same?
No, because the Gregorian calendar is not the Hebrew calendar.
According to the Bible is a translation from Hebrew to English, right?
No, it's not about translation. It's about, let's say you have a calendar that is 12 days is a month, and my calendar is 4 weeks is a month.
I understand.
So when you say 7th month, that could mean something else.
I understand now why Jedi said I should take care of you for real. I didn't know you was such a baby. But if the Bible is translated, if the Bible was translated from Hebrew into English, right? And do you believe the translation to be true? That means if the Bible says the 7th month, right? At the time, the Bible didn't say July; it says the 7th month. I asked you a specific question. I said, "What month is the 7th month?" And you said July. Okay, so you said July because I asked you what day Emperor Haile Selassie was born. You said the 23rd of July. So you recognize July as the 7th month, right? Within the Gregorian calendar, I'm talking.
Yeah, but the Gregorian calendar is irrelevant to the Israel.
Okay, so but in the Bible, my brother, listen. Let us finish this point, and then you can speak. Okay. Within the Bible, it says the 23rd of the 7th month. It did not give you a specific month. It did not say July or the 23rd of August and the 23rd of within Ethiopia or nothing. It just tells you a date, right? So in reality, Emperor Haile Selassie's birthday is the 23rd of July, right? Is that wrong? Okay, and so can you read that again for me? And it was a feast, and Solomon built a house unto the Most High, and he completed.
Was it not the 23rd day of that time? And the 7th month of that time?
What time? What time?
The 19th century.
Okay, continue to read, because then maybe you'll get a better understanding.
God is speaking to Solomon and David, and speaking to them in their time.
What? Which time? Tell me the time. Give me a date and time.
It says here, then on the 23rd day of the 7th month, he sent the people to their tents, rejoicing and happy of heart, because the goodness that the Lord has done to David and to Solomon and to his people. So this is to the Israelites. This isn't now.
So are you an Israelite? Do you consider yourself as an Israelite?
Yes.
So do you think that God's word live on forever and ever?
Of course.
Okay, that's fine. Can you continue reading then?
Moving through the whole chapter.
I want you to read until you're satisfied with that you understand what the word of God is saying.
No, I understand what it is. That's my problem.
Bro, can you just continue? Read 2 more chapters now. 2 more verses now.
I need to understand what point you're making. I'm not just going to read for nothing. What point you're making? Explain. You need to explain your point.
Okay. Do you believe that the 23rd, when it says the Almighty showed Solomon and Israel and David something on the 23rd of July, what is the thing that they were showing? What was the thing that you think God was showing them on the 23rd of July?
It says, he didn't say showing them anything. He said on the 23rd day of the 7th month, he sent people away from their tents.
Continue reading.
Glad and merry in heart for the goodness that the Lord had showed to David.
So what they showed? What is the meaning of showed?
We showed goodness unto David. We're celebrating remembering a moment in time when God showed goodness to David. It's that simple.
That's not what the verse says.
No, that's what it says. It clearly says God sent them away from the tent on that day, and they were happy.
Why did God send them away from the tent?
To show the.
You'd have to go back. You can't just lean on your own understanding, my brother. That's and the word is right in front of you. That's why I tell you to read 7 verse 7.
This is about feast days. This is the Levitical law. This has got nothing to do with Hostility. Also, at the same time, Solomon kept the feast.
Okay.
This is about feast days.
So you know the Bible more than me.
I'm not claiming I don't know how much you know, but I mean, based on the assumptions you've made, I would say that your interpretation and knowledge is quite twisted. So
what happened on the 23rd of July then, bro?
You just read it. It says that they were glad and merry. And they remembered how good...
so someone just put in the Bible and on the 3 and 20th day, they just get glad and merry.
That's what it says. Listen, the best thing we can do, Prince, is not...
Jedi.
Hold on, let me finish.
Jedi, you need to come on map of this, Jedi.
Prince, allow me to finish. The best thing we can do is not add to the scripture. If it says what it says, doesn't say Hostility, doesn't say anything else, it says what it says. That's what it is.
Jedi.
What you're doing now is you're adding this just because it says 23rd.
Jedi is a referee. Jedi. Jedi, come in. Jedi. I want to go.
Bro, hold on. Before you bring it on, is this your only evidence? Like, what else have you got? Because this is
Psalms 87.
This is really bad. Okay.
Psalms 87, bro.
Okay, Psalms 87. Let's go. Let's see. Verse 1.
Psalms 87, verse 1 to verse all of it. Just all of it. Tell you about Emperor Haile Selassie.
Okay. Let's go in the whole chapter.
And use the King James Version, because that's the one I use.
Yeah, no problem.
I love you too.
Okay, the songs of the prayer. A song whose foundation is in the holy mountain. Okay, his foundation is in the holy mountains. The Lord loves the great gates of Zion more than all the dwellings of Jacob. Glorious things are spoken of you, O city of God. Selah. I will make mention of Rahab and Babylon to those who know me. Behold, O Philistia and Tyre and Ethiopia, this one was born there. It will be said, this one and that one were born in her, and the Most High himself shall establish her. The Lord will record when he registers the people. The one who was born there, Selah. Both the singers and the players on the instrument say, all my springs are in you.
So does it say someone was born in Ethiopia, right?
It mentions 3 places, actually. It mentions Philistia, it mentions Tyre, and it mentions Ethiopia.
Okay.
Philistia is in Canaan.
Okay. So that means this person was born in 3 places, or it just mean it mentioned 2 places, and then it tell you with Ethiopia this man was born there, with after a semicolon, right? Because you've got a good reading voice.
I think maybe you need to understand what Sir David is saying in this chapter rather than to focus on verse 4. Because what you tend to do is you isolate verses like the 23rd thing that we just read earlier. You isolate verses that fit your narrative of Haile Selassie and you attach them to him rather than looking at the actual meaning of the book.
Yeah, that's what you're here to explain to me. What you're
the chapter, you've only looked at verse 4, but you haven't looked at the rest of the chapter. Talking about the gates of Zion, talking about the dwellings of Jacob, talking about the one that was born in her, and the Most High Himself shall establish. This is talking about a woman, even at that, if we were to say this literally.
We're not talking about a woman.
Let's say a woman.
We're not talking about a woman.
Do you even know what Zion means biblically?
No, you tell me.
This is what I'm saying, but when you're reading this, you're like, I'm not claiming to know everything because I don't know. But
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that I spoke to you the way I spoke to you earlier. To be honest, I felt bad.
No,
because I should have been taking care of you and nursing you and showing you these things and say, look, this is how you should do it. This is how you know what I mean? This because you're willing to learn, but you're very stubborn, and that's why.
I'm willing to learn 100%, and people can attest to that. I've changed in many ways, but when it comes to the scriptures, if you're not able to provide substantial scriptural evidence for what you're saying, and you're twisting the scriptures, I'm going to catch up on it.
Yeah. I don't think I'm twisting the scriptures, though.
I think you are, though, because you're isolating passages in the whole chapter. And when we read the whole chapter, it kind of shows that it's not really saying what you're saying.
So Psalms 87, what's your understanding of Psalms 87 from the top?
Okay. My understanding of it is it seems like it's a song it's a song about Zion.
My brother.
About Zion. And it even mentions Zion 2 times, and every time it's mentioned Zion, it's referring to Zion as a woman. If you know in the scriptures, Zion has feminine attributes. And it does say it's a poem. The title of the chapter does say it's a song. So I mean, it's like you looked at the word Ethiopia in verse 4, and you're like, okay, this is Haile Selassie, just because it says the word Ethiopia. I know how many times
I'm sure you asked me for something else. Do you want another?
Prince, do you know how many times Ethiopia or Cush is mentioned in the Bible? Are you going to show me? Are you only going to show me passages where Cush and Ethiopia is mentioned? And say, oh, because it says Ethiopia, that's Haile Selassie.
That's not what I'm saying, though.
That's what you're doing now. You just showed me the whole chapter, and because it says Ethiopia one time in verse 4, and it's not even talking about Haile Selassie, you say, oh, look, Ethiopia, Haile Selassie.
Sorry. So what are you saying, though, brother?
Yeah. This I don't even know where the conversation's gone because I'm trying to show him, like, we started off from his birthday, 23rd of July, 1892. I show him what the Almighty, the prophecy that the Almighty showed unto David and to Solomon. You get my chapter? The prophecy. He showed Israel and King David and Solomon the day that he was going to come on earth, and the people and everybody was happy with the prophecy that he showed unto Solomon. Yeah, and he said, why matching the 23rd of July with the 23rd of July that Emperor Haile Selassie born? It can't be the same month because in the Bible it says the 27th month. Yeah, I'm saying in reality, as the prophecy unfolds, the 27th month is July, right? As we're living now in this Western realm, according to translation. And then he said, have you got anything else? And I said, okay, go to Psalms 87. And then in Psalms 87, it tells you that this man was born in Ethiopia, right? And he's still trying to tell me now that it's a song and it's some Mananti story. And I'm saying to him that, look, it says that this man was born here. Do you want another scripture to say where Emperor Haile Selassie born? Because he's saying that.
What he was saying, which I kind of see to a certain degree.
Well, I got more proof to show. It's not like I'm trying to.
Everything you're showing me, Prince, it's like you're isolating verses.
It's exactly that. It's exactly that point there. It's like you're isolating certain chapters to fit your narrative.
No, I'm not isolating.
Like Nate, wherever it says Ethiopia, he's going to look at Haile Selassie. It's like, bro, like, did you know how many people that are relevant?
Who was born in Ethiopia?
Do you know how many significant people? Do you know how many significant people in that time were from Ethiopia? It's not
How much significant people were praising?
No, bro. Ethiopia was a
no. I only praise the only person from Ethiopia that anyone ever praised on this earth is Emperor Haile Selassie.
Oh, whatever, man.
What about the Queen of Sheba?
No one never praised the Queen of Sheba.
Prior to that, yeah, after King and Zulu, there was a lot of British that come from the nation of Ethiopia, or the landmass of known as Ethiopia.
Way before Haile Selassie. Kush was a great empire before Haile Selassie.
Ethiopia was the whole Kush. Ethiopia empire was like, yeah, Kush.
Haile Selassie is
Kush is the whole land, bro. Kush is just the people of the whole land.
We're dealing with a few decades ago. Like, come on, man. Kush is way older than
bro, I'm trying to show you something, and you're denying everything I say without proof, though. It's not that
I'm denying it, brother. It's like what you're bringing me. It's like you're trying to fight so hard for it to be what you're saying, but it's not really what it's saying. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to.
I'm not trying to do anything. You ask me something and I tell you the answer, bro. You ask me something and I give you the answer.
I mean, from when you said he's the most, that's when you lost me. Like from that point, like, if you were to say he was a good king, I don't know too much about him, but I wouldn't fight it. But when you say man's the most, that's when you lose.
Okay, did he travel Earth as a conquering lion of the tribe of Judah?
I don't know too much about him.
Ask the elder if he know that to be true.
They travel still.
Okay, so go to Revelation 5 verse 5.
Doing it again?
Well, I'm just giving you precepts upon precepts. That's what the Bible says I should do, and I'm doing that, and you're still telling me I'm doing stuff wrong. I don't see what I'm doing. I don't see what I'm doing wrong, bro.
The first thing is like you're taking obviously you're taking verse by verse, you're taking out context.
How else can I say it? How else can I say it whether than telling a verse to go to? I'm not telling you.
Just look at one verse, bro. And the whole chapter is talking about something completely different from what you're talking about.
Bro, I think, okay, if you're going to tell me to go to John 5 verse 6, how am I going to do it rather than just go to John 5 verse 6 and read what it says?
What is the book of John about? And then you have to go into what is the whole chapter about? And you have to go into, okay, so
what is Revelation? What is Revelation about?
The end of the world.
The end of the Babylon system.
Revelation. So what does Revelation 5 verse 5 says?
Yeah, I think it's gonna rain fire.
Let's go to it.
I don't know most of the people in the room and this. No, it's not.
One of the elders said to me, do not weep before the Lion of the tribe of Judah, the root of David has prevailed to open the scroll and to loose the seventh seal. Okay, so I'm going to answer this very clearly. Who has the authority to loose the seventh seal? Let me test if you know what this is talking about.
The Almighty God Himself.
Who is?
Christ.
No, not Haile Selassie, right?
Then Christ and the Father are one, bro.
I like how you changed them. I like how you. I thought you were gonna say Selassie. I genuinely. I read that. So you admit that this is talking about Jesus.
Then Christ and the Father are one, bro.
Yeah. So this is
He's saying Selassie is one as well. He said that.
So when I say Christ, you say Selassie. Is that what you're saying?
When you say Christ, I say Christ too.
Are we talking about Yeshua? Let's be clear now. Are we talking
about Yeshua? Yes.
Okay, so this is referring to Yeshua. So what does this have to do with Haile Selassie?
When Christ said to you that I am the Father, we are one. When you see me, you see the Father. You don't believe when Christ said that?
I do believe that. But what does this
why don't you believe it in reality as well?
What does this have to do with Haile Selassie?
Bro, did the Haile Selassie travel Earth as the conqueror and then of the tribe of Judah?
No. I mean, you don't understand. I don't understand. Rasta brother, what's your name? I don't want to call him Rasta brother.
Man, we can call me Rastafari because his surname is with his surname. So you can say Rastafari. I can't take offense if you call him by the king's name.
Alright then, Rastafari. So, like, yeah. What plan of pushing him before? Because my mind is meant to people plan.
That's the powers of the Almighty.
Confusion. God is not the author of confusion, my friend. So I don't know about that.
So you think I'm confused?
Yes, maybe.
Yeah,
I'm
He's
all over the place.
No, he's gonna be all over the place because
No,
he knows that
you're all over the place.
Why you say that? I thought he was complimenting me.
Hey, listen.
Everything I
Listen, man, I've got a laptop set up on the screen. Get on the hangout.
It's clear that you haven't like read the whole Bible. You just cherry pick, and that's the pieces that you read and memorize.
How can I read the whole of the Bible when we're just having a civil conversation?
But as like someone that's gonna come and debate about the Bible,
I'm not coming to debate. Me and my little brother, we was having a conversation. It's not that it's
but then you're tempted to quote from the Bible and stuff like that. You
know the Bible. You know the Bible.
I don't need to know because I'm not coming to debate about the Bible, and I'm not saying that.
So what about if somebody else is debating about the Bible and you need to just sit and listen?
Because I can if I want.
No, but then you should have an input rather than putting someone down.
I have had an input. I've asked you questions and you've backtracked on all of them.
I just invited
Let me ask you this, because one thing I can say is that I'm kind of at your point. Haile Selassie and people who practice like one of them made me feel like they would perceive Haile Selassie to be like the second coming of Jesus.
Exactly, and that's what I've been saying all day.
What's the Antichrist?
What's that saying?
That's all I've been saying all day. That Emperor Haile Selassie is the second coming, and he's gonna come again another time. Bro, my faith, you see my faith, my brother is very strong.
One question, I feel you. I want to know again. So what you say Jesus is going to come again?
He's coming again. If you actually read the book of Revelation, you'll see that when he comes again, he's not going to come and put his foot on the ground. When he comes again, he's going to come with 1,000 angels, and it's going to be the end of it. It's going to be destruction of Babylon. He's not going to come and go and shake hands with the queen. Hold on, let me finish. He's not going to go and shake hands with the queen. He's not going to start all these wars and be in politics. He's coming to destroy. He's coming to destroy. He's coming to destroy Babylon, bro. Read Revelation 20 and 21, and you'll see that this is the Yeshua. This is the Christ I'm dealing with. The one that's going to destroy the system. Not the one that shakes hands with the queen. He goes and lives in sleeps in Parliament. You know, kind of. We're going to destroy Parliament, and that thing's going to be blown up.
So hold on. So in what form is he gonna come? Is he gonna come in like a human form?
Yeah. It's in his glorified form, his heavenly form. The hair like blue, skin your guns, eyes like fire.
That's like here like
if a white man blonde hair, blue eyes, pink on the side, yeah, with a falls like white man, yeah. How would you're gonna have to write same way, right?
No, that's not the question. Jesus ain't white. It clearly says in the book of Job, my skin is black upon me.
Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask the little brother something. So you know what it says in Job, my skin is black upon me.
Yeah.
Why is it different from when in Psalms 87 when it says this man was born in Ethiopia? Why is it different?
It's different because I'm using that as evidence to prove that the Israelites were poor. It means Job was black because he's clearly saying my skin is black upon me. But you're using this Psalms passage to say just because somebody is being born in 3 locations and Ethiopia is mentioned, This is Haile Selassie.
Okay, so let me ask you something again, my brother. When it says in Revelation 5 verse 5 that behold, the conqueror, the Lion of the tribe of Judah. But he says, okay, let me ask you something.
You said it was a sure thing. Remember, I asked you. You said it's good as well. So we agree. This is the nothing for Haile Selassie.
No, we agree. No, it's fine. I'm agreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you.
But this isn't good evidence then.
Why tell them I need to like to the second coming of Jesus. Like, this is, I feel like it's the character of Haile Selassie, to certain man's perception, being the second coming of Jesus. He ticks the certain boxes that Jesus was picking in the biblical text.
And then he'd come and do it in a more military way.
But Jesus himself says there will be many false Christs and many people that say they are of me, but they're not of me. He even spells a whole chapter about false prophets. So all of these people claiming to be God.
No, but the thing is, Haile Selassie never claimed to be a God as well. So you know, I'm being unbiased and trying to be double advocate.
All right, I mean,
you know what? Haile Selassie is probably a God-fearing man, and I'm probably going to see him in heaven. That's what I'm saying. So people like Prince and Rastafarians that worshiping him, he might be shaking his head in the grave, like, what the hell are these guys? You know what I mean? I don't know what he was, but you know what I mean. So. But these men are worshiping him in it. I want to know where this worship came from. Like, when did the man start?
You're not willing to listen, though. You see, when you see, anytime you're willing to listen.
And why is it only?
All right. What does Revelation 22:16? Because I heard you quote this before. What does that say?
22:16. So you just want me to look at that one verse, right?
No. Just read what it says. Just read what it says. Because you love the Bible. I love the Bible. So I don't see why we're not getting along.
If you love the Bible, you wouldn't twist it. Okay,
I don't that's not fair. You shouldn't say that. But it's not twisting. I haven't said anything as yet.
Let's read the passage and see if it's talking about Haile Selassie. Okay. Jesus, have sent my angel to testify to you these things in the church. I am the root and the offspring of David, the bright and morning star. Does it say I, Haile Selassie?
So Jesus is sent angels with blood my toast.
Hold on, Nate. But you got to deep this from. Man says, read Revelation 5 verse 20. What is it? 21 verse 16. Yeah. And I'm thinking, okay, he's gonna prove Haile Selassie. Let's get into this. No. And the first sentence is, I Jesus. Come on, man. He says, I. It's like. He's even laughing. Listen, he's laughing.
You're laughing because you're not reading justice correctly. That's why I'm laughing. You're reading something from the Bible and you yourself cannot decipher it, but you're laughing.
Well, I've read the book of Revelation.
No, it just proves like how amazing that the same people, like different people, could read the same book and come up with completely different things. That's why there's so many sections of like Christianity. That's why there's, Roman Catholics. That's why there's Protestants. That's why there's
confusion is Satan create religion.
I don't think this person have the authority to speak on behalf of the Bible, to be honest.
I studied the Bible for 7 years. I was raised in a Catholic church. I chose to
whatever you want to study. This Bible is black.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not speaking on black or white or anything because that's interpretation also. That's also an interpretation. All I'm doing is making a statement on how amazed
No, you made a statement where the Bible is concerned, and I think that you should just sit out of this.
To be honest, going off of what journalists is saying, I can fully agree with their story because we are going for the same book and the book. Man can still find disagreement with the perception. You get what I'm saying? I feel journalists.
But you know what it also comes down to? It also comes down to, I don't want to say reading skills. I was going to say something better. Like if you can't comprehend what someone is saying, you're going to come with your own interpretation regardless. It doesn't even have to be a book. I can tell you something verbally. I can tell you verbally.
You're very disrespectful in a very sly way, You're very disrespectful in a very sly way, my brother.
Like, we just read it, fam. It clearly says, I, Jesus.
You know what?
Things how listen. Like, I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
You are disrespectful, you are. That's why
I'm not even trying to be disrespectful, you, Prince. I actually.
Rastafari, I think you're quite disrespectful in a certain way yourself.
So you're not disrespectful.
Prince, I think you're cool, man. I don't want to.
I know what you think I'm cool. I feel your energy, bro, but I don't understand why others would say I'm disrespectful.
No, because you're. What, man?
I agree with him. What's he done?
No, I'm just saying, he's saying Zulu's being sly, and like, why is he saying that then? Like, what's the
I don't think it's a disrespect, though. I'll call you empress even though you're not an empress.
And I called you Rastafari, king of whatever, and you're not as well. So, I'm not. Labels.
Everyone, welcome Yazoo. He's a Israelite. He's very intelligent.
Everyone is attacking me, and
Yazoo, how are you doing, brother?
I would love to sit and talk to my little brother, though. He seems like it's not very
Shalom. He's a very intelligent. He knows more than me, man. He's very intelligent.
Oh, my brother.
Yes, Yazoo.
Yeah, bro.
Big up, Yazoo.
Yazoo, his name is Yazoo.
Yo, Rastafari got through great tribulation and great.
Yes, my reception is real bad. I'm trying to move around.
Yeah, what's up, bro? How you doing? Shalom.
Hold on.
Peace.
Shalom, it means peace.
Peace. Hey, yo. Shalom. Hey, yo. Yeah, me. We want freedom. We want shalom. Hey, listen. Hey, Prince.
I like Prince, man.
I Prince.
Christ said he's gonna come in a new name, yeah.
Who?
What name did he come into?
Who?
When he said that we're gonna come into a new name, because you got passion about the Bible.
Yo.
I got passion about the Bible. Some people don't got passion about the Bible.
Prince.
So they laugh and they talk.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. I just want to let you know, Prince, that I got through to Shakara, so it's gonna happen tomorrow. It's gonna come through. I just need to contact Akil, and then we're gonna be set. You get me? But tomorrow, please have your information ready, and we're gonna. What day is it tomorrow? Tuesday. Okay, no, we can set it. We can set it for like.
We can confirm on the day as well, innit?
Yeah, we can confirm. Tomorrow is the day though. But I would like to set it for around 7 o'clock. Yeah, that's a good time, right?
That's nice.
Yeah, I'd like to set that conversation for 7
Yo,
o'clock.
Jedi.
Yes, King.
Is it gonna be like timed and everything?
Yo.
Jedi. I gotta ask you some respect from the Emperor Haile Selassie name when me in this room, you know.
All right. So how have I disrespect?
No, you're not disrespect. I'm just saying to all the fans on the panel and the network. Yeah. This is my king I'm talking about. Yeah, like when people, if somebody come and talk about the Queen and we didn't write righteousness and glory, and I'll listen to them, you know.
But I don't have to agree though. So listen.
No, they don't have to agree. No.
I hope that people.
If a Satanist comes in and says hell Satan, and I disagree to that.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
People can disagree, but then you ask for facts, and then when they get the facts, you say something else that you can't prove.
Whatever, but like, what is it you want me to do? You want me to promise that?
I want just like how someone I would respect any other person's faith and religion, and if they're explaining to me how they see things and and why they come to this, it's a form of therapeutic as well.
Okay, so
because I see Emperor Selassie as the second coming of Christ, as it was prophesied in the book. And in the Bible, it says that this man was going to born in Ethiopia, and it prophesied that this man was born in Ethiopia.
No, listen. I respect everything that you're saying, but the main thing I'm going to tell people is to try to keep their conversation respectful. But they might like for instance, if there's somebody on there that don't believe Selassie is God or Jesus or the King of Kings. then they're allowed to say that, and they're allowed to reject what you
No, but they're not
push.
allowed to disrespect.
No, I'm not promoting no disrespect. But the thing is, if a man turn around and say, when it's his turn to talk, well, let me tell you this, Selassie ain't no king to me, you know, and rare, and Selassie, but listen, if a man turn around and say, Selassie bomb 4,000 Eritreans, he's a murderer, yeah, you're gonna have to take that.
I can't take it if he can't prove it.
Well, he might give his evidence or whatever. You might not agree with him, but it's his point of view.
He'd have to show me his
We're tough skin out here, yo. We're tough skin. Rasta know about tough skin. We're tough skin out here. So you're here. We're having a verbal duel. We're having a verbal joust, a verbal duel. This is rap battle in an information form. So right about now, people are gonna present their information whatever way they want. And if you're telling me your skin's fragile and you don't want to get the corn, then you better not step in that arena.
If you tell me that your channel don't provide proof and facts,
no, you know I'm gonna ask for proof and facts. We're gonna ask for proof and facts for anybody. We're gonna ask for proof and facts, and I don't want no one.
Thank you very much. So no man not come say that Selassie bury under some hole and him can't.
But there's people that don't respect Selassie, and you might be debating with them. So you have to kind of appreciate what this is. This is free speech platform. So you have to understand that means if a man come on air, I want to say that all niggers are destined to be slaved and they're cursed. He can say that. We don't have to respect what his opinion, and some man might burn fire on that too.
Yeah, it's true. No, it's true. But then I'm saying to me, if I'm gonna have a conversation,
Yeah,
like an adult conversation, and I'm gonna talk about my king,
yeah.
And if I'm gonna have a conversation with man talking to me like that, when I'm talking about my king, then that's not my kind of congregation.
Okay, all right. So we're gonna try and find a happy medium.
You said to me that his bone is rotten and he come to Queen and he's sleeping in palace. He's sleeping in Parliament, and I'm saying, where do you get
everything I'm saying? No, but what I said is what he did. I didn't say everything. I didn't say him. I didn't say mine. By claiming what he did is not an offense. Saying he slept in Parliament or he shit
Because I had the real facts, and that's just what's crazy. You get the facts.
The fact that him being close with the Queen offends you means you need to reevaluate your allegiance to Haile.
When God create good and God create evil. How that offend me? You're talking for me in a third person, and I'm not able to defend myself against you.
No one has been offensive to Haile Selassie.
You're talking about me in a third person, and I'm right here.
God.
Yeah, but it's true. I would never speak about you, and you're right here, and you're able to speak for yourself. And I wouldn't do that for the lady that's sniggering in the background either.
I mean, calling the Haile Selassie the most times offensive.
Stop the fucking name.
Who do you call upon at night, and who do you praise? I would never tell you or disrespect who you praise. I would try to tell you that, bro, according to the Bible, this is not how it goes. According to this is, and I would show you scriptures that says that. But then I would never tell you that you shouldn't praise who you're praising, because I don't know. I'm trying to find out.
I'm not forcing you to praise who I praise or whatever.
Who do you praise?
When you're quoting the scriptures and you're twisting what you're saying.
Father. Hold on, bro. Little brother, who do you praise? What's the name of who do you praise? What's his name?
His name is too sacred for me to just utter like that. But I praise the Most High. Let's just say that.
Where in the Bible tell you about the Most High? Give me some scripture.
We tell you about the Most High.
Yeah.
The whole Bible talks about the Most High.
No, let's know what. Show me your God in the scriptures. As I show you mine in the scriptures, show me your God in the scriptures. Let's nip this in the bud.
Let's go to Exodus, man.
So let's nip this in the bud, you know.
Let's go to Exodus.
Yeah, let's nip this in the bud, because he's a very intelligent guy. Exodus.
Let's go to the burning bush. Let's go to
and then it never show you that God is a man when you go to the burning bush, because he's gonna tell you that he walked with Moses, right?
Let's go to the burning bush.
Yeah, let's go there. When God says seek his face, that means God have a face, right?
And verse 40, okay, let's go to here. It says here, yeah? Exodus 3, Exodus chapter 3, yeah? So when the Lord saw that he turned aside to look, and God called to him from the midst of the bush and said, Moses, Moses. And he said, Here I am. Then he said, Do not draw near this place. Take your sandals off your feet, for this place where you stand is holy ground. Moreover, he said, I am the God of your father, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob. And Moses hid his face, for he was afraid to look upon God. The Lord said, I have surely seen the oppression of my people who are in Egypt, and have heard their cry because of their taskmasters, for I know their sorrows. So I have come down to deliver them out of the hand of the Egyptians, and to bring them up from the land to a good and larger land, to a land flowing with milk and honey, to the place of the Canaanites, the Hittites, Amorites, the Perizzites, Hivites, the Jebusites. Now therefore, behold, the cry of the children of Israel has come to me, and I have also seen the oppression which the Egyptians oppressed them.
What's your point?
I serve, I am who I am. That's my God. I serve, I am.
So that's the so show me tell me another scripture where you God show himself.
Okay. Let me get it.
You don't have none ready?
I'm trying to
your weapon dull, brother.
My weapon is dull. I haven't even started, bro. I'm going light work with you. I haven't even pulled out.
Wouldn't the first commandment count for that?
No, there's another one here.
Yeah, and Prince. I hear you disrespect my milk of magnesia, you know. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever do that again, you know. So you know she's a Buddhist. She was a Catholic for 7 years. She studied the Bible for 7 years. Don't disrespect my snow queen again.
I'm just saying, like the Christianity that I studied for 7 years was African Methodist.
Come on.
I studied in a black church.
Come on.
And it's the same Bible that you guys have. It all reads the same verses. So black Bible, white Bible, I don't really.
But the Almighty never give you the knowledge to understand.
That's fine. That's fine. But I can read words and interpretation.
You can read an interpretation in a wrong way.
I can't in the right way as well. Anyone can read and interpret
things. You see, disrespect is a totally different thing, you know.
Yeah.
No, but I believe it was me who said.
Facts and reality, disrespect don't come into it. It's just facts. It's just straight facts.
That's fine, but I believe it was me at the beginning who said for people to respect what you believe. So I was sticking up for you in the beginning.
I know you were sticking up for me, but then I would still say to you that you haven't got no right. It's just like if you're sticking up for me and I know you have no right to stick up for me, and I'm a hypocrite because you're sticking up for me, I'm like, yeah.
Well, I just feel like it's a mutual respect. Like just because I'm white, I don't have a right to speak on the Bible.
You're a race that the Bible speak about you in the Bible speak about your race, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's your interpretation. That's your interpretation. That's what I'm saying about interpretations. Like, everybody can read the same book and come up with a different interpretation.
The God of his own children. God chose the children of Israel out of all the nations.
Okay,
I understand that, but
if you go to Deuteronomy, Prince, if you want to know the God of the Bible, not what everyone else is saying, that's what it is. The actual God of the Bible, if you go to Deuteronomy chapter 8, verse 17, 22, he tells you who he is. He tells you who he is.
Deuteronomy chapter 8, verse what?
Deuteronomy 10, verse 17 to 22. 17 to 22, yeah. And you see right there, he tells you who he is from. What is the declaration?
It's a declaration. Read the declaration then, bro.
For the Lord your God is God of gods, the Lord of lords, a great God, a mighty and a terrible.
Stop 1 minute.
Hold on, let me finish. You don't seem to interrupt someone when the
room. Yeah, okay, sorry, I was just excited. I can't wait to say what I was gonna say. Sorry, I just got a little bit excited. I'm sorry.
Which regardeth not persons, nor taketh reward. He doth execute the judgment of the fatherless and the widow, and loveth the stranger, in giving him food and raiment. Love ye therefore the stranger, for ye were strangers in the land of Egypt. Thou shalt fear the Lord thy God, Him shalt thou serve, and to him shalt thou cleave, and swear by his name. He is thy praise, he is thy God, that hath done for thee these great and terrible things which thine eyes have seen.
Okay.
Thy fathers went down into Egypt with 70 persons. And now the Lord thy God hath made thee to be as the stars of the heaven for multitude.
Okay.
That is the God I serve.
Okay, all right. Let me ask you something. I'm glad everyone is listening to the God you serve. Yeah. Okay. Where's my next Rasta virgin? Guys, you're more fearing. Blessed love. Okay. For listen to 17. What he says here. This is his sword. For the Lord your God is God of gods. Yeah. Remember, I'm telling you, Emperor Haile Selassie, Titus, King of Kings, Lord of Lords, conquering line of the tribe of Judah.
But wasn't that we determined that that was Christ? That was talking about Jesus.
Hold on. For the Lord your God, for the Lord your God is God of gods and Lord of lords, a great and mighty and terrible. So how, if God is not a man, how is he great and mighty and terrible? Which regarded not purses nor taketh rewards. Because I know Emperor Haile Selassie, when he was walking earth, all the kings of the earth tried to give him gifts for him to reside where they are. And this is a known fact. So in the Bible it says, he, that means he means someone. He means that the Bible is speaking about someone. He says, he doth execute the judgment of the fatherless. Like my father died. And the person that I look up to as my father is Emperor Haile Selassie. And I read his words every day, and I try to walk in his light as best as I can.
He was a Christian, though. He was shaking in his head.
But I'm a Christian too. And what you think, if Christians are praying to God, then does that mean that God is a Christian as well?
Haile Selassie believed in Jesus Christ.
But I believe in Jesus Christ too, and so do you, and so should the world.
He didn't worship himself.
The world should believe in Christ.
Just to clarify here. Remember, my man is saying here, Haile Selassie is the second coming of Jesus. So he's not Jesus now. He's not getting the second coming of him. So that's
But that would be a false, because if you read the book of Revelation, chapter 20, it talks about the second coming.
Bro, when is your God gonna come? When is your God's second coming gonna come? Who's gonna come?
No one knows the day, no one knows the hour. He will come as a thief in the night.
That's what he did when he was walking on earth amongst men. They didn't know that he was God until most of these revelations are just opening up to us right now.
But Jesus did miracles before people. They were able to see me.
But Jesus didn't walk earth as a Prince of Peace, as according to Isaiah 9.
And he rose from the dead. Haile Selassie is dead right now. He's not risen for nothing.
You see what I'm saying? How we gonna say Emperor Haile Selassie is dead when we killed him?
Bro, he tells you here he died in 19... Bro, I'm making this up, like. He tells you, bro, they had a funeral. You can look up the video. There's a funeral of Haile Selassie. It's in a coffin.
There's a funeral of Jesus.
Where? When they rolled the stone, the body was gone.
Well, someone could have taken his body.
That's what it says. It says, oh, maybe someone could have.
You read a certain chapter just now, yeah. And I'm trying to see if it fit to reality, okay? So let's try and see if your fairy tale God can come. If I can bring him to life. Let's see if I can bring your fairy tale God to life. It says in 18, it says, he doth execute the judgment of the fatherless and widow. Because as I was saying before I was interrupted, I said I'm also a fatherless because I lost my father and I looked at Emperor Haile Selassie as a father, yeah, as a father figure. And he says, he doth execute the judgment of the fatherless and widow, and loveth the stranger in giving him food and raiment. Love he therefore the stranger, for he were strangers in the land of Egypt. So he's saying that basically we should love the white people, we should love everyone else because we were also strangers in Egypt, right? As the Israelites. And he said, Thou shalt fear the Lord thy God, him shalt thou serve, and to him shalt thou cleave, and swear by his name, yeah? And you know in that bit it says Lord, that means he's talking about Elohim, yeah? He's talking about Jehovah. That's the name of the ultimate God, not just any God. We're talking about Jehovah.
Haile Selassie because it's like you're attributing it to Haile Selassie, and we all know it's
Bro, in the Bible speaks about God and Lord. Yeah, I'm just putting a name to who the God and Lord is. If you don't want to believe me, you don't believe me. If you want to show me your God factual to reality and biblical, then you do that, and I'll listen to you carefully. But if I'm telling you how biblically and realistically it happens, then at least prove me otherwise.
I have proved you otherwise. I've shown you a declaration.
But the declaration that you're showing me, I'm showing you in reality.
No, what you're doing, you're adding your praise to the declaration and applying Haile Selassie to it.
But I'm just showing reality.
Haile Selassie's name is not mentioned anywhere in the Bible.
It says Lord, it says Lord, Jehovah.
This chapter is not referring to a man. It's referring to a being.
Okay, when in 21 it says, He is thy praise and He is thy God. He that hath done for thee these things, and terrible things which thine eyes have seen, yeah? And he said, thy fathers went down into Egypt with 70 persons, and now the Lord thy God hath made thee as the stars, heaven multitude. That means that means the Almighty did promise Abraham that he will multiply his seeds for generations to come. And in the 4th generation, you know, we will come out with great success. And this is so how is what you're telling me practical to your day-to-day life?
It clearly states in the scriptures that God is spirit.
And they that worship Him must worship Him in spirit and in truth.
Exactly. So when you're attributing a man who has passed to be the Most High, you're directly going against the scriptures.
The God in the Bible is a God that hides His face. Did you not know that?
No, He didn't hide His face. We are not able to see His face or His form, because if we were, we would die because of the veil that's covering our eyes. Some call it the blind.
I don't know where he's getting these stories from, you know. Somebody's brainwashed.
You know, it's like the sun, right? They say that if you get too close to the sun, you will die in it. So,
bro, you listen carefully.
This is probably why the Kemetans use the sun as a...
Bro, what does Deuteronomy 31:17 say? What does Deuteronomy 31:17 say?
Bro, you're throwing verses at me, and they're getting FTK'd. Like, you're not bringing any... You're not bringing nothing to it.
If you throw a verse at me, I'll read it same way as respect, bro.
Yeah, but the difference is with me and you is I'm throwing verses at you directly, the word of God, direct what He's saying. And then you're throwing at me verses where Ethiopia is mentioned.
No, there's no Ethiopia mentioned in this verse, brother. You see, I'm being patient. I'm being very patient.
Show me where it says Haile Selassie, and then we can done the whole thing.
Deuteronomy 31:17 says, then my anger shall be kindled against them in that day, and I will forsake them, and I will hide my face from them, and they shall be devoured, and many evils and troubles shall befall them, and so that they will say in that day, are not these evils come upon us, because our God is not among us?
Bro, show me where it says Haile Selassie.
This is Deuteronomy. Uncle, I feel like this is not going right because we're not established. You see, like I'm talking to a child, like my little son. My little son is 17. My daughter is 18, bro. You get me? Well, it's not like I feel like I'm going back and forth, and I'm talking so much, and it's like I'm talking biblical and factual, and I don't know where your head is.
You're talking so much, yet Zulu's the one reading all the verses.
This is what I'm saying, Colin.
You just keep flipping the script. It's mad.
Bro, Deuteronomy 31:17 says, then my anger shall be kindled against them in that day, and I will forsake them, and I will hide my face from them, and they shall be devoured, and many evils and troubles shall befall them, so that they will say in that day, are not those evils come upon us, because our God is not among us.
I got a final question, just so I can understand where you are in terms of God and Lord and all these.
So can I ask you a question? So you're not Hebrew Israelite no more? Cause I remember like you would see Hebrew Israelite.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Hebrew is the language, and Israelite is who I am.
So you're an Israelite?
I'm always an Israelite. I'm a born blood Israelite.
So why you argue? Why you're both Israelites then?
No, but he's seen Israelite in a different light.
No, I'm not. I believe you're an Israelite, but you're just worshipping some man, bro.
No, but
Like,
he's talking about
you know
God.
what I mean?
He's talking about God. Remember, you told me that God is not a man. God is something fairy
You're the
tale.
only from you're saying God is a man.
But it says that in the scripture that I just read just now, didn't it? Deuteronomy 31 verse 17. It says, "Then my anger shall be kindled against them in that day, and I will forsake them, and I will hide my face from them, and they shall be devoured, and many evils and troubles shall befall them, so that they will say in that day, are not these evils come upon us, because our God is not among us." Don't you get that perfect understanding?
You know that's supposed to be a prophecy of the Babylonian captivity. The same thing you can see in Jeremiah and Isaiah. See, when you understand the scriptures, you can't isolate verses like what you're doing and twist it. It's very clear once you understand what it's saying. What you've done today is you've shown me verses where Ethiopia is mentioned, and you've tried to attach that to Haile Selassie. But yet, when the verses I have showed you have clearly, directly shown you that the God that the Bible is speaking about transcends humanity. So how can you apply God to a human being who isn't even divine? He's actually
Deuteronomy 31 verse 7 is wrong. Is it wrong? Is the Bible wrong?
No, the Bible's not wrong. You're wrong. Respectfully. You're wrong.
How am I wrong though? If the Bible, Deuteronomy 31 verse 17.
Brother, we're not gonna agree, are we? Because it's like,
how am I? It's not me that says it. It's the Bible that says it, my brother. How are you blaming me? For what are you stoning me for? Why are you stoning me?
I'm not stoning you, brother. I'm just trying
the
to show
Bible
you.
says, if the Bible says something, why can't we agree? And I'm not even. I'm just a mess. I'm just reading the message.
No. We can agree. There's a scenario where we do agree on this. But the problem is, you're fighting yourself. You're fighting something. You can't let go of Haile Selassie, and that's the problem.
I've mentioned Haile Selassie once.
Bro, this whole time you've been calling him the Most High, fam. That's blasphemy, fam. If you walked around in Israel in those times and you said Haile Selassie is the Most High, you would have been stoned. You would have been killed on the spot, bro.
That's what they did to Christ. That's what they did.
You would have been killed on the spot.
You would have killed Christ right now. That's what you would have done. You'd have.
No, because no, that's not true. Because when Christ says, "I'm the Son," I know what that means. Because when you read in the book of Genesis,
why did they crucify Christ? Why did they crucify?
They crucified Christ because they were working for Satan. Jesus says, "You are of your father, the devil." He tells them who they are. And
so who was Christ's father?
The Most High.
So was he a man or was he?
But see, he's the son of the Most High. You see?
So didn't Christ say him and the Father are one?
Are one in essence, in true essence, in agreement. They're one.
How did they make that agreement?
Well, the son is. It says, "I am of the Father." He made that very clear. He came from the Father. He even says the Father is greater than I.
How did he came from the Father? How did
the Father is greater than I? He's being very clear. He's being very clear that the Father. He says the Father is greater than I. He also says only the Father knows the hour.
So Christ have a father. So Christ have a father.
Of course.
So was Christ's father a man or a woman?
If you read Matthew chapter 1, it doesn't talk about him having a physical father. It actually talks about him being conceived through the Holy Spirit.
So Christ was born on earth and through the Holy Spirit, and then Christ was killed on a cross in flesh and blood.
He was killed and he was resurrected.
And then he became the Father?
No, he's the Son.
Did he sit on the Father's right hand?
Yes.
So was it when Christ was sitting on the Father's right hand, was the Father visible? Does the Father have a face?
No one knows the face of the Father but Christ.
So when Christ said, "When you see me, you see the Father," and when you see the Father, you see me, what does he mean by that?
It means he is the physical representation of the Father. No one has seen the Father. He's the only one that's able to enter into the Holy of Holies.
Okay. So
this is why he's called the Word. This is why in John 1 he says the Word was God. And was
when Christ died on the cross, who was Christ crying out to?
He's calling out to the Father.
Who is the Father?
The Most High.
So does the Most High have a face?
I don't know.
So why would Christ say, when you see me, you see the Father? So who was Christ calling out to? If he made that speech, that means he's chatting shit then, innit?
No, he cried out to me. What? No, listen to what you're saying. Like, try and make sense of what you're saying to yourself, innit? Before you ask questions like that. You just asked me, yeah, who is the Father? I told you it was the Most High. You asked me, is Jesus the Son of the Most High? And I said, yeah. So, like, where's the confusion? I'm not saying Jesus himself is the Father. I'm saying he's the Son of the Father. You're saying that Haile Selassie is the Most High. So you're basically saying Haile Selassie is the Father. That's what you're saying.
Don't worry about what I'm saying.
Yeah. I can confirm. He told me multiple times that Selassie is the Father, and Jesus is the Son. Multiple times.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's massive blasphemy, fam. Like, you can't be saying them things, bro.
You know the word anti-Semitism. You know anti-Semitism. Blasphemy is a word where anybody can make up. Like in those days, they would say, "Oh, that's blasphemy." It's just like you say, that's racism. That's anything. Like, it's your opinion. What you call a blasphemy might not be another person's. Like, if another Rastaman was here, he wouldn't tell me it's blasphemy not because you said it.
So what you've basically done is, my friend, you've basically replaced the Father that we've all known in the Bible.
No, you've
replaced him with Haile Selassie. That's what
who your father is, bro. Who your father is.
You've replaced him.
You've got baby father issue.
I don't...
Hey, your friends just so it's funny, you know. Yeah, hilarious.
That's your father, bro. That's all I need to know. You like right now you'd be a jacket, bro.
You're rude, man.
I'm not even cussing once, you know. I need to say hello.
Who's your father? Does your father have a face? Does he have a physical body? Did he reign as a king? Who's your father? Does he have a Bible? Does he got a key to his house? Is he homeless? Who's your father, bro?
Okay.
I don't know why you're asking personal.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about biblical. I don't know where you think I'm going personal, because
Jesus clearly says, "Call no one Father but the Father in heaven." You shouldn't be calling no one Father, no one Master. There's only one being, the Most High, the Supreme Being. You shouldn't be calling no one
Christ.
I follow the way of Christ.
You follow the way of Christ. Why would you follow the way of Christ? Is that because Christ leads you to the Father?
Yes, because he leads us to the Most High.
But if Christ says, "No one come to me, but no one come to the Father but through me." Where is the Father that is coming through you? Who are you telling me about? What Father are you telling me about? That if you're representing Christ and Christ says, "No one come to the Father but through me," where is your Father, bro?
My Father is Christ's Father. I serve him.
So who is he? Has he got a face?
I don't know. No one knows the look. No one knows the face of the Father. No one knows what the Father looks like.
He is the Father.
You need to understand that when you read the book of Ezekiel, when you read the book of Revelation, in the Father's presence, there are cherubims. You know what a cherubim is? They cover their face before him, and they cry, "Holy, holy, holy." No one, not even the angels, know the face of the not even the angels know the face of the Father. No one knows what the Father looks like or what form he's in. That is the Most High, bro. It's like you're trying not to comprehend what I'm saying.
Like, bro, this is you're chilling. A real life situation.
That's why I'm concluding that you're fighting something inside you. You won't let go of Haile Selassie. You won't let go of him.
I'm not let go of my king, bro. Who's your father? That's my father. He's the father for the fatherless.
My father ain't my father, bro. Bro.
You don't have a father, bro. You don't have a father. You're a jacket, my youth. You don't have a father.
Mine ain't 6 feet under. Mine ain't 100 years ago. Mine is the Most High, bro. That's all I know, bro. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
No one comes to the Father but through me. Yeah? You have to ask me about my father, and I'll tell you about my father. If you're willing to listen, like many other younger guys, they listen to me and they said, "Oh, yeah.
That's because they're gullible. They don't understand this Bible, so they think you know what you're talking about.
Who's your father in the Bible that you're representing Christ? Who's your father, bro? You can't answer me because you're not seeing your father in me.
No, I don't. Fam.
Selassie was your father. Did Selassie come out and say, I am your father?
You're being led by Jabin, I'm sure. If you even know who that is. You should study the roots of Rastafarianism.
So I take it. I take it, yeah.
In your spare time, brother.
So you're gonna Zulu, you're gonna do a little piece of preparation for tomorrow 7 o'clock, right? And bring some stuff, right? You're gonna come along?
Of course, man.
Yeah. So just put
The open battle was between two people at the debate.
make some, say that again, brother.
It's an open debate. Was it between two people?
It's a conversation. We're not debating. We're having a conversation, a Rasta conversation. I'm inviting Akila, a young brother that I met, young Rasta brother I met yesterday. Prince, the young Rasta brother that you're talking to now. Shakara. I'm inviting Raspet, but Raspet didn't turn up to the debate we're supposed to have yesterday, so I don't know if he's going to be around.
Rasta victorious.
Yeah, and I'm inviting you and anybody else that can bring an alternative flavor, because we don't want it to be an echo chamber. Cotton socks is always going to be dead there, you get me? And we
do some screen sharing as well.
yeah, screen sharing, all them things that we're going to get it in, man.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
Jedan.
Yes.
I love your platform still. You're a good guy, you know.
I respect, brother. I respect, man. That's all we're doing, man. We're just trying to, like, you know, spread the information when we can, have a little fun when you're not here, and then, you hear me?
I'm a fire starter though. Sometimes you hear me talk some ways. I just say Rasta in me.
I know, but I'm the same way, innit? I'm the same way. I know, man. I know.
So, you know, your friend, this lady, I tell me about me disrespectful.
Don't disrespect my milk of magnesia, man.
No, not this.
All right, cotton socks. Yeah, definitely don't disrespect my Nubian queen either. Yeah.
The reason I said you was disrespectful is because you tried to say other people are disrespectful.
Yeah, it's true. It's
the
true.
one
This is what I noticed about him, bro.
So I was just a bit confused about that.
This is what I noticed.
Rastafari is the king of king and lord of lords. That's what I mean.
In one way I can make the rest fan belief is the idol thing. I respect the health, respect what they do with that. And,
so what about treating them woman right?
I respect
you like that one, innit? Cotton. Cotton like that one, you know. Go on, talk on that one.
Me?
Yeah.
Baby moms.
Okay.
Not black sisters.
Oh shit.
That's what I'm saying. You were trying to friend up Jen yesterday, trying to flirt with her, and then today you're saying she can't read the Bible.
No, you clearly told me you don't fuck with white people. So no, I didn't get that at all. I thought I was being
flirting with you.
No, you was straight grilling me.
You were trying to say now you need to get with a Jamaican and this and that. I remember, he was flirting.
I didn't see that.
I didn't. See, she's so nice. Look. See, she's so nice. I didn't even see that, man. You know?
Fast asleep, Jez. You need to play about the video.
Who, me?
I don't know. I didn't get that. I honestly didn't get that. I thought I was being like,
what do you like? And you need to get with a Jamaican. You know, we're the best men. And I was like, what is this?
Mad.
I see you. You are only could show me. You see how to do if you have a report.
Right now. I can hear you.
You see if that boy a be a reporter, man, have to come look for you, because you lie and you're twisted in you.
Play it, bro. It's there, fam.
That boy a lie.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah.
Look, man, lie. I mean, I tell you, the Italian lady that you know, I'm advocating for Jamaican men. I'm telling her that Jamaican men are on the top of the food chain, you know. And then second in line is Ghanaian, and then third in line is Eritrean, and then fourth in line is the Nigerian.
Yikes.
I would never judge people by their ethnicity. Never. I would never say one person is over another person because
ethnicity. It's just a fight of the blacks. You outside yours is a referee.
You make on top of the list, yeah.
What do you say? She's a referee.
Abdullahi.
Hello.
Yo,
What about my brother?
What are you saying, Getty?
I'm blessed, my brother. That's just something I wanted to actually come in and ask my brother. And this maybe you might actually know about this, or you might just like add on for your show tomorrow, today for the
Yeah.
Rastaman.
You know the big debate is tomorrow. Do you want to save it for tomorrow? The big
This is just very important because I might not come in tomorrow, and you can just carry on with this one. The most important thing is this. Look, the Rasta movement, dreadlocks people started off in Kenya. The Mau Mau people, the Kikuyu people, fighting
Mau
off
Mau,
yeah. And then my question is like, these people are the one with the dreadlocks and the hair, and the Rastaman, the one who started the movement. But the Rasta people will go to the other side, Ethiopia, a whole different looks of people. Like they look different, you know. Somebody could call them a different race, but they're still African, you're right. But they will call them, they're the Rastafarian, they're our people, this and that. And they have completely excluded these people that had the same ideology as them, they had the same movement as them, and they look like them, you know, and they were exactly like them. And to this day now,
the Mau Mau. So the Rastas
the Mau Mau,
Kenya.
yeah.
Let me paraphrase what you're saying. You're saying the Rastafarians have ignored the Kenyan Mau Maus in favor of the Ethiopians that have adopted the locks. So why have they?
No, they haven't adopted it. My brother, they haven't adopted it. I can't say that the Ethiopian has adopted the locks. I don't think the Ethiopian even have anything to do with Rastafarians, you know. But the Jamaican, you know, Jamaican come from a different island, innit? And then they've come all the way down there instead of going straight and even fighting with these colonizers, you know, the Kikuyu people fighting off the colonizers and being on the side as the Kenyan Kikuyu people, yeah? They went and a completely different tactic and went and started something else with the Ethiopian people. And brother, like they're calling a random human being a god, you know, this is what I don't understand. I respect them the most, but the truth has to be said, you know, when somebody's a normal human being, just if you can call Haile Selassie and Rastafarian this, that, why can't you call the Mau Mau people a Rastafarian movement? Because these people, it started off like this, my brother. These people fought for the freedom, innit? They started having dreadlocks. They were living in the forest, you know, and they had dreadlocks. And these people, like, they were like real Rastafarian, you know, like real all Rastafarian, tough dreadlocks, you know, like that, those thick ones.
What made them a Rastafarian? Ask him that.
I don't know, brother, but this is where you need to know. Forget about them being Rastafarian. I didn't say they might be. I think they have something to do with Rastafarian. But these people look more like you, and they were
real Jew, then that's what I would expect them to be, a real person. So if you said they're real Rastafarian, where did they get the word Rastafarian?
No, brother, sorry, I didn't come in full at this. You know, at the time of Haile Selassie, yeah, there was this guy who was the Mau Mau himself. He was called Jomo Kenyatta. Have you heard this person called Jomo Kenyatta? Yeah,
I've heard Kenyatta too.
Yeah, Kenyatta. Yeah, that's the son.
Yeah,
is the president.
So what are you saying about the Mau Mau? What are you saying? The Mau Mau was around before Rastafarians?
Completely, they completely ignored them. Completely ignored them.
All right, no, I mean before the Christians with locks, because like, every time I say Rastafari, man. So I'm not talking about the individual. I'm talking about the movement. So let's talk about the Christians with locks. I think that helps Prince understand what we're talking about. Let me share this. But yeah, these men definitely look like they still have. They definitely still.
Those Mau Mau people, that they had their own religion. Is a religion called Mungiki. Have you ever heard about this religion called Mungiki? Ross Kim went to Kenya for a video to interview these Mungiki. It's a whole different process, but it's closer to Rastafarian. Mungiki, if you can just check that on Google, it's MUN Geeky. G-I-K-I.
All I gotta say, Prince, is just look up the Star of Moloch. Just look it up when you got time.
Is Molech in the Bible?
Yep.
Yeah.
How do you spell it?
M-O-L-E-C. Molech.
M-O-L-E-C.
God, and you mean like the Hindu Sadhu?
Yeah.
Sadhu.
Yeah, that's where Rasta.
I've seen a lot of people do that.
The weeds.
Yeah, that's where they get the weed and the hair from, yeah, from India.
Over by the Indian cooties.
Yeah, the
Bro,
Indians.
it's the only thing in the Bible about.
Don't you think Selassie look a little bit Indian?
Selassie.
Yeah.
Maybe Arab.
A little bit, but I don't think he was.
Maybe Arab though. I think. Maybe Arab looking.
The Mao Mao.
What are you telling me about Molech? Why are you telling me about
Look at them. The Mao Mao.
I'm trying to explain to you where that star comes from. That's handsome.
Mao Mao rebellion. I got to read about these lot a bit more still. The Mao Mao.
Molech is a Canaanite god.
Yeah, so how do you know that that's where the star comes from? In the Bible it says that?
If you look up in the Songs of Solomon, it talks about the Israelites adopting stars of the god. Of
The only place Molech is mentioned is the only place Molech is mentioned is Levi, 2 Kings 23 verse 10 and Jeremiah 32 verse 35. So I don't get what you're saying.
I'm explaining to you that this symbol, the Star of David symbol, is actually the Star of Molech.
So
the reason why I'm making this point is because I've just seen an image of Haile Selassie doing a hand symbol, and I was thinking, what is this hand symbol? So I typed it in, and it's apparently supposed to be symbolic for the Star of David. So I'm like, yikes. Because I know the Star of David is actually the Star of
You don't see God has show you a sign. In the Bible, it says God has rise a sign.
Yeah, the sign is not good, my friend, if it is a sign.
He says, in the Bible, it said God is going to raise a sign from the east, and all the vultures from the west is going to jump and run, come invade him like what Mussolini did from Italy.
My point is, why have you got a so-called Christian man waving a hand symbol?
But if you're a Christian and you're praising God, God is going to be a Muslim. If you're a Christian and you're praising God, is God going to be
You know what's so mad though? You know what's so mad? Cause I know a couple of men are gonna try to hit you with that tomorrow. I know Raspet will definitely hit you with the quote where Selassie says, "Surely I am just a man."
But surely he was born. He says in the Bible, "Unto us the son is given, unto us a child is born." And I know that Selassie is a man, but he's also
No, he never said no. Also, nothing. He never once said that I am God. I am the Most High. I am the Alpha. Hold on. He never once said I am Jesus. I am God. I am the Most High. I'm the Son of God. I'm the Alpha. I'm the Omega. I am Elohim. I am Jehovah. He said none of those things. He's quoted on record to say, "Surely I am just a man." So you gotta reconcile with me, like how you take your understanding from a book that he never claimed to be in. It's gonna be sticky tomorrow at 7 o'clock. Anyway.
You know, I'm gonna do
7 o'clock is gonna be a mazza.
Roots of Rastafarianism, where it came from.
Tomorrow, just bring your evidence tomorrow, cause we're not gonna do it all tonight. It don't make sense. We're just having a light conversation tonight. The warm up. Yeah, it's a light one. It's a warm up.
Haile Selassie didn't start himself.
No, he never once told people to follow him. Never once told people to call himself Rastafari or to take that title. In fact, as you know how deep it goes. You know how deep it goes. Ras never called it Rastafari. Yeah, Haile Selassie never referred to himself as Rastafari, not even once.
Bro, that's his coronation. That's his coronation name in 1930.
All right, so you're gonna show me where he referred to himself as Rastafari.
Okay. I'll tell you. I can read it to you now.
Yeah.
What do you mean in the Bible?
Bruh, tomorrow. Hey, listen, tomorrow it ain't gonna be the same Jedi tomorrow. Just know that, you know. Like right now, I'm just laughing and cooling and rare, but tomorrow it's gonna be a problem. I'm not gonna be your friend tomorrow, Prince. You know. So after the debate, I'm warning you. You know. Come correct.
Bro, you need to sit out of this. This little child. You're gonna get volcano tomorrow. Bro, tomorrow I don't even want you in this conversation.
You're scared, Prince. You're scared.
Prince is funny, you know.
I'll be there, bro.
Yo, I'm trying to be a good Rasta man. You know? I guess somehow you can see. I'm trying to come. I'm doing therapy, man. I've got anger management.
All right. That's cool.
I feel like
Sympathies.
he would be more receptive if Prospect were to break it down.
Why? What you telling you respect?
I don't know, because he can
He
break
ain't-
it down
listen.
in a way that like people can understand. Yeah. Oh boy.
Yes.
Yeah.
If respect I go by name Rastafari and don't see Rastafari as his king and lord and savior, need to trim.
He's trimmed already. Still,
In trim, that's a not show up himself.
I don't know what one. He trimmed, but he's still Rasta. You don't have to have locks to be Rasta, like.
one sheep down, one sheep down, one next one. How much to go?
Well, I don't know, but yeah, he trimmed, but like you could ask him about trimming as well. Why he trimmed? He trimmed. He said he trimmed because him and his brethren grow their locks together, and his brethren died, so he trimmed his locks.
When you're real Rastafari, okay, go on, maybe sorry.
Yeah, so him and his friend grow their locks together. So when his friend died, I don't know, he cut his locks to tribute. That's a tribute.
So he's gonna grow it back.
I don't know. You don't really.
That's the question.
Bro, all the times I see Respect, yeah, I never see him without a hat, a scarf, and 2 hoods. So I don't know. Like he released a video the other day, and in the video he took off his hat and showed his head and whatnot. But I don't know how.
Maybe he was wearing one of them fake Bob Marley locks all along.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna leave that with you and him. I have no idea. I don't know what one.
You know the tourist locks, so you go movie, man, you can buy one and come over, bring it over.
So he said, boy,
you can buy them on eBay, bro. You can find them on
what
eBay.
fake locks, yeah?
Same locks like yours. They look like yours. I know you. They're not.
Yeah, cool. But still, man, I tell man straight that I'm not a Rasta. That's the first thing I tell man. I'm not a Rasta. I respect